It's the motherfucking flame, nigga. Strictly pyro business. Free the homies. RIP the thugs. Trial and tribulations with you in this shit, nigga. I told God see me Angel cause demons fucking with me. Nigga. I tell God see me angel cause demons fucking with me. Like on the set, dear home, you know I keep it on me. Name a nigga in my generation that keep it real. Why these niggas politicking about better, why he not out? Once you see that goofy ass nigga, we gonna knock him down. Word around town on the set, blood these niggas eat. Metalburg, baby, Scarlet Parkers with a nigga bleed. Started from the bottom on the set, just rolling on my wrist. Stomping on that whooping on my better get you smell a bitch. Disrespect the six, does not matter, hit you, this hit stick.
All right, man. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Flip Dot Show. Man, it's your host with the most, King Truth, Hosenberg, Benny Bo, the one with the word, the one with the flow. And we coming at you live, man, at 9:01, man. You know what I'm saying? And we got a special show for you, man. Members only. I think it's live right now, man. Doboy, fired, real or cap, bro? Are they really gonna fire this man, Doboy? What's really to it? Let me know in the comments. But before we get into that, man, everybody go stream that Late Night Sliding by NBA Flameboy. My artist going crazy right now. His EP dropping on Friday, 80 Days and 80 Nights. That right there was a snippet of a pre-mastered. Now it's mastered. That was just the rough draft of Shady SD, NBA Flameboy featuring Lil B1B. Coming soon to all platforms Wednesday night. But yeah, man, Vent and Late Night Sliding is out right now on all streaming platforms. Please go stream that for my artist, NBA Flameboy, man. He's going crazy. Make sure y'all follow me on Kick, Twitch, Discord, IG, TikTok, and Rumble. Make sure y'all sub up over there at Flip Thoughts Reloaded. That's the second channel. We might go live up over there in a little bit. We'll see how stuff goes. But yeah, man, definitely stay tuned for my music dropping as well. By the Block single, as well as Underrated single, 2 singles dropping this week, as well as I got my EP dropping on Saturday. Flip the Switch, 3 songs. Walkie in Milwaukee, Get Your Mind Right, and what's the other one? I think I have one more, man. I gotta look on my thing, man. But let me see real quick. Oh, Take Risks, man. Take Risks as well. Take Risks, Walkie, Milwaukee, Mind Right. You know what I'm saying? I got Pull Up dropping with me and Bloodstone the Street Preacher real soon as well. Y'all go run up that By the Block official music video, King Truth. Coast Studios is the YouTube channel where you can find that at, as well as run up that NBA Flameboy Chin Up Chest Out official music video on Coast Studios page. Shout out to Coast Studios, man. Y'all go follow them on IG for all your marketing, business reviews, production needs. And shout out to W Energy, man. Use my promo code KBNGTRUTH67 for 50% off all of their products in their store. Also, shout out to Vengeance Project. Use my promo code KBNGTRUTH67 $sign for all their products, 50% off in their store when it comes down to athletic, leisure, athletic apparel, as well as shakers and protein powder. Shout out to advance.org, vitamins, CMOS, energy drinks. They're sugar-free with vitamins. Promo code KBNGTRUTH68 $sign. Get a brand new cold bottle of Maker's Mark whiskey on me, 50% off. Promo code KBNGTRUTH68 $sign. And I think that's it, man. I think that's it. Let's see, am I forgetting anybody? I'm trying to see if I'm forgetting anybody, man. I think that's everybody, man. Oh, Bucked Up energy drinks, man. KBNGTRUTH $67 $, 50% off on all Bucked Up energy drinks as well. Shout out to Bucked Up Energy. And yeah, man, let's get into the show. Like I said, is this real or cap? Did Doughboy get fired? All this talk about a DP. I thought Spody Face was going to be in attendance. Shout out to Spody Face. Interview coming soon. Y'all go run up that Yogi 5 interview that I dropped yesterday. Y'all go run up that the TV, Top 8 TV, one of the most pop-in TikTokers out of California right now, Top 8 TV interview dropped yesterday as well. Run that up. Go run up that new episode of Flippin' Easy Discussions, episode 10 with me and Easy Call TV, man. Run up that Scott Elkins Media TV interview. Let's get into the content, man. That's what we here for.
Yeah.
Well, a bad idea. You're gonna need all your resources.
I got my notes.
He got notes over there, bro. You ready?
Are we live?
Ready. I'm ready, man. You got 3 hours.
All right. You ready?
3 hours.
We're good. We're rolling. Adam, let's just get straight to it.
Let's get straight to it.
I got some shit that I want to say to you, bro.
All right, cool.
Let me just check my notes. The first thing that I want to say.
Can I pass these to the Edgar squad, the Blunt squad?
All right, Adam. You know what? I feel like you're a great.
There we go, Glazer.
I feel like you're a great businessman.
Yep.
But you're not a good. But you're.
This was the note.
Hey, you just dropped. You're bum. I feel like you're a great businessman, but your leadership skills leave something to be desired. So when I first met you, I referenced you as the Bill Belichick of this shit. What I meant was,
I don't know who that is, for the record.
you know how to coach and manage people and all those things. But now that I've been here for a month, you strike me more like Doc Rivers. And what I mean by Doc Rivers is,
I like Doc.
You have to explain everything.
okay, no, but okay. So let me tell you. So let me tell you. So Doc Rivers, he did something to one of his players, and it ruined him, and he's now out the league with Ben Simmons. He questioned him after a game, and they asked him, "Do you think you can win a championship with Ben Simmons?" And he was like, "I don't know the answer to that." And Ben Simmons was never the same. Now he's 30
That's
years.
the Ben Simmons problem.
Yeah.
No. But if your coach, if the person that you look to say some good things about you can get it in between your ears, it could fuck you up. And that's why I'm just saying, I feel like you've been super critical of everything I do. I can't find a clip with you just saying something like, you know what? I like having Doughboy around. He adds something. He adds some spice, some pizzazz.
But here's the thing. When you talk about these coaches, they are coaching professional athletes.
Right.
Do you feel confident that you're a professional podcaster at this time?
I do. And I think that you don't know enough about my resume to even know who you have on your team.
Nobody cares about your resume. We care about what you're doing day to day on the podcast.
Right. So on the podcast, do I feel like I'm a great podcaster? Absolutely. Do I feel like I have insight? Do I feel like I am charismatic? Do I feel like I bring something to the table? Yes, but I just don't feel like you acknowledge any of those things. I feel like
you think that in your life that there has ever been times in which you might have been overly confident in yourself in some regards?
Absolutely. I felt like I needed to always be there as a fat nigga from Sacramento. I had to sell it to myself before I sold it to the world. So yes, I've always had to envision myself as being bigger than what I am and who I am. And then I had to prove it to myself. So, but I do come with something. And I think that because your lack of knowledge about who I am and where I came from before here, like sometimes I feel like you little boy me in a sense. I feel like you son me in a sense. And I don't understand where that comes from, because when I came to the platform, I came with great ideas. I came with insight. I was the first person who really put this 24-hour stream shit together. And all people wanted to seem to talk about was Doughboy went to sleep. Okay, well, fuck the fact that Doughboy went to sleep. How about the fact that he put this whole shit together? Niggas getting mad at me. And then I came to your...
What is you putting it together? You sat at the desk in my building,
yes,
with my hosts, almost all of whom had already been on No Jumper for an extended period of time. And then you stayed on for a long time. Then you took your little cat nap. Yeah. And then you came back off for a while. I mean, it's like, and look, I'm not taking away from that. I appreciate the enthusiasm of wanting to do a 24-hour stream and everything like that. But it's like, what is that? It's just doing what we already do on the podcast for a long period of time. And granted, it's kind of hard to even like judge the value of that because it didn't stay online as a result of technical difficulties. So we don't really know. I feel like there weren't exactly like infinite insane moments that came from this 24-hour stream. I'm not even really sold on the concept of the 24-hour stream in general, but I mean, like okay. And I feel like I have acknowledged what is good about you on the podcast. And I'm even willing to just restate it now, which is that I feel like you are somebody who is very transparent emotionally, and it's like you've created a whole new level at which people on this podcast can watch somebody endure in the face of, I mean, I guess like the main thing I resent is that you're acting like my reception of you has been so negative, when I feel like the things I'm saying, granted, I'm like probably more vocal and I'm harsher, but I feel like those things that I'm saying are very much the same things that the vast majority of the other hosts are saying, as well as the fans. Okay. And I feel like I have to speak on behalf of them. And I think that the thing with like TV, with Wildin' Out or whatever, is that you can be in that environment and you don't get this constant loop of feedback where if you have a bad performance on a podcast, you just know immediately. On No Jumper, I think everybody here, well, definitely Munchie and Lush, have had the experience of being on camera and then going home at some point or maybe the next day and reading the comments and realizing like, what I thought was happening on the podcast is actually a little different than what the fans thought was happening, which is to say, these guys are both awesome, and I don't mean to take away from them at all, but like, there's definitely been times where like, you look at the comments after and you're like, oh shit. Like,
when I'm off that butt water, anything's possible.
No. Even Kobe have a bad game. Hey, but no, for real. You go home and you think in real time, that's the awareness shit we was talking about. Having awareness, you know what I'm saying?
No,
self-awareness,
and I get that, and maybe I'm probably, because I'm an artist, I'm more sensitive than most people. Like I wear my
supposed to be sensitive though.
Comedians are some of the most sensitive people in the world. That to be very honest, like we care.
But
so
in another
much.
sense, they're the most insensitive people in the world, as evidenced by this Kevin Hart roast, in which a lot of jokes were being made that like literally nobody in society would ever make, typically. Right. And apparently, a lot of normal people were really offended by these, whereas the majority of the comedy community, I think, was like, well, that's what we do. We make jokes about cancer and slavery and
right. Well, in 2026,
Judaism.
Supposed to be the last bastion of free
where we
speech.
can just be, free. And so then that just takes it to my next issue with you, Adam. So the next thing was, with the Nick Cannon thing, that meant something to me. I know it didn't mean a ton to you, but let me ask you this: the chick that you bailed on us for to go rail her, what's her name?
Was a pussy
Violet Myers.
Okay, is she like?
I don't blame you.
Okay,
yeah.
So was there?
Most people probably.
That was the worst thing.
It very easily could have been some random ass hoe, right? It's like who? The Violet Myers.
Nah.
Who's a bigger joint, Violet Myers and Nick Cannon? I think there's a debate to be had.
See, that's what I be talking about.
I'm saying she's kind of like the most elite, or at least like probably top 10 in the adult industry.
Fools are bailing on Jay-Z interviews. Well, fuck Violet Myers.
Okay, but let me tell you how. Let me tell you, and Nick Cannon would probably never say to me because I just don't think that he would. I feel like that just made me look like just practice squad after that, because you are the man in this place, and we had moved things around already. So we had already put it. Moose, back me up on this. We had already said we was gonna do it at this at whatever time it was. Supposed to be 12 o'clock. The day before, you hop in there like, I gotta nail this chick. So
no, I mean, I had the 2 plug talks planned that day for like months in advance. So I feel like I told you like pretty far in advance.
But we had put this in the group chat that this was supposed to be the time that we were going to do it.
Yeah,
then
Adam had a little nonchalant energy a little bit about it. He was for sure like, it was like being talked about in the group text. Adam was kind of not responding, and then Doughboy was like, okay, so we good for 12, right? And Adam's like, what the fuck? No.
And so then we
gotta move it back. I got shit
why y'all
to do.
don't look at it like he like y'all got it? That's like what I'm saying.
There's 2 sides to this for sure. I'm just letting Doe get his narrative.
Right. So then even after even the day of, I don't have that much juice in Nick Cannon's life. Like I was like, hey, apparently there was a miscommunication. He said, what?
Hey, Nick.
Hey, what up? What up, bro?
So I went back to him, and I'm thinking he's gonna cancel because he's so busy. He was like, no, Doe, I know this is important to you. I'll move some stuff around. So then we say 7 o'clock. So then you agree to 7 o'clock. Then as we're here, you're like, okay, I'm gonna show up 15, 20 minutes later. So I'm thinking you're going to be there the whole time. Then you just don't show up. And I'm okay with that. And I can live with that. Then you show up to the next day to the show like, did y'all see that shit ass interview with Doboy and Moose? Oh my God, they don't have any chemistry. Nigga, it's our 4th podcast together. And we thought Big Homie was going to be there.
I reviewed the podcast. If it was dope, I would have said it was dope.
And we
I think I was objective.
No, but
if anything, I think I went easy.
But could you understand my disposition if I'm using the small juice that I have and to bring my friend here, which I think is a really, really big name, you just kind of brush it off one time because you had some schedules. Okay, cool. Then when you say that you're gonna do something, you didn't do it. Then you criticize what we did when you weren't there. That's why I was just like, man, does Adam not really like me in real life?
Hey, hold on. Nick Cannon could have been like one of the easiest interviews to knock out, bro.
Yeah, and I've interviewed him like 3 times or something.
But that makes it a harder interview.
No, it
he has a million interviews that people have asked him everything.
You watched his whole life, bro. You know everything to ask him.
But do you understand that I was thinking it was going to be a conversative thing with bro, he was going to be there, and then I'm having to change it on the fly. I had a bunch of questions, but I didn't want to make it feel like formulaic or like I was just asking a bunch of questions. I had stuff that I wanted to interject, but I thought my co-host partner was going to be there, and he wasn't. I just wanted to take you to task for that. Like, I kind of felt like you left me hanging, champ. That's how I feel.
Right. I mean, honestly, like you were talking so mile a minute during the podcast that when I did watch it, I was kind of like, shit. Yeah. Like if I was there, I don't really know how I would have interjected because I also feel like Moose was talking a lot. You guys were kind of like just bow, rapid fire questions. And, I'm gonna be real. Like I had stuff I had to do. I just sometimes when I have a plug talk day, sometimes the girls just decide to show up an hour late or sometimes different things just take too long. And it's like, that's why I said like, oh, I'm going to be 15, 20 minutes late. And then the scene or whatever ends up taking a little bit longer. All of a sudden I'm realizing like, oh, I'm not going to be 20 minutes late. I'm going to be 40 minutes late. And then I realized like by the time I got done the scenes, I come out, you guys are already wrapped. Right. So, I didn't want to do that. And I understand that could be taken disrespectfully and everything like that. But at the end of the day, my review of the podcast was the same way that I would review any podcast. And, I don't know. I just don't know what to tell you. Like, I'm just not really in the business of being nice to make people feel good. If anything, I'm just going to tell you what I think. And even if it's like not the best thing for my life or relationships or anything like that.
And I get that, but just understand from me, I already was 2.5 episodes into the shit. Mm-hmm. I'm trying to get the audience to somewhat like me because they seem to just hate everything that comes out of my mouth. And so I feel like this could be a good moment. They could look at it like Doughboy brought his homie Nick Cannon. So it meant a lot more to me than I understand that it meant to you. And I understand that other things come up, but I just wanted to at least address you about it. And
I understand that was not ideal from your perspective and that you would have felt a little bit more appreciated though if I had been there. Right. I mean, and realistically we could have done that. It would have just involved us telling Nick Cannon, hey, wait an extra hour, which I'm sure he didn't want to do. I'm sure he wanted to go home and chill or whatever at the end of that day since it was like 7 p.m. or whatever when that thing got filmed. So, yeah, I mean, it wasn't ideal, and I do apologize because I wish I could have done it. But ultimately, it's like this is kind of what happens here sometimes. That there's definitely like podcasts where my schedule's kind of all over the place. I'm trying to squeeze things in. That one just didn't really work out. I guess like my question is, why do you think that the fans have these feelings towards you?
Because I feel like they do have criticisms of how I can come off. I know that I can be a lot. I know that me being fucking shit-faced drunk on a podcast is never the good look. Sometimes
you have a pretty big glass in front of you right now. I'm guessing that's not Gatorade. You do seem like you might have an alcohol problem. I think a lot of people.
That's the number one issue for the podcast. I'm not gonna lie. I think that's the number one.
The alcohol
is the alcohol. Yeah.
You think so?
Yep.
Okay, well, yeah, I have had an issue with alcohol before. I've been to rehab 2 times, so it's not something that I'm running away from.
Lush got you whooped in that regard. He's on like 13, right?
At a rehab podcast.
You got more rehabs than you got squabbles.
But this is another thing that I want to bring to you, Adam.
Okay.
I got pressed in the streets behind your beefs.
Squabble up.
Oh, right. Yeah. I heard about that.
AD, shout out AD, rolled up on me.
No jumper.
Yeah. So I got this no jumper tat. So niggas know I'm rolling with it. So I see AD, and I have a pre-existing relationship with AD as well. We've worked well together before. He's always showed up for me. Blah blah blah. he sees me. He smiles at first and he was like, "Oh, hold on. We need to holler."
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, okay. And so he pulls me to the side. And like I mean, I didn't feel like it was that vexed where I felt like he was gonna swing on me, but I felt like it could have went there. And so he was like, "What's up with that Adam shit?" And I'm like, "What you mean that Adam shit?" He was like, "Man, like, listen, though, you a homie. I'll fuck with you. I've rocked with you before. Don't let this white boy get you mixed up in my politics with him."
But what did I say about AD? And don't you feel like you're responsible for how you react towards me talking about somebody that you have some sort of fake industry relationship with? Because realistically, I mean, like, I talk shit about tons of people. And sometimes I'll talk shit about somebody in front of Munchie, who Munchie likes. And Munchie, you know, I'll notice Munchie, you know, kind of hedging his bets and saying, you know, like, nah, that's the homie or whatever, because Munchie kind of knows he's going to see that dude or he's going to talk to that dude, and that dude's maybe going to say something. Oh, Adam dissed me, whatever. This is obviously hypothetical. I don't even know if this actually happened. But I mean, I think you have to be responsible for what you say on the podcast. And if you're snickering along with a joke that I'm making, or if you're, you know, agreeing with it or nodding your head or whatever, you know that, like, you know, if Lush starts trashing somebody that I get along with, I might have to sit here and say, nah, you know, I fuck with bro or whoever, you know, that's just part of being on the podcast. I like, what is AD mad about in the first place? I don't know. I probably just called him a loser or some shit. So I mean,
no, what I did, no.
You probably just lied.
I didn't say exactly. So no. So this is where I will give you the credence to say your criticisms of me are valid at times, because one of the main notes that you tell me is when people are talking, I nod, I agree, I laugh, I finish their sentences. So you were making a joke about him,
right?
And you said some, you know, it wasn't nothing crazy, but you said something about him, like doing the thing that you tell me not to do, and he took that as a disrespectful moment to him, like I was agreeing with whatever shit
I probably would too. If you did a podcast with AD and he started saying some crazy shit about me and you were like, huh, yeah, ha, ha, yeah, yeah. Okay, yeah, I'll probably feel a way about that. I'll probably be looking at you crazy, like, wow.
Lame. Let's be honest, that's pretty lame.
And I had to take it on the nose.
The press is selective because it's Doughboy. Right. We know Doughboy's hella cool. He's pressing up on him for sure.
And the only thing you would have to say to
he ain't pressing up on everybody that laughs at jokes. AD
in this hypothetical situation, the only thing you would have to say is, Adam's my boy, so I can't really, even if the joke was hilarious, you could laugh, just be like, nah, Adam's my boy, so I can't, you know, like we've all seen that happen on podcasts all the time. Yeah, because everybody got different people.
And that's what I didn't do in that moment. So, you know, to his face, I was like, you know what, bro, my bad. I apologize. Like, I didn't mean for it to look like I was just co-signing some shit that he was saying about you. I actually thought behind the scenes, y'all was cool, and this is just y'all going back and forth. He was like, "No, I don't fuck with him." I was like,
kind of thought that too, as far as him and AD.
I thought y'all was okay.
He really kind of trashing each other like 3 years now. Yeah.
No, they started to get almost cool, and then AD had the shit where like something was leaked and it was about him. No,
that's old.
I know, but AD, that's what fired it back up. Where AD's like, "I'll fuck him forever."
But it seemed like when like you check out Community and like all the little trash talkers going on, like AD was kind of like passive, like
because they have no real reason to hate each other.
Well, I have a reason to hate him.
So I thought that's why I thought it was like play. No,
wait. I want to hear this. What's the reason you have to hate AD?
My hatred, or I don't know, hatred's the word, but my disdain for T-Rail and AD comes from the fact that at a certain point, they were very, very close to me. I would have called them close friends, and they chose to leave No Jumper, not really because of anything in particular that I did, because I watched them struggle on streams to identify what their issue with me was. I watched them basically like lie and make up shit just so that they could play the victim narrative. And the reality is that they left because they felt like they had the opportunity to make more money doing stuff on their own platform. Now, if they had just left, it would have been cool, but they really kind of dragged my name through the mud and did everything that they possibly could do to make No Jumper look as bad as possible. And so now that I'm in the situation where No Jumper's up here and they're down here, I don't really feel like taking my foot off the gas when it comes to being honest about them. And I'm not putting like fake narratives about them. I just actually think that they are bad people. And so I say that on the podcast. And, you know, like these are dudes who were supposed to be going to Italy for my wedding.
Facts.
And they were never able to tell me why or like what their issue was. I watched them like kind of struggle to make up shit from time to time, but ultimately they induced what was one of the most difficult times in my life. And I haven't really, you know, I always feel like I'm kind of too empathetic. Like when I beef with people, I let it go too easy. But the reality is that I when I think about them, I think about like, oh, I know how 50 Cent feels, which is like, oh, I'm smashing on these dudes for life because they did one of the worst things that anybody has ever done to me. And I will stop. All I need is an apology. If T-Rail, like I just watched a clip earlier, we can review it at some point if you want, but I watched T-Rail like basically crying. It's in the back on Fig Reddit, talking about me mentioning him and saying he'll never go on the platform or whatever. And that's fine. But I'm gonna, yeah, it was today. But I'm gonna talk shit about you for the rest of your life. And every time you talk about me talking shit about you on your podcast, and it's clear that I'm hurting you, that only invigorates me to hurt you more. But I will stop all of that as soon as you apologize.
So if niggas just got on the phone and just had to say, hey, you know what? My bad.
That easy, bro.
Yeah. Or if T-Rail said on the podcast, like, yo, I realize now in retrospect that what I did was shitty, then I would be like, okay, I appreciate that. I'm not going to mention it anymore. And I think also as part of that, I would be owed one episode with them, and then that would be it. I'll leave it alone.
Well, I feel like it'd be beneficial for all parties if they were amicable. You know what I mean? Like,
That's a little debatable.
Yeah, I don't know if anything could help them,
but you said T-Rail talking about AD though, like you know what I'm saying? Because I thought you and AD is more close knit.
Well, 80 kind of set it off, though. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, 80 set it off, but then at the same time, I feel like me and T-Raw have probably been like more disrespectful to each other. But either way, I pretty much put them on the same level.
And I just want to know, like, learn moving forward. So because, you know, me and him were able to talk. We cleared it up. He actually even wants me to come over and do community. So I'm like, all right, I'll come over and do an episode. So if he makes a joke and I do the same shit, that are you gonna take it some type of way? Like
I already told you, like I mean, if you're sitting there like, haha, yeah, go in. Okay, for sure, I'll feel a way about that. But if you are just like sitting there, I mean, think about it. Munchie been on Back on Fig, Almighty been on Back on Fig, fucking Lush was on Back on Fig and shit like a year or whatever ago. Flocka, yeah. I mean, I've never been someone. Rick Baby was going on Back on Fig, etc. Like I've never sat there and told anybody that they couldn't go on their podcast. Now, if you say something on their podcast that I think is fucked up or like, you know, shows me that you're not being loyal to the platform, then I'll probably feel weird.
Nah, and I'm always, you know, for sure loyal to the platform. I got to tell it. Okay, so the last thing that I wanted to say, and then we can move on and have fun for the rest of the podcast.
I don't know about that. I don't know. Fun sounds crazy.
Fun, guys.
You're in a good headspace now, but we got to talk about the other shit.
All right, so let's talk about this weekend. So now this is, like you said, I'm a transparent person, so let's have a transparency moment. Lush called me this morning, today, and snapped me out of what I believe I've been having like about a 5-week episode.
Or was you sober this morning?
5 weeks.
I was, I was sober this morning when he called me.
Yeah,
I was
saying.
hungover.
Did he snap you out?
He snapped me out.
Was you faded yesterday?
He's sober.
I was faded all yesterday. I was faded all over the weekend.
Well, let's snap you out of shape.
No. But his conversation just kind of grounded me.
What if I did?
Because he was faded yesterday, and he walked up.
I like this narrative.
So let me just be honest.
Saturday night.
Not only
on a different level.
Not only
different planet.
do I deal with, you know, issues with alcohol. Now I'm just being honest. And I'm just like, fuck it, because it's a big ass elephant in a little room. I'm bipolar, bro. So what does that mean when I say that I'm bipolar? Am I trying to scapegoat whenever I say some wild shit? No, but it's at least needs to be acknowledged that I deal with these things. My emotions go through the roof. So when I was in there sending them text messages and being like, I'm gonna lock myself in a room and write a script because I've
Is the script done?
No, the script's not done.
What the hell? Yeah. Where's everything 420?
Yeah, everything 420. I tried to give you a comedy blockbuster.
Not at all.
I told you use ChatGPT. You could have had a ChatGPT.
But
we need at least one scene we could act out.
I go through these moments, and now it's like I want to ask an honest question to all 4 other people on this panel. Do any of you know anybody personally who is bipolar?
For sure, yep.
Yeah, I know.
And have you like seen them kind of saying and doing things sometimes, and it's just like, fuck, this nigga is tripping.
I don't think I've known anybody who's bipolar in real life. I've just observed people like Fousey and FaZe Banks in real life, and I've watched them have these sort of meltdown manic episodes, which I got to observe. And for sure, as soon as somebody mentioned like, oh, Doboy is our Fousey, that kind of made me feel like, oh, like, yes, I did this before. Like I've done this actually quite a few times at this point. And yeah, I feel like I kind of get it.
It was almost like when Jess West kind of had put me on the spot that day.
Shout out to her. She really,
and
if it wasn't for her, I don't know how I would be observing all of this
Jess
chaos.
West?
Yeah, Doc.
Oh, God.
So when she did it right, it was almost like this dirty secret about me that was being dragged out live in front of people. And I was just like, I don't want people to not like me. I don't want people to be afraid of me. I don't want people to think that I'm a live wire and don't know how to handle my shit.
I think us knowing that you're bipolar is probably way better than us not knowing, because then we would just be chalking this all up to like just one.
He has said it.
He said it like a few times. I feel like
and it's
Oh,
something
you didn't say it till she said it, right?
No,
because I didn't want to talk about it, even though because you had even asked me,
Moose, a host
and you were like, "Yo, are you schizophrenic?" Because like that's the thing that's been on my name. Like I walked away from entertainment because it was so stressful to me. When my little brother died, rest in peace, Teddy Ray, like it did something to me that I felt like I could never recover from. That's why even when I met Lush, like I was trying to be behind the scenes. I'm like, I'll just own the studio. I'll be a writer. I don't really want to be in front of this shit no more. But it was because I'm so like, we can't change the players who we are. Like I love this shit too much. And I was so attached to being here that I think that when I came here, I was just trying so hard to be accepted. And I did too much. And like I even had sent you a one-on-one text the other day, and I was like, bro, I'm getting off to the wrong step. These fans hate me. One thing, the only two things in this game matter is ability, right? You have to have the ability to be here to be able to be good enough. The only thing more important than ability is likability. Because once people don't like you, you're fucked. And I'm like, I'm ruining this. I'm doing the wrong thing. I just want to get back to podcasting. Like, I don't want to go viral.
You are likable, dude.
That's what I was gonna say. A point that Lush always, when me and Lush are talking, anytime you come up, Doughboy, Lush is like, "Yo, Doughboy is so much cooler off camera. Like the way that Doughboy is off camera is like how he should be on camera."
I've been told that I'm way funnier,
genuine, more funny, more lighthearted, less intense. You know what I'm saying? And it's like that's like the Doughboy that we picked in the competition. That's the Doughboy that we fuck with. You know
I've been told that I'm way funnier off stage than I am on it. Because sometimes like I can't, it's like, and I know how to do this, but it's just like, and that's why I gave you the Doc Rivers, example and the parallel earlier, because it's just like, once you get in your head about it, then it's just like, I got a fucking fight coming up on August 29th now.
Like, I asked you, what was this no jumper?
Which keep in mind, that's how you came on the platform.
I know.
Was wanting to fight someone who probably most of us would consider the toughest dude in the office.
I ain't considering no nigga no tough as shit, bro.
Okay, but I mean,
to the civilians, okay, to the civilians.
Yeah, if I had to guess who I think could whoop the most ass in the office, I mean, Aunt Hefe, we don't really know. Like, I mean, I just don't know. He does seem like
he looked like he got knockout power.
He seems like he won something. Yeah,
he looked like he put shit to bed.
And then Spody Face, I mean, I've really kind of heard through the grapevine from people saying that he's got some mean squabbles in him.
Yeah, I've been in jail with both of them.
And so that's what I had to acknowledge and at least be honest with myself. Like, Anthony, you are trying way too hard and everybody sees it. Stop now. Course correct it right now. So those are the main issues that I did want to bring to you, Adam. Like I still wait. No, there was one other thing, and this is probably
the poll is in the chat for the record.
We got to talk about you and Lush too, because I know he was your therapist, but you was at his throat
in
this weekend.
Yeah. And I had to apologize.
Let's definitely do that. What was the thing you were about to say though?
The other thing that I didn't like, and this is the last thing on my list of the things I want to say to you, I genuinely didn't like the whole situation with Wack and Moose and how it went down. And I never got to really say that because I was like, I felt like I was a little bit too timid because I'm like,
I knew that it was going to happen before it happened, right?
No, I know, but at the same, but what I didn't like about it was the fact that when it went,
you told him, you didn't tell Wack that was going to happen, but you told him other shit. Why you didn't give him the heads up on that? No, for real.
Let's go.
So you knew that was gonna happen. You didn't give Wack a heads up, but you divulging personal group chat, conversations, and telling Wack like.
I feel like we need to address that as a separate thing.
That's a great point.
That is the kill shot.
That's a great point.
And the reason why I didn't alert him to it before it happened because I wanted so far to just stay away from the whole thing. I didn't want to fuck up the play that you was going to do because maybe if I would have told him, maybe he doesn't come. Maybe he doesn't show up because he felt that seriously. So I just felt like I didn't want to. But this was the thing that I didn't like about what you did. You set him up. He told you he didn't want to fuck with it. And then when it went down, you basically threatened that if he would have done what he wanted to do, you would have fired him and not had a podcast with him anymore. And I just felt like that was unfair to him.
Well, because I had no violent energy and he had all the violent energy.
Yeah. And
the point.
If he had attacked someone in the office, then that would have officially crossed a very important boundary that I hold dear on this podcast, which is you're allowed to do stunts. You're allowed to set up crazy hijinks on the podcast, sure. You're just not allowed to like attack someone. And honestly, what he did already really kind of crossed the line as far as I'm concerned, but he didn't actually swing. So, you know, I can accept that.
Yeah. And
I don't understand how you're going to sit here and say that you think that me setting up a surprise guest on a podcast is beyond the pale, but that whack attacking someone is okay. And this is the whole thing that we say about you being a glazer, and in particular a whack glazer, is that you just seem like you have like a very different standard that you hold whack to than everybody else. And like you are just willing to take part in mental gymnastics to justify everything that whack does. And that's almost like, that's why when you're not around and things happen, I've noticed, and I've taken part in it, that like we kind of be like, oh, if Doboy was here, he would say this.
Yeah, I love that.
Because and it's so funny and it's so easy where like, you know, like
let me ask you this, Adam. In you setting up that play, would you have set up that same play to put Spody Face and Whack 100 in the same room at the same time?
No,
Why?
Because I think that Spody Face and Whack have much more of a valid likelihood that they would fight each other.
That's multiple gang members at this.
So in that situation, you're saying Spody and Whack, they're gonna fight. But in the situation with Moose, you think Whack's not gonna fight Moose because he's not Spody? Like what? Like he's still the same
he's not
person.
a gang member. He's not threatening violence. He's not saying that he wants to fight him. He's not like, you know, he's just putting himself out there as a podcaster. And then Moose actually said that to his face, like, yo, I'm just here to pod. I don't want to fight. You know, he kind of said that like over and over.
Like Spody Face to you.
Yeah,
No,
I think everybody else agrees that the idea of Moose as like a violent threat towards Whack that needed to be reacted to in that way is absurd. And I feel like most of the fans pretty much reacted that way too. But there is you who thinks that actually I was in the wrong because I brought someone that he doesn't like on the podcast and surprised him, which again is a move that he's done in the past. But it feels like you are incapable of finding any kind of fault in anything that Whack does, which I don't know what it is. I think you're just kind of like, you're just like really, really into authority figures. I feel like you want some, like anyone who seems like they're in a position of power or anyone who seems like they take charge of situations, and I'll put Nick Cannon, me, Wag, etc., all kind of in the same boat. It feels like you have a very, very hard time at like finding fault in their actions. I guess me, it would be different because I've like come at you so much with criticisms about your podcast and everything, but it just feels like you are incapable of having, you know, a rational perspective on.
And thank you for saying that, because now I want to pivot, because you had said,
Nah, don't pivot.
Yeah, don't pivot. Answer,
Respond to that.
motherfucker.
Let him cook.
Nah, fuck the moving
He gonna say what he
goalposts.
gonna say.
no. What I'm saying is this.
This might be gold.
What I want to learn is now, because another thing you said in the group chat that you didn't post is that if you were to break me down, it would take some time. What are your criticisms of me as a podcaster? That's what I genuinely want to know.
Oh yeah.
You might want to grab a Snickers.
Fuck you, Adam.
I mean, I feel like I've been pretty transparent about the vast majority. I mean, I feel like everybody should join in here with different thoughts on this, but I would say that the glazing is kind of crazy. It's like kind of unpleasant for me to like feel like at any given moment you might just like erupt into a bunch of compliments, which I'm just really not. I don't like being complimented like unnecessarily. So I definitely don't feel like, you know, co-hosts on the podcast need to waste oxygen or time like bigging me up unnecessarily.
Adam's
you know,
still gay.
yeah, maybe if I like did something that required it or whatever, but I just don't need this freaking soliloquy about how great what I've accomplished is or whatever. Like it's just not really like good content from my perspective. But then even beyond that, I mean, it feels like you're kind of like just always ad-libbing, always sort of like agreeing, always like no matter what, it feels like no matter what I say on the episodes that we have done together, you're just going to be like, yeah, and you're just going to like agree. And it's weird. Like even with the Nick Cannon one, I mean, like, God, he basically just like completely contradicted some of the most bold takes that you had on the podcast, and you just like didn't have it in you at all to defend your opinions. Like all your prior acceptance of blackface and everything was just
Right.
and white people saying the N-word. As soon as Nick Cannon gave you his opinion on it, it's like you fell into this weird uncanny valley where you didn't just say, okay, you're right, I now agree with you. I changed my mind. And then you didn't say your opinion. You just sort of like nod and then jump to the next question, which that is not giving the fans what the fans want. The fans want depth.
Do you agree, Neil? Now that Nick Cannon said what he said?
No, I still disagree.
So why you didn't give him no pushback and tell him how you felt?
Yeah, you didn't even try.
Adam is right. I probably was intimidated by the moment. Now I'm always going to say probably. I was intimidated by the moment, and I didn't want to go against somebody that I look up to, and I need to learn that. So okay, so now I'm taking the criticism now. Like, all right, I can see where I can grow from that, because I can, even like how I just came in here with a bunch of notes for you the boss here, and I'm challenging you. I should have had that same energy for him to tell him, no, this is why I think blackface is, if a white person does it, it is okay. And I should have stood on it. But
you challenged me about the roast.
Yeah, and I cowered in the moment.
So I'm a buster and Nick not.
No, you're not a buster.
I gave him the same pushback on the N-word and the blackface, the same exact arguments that Nick gave, but he pushed back against me and then let Nick get it off.
And I'm mature enough to be like, you're right. That I actually buckled in that moment. And I failed. So I want to be able to hear your criticisms, and no, I'm not going to turn this into a glaze moment for Adam, but I do look up to him as a podcaster because I think he's really good. I just do. So when he says something, I'm going to listen. So if there's outside of those things, okay, we get the glazing. Okay, glazing, Doboy, you be too overly complimented.
Hey, Doboy, on some real shit, bro, that was a layup. Like, you having that with that, I would have been psyched if Adam didn't show up and it was my podcast and I could just talk to Nick Cannon directly. What? And that's your partner. You was on a show that you
know. And that's the Ben Simmons.
That's a layup.
That's the Ben Simmons
that's not
theory.
The Ben Simmons. It's a difference between the podcast lane and then over there wilding out.
Right.
It's like it's two different worlds. And then this doggy dog over here on No Jumper.
Me and Nick Cannon would have been tag teaming by the end of the night if that was my podcast.
Right, I know. But what I mean with the Ben Simmons comparison is that once you get in your head and you start questioning your ability, now all of a sudden I can't shoot. Now all of a sudden I can't pass. Now all of a sudden I can't defend.
No, that's not the
because I'm
problem,
getting into my head.
Ben Simmons never had a jumper, but
you ain't meant to make it in the league.
Yeah. Ben Simmons' shot was broken, bro.
Wait. Ben Simmons was rookie of the year. Ben Simmons was all.
I don't know who the fuck Ben Simmons is.
He was on his LeBron shit, but he was never a shooter, and then he has a bad.
His shot was broken. He couldn't. His shot was broken. That the coach fought. Like how you get far as you is, and then you still depend on like
got a bad back.
But even if you look it up with athletes, like sometimes like you can lose your. You can lose your fastball if it's because it's all between the ears. Yeah, it's like now to say you can't do shit.
That supreme confidence, bro. Talk that shit you was talking yesterday. Remember your repertoire? You said you said you don't need no jumper. You did this for X amount of years. You gotta have that confidence. You don't need Adam to be there to interview Nick Cannon, especially because you've been on it for years. It should be easy.
And also, you keep comparing yourself to professional athletes, and I just feel like we don't really have a reason yet to think that you are a professional podcaster.
I'm Joel Embiid.
Yeah, you should be comparing to Ricky Martinez, a third baseman on your little team.
I am a professional podcaster. I'm actually really good, and that's the thing. Like I'm starting to question myself.
You can't judge that objectively, but we can, and even we can't, but they can. Like, so it would be hard for us to judge that objectively when we're the ones who have to sit with you or listen to you fucking lose your mind in the group chat or whatever, which now the rest of the world has seen. But it feels like it's just like, if you are a professional podcaster, there should be more evidence of it. And I don't think you can say, oh, you've been critical of me and that's why I haven't been performing, because it feels like from the beginning, it's kind of seemed like, oh, like you seem to be kind of struggling with this whole podcasting thing in general. We really only had 2 episodes where we like talked about topics on the podcast. And then since then it's been a lot of drama, which is good content in a sense. Like there's a lot of people who enjoy that, but at the same time, I guess like we just, before the criticism sort of came in, and that's something that I know that I probably shouldn't do as much as I do, but then also it's just kind of part of No Jumper is that if I do have a criticism of you, it might just come out on air. And I've done it to like literally everybody on the podcast pretty much, where I've kind of told them at times like, hey, like you're doing this thing and I don't like it, whatever. And I know that sometimes I can hurt people's feelings and kind of have like an adverse effect, but I do feel like this is such a no holds barred, gloves off ass podcast that is to kind of be accepted, that you will be criticized in real time. Because when we're doing a 5-hour episode that's live, if No Jumper produced 1-hour podcasts that were pre-edited, like amongst the hosts, then we could kind of say like, hey, like let's stop the camera and have a little conversation about something that you're doing that I think is bad. But we don't do that. We're live. It's like we kind of got to coach in the middle of the game.
This is the perfect parallel that I think would help you understand me a little bit more. Could you imagine, as much as you podcast, and you podcast probably what 20 to 30 hours a week, easy on a regular?
That sounds like a lot, but quite a bit.
You podcast like
at least 20.
If
17.
you stopped podcasting for 5 years and then you came back to podcasting, do you feel like you would have any apprehension or nerves to make you feel like you were still the same podcaster from 5 years prior?
Yeah, I mean, probably.
And that's
a little less muscle memory.
And that's what you're dealing with right now. I walked away from this shit for a long time. I was doing it at a high level.
What was your prior podcast that you were on, though?
I had a podcast called Righteous and Ratchet with Kev on stage.
It did very well. That's,
Yeah.
you know, when I've been watching it lately, 125,000, 80K, you know what I'm saying? They're putting up big numbers.
and that
But
was-
also,
and that
This is our Danny from the stop. You be watching old pods and shit
Yeah,
to pick up game. That's hardcore.
But also, you didn't act like this. You weren't Doughboy, no jumper on there. I watched
Not
two
at all.
full
Different
episodes.
version?
You were a whole different person.
Hey,
You were
Most Man.
sober, and that's why I feel like the
Absolutely.
alcohol is the biggest issue.
Hey, Most Man,
Because
hey.
Kev on stage pushed you to your best
did.
podcasting, and it's because he made your ass get sober.
No, but
He
most
did.
man is him and one other person, right?
Yes,
He do better with just less people.
and I feel like I'm the same way.
When
You know
me
what
and
I'm saying?
Munchie
You can bounce
Pod,
off of somebody,
I
it's just
get-
like you know.
If you look at the comment section from No Jumper versus Morals Over Money, it's night and day about the opinion about Doughboy. They like,
Yeah, but
oh, he's
That's
good.
what I noticed with less people. Like that's how I knew whatever pie he talking about.
Yeah.
It was like 2 people.
Right.
You know what I'm
To
saying?
me, though, the flaws in Doughboy's podcasting persona is it was just as evident to me when it was like me, Moose, and Doughboy together as it is when it's like a group environment.
Yeah, I think that dynamic definitely needs to be worked on because, like, me and Doe just met each other. We just met, you know, Doughboy just
A
met
month
Adam.
and a
It's
half
just like, you know
ago.
what I'm saying? We're
It's
just some
just-
dudes that, like, don't even
Man,
know
if
each
you
other
raw,
like
none
that.
of
You
that
feel
should
me?
matter though.
And that's how I was
No,
really.
because when you got here, Les, you wasn't just joining off the back as a podcaster. You was nervous as fuck. You was sober. You was fat. You know what I'm saying? All that shit. Like,
It's true.
I was never nervous.
but you worked towards that. You was raw as that. You was
You was
still
nervous?
yourself, but you was.
I wasn't.
You wasn't
nervous.
podcasting Lush when you first got here. There's
We've
no
seen
way
many
you wasn't
versions of
joining
Lush.
that.
Yeah, no, there's levels
In the pod game.
There's levels to it. I ain't gonna lie, you feel me? But that's kind of the point, though. It come down to like comfort and
For sure.
repetition, and you'll build that up.
I mean,
And
sober living Lush and Lush, where like every given week or month, it might be like a different level of intoxicatedness. It's kind of hard to like
Well,
judge.
but here's the thing, and this is the cold part about me, is that unfortunately, I still produce numbers. I'm still consistent and still able to deliver coherent takes, and it doesn't really affect my work performance in a negative way. In fact, one could even argue that it potentially amplifies it if you look at the numbers. So I'm not trying to.
Yeah, except that when you disappear for 5 days.
And that's where it come from.
That was because he was abused.
What Germ said, the amplify, she thinking people keep you high so you could perform better. You heard what you just said? And that's what the fuck she was saying in that little screenshot.
Nah, for sure. And like,
So you might have
because-
told her that shit and she running with it like that.
No, I mean, I think that it's a general consensus. A lot of people think that, and that's something that I've said it a grip of times for sure.
Don't listen to him. Because I was talking that Henny Pop Munchy shit. And then
Yeah,
it
exactly.
No, but don't listen to him.
Drunk Munchie.
No,
They love Munchie off,
But they
the
want you to
water.
crash.
No,
you know what I'm saying? They
don't
want to see you
listen to that.
crash.
That's
too.
why I
No Dave Matthews.
a cut water or something like it ain't. You know what I'm saying?
And that was another thing too, Adam. It's just like, if I can be completely transparent with you and honest, it's like I've been feeling like real pressure, like you gonna cancel the show, like you really don't believe in the Monday show. I'm feeling like I'm finna get canned, and I'm just like, I just got here. Can I just have a little bit of rope to show you that I
To hang
can
yourself.
add value?
No, okay. So this is the thing. Monday show definitely not going anywhere. Who will remain on the Monday show for sure could be in a state of flux. We never really know what could happen with that. But the good thing I will say about you is that in the interim, before you like maybe find yourself as a podcaster, you've been entertaining. I just think you like have been entertaining for reasons why that you wouldn't want to be the reasons why you've been entertaining, because I feel like every standout moment or everything that has kind of like stood out about you so far has largely been the things that you probably don't want to be known for. I think you want to be known for being funny. We haven't really necessarily seen that side of it. Holy shit! Look at this dog humping the other
What
dog.
the fuck? Going to work. All right, get it.
Brother, dude.
Get it.
Gay dog
Knock this
sex
shit
during
out.
the pod is crazy.
Hey, one of them I like.
They
One of my
wasn't doing
dog.
that over here. They was with
Hey,
The
okay,
big
so
one's cool.
I want to switch the mood a little bit. Adam, let me show you how ridiculous of a, and if you reveal it,
Josh makes a good point. Doboy's 24-hour stream was scheduled after the one that we had planned for later that week.
yeah.
There already was a 24-hour stream on the schedule.
I definitely thought Adam jacked our idea
for a
sure.
Friday, and then he said, "Well, I want to do one too. I'm gonna do it on Monday," which it was an entertaining week, but I mean,
We had
all right,
been-
so
we
this
had
is-
been talking about doing that shit for several months.
hey, so Les, I'm about to show him what I showed you, and I'm gonna show him what I
yeah.
showed you. This is how ridiculous my weekend was, and if you want to reveal it, what you're about to see right now, you can reveal it, but I'm gonna show it to you because this is how ridiculous my weekend was, and this is what I've been waiting on a response for.
this is a DM from Jalise that said,
Oh my god.
hard eyes. Hey, big head. Oh, it's two Jalise. Hey, big head. Wow. I got my good bag. Hey, big head.
It's definitely
That's how ridiculous my week. Okay, and that's
So
another
you
thing.
were so loaded that you hit up Jalise for some cootie, even though she's currently like dealing with the repercussions of having been graped possibly by one of the greatest SoundCloud rappers
Amazing
of all time. That's
timing.
insane.
amazing. timing.
No. I wouldn't need to be loaded to slide in Jalik's DMs, but I did. And
Gina's
so-
not even gonna feel special anymore. That's fucked up. Now I'm feeling for her.
Hey, wait, and that,
Everybody
wait,
phone up.
wait. But before we, okay, we
It
can
was
come
not
back.
good just a week ago.
We can come back to the Jalik thing in 1 second. But that's another thing. You shitted on my joke. You came on here. I invited you to Wildin' Out.
Uh-huh.
You came. You was on the stage. Everyone was having a good time. Then you came on here and basically made me seem like a hack comedian that just talks like the fat guy who's not as fat anymore. And he's talking about getting his dick back. It's not even
Hey,
funny.
bro, you too sensitive to be
You
a
are too
comedian, bro.
sensitive,
Yeah,
bro.
man.
bro.
Like I said, your joke is whack.
Bro, you haven't heard that before?
Yeah, I think
Everybody bombs, right?
But I didn't bomb. I got a bail when I said it.
No, not that you bombed. It was that I think Adam was saying that he has heard the fat guy make that joke when the fat guy who lost weight joke. Like
To
that's
get the
kind of the
big butt.
default sometimes.
And it really stood out to me because literally the day before I had watched Jelly Roll, who's not a comic by trade, and it was pretty obvious that he was reading jokes that were pre-written for him, do literally 7 minutes on stage in which really the only thing he talked about the whole time was how he lost weight and could see his dick again. And it just stood out to me that in comparison to the depth that Jelly Roll's writer brought to the topic, that yours was just kind of like, I'm going to wiggle my hips and say it in a zesty way. I got my
Whoa. First of all,
Shakira hits.
is that what you thought when you saw me? That's what you did. You said,
You did the Western Wiggle?
no, I did the little.
You did the Western Wiggle?
Oh, like the Bernie.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying? Hit him with the Bernie.
hey.
How Sally got his dick back.
And I love the Bernie. Me and Val used to do the Bernie all the time.
So that's
Shout
what you
out
were
to the
thinking on the
Bernie.
side of the stage when I did that?
Hey, hold on. You said you gonna bring some bitches today to prove you got some hoes. What happened? So you forgot. You faded. You forgot.
He
You
burned
so
through
forgot.
them this weekend. He burned through all of them this weekend.
He's telling all these stories about his hoes, and I just said,
you about to call him?
I'm not gonna
you don't
believe
hoes?
you have hoes until we see son.
No,
Watch
you,
this,
no,
watch
you got to
this.
FaceTime.
Watch
I call
this.
him.
Right now, it feels like the kid in high school who's got a
Watch
girlfriend
this.
2 towns over.
Is she
Oh,
gonna- she
God.
gonna-
No,
she goes to a different
So
school.
hold on. You don't think I got no hoes, Adam?
His girlfriend goes to a different podcast.
Adam, you don't think
No,
I got
she
no
goes to back on
I'm
fit.
not
No.
saying you don't have any hoes. It's just sometimes
So
like
do you remember this?
Back on guard.
a random girl who took a
Okay.
photo with you. Yeah, yeah, I do remember that.
Back on-
She clearly had just met you. And then, oh, that's the one who gave you a hickey. Does she have a hairy chest? What is that?
Whoa.
It's a tattoo.
Oh, she got a big tattoo between her boobs.
So
Yeah.
I would have told
Hey,
her
hold
not
on,
to do that. Yo, and this is the bald, the bald.
that was the bomb.
The one. I don't know if you guys remember the clip where I was like, "Oh, y'all got the same haircut."
Oh, hey, shout out to all the baldies out
Which
there.
one is this one? Whitney?
No, that's Ralph.
Yeah,
Never mind.
you rubbing on Ralph. Pause.
Which one got the tripping on me? One of them I like.
Winston's out of
Winston's
pocket.
a
The little
tripper.
one be tripping.
Yeah, he's a
He be
set
set
tripper.
tripping
Nah,
for
I
sure.
just-
And he don't like Englewood.
I finally
I
tried Winston.
I got hoes, Adam.
You don't like black people.
Adam.
I got hoes, Adam.
I got hoes, bro. I be
Listen,
knocking shit down.
I mean, I'm not denying that, and I think it's great that you fucked this bald fan. But I mean,
Where's these hickeys you was talking about? They should
Huh?
still be there.
I ain't-
Oh, he
They
do
still be
got
there.
him.
Huh?
They there?
Yep.
No, in the thing he just showed me, he showed me
fool.
that he had sent her a picture of the hickey, so he let her see her work. Yeah, that's cool.
You can't let a bitch claim you like that, bro. Especially when you're out here in the streets, bro. You can't be moving like that.
I gotta calm it all the way down.
He really is.
He was making love, bro.
17 years old.
Yeah, to a
I've been
slew.
making love.
Yeah.
You don't?
Nah.
It depends.
You be fucking with your shoes on, huh?
With my Timbs. No.
Lush, you be fucking with your shoes on too?
Strictly my Tim's laced up.
You fuck with your shoes on,
Put
Moose?
my shit out the boxer hole. I don't even pull the boxers down.
That's a good way to prevent herpes too.
No crabs, no herpes.
No, my Jewish
Wait, none of them are.
I'm a Hasidic Jew. I fucked through a hole in the sheets.
Oh, my bad. No C's.
And how about this? This is my last attempt at a male adult career. How about this?
Smell a dope.
Just hear me out. Adam, we already got 5,000 on the bet with me and for Spody Face. So we already got that, right?
Okay.
If I win, I get an episode.
No. My wife would never allow that.
Not with her.
I know, but just on our platform in general.
No, you can't fuck Lena.
She'd be horrified.
No, not Linda. I don't want that. No, not
I know, but like, no. You're way too fat.
I'm not going to be that fat.
If you lose another 100 pounds and then get the stomach stapling surgery, and then also if your dick is like at least 6 inches
And the
maybe longer. Yeah, I mean, it's like you got a lot of work to do.
We need the fake abs.
Don't nobody want to see the meat avalanche?
Yeah, nobody wants to see a fat man.
Hey, Adam, the gang tattoos don't count you out, right?
No,
I fucked a girl.
Plus.
Yeah,
I fucked a girl with a dude from West Side Peru.
You told me that.
I didn't even know until he took his shirt off.
Yeah.
Why were you examining his chest while you were fucking a woman?
I mean, he takes his shirt off. He's got all tattoos, and the biggest one says West Side Peru. I'm like, chocolate god. I see your work. I fuck with it. Yeah.
Chocolate god is crazy.
Yeah, that's crazy for sure.
I'm sure he got a hood name too. I'm sure he didn't come out the womb. Chocolate god. You know?
Chocolate god.
I'd be asking about like questions about the Banging on Wax album while I'm.
Hey, hold on. Could we get to you calling Wack?
I knew we were going to go back here.
Yes, we can.
No. So I like it because
this
was very upsetting.
So me and Wack,
but guess what?
Very good point.
I said you was going to do that an hour before you did it.
Okay,
do you know that?
I did not.
You
know
are
that.
the oracle.
I did not know that. Okay,
Munchie was talking to us privately, saying that he kind of like
me and Wack
were going to.
Munchie predicted your treachery.
Me and Wack had a 55-minute conversation. I don't remember the most of it because I was blitzed, and so I don't remember everything. So
you really don't remember.
But the reason I was hitting Wack up because
he definitely remembers.
You remember
the reason why? Because I was just like, you know what? If the situation comes up about what's going on with you, how am I supposed to respond to this? I was just calling him on some big bullshit.
Why would you get addressed?
And you just said that you don't remember what you said, so I don't want to hear you sitting here telling us what you said because you don't know
verbatim.
Hey, hold on.
Exactly.
Hold on.
You remember the exact thing, but I remember this one exact thing.
I was drunk.
No. Why would you? Why are you trying to prep yourself for some shit that's directed at him?
Can I respond?
You're not on tour.
Can I respond? What just happened?
Joe, I think I know the real answer.
My headphones just went out.
Joe, the reason why though is it possible?
Joe, it's because of the fucking dogs rolling around on the cables.
It's like fuck something.
Joe, is it possible that you were like hollering at Wack as like a big homie / mentor?
Yes.
Hey, bro, talk for itself.
So let me no. That's hold on. Let me wait till the mic.
And keep in mind that Munchie said like one sentence. He's like, "Can I talk?" It's like, God damn, bro.
I'm trying to cut the lies. That's all.
You don't have to be able to hear it. They can hear it. Yeah,
but as long as they can hear it. Is my mic still on? My mic still hot?
I want to know why did you have to be prepped for some PR shit for some shit that have nothing to do with you?
Let me tell you, because I come off as the resident glazer, the resident rack defender. Anything that I say that doesn't absolutely condemn it is going to make me feel like I'm just kissing his ass.
So you ready to? So you prepared?
No, I just was like, how do I? Because I don't even want. Like, I didn't even want to talk about it, but I'm like, I know it's going to come up. How do I respond? So I was just hitting him up on some. How should I respond to this? Because and I wasn't leaking sensitive information to him from the group chat. What I was saying was, man, they're attacking me in this group chat. Nobody likes me.
That have nothing to do with what's going on tour.
Yeah.
Attacking you have nothing to do with that, bro.
Specific to the things that Wack hit Adam mad about.
And let me explain to the audience what happened. Is so that basically in the No Jumper group chat, we had an extended conversation about the Blueface tour.
Mm-hmm.
On the Blueface tour, I mean, there's a I'll just say what is out there. There's a video of a girl claiming that one of Wack's homies R-worded her on the tour. We're probably going to talk about this more in depth tomorrow, I would assume. But then also there's a clip of Wack going onto the tour bus. To his credit, I actually like this move. He goes onto the tour bus. There's a bunch of hoes on there, and he says, "Hey, we already got 3 allegations on this tour. I don't want all these fucking girls on the tour bus or whatever," which probably is a smart move on his part. So we're talking about that. And, you know, on my end, I'm definitely not saying that I believe it. I'm not saying that anyone is certainly guilty. I'm not saying that I hope that anything bad happens to anybody involved. Now, there may be other people in the chat who don't feel so fondly of Wack, who are basically, you know, kind of rooting for his demise or whatever. But then, you know, fast forward, you know, because we're having that conversation at, like, let's say 5 p.m. All of a sudden it's 7 p.m. and I get a text from Wack, and it's a screenshot of him on the phone with Doboy. And he says, "What the fuck is Doboy talking about? You're attacking him about I have rape allegations? Bro, why would you even play with my name that way?"
And that's a lie.
Okay,
if
wait,
this is true, what the fuck is this?
Could you hold on? Could you first start off?
Hold on.
That's a lie. No. Tell Wack that's a lie.
And then I said, we were talking about you saying that there were 3 allegations from the tour. Wack said, "Allegations on who?" Bro, ain't no fucking allegations on me. What the fuck, bro? Don't play those kind of games. This ain't content. This is slander. You got Wack putting people off the bus. Adam, me to you, I don't even ride on the bus. I know what's going on out here. I ain't rode 1 mile of a bus, and I won't do it. I said, we talked about the clip of you saying that there were 3 allegations. And then he said, yeah, there were 3 allegations. We all seen them. True or not, I don't know. I tell them all to do the same thing. Call the police. I don't harbor sex offenders. I have 40-minute clip of me and one of them and me telling her, oh, whatever. And then I said, Doboy is a retard. Our conversation in the group chat was just all of us discussing the news, not us assuming anyone was guilty. Obviously, I don't want anything bad happening to Third, Blue, or you. And yeah, I mean, Wack by that point seemed to understand that what I was saying was true. And I'm sure he would believe me.
Let me say this.
Is he lying that you said that, or did you lie? Because nobody was attacking you.
I never lied. So
you was getting attacked.
No, okay. So what happened was,
was you getting attacked? Yes or no?
Let me respond, Munchie. In that same group chat that we're talking about, you had said Doughboy is going to mess around and say Wack would never do something like that. So that's what I was like.
It's a joke.
That's a joke about
it's a
your
joke.
glazing. Because
I was drunk and manic, I took it a different way. Like, what is going on?
Hey man, that manic drunk shit ain't gonna always be an excuse.
For real, yeah, that ain't gonna save you from a DP on this block.
Hey, look. So you lied to him because you wasn't getting attacked, right?
No, I was not getting attacked.
So you lied.
No, okay, not lied, but I felt like I was being like pressed about.
You too big.
What am I supposed to say in this situation?
No,
you could have just not told him about the sensitive conversation that we were just having in the DMs. Even though honestly, I don't feel like I said anything. Like really, that's what I should have done to Wack. Is I should have gone into the group chat and screenshotted the things that I said and sent it to him. I would have redacted what anybody else said, but I would gladly. I'll do it right now. I'll show Wack exactly what I said.
Wasn't nobody saying nothing but me, and I sent the links out on the content I did, and then even Lush said, "Oh, we're not going to talk about Wack." I said, "Fuck that." I am on my platform. Right. I mean, if they don't want to, but I'm saying, so you lied.
And because my thing is,
I didn't lie. I did feel very confused in the moment to how to respond to it. Like I do have a pre-existing relationship with Wack, and I didn't want to make him look bad with my response.
He's a big buff Paru, bro. Why do you think you have to protect him? He's all right.
It's not about protecting him. It's just about I didn't want to respond in a way to make him look bad because I view him as a friend.
So you call him and say, hey, what should I say?
I called him on some big bro shit. Like, bro, how do I respond to this? Because it's going to come up.
I don't think it was about Wack. I don't think that's why he called him.
It wasn't about Wack at all because Wack is not accused. Wack is not accused. Somebody else is accused.
But it reflects on Wack because he's on the tour, obviously.
No,
sure.
But still to the direct.
It's the same way like this, Munchie.
But hold on. He's saying that somebody said some SA allegations was on him.
Right.
That's the text he got.
So let me quantify it like this. It's the same way if you went on tour because you got a project coming out called Trench Babies this weekend. Shout out to that, right?
Bro.
No, seriously, right?
Fuck up.
No, hear what I'm saying.
Listen.
Hear what I'm saying.
When I ask questions,
smash that like button, people.
When I ask a question, I just want a direct answer to the question.
I'm trying to give you a parallel to make you understand me a little bit more.
I don't need no diaphragm, like, you know what I'm saying? No,
that's in a wrong. No, but listen to what I'm saying. Good. If I was in a situation, because you are my friend, right? If you went on tour and if somebody somebody in your entourage was accused of something as egregious as what Wax entourage is being accused of, and if I knew that I was going to get questions on it about a podcast, as your friend, I would call you and be like, Munchie, what am I supposed to say when they ask me about this? They already think I'm dick sucking and ass kissing. What should I say?
Why do you think you was going to get questioned?
Because that's this podcast and that's this universe, and they were going to talk about it. And if I didn't respond in the right way, they say I'm kissing Wax ass and just being a whack fucking agent of chaos.
It wasn't going to come up.
Asian chaos.
It wasn't going to come up.
But that's how I felt in that moment. So that's why I called him. And if you my homie, I would have called you the same way.
If you would have put up on me, it would have came up. It wasn't gonna come up right here because they it was like clear that they wasn't really.
It was absolutely gonna come up.
No, they made it clear that
Adam made the joke, but then it was also kind of like, yeah, I don't know.
And that's all I was saying is what I'm saying to you is, Munchie, if I'm your friend and somebody asked me about some shit like that and I respond in the wrong way, it was
clear that he didn't want to talk. He didn't answer him. He didn't respond. He was trying to get some Adam and Wack content. He didn't respond, so it's clear that I'm saying. I guess Adam was gonna respect that.
No, I think it's fair for you to.
I wasn't
Asian.
What I'm saying.
I think it's fair for you to perceive for Doboy to perceive something wrong, but what we're trying to get down to is, did you tell Wack, yo, they're putting the shit on your name?
No, I didn't.
Sexual allegations.
No, I
Wack.
I didn't say that ever. I never said that.
And not that there's a rape accusation on tour, but that the allegation was about Wack, because that's what Wack hit me up saying.
Wack get that from your
I'm not saying that
him.
Wack is accurately restating what you said. Correct. Because Wack is somebody who has a tendency towards extreme hyperbolic statements.
Right.
So I'm not 100% saying that you called him and said, hey, Adam said that you're guilty of rape on this tour. But I mean, I will be honest, in the maybe like 6 years that we've had like a No Jumper host group chat, for sure you fucked up worse than anybody else in the history of this sort of group chat, because I've never had I can't think of any time where anybody from the group chat just leaked something from the group chat, and especially within like a couple hours of it being said, I don't feel any sort of shame at all about what I said. And I'll screenshot show it to Wack right now.
Let's be clear.
But what you did is so against the bro code that it is almost beyond words.
Hold on. So let me hold on. Wait. Hold on. Let me respond.
Call Wack a liar.
Hold on.
He lied on you.
Hold on. No, I'm not gonna. Hold on. But let me respond to what you just said. I did not leak anything. I didn't send no screenshots. I didn't say this person said this. I didn't do none of that shit. I called him and said, I basically called him and said, I'm getting packed out in this group chat. I was already fucking being paranoid as fuck, thinking everybody was against me. I'm thinking you talking crazy. I'm thinking you talking crazy. I don't know why I felt like that.
Hey, why you summons me?
Because I just felt like.
Why you summons me? Why you said
he summons me too?
You said, oh yeah, can you make sure Munchie come or some shit?
No, because in that moment I was feeling paranoid. And I felt like, is Munchie against me too?
So what was your paranoia leading you to address me about?
Because I felt like you weren't.
Nah, you felt. What you had some? You ain't got no notes about me? I ain't on no paper?
No. Because I know exactly what I want to say to you.
Okay.
So what I'm saying is this: I felt in that moment that Munchie not fucking with you either. And I don't know why I felt like that. Nothing, there's no skeletons in the closet that I have to dispel. I just felt in that moment that you wasn't fucking with me. I felt like Lush wasn't fucking with me. I said some rude ass shit to Lush, and I had to apologize to him as a man. Like, bro, that's not even, I shouldn't even jumped on my face like that. So I was just paranoid in the moment. And so, and that was the same energy. And that was the same energy when I hit Wack, because I felt like everybody was coming to get me. So, and I don't want to scapegoat my mental illness, but I was just having a manic moment. I was drunk.
So Wack answered Doboy calls, but he didn't answer yours, Adam?
I didn't try to call him. I just texted asking about whatever, and he didn't respond.
Don't want to get yelled at.
But he hopped on Clubhouse. He didn't want to hop online for the Adam and Wack show?
Well, yeah, I suggested that we could like hop on the phone on stream. I was going to replace the Adam and Wack show with me just streaming in my back house for an hour or two, and then I was going to call Wack, but then Wack didn't respond to me, and then I started to think about what it would be like for me to react to like the video of the girl accusing one of his homies of R-wording her, and I decided that actually that would just probably almost certainly make me look like I was just hating on their whole little tour. So I
got an idea.
Nah,
I got an idea.
Hey, she gonna be
Doughboy is the idea guy.
I have an idea.
No.
Can I say the idea?
No.
Okay.
You closer to Wack, far closer than what I am. Tell Wack he gotta stick to it. If it's nobody bigger than the content, content over everything, that's what it is. Right.
So,
you can't pick and choose. Right.
You're walking me into my idea.
No,
Can I call
ain't
him?
no. Fuck no. I don't know.
I can't call Wack.
Let Blood perform. He rapping right now.
I think we should. You don't want to hear from Wack?
I kind of do. I do not call Wack in front of Munchie, and I feel like it would probably be weird.
Just because of Munchie.
No.
I think we got enough. We got enough conversation going on. I don't think because if we call him, he's gonna be yapping for 45 minutes. And also, he already told me his side of it, which is basically like he doesn't fuck with rapists, and if there's accusations on anybody on his team, that he's going to deal with it. Obviously, he's just going to basically deny culpability and say that and I believe him 100% that obviously just as a businessman, fuck the moral side of it. Yeah, you don't want anybody getting R-worded on tour. That's crazy. And
I appreciate Doughboy being honest about like the manic and going through shit. And I get, you know what I'm saying, that you are diagnosed. I got people that are close to me and my family that are diagnosed, bipolar and shit. But I think it's, exacerbated the most when they're partying, when they're drinking, when they're using substances, even if it's just weed, you know what I'm saying? When you're bipolar, especially if you're unmedicated, I don't want to get into that. That's HIPAA, you know what I'm saying? But if, you know what I'm saying, whether you are or not.
Wait. Actually,
drinking always exacerbates the symptoms.
And you're like always drinking, and you drink in a weird way where like all of a sudden you got a sour apple for Loco. Like something about that.
That's when I was like, it's a red flag.
Very strange to me. A little bit. Anyone who's just going to 7-Eleven and just picking out whatever they got, just like any different day, we pick a different malt beverage. That to me really signifies, this is on.
So
I think you've been drinking like every time I've ever been around you, besides maybe the hike.
Wait. He was on the hike. Can I say this one thing? Can I say this one thing? Right. Watch this.
He was hiking up his jeans.
When we started
to reveal a flask.
Watch this. So this is even more. This is even more transparency. When we started the weight loss competition, one thing that I had to give up because I would have lost.
What? Alcohol.
My anti. No. Let me say.
I would never.
No.
No.
What the
fuck else could you possibly be about to say? Yeah.
My psych meds.
Yeah.
They make me gain weight.
Right.
And so I was like, let me get off that. So now it makes a little bit more sense. So I was on medicine before, but I know it makes you gain weight. And I'm like, if I'm gonna go into a weight loss competition, I can't take these fucking antipsychotics that are going to make me gain weight.
I mean, I feel like everybody here would probably rather that you be less psychotic and more fat.
Yeah.
Like
absolutely.
really
less psychotic, more fat?
Yeah.
That's merch.
Really, we don't even care at all how fat you are. That's like a very small percentage of the overall problem.
I don't care if you see your dick till the day you die. As far as I'm concerned.
I got my dick.
Stop doing it like that. That's not even how I did it.
Somebody find the record, the video. You've probably done that joke 10 times on Wild 'N Out, right?
Hold on.
Hey, bro, you got to start calling the ball a strike, bro. When somebody wrong, they wrong, bro. Everybody at this table been wrong before, but you refuse to call Wack out when he wrong, bro. I could give you.
What should I call him out that he's wrong about?
I didn't give you examples on like the last one with me, you, and Moose, and I ain't gotta go all that. You know what I'm saying? Go look at it back. But I'm saying like with somebody like you just can't. That's not even glazing. That's some other shit, bro. You make it.
Okay. Let me address. Let me put my phone down.
Somebody else going through some shit. You wonder how you supposed to handle.
Hold on. What is it?
In a whole different state.
What is it that Wack has done that you feel like I'm not holding him to the fire?
Why you don't have you opening up for him, doing some comedic shit before they perform? If y'all that cool.
Who, Wack?
Yeah. Why you don't have you opening up doing some jokes? And then boom, the performers and everybody like
what is Wack like? What is Wack
on the tour?
Like Drewski with J. Cole. Like
you're saying, why didn't he go on tour?
Yeah,
and open for stand-up comedy.
No, TK,
that's a weird idea. Right?
No,
Drewski do it.
Drewski do it. TK Kirkland used to do it.
It's a cool idea. It's just clearly like Doughboy felt like he's known Wack for a while, but Wack has Doughboy saved in his phone as Doughboy No Jumper. So I feel like Wack just learned who Doughboy was the other day.
Hey, let's keep it real. You met him some time ago, and y'all seen each other frequently. Y'all ain't got that many hours.
He told me that they hung out more than 10 times when I pressed.
No, y'all been in the same place.
No, so let me tell you why.
I remember your name.
Let me tell you why.
Y'all been in the same place.
Because Nick Cannon did a show called Late Nights with Nick Cannon.
There was one episode,
and we no. There's like 15 episodes
with Wack on it.
No, but Wack used to show up. Okay, so I see.
That's what I'm saying. Y'all been in the same place more than 10 times.
But I also seen him.
Know that nigga.
He's like a Doughboy historian now.
But I also seen him at the Davey Cannon show.
Okay.
But you seen him different places.
In different times.
You don't know him.
I've only been around you 5 times, but I consider you a friend.
You got more hours accumulated with me than him.
Absolutely. Talking
For sure.
one-on-one.
And I get
Because we did 24 hours together.
I get the dynamic because there's a lot of people that feel like they know Adam 22 and have met Adam 22 10 times, and Adam 22 does not know who the fuck they are. That's just how it is when you're famous objectively, and Wag is basically famous, maybe doesn't have the best memory. So it doesn't surprise me at all that you meeting him was a notable moment because Wag is famous, and that Wag had to meet you like 10 times, and then also you had to join No Jumper in order for him to remember who you were. That's just realistically, that's how it goes. I've had this experience with celebrities where it's obvious to me they don't remember meeting me.
Hey, listen, bro, don't remember you. He said he don't smoke or drink. He don't remember you, bro. I don't give a fuck. No, for real.
Now he does.
That's all I'm saying.
No,
now.
No, oh yeah, oh incredible. You know what I'm saying? No. You don't know that nigga, bro. Y'all frequent the same places a few times.
You're right. Okay.
So why you acting like that nigga?
Frequent is
okay, Munchie.
Nah, bro,
I'm agreeing.
No, you gotta stop this shit.
Okay, I'm gonna stop this
I'm
shit.
trying to figure out why somebody else is under fire and you feel like you gotta go pull a PR move and hey, what should I say?
I was just I was in my head too much this weekend. I thought the world was against me. I thought when Adam made that joke, which was clearly a joke, and I should have took it as a
funny
joke.
One.
Okay, but I thought he was being serious.
I see why I begged Munchie to come today when I was like,
I don't get enough credit for my funny jokes, so thank you, Munchie. I appreciate that.
No, he nailed you. Pause. He nailed you.
Whoa,
to bum.
He did though.
No, but that's kind of the ultimate version of the if Doboy was here, he would say this joke is like if Doboy was here, this is how he would defend an alleged raper.
I got one last question. Okay, so I want to stop with my MCS. And so I got one last question, and then we can move into. Oh, yeah, sure. I want to get it off of that. So this is the last thing.
No. We love it.
You're on the main line.
Okay, I have one last question. I'm a very much strategic man. I'm a chess player more than checkers. Okay, I have a plan for the next 6 months in my life. What would be your best advice to me, Adam, to survive here and thrive here at No Jumper? What do I need to stop? What do I need to start? And then we could just leave it alone.
I mean,
whack off.
My main thing, the biggest thing.
Off.
Hold on, let me hear this.
Is the fact that I think you should focus on podcasting and being a better podcaster, given that there are very loud, inescapable critiques going on of your podcasting that are really kind of sucking up most of the oxygen in the room. And then meanwhile, you're saying, here's this, I want to do skits for No Jumper. I want to do a movie for No Jumper. I want to do a horror movie. For some reason, the movie is called Everything 420, one of our sponsors.
Great idea.
It's just like, and you keep like proposing ideas, and then I keep saying, yeah, like I don't think we need to like expand out. I think we need to focus on the day-to-day grind. For me, what would make your tenure here a success is if you were to really double down. And I've heard you say that you've like watched back the podcast and stuff, which I think is a very 4D chess as big brain move. Like that's what somebody who really wants to be a great podcaster would probably do. I've heard Danny from the Stop point that out, that he thinks it's a huge factor in terms of who succeeds on the Joe Budden podcast, is that certain people like Mark Lamont Hill will watch their own appearances back and probably pick up a lot of game about what is working, what's not working, what people are doing on the podcast that affects the dynamic, etc. Myself, even I kind of struggle with that. You know, sometimes I tend to watch more of the videos that people make about the channel rather than just watching the full podcast back. But I just think you trying to pod better is definitely the thing. That being said, a lot of podcasting is just being like a cool, chill, fun to be around, interesting person. And
like the dog humping the other dog.
Yeah. He's a nasty dude, man.
Like the dog just embodies that spirit.
Like, why can't they just lay on the ground? Why do they have to? I think it's the energy in the room.
Yeah, honestly, Doughboy, if you want to learn how to be better Potter, just look.
He's turning the
hump like a dog.
He's turning the pets manic as well. But I feel like
pets medic.
Yeah,
merch.
I just feel like, you know, they're just focusing on the podcasting for sure is the thing, because I don't want to produce a horror movie. I feel like the skit thing is just not the move. It's a lot of work, and then like the expected return I think would be pretty irrelevant. So yeah, I feel like just focusing on the podcasting and trying to fix the problems that you're currently having. Like before this whole like huge argument really cracked off, one of the things I said was like, I think you should challenge yourself to do a whole episode without glazing at all. Like check yourself, and as soon as you start to shower someone with compliments, that maybe like, you know, just don't do that.
Okay.
I think that would probably be like an interesting challenge for you.
I respect that. I want to say this. Okay, this next. Oh, did you have something to say?
No, go ahead, sir.
In an interesting twist of fate, the guy that was supposed to come here today, Caesar McDowell,
he bailed
to talk about the rat shit. He's not coming.
Oh,
but you know him.
How?
He's the guy that served you the cease and desist for Big U.
So that further his theory.
I didn't get served a cease and desist by Big U. Wait,
Just
what just happened? Oh,
he knows you.
No,
You said what?
no. Okay.
The law firm. He owns a law firm
Okay,
called Unite the People.
I never got served.
Okay. I don't know if that was a thing to not say.
Someone tried to serve me at my house. I did not open the door, and I called my lawyers and told them to deal with it.
That was the person.
Well, I never even met him or said a word.
I know,
to him.
but
I never
I'm
saw
saying
him.
How you spell McDowell?
So how does he know me if I've never exchanged a single word with him and I've never seen him?
No, I'm just saying that I just found this out a couple of days ago.
That is a weird coincidence, though. Yeah.
That's all I'm saying. I just found this out a couple of days ago. He was like, "No, I know Adam. I served him this." I said, "Oh shit, I didn't know
he's
that."
Kind of exaggerating because he didn't actually even make eye contact with me or say a word to me.
This is not a good thing, dude.
It's the truth.
All you can do is listen to it, bro. I guess.
That's the truth of what happened.
Okay, but why did
Wait,
he
hold on.
bail?
Why? Because, okay, we know about the podcasting world.
Court case.
And for the record, for the people out there, this is a guy who Doughboy tried to use as an example of his homies locked up behind the G wall in prison, who did all these years. And then Lush basically instantly took some of the details that Doughboy said and used those to label him a snitch. And this guy was going to come on here and do battle with Lush, presumably about that. But apparently
So let me tell you what happened.
Oh, excuse me. Is he from Long Beach? He's from Long Beach?
Yeah, his spot's out of Long Beach.
I'm looking blood up right now.
Look him up. Look him up.
See if he a snitch or not.
Okay, look him up.
Mickey Truth.
So while you do that, okay. So what happened was we understand podcasting. We know we're joking around.
Okay, he did 22 years.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Hold on.
Look him up.
I'm just making sure he ain't no.
He's not. He's no rat.
But you never know.
Look
I got homies that's cold stone killers. They turn rat. Grew a tail longer than a big ponytail.
So I'm a cold stone killer.
No. Hey, no.
That
was pretty good, right?
That was funny as hell. Okay, so what happened was we know what podcasting is.
Okay.
We know we're just talking shit. It's really not that serious. When you made your post yesterday, and they were probably motivated because of the things that I said in the group chat.
Okay.
You was calling me a cocksucker.
Yeah.
You was telling me I'm going to get a DP.
You have been plagued with zesty allegations.
Okay. All right.
Okay. Just
At that point, they thinking it's some serious shit. I'm like, man, we're just talking shit.
Yeah.
It's cool. And he's like, listen, though, I done did X amount of years. I'm not trying to walk myself into prison. If something go bad, and niggas turn that whole play, I wouldn't even want to do that to you. I say, maybe you right, but let's not do it.
Beat up Lush.
No, not even that. But if they just would just even the way that we're talking and we're having fun, like these is my bros. So like they've been some real niggas. He looked it up. So like there been some real niggas. So he was just like, "Doe, I don't need." So maybe in the future we could maybe have him come, but. That's the reason why, because he had enough respect for me.
Nice. I was gonna be
right. I knew you was gonna be cool, but then once he seen you calling me a cocksucker, Adam, god damn it.
Well,
you know, in the black community, you calling me a bitch.
You've been plagued with allegations of cocksucking. No, but don't you agree though that if you did tell and if you had something to hide, don't you agree that that's pretty much what you would do is kind of bail at the last minute?
Now you're a lawyer.
I'm not saying that about him, but like,
and now you're a lawyer.
Doesn't look great.
He just didn't want to come, and then it just ended up turning into something crazy. And I respect him because he's my real friend.
Okay, so I just want to say one thing, bro. All right.
Oh shit! Here we go.
I don't know why he told.
All right, okay. Lush, I told you behind closed doors what the real was, so say the next words with caution, please.
Oh, shit.
Whoa.
Well,
See,
proceed with
then I hear
caution.
things like, I was like totally not going to say anything even slightly problematic regarding
Then
Doboy.
don't.
Then he says things like that, and it just like makes me want to. Like,
No, I'm just telling you that
like,
these are
damn,
my
you're a
real.
challenge at that point.
Go ahead.
No. What I was gonna say, bro, was ultimately you notice I've been really quiet today, and I'm doing so because of the conversation we had earlier today. And I'm trying to be kind, and I do care about you as a homie. You know what I mean? And care about your mental health. Now, I want to just make a couple things clear to give, because you haven't listened to any stitch of advice I've given you, despite the fact all those similarities and overlays that we have. You feel me? First of all, just 3 pieces of advice. You know what I'm saying? Maybe you could listen to these. Number 1, no one gives a fuck about either one of our past accolades. It doesn't matter that we were down with Nick Cannon, or I did this in battle rap, or fucking Drake shouted me out 35 years ago when he was 2 years old. Nobody cares. You feel me? Like, nobody cares that I breastfed Chief Keef. You know what I mean? Like, nobody cares. You know what I mean? Like, yeah. Whatever we did in our past doesn't matter. We're only as valuable as the numbers we're putting up today, and that goes for everybody on this platform. All right.
Munchie used to spin blocks day in, day out.
Yeah.
Number,
no one cares.
Number
about,
2.
Number 2.
Moose cell.
As somebody that has, because these are both for people that have like mental issues, and I have a lot of the same diagnoses.
Also a Yuri Mud.
Number 1, like my mental problems are not any of y'all's issue whatsoever, and you are not responsible for my emotions, despite the fact that you guys know that I have mental problems. It is not anybody else's issue. Okay, and it's the sooner that you internalize that, the further you'll go, because ultimately, is that fair? Who's to say? But this is what it is on this platform where we're given a lot of grace that most people wouldn't necessarily be given. So, you know what I mean?
And also, based on the poll that we did, which has been up for 52 minutes and has 798 votes, 63% of the members feel like you should be fired, which that's not something that we're going to act upon, but that is at least some polling data.
All right, the numbers are the numbers. I will do the things that I need to do to get better.
Do we get to know about this conversation that you guys had earlier?
Ooh.
Well, I mean, that's the sad. Like,
what did he confide in you about?
What I called him. Just are you okay?
Before you say anything else,
that's what it was. It was like
before you say anything else, just tell him the truth. It's cool. I'm okay with it.
I called him and I was like, "Are you gay?" And he was like, "Yeah, fool." God
damn it! Let's just.
Are you what?
I was like,
no,
I am. No, just tell him the truth. Tell him the truth.
I wasn't. Like,
fuck you, Lush. All right, tell him the truth. Tell him what happened.
I called and I was like, "Are you all right, bro? You know what I mean? Like, I care about you as a homie. Are you chill? What's really going on?"
And what did I say?
And then you was like, "No, I'm not okay." You know what I mean? I've been having manic episodes. I was really drunk yesterday. He apologized for how he got at me. He's like, I don't even want to read what I said, but I know I got at you sideways, and I know you didn't like do anything. And the thing is, like, he was very honest with his emotions. But here's the thing, and this gets me to rule number 3. All right, this is, or not rule number 3, or like my suggestion number 3, the cyclical thing of pop shit, apologize, kiss ass, rinse, repeat needs to be out the window, because it's going to wear thin on, despite the fact that we all care about you and we believe in your talent and we want to see your growth. People eventually, that's going to wear thin. You know what I mean? Because I know that, because it's already wearing thin on me to a degree. And I'm going to extend probably more grace than anyone at this table, because I did have a previous relationship with you, and I do want to continue that. Yeah, you know, when we used to date.
and I appreciate you for being honest enough to tell me that in front of the fans, and I'm real enough to take it like, you're right. I don't want to be the same nigga repeating the same shit. It's gonna start feeling like a rerun real fast. So I'm gonna listen to my brothers, because I look at you as all brothers. Yeah, I'm gonna say, I was tripping a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Let me get my shit together. I really fuck with everybody on this panel. I really fuck with everybody on this platform, even Spody Face, because I got to beat him up. But I still fuck with him.
If you notice, bro, look at this whole entire. We don't get at it with each other. We be at it with other people all the time. But we don't be like me and Munchie have never had beef. Moose and Munchie have never had beef. Adam and fucking Spody have never had like we don't. It's not that type of party over here. We all on the same side. And when we get at each other and bros, like Lush one drop a new video, you think all these fools are like, oh hell yeah, Lush. Great song. I really like that metaphor you use. They're like, yo, I don't give a fuck about this gay boom bap shit. Quit biting.
We respect what you do.
No, yes, but at the same time, it's like it's not that. Like I don't expect anyone. If anyone supports it, it's out of their own volition. It's not like an expectation where we all just jock each other's projects and.
I don't expect you to watch my porn.
Yeah, exactly. You feel me? Don't be gooning to him. Well, he just
never even thought about it. Really.
He just boned Violet Myers, so like that's
Moose smelled my fingers for the record.
Yeah, I did.
In front of Nick Cannon.
No one
and his homies.
No one would have
Devin Moose.
No one would have chosen to interview Nick Cannon over fucking Violet Myers. By the way, there's not a single human being on the planet.
Okay, I don't want to degrade Nick Cannon.
No, this is not about degrading Nick Cannon. This is a fact of life. Right. Nick Cannon is GOAT. I got to halfway interview him once.
I know, but if you on a jumper, bro, the training wheels is off. So like,
training wheels is off.
If Adam ain't there, he ain't there.
Have sex with Violet Myers or interview Nick Cannon is kind of like dinner with Jay-Z or 500,000.
I'm taking the 500,000.
Like they're both pretty good.
No, I'm taking the 500,000.
Okay.
I'm taking the 500,000 AK sex with Violet Myers.
I'm taking over to having sex with her and the dinner.
It's always one switch.
Yeah,
it's not. And
it could be interchangeable.
Regardless, those are like honestly probably three of the most intelligent things I've said in the history of this podcast.
And thank you.
It just so happens to be advice towards you randomly because even a broken clock is right 2 times a day. Right. And I normally say completely retarded shit, but I had a brief moment of lucidity and you were privy to it.
And I appreciate you as a brother, and just say everybody here so we can put a pin on it and move on to other things. I love being here. I just want to be a good addition. I want to add value. I want to,
It ain't depend on it with me. If you can acknowledge when somebody clearly wrong and you make excuses for it, that's crazy work.
Right.
Yeah, like as a podcaster, that's one of the sins that the fans will truly eviscerate you for, is if they feel like you're playing favorites or that you can't, be honest about your opinion because of your relationships. Like even for me, it's like I've had relationships go bad, or I've had, a lot of different situations where I had to say how I actually felt, or I had to be objective. Now, of course, there's like not jumping out the window, not trying to make jokes about something serious, etc. But I mean, there's been a lot of times where I had to, get in there and fucking say things about my political connects that were maybe not as nice, just because that's the game.
As a comedian, hey bro, if this man is beating off in his car daylight, you can't even let that. No, you can't let that slide. As a comedian,
no, that's what he was.
Hold on. Like the culture of being a comedian, like like that's low hanging fruit. Like, oh, I got him. As a comedian, that's how I know you ain't Def Jam.
But Munchie, he said it was the same thing. Like you're my Munchie, you're my friend.
Munchie,
hold on. Munchie, you're my friend.
If I get caught jacking off in the car daylight, I'm fish.
I wouldn't cook you because you're my friend.
I shouldn't be jacking off.
Well, you still gotta make jokes about it. Right?
In the sedan.
Adam, if some shit came out about you, I wouldn't make jokes. I'd just be like, man, that's crazy.
No, that instinct is 100% wrong.
Yeah, no, you have to make fun.
You have to make jokes.
Jack off.
Now, okay, let's say some girl hit me with the fucking the allegations that somebody from the WAC tour is dealing with right now. Do you have to like jump on board and say, like, do you have to like, read every last detail and do a phone interview with her and throw me under the bus and say that I'm probably guilty? No, but for you to make some jokes about it, I mean, I can't really ignore that on the podcast. There's not a lot that you can really ignore, I don't think.
So who's your mentors as far as the comedic route?
Nick Cannon, Russell Simmons.
So you think Nick Cannon will have WAC 100 on Wildin' Out and not talk about the beating off shit?
And also, you just named 2 people that you've actually worked directly under. What about somebody that you're not indebted
that
to?
Influenced you?
Inspiration.
Jamie Foxx.
Okay.
Hey, look,
that's my goat.
Hey, if you got caught beating off of
he
your
does
car,
comedy.
Yes, he
niggas
is.
gonna
Oh
get on your
my
ass.
God, are you serious?
That's
I've
one
never
of-
seen it.
Whoa.
He doesn't know that he was on In Living
Whoa, whoa,
Color. He
whoa,
doesn't
whoa.
know that he had his own.
Whoa.
Yeah, he had his own show.
You didn't know that Jamie Foxx did stand-up comedy?
Well, I've never seen it. I never heard
He's
about
white,
it. So
bro.
no.
He's white, bro.
We have to let him watch Straight Out the Foxhole and react to it.
Well,
We didn't know Jamie Foxx is insane.
Jesus
we just got the
Christ.
makings of his whiteness, bro. We get it.
But you said that DC
Again, that's-
Youngfly was
but that's
better than
not-
Jamie Foxx.
He
That's
is.
also
Talent-wise.
That's a
Talent-wise.
That was a glaze.
no.
That's not a glaze. That's
No,
a
no, no,
DC
no.
Youngfly is the best entertainer alive.
He is.
Hey, bro,
I was giving you grace.
Jamie-
for the
Jamie Foxx
thing.
Okay, well, let's get into it, man. Fuck.
Hold on.
Listen, man.
Hold on. Jamie
It's not
Foxx
a
charted.
question, bro.
No, it is a
Him
question.
versus Jamie Foxx?
I've
Go
been
back to
around
being
them
quiet.
both.
Bro, it doesn't
Jamie
matter.
Foxx,
You
DC
obviously
Youngfly
are
wouldn't agree with
delusional.
you.
When I said the greatest entertainer, I mean he's the most talented individual I have ever been around in my entire life.
Hey, you said you been
And I-
around Jamie
And
Foxx.
I've been around a lot of
Jamie
people.
Foxx is the
Jamie
EGOT
Foxx,
award.
he got a sitcom that still come on to this day.
Do you think that DC won't get one?
As an
No,
R&B.
he won't have all of them.
Do you know he could play drums? He could rap. He could dance.
Emmy,
he could do
Grammy.
stand-up. He
What
could
is
do
it?
improv.
Jamie.
What's the EGOT? Emmy, Grammy, Tony. What's the O?
Exactly.
Oscar. Oscar. You know what I'm saying?
I
He got the
predict that for
EGOT.
DC Young Fly. I predict he will
Hey,
have
bro.
an EGOT
Hey,
before it's all said and done.
You glazing again.
There's no chance.
That's not glazing. That's personal
Not no
opinion.
chance, but this is crazy.
Who's your favorite basketball player?
I don't have one.
Who's your favorite rapper?
I got top 5. No.
Tell me the number one.
I don't got them in order. I got top 5.
Oh, Jesus
His
Christ.
favorite basketball player is Magic Johnson.
Just take whoever you think is the best, and then you seen
My
somebody that
favorite
was
team is the Packers.
okay. Great. Could you see another team and that you'd be like they would beat the Packers' ass?
It depends. I'll tell the truth. They still my favorite team.
Comedy is more objective than sports.
All I'm saying is I've been around some really, really talented people, and DC Young Fly takes the cake. Ask anybody. I'm not just making this up. Ask Nick
DC
Cannon.
Young Fly haven't charted. He haven't put out a album that went platinum.
He will.
He's had a pretty successful career, when you say.
Yeah.
No,
Not a performance
Bro.
like Ray or fucking Django or
Yeah, has he
anything
won?
like
Has
that.
he
Like,
swept
bro,
the Oscars
he didn't
before?
play
Are you fucking out of
Django,
your
Ray.
mind?
He didn't
this
play.
isn't a question.
He
He
hasn't
played
been
Tookie
on the
Williams
charts.
on-
There's not a single facet where he's more successful than Jamie
Yeah,
Foxx.
not one single
Not
one.
one.
In the digital space, who is more
Okay, viral
more
media, but that
success?
doesn't matter.
Who is more
Different eras.
successful than DC
Jamie
Young
Foxx
Fly?
is successful in 3 different lanes,
Dude.
bro.
DC Young Fly is successful on TV, movies, music,
Not music.
social media.
He had his own.
You're slapping DC Youngfly. Name a song. One
DC
song.
Young Fly can
Maybe my
sing, but
best
he's not a
life.
singer,
I'm
bro.
not going to say that I slap DC Young Fly's music, but I've heard some of his shit and his joints be hot.
Why you?
What's
I
one
used to
song
snap
I should
Jamie
check
Foxx.
out?
Just pull up his page, bro. Like DC Young Fly's music is good.
we don't
Trap
know.
Soul. Matter of fact, he had a mixtape called Trap Soul.
You,
DC Young Fly
you
getting
do
off.
know
Pull up DC Young Fly Trap Soul.
Kanye West and Jamie Foxx on that slow jams. You know that went through the roof, right?
Right.
I'm gonna make it do what it do, baby. That song, the Unpredictable.
Marvin.
Do you
Gold
think
digger?
Jamie Foxx is more successful than DC Young Fly digitally?
Man, that's
Yes.
Different eras.
Yes.
bro.
Hold on.
No, he's
Hold
not.
on.
No, he's not.
Yes.
overall, bro. We're not
Yes.
talking
That's
about
not
digital
something I'm
shit.
going to debate
We're
with
not
you.
talking about
Yes,
digital
what is
shit.
digitally?
Overall,
Exactly. What
on
what do you
social
mean by that?
media.
But why is that
It's-
the standard that we're holding
Because
to?
that's where everybody goes to get their
Different
content from right
eras.
now.
no,
I would rather be successful in like movies and film and music than
Right.
social media. I mean, everybody does social media, right?
I mean, you could argue he's more successful
you
on
got
TV.
broke
Look at
bitches with a
Wild 'N
million
Out.
followers.
The
What is
nigga does.
Yeah.
no-
Okay. So he's on a TV show,
He's on a TV show.
cast
He's
of like 30
he's been in
people.
movies.
but Jamie Foxx has won Academy Awards. He won
Dude.
Best Actor for Ray in
And DC Young
2005.
Fly is
He's
not even
platinum
30 years
records.
old.
He's won a
yet.
bunch of Grammys.
DC Young Fly is just getting started.
no, but he did. But Jamie Foxx did this younger.
By the time he was
Living
30,
Color?
he had already
I interviewed DC Young Fly like 10 years ago. He is not just getting started.
No. DC Young.
No, I'm saying I'm saying he's
well, by
young.
the
He's
way.
30.
I think he's older than
Give him
He's
30
only
years.
30.
I feel like he'll surpass everything that Jamie did.
Hey, DC wouldn't appreciate the comparison.
Jamie Foxx's
I think he
net
would.
worth is 107
I think DC Young
million.
Fly respect Jamie Foxx enough to
Yeah,
be like,
like I
ah,
said.
I'm
DC
not
Young
saying
Fly's 34.
I'm not
Okay.
saying it in a disrespectful way. I'm just
he's
saying like
34, bro. You don't
it's
know
just
that.
like a Jordan and LeBron debate.
No, it's not.
No,
No, it's
They don't
not.
play against each other.
No, it's not. DC
Jordan and LeBron.
Well,
No, it's not.
But I think it is.
But you're setting
Yes,
up
it
DC
is.
Young Fly to look bad.
Hold on, you guys. This is the same shit you did to the game.
Yeah, exactly. You're forcing us into a situation in which we basically have to talk about why DC Young Fly is not on Jamie Foxx's level.
We love DC.
Yes.
We love DC.
And I think he's great.
He's great.
Yeah.
Absolutely. 85
The game is great. The
if
game
you-
is great. He's just not Tupac.
Hold on, Adam. If you quantify what DC Young Fly has done digitally versus what Jamie
Oh my God.
versus what Jamie Foxx did on TV, it's comparable.
You know, Jamie Foxx
He has the audience.
But
not
Jamie Foxx
realize-
go back to the 90s, bro.
What you are doing right now is the pathological glazing that everybody has been criticizing you about this entire time.
Digitally?
And this is also an incredible demonstration of the partisanship that taints everything that you say because you're refusing to be objective about comparing DC Young Fly to somebody who's obviously dramatically more successful than him.
I got to give you some pushback on that.
Alleged.
No!
Alleged.
You need to stop giving pushback and just accept that we are all right and that you are wrong and you
Listen.
handled this situation and this conversation wrong.
Okay.
Give him
okay.
some pushback, though.
Listen. What DC Young Fly is to these young fans that
Name
he has
accolades.
is very comparable to what Jamie Foxx fans were back when it was just television and digital and analog.
He's an idol.
And I will
He's an
retort-
icon
and
to
I-
these
hold
young
on,
kids.
Hold on, I will retort that the sample of Jamie Foxx and Pierre Bjorn's beat tag that was used on a few seminal fucking Playboy Cardi songs is more influential to this generation of children than DC Young Fly's entirety of his career.
And also, what you have done is the ultimate in moving of the goalpost because you're now telling us he means. Okay, one mic, Wes. What the fuck are you doing? It's. We're talking about who's more successful, and then you start saying he means a lot to the younger generation. That's great. That has nothing to do with what we're talking about.
No. What I'm
did
saying
it-
is
did
the
it-
same way
Yes.
what
There's
he
also
means,
false metrics.
what he means to his fans
Total. It's a
is
vibe.
bigger
Not true.
than what Jamie Foxx meant to his fans back then.
Wow, that's
That ain't
crazy.
true.
That's like Jamie Foxx's generation is probably more impressed by him than DC Young Fly.
Hey, bro, Jamie Foxx.
Probably more impressed by him than DC Young Fly.
Hey, bro, Jamie Foxx got classic booty call. Everybody seen booty call, nigga.
Bro,
How high too?
Put the poll up, DC Young Fly, Jamie Foxx.
Oh, you gonna embarrass us.
You think this needs a poll? This
Yes.
is demonstrative
Yes.
of your mental illness.
Yes.
I think a better
Just put the
poll is
poll up.
Let's do it. Yeah.
Put the fucking
Wait,
poll
what?
up.
How do you want it
Can we
to
bet
be?
some money?
sample in the Pierre Bourne
bet
beat
some money?
drop.
Hold on. What?
I don't want to bet because I don't want to lose.
What should I put for the question
Hey,
on the poll?
Who is more iconic?
Don't put
Oh,
it.
why is it
What the
iconic?
heck?
Oh, wow.
Iconic.
You're going to lose that.
Phrase it however you want.
Makes it
Phrase
worse.
it.
Hey, Adam, don't put it, bro.
way worse.
Okay, don't put that. Don't put that. Put something else.
I'm not going to say iconic because that's the dumbest question.
Who's more talented?
Okay.
That's
Yeah.
like,
Yeah.
that's still
Hey.
not even a question.
Well, then
Yeah.
what's the
Can we
question?
bet that?
I mean, that's
Can we
the
bet
best,
something?
I guess, but it's still
I
not.
want to bet $100. Can we bet 100?
I don't want to bet, Munchie B.
Because you might lose. So why even do a poll?
Yeah, and if you won't bet on it, then you don't believe it.
Right? You don't believe it. You just entertain it, bro.
Don't. Put your money where your mouth is.
So we bet 100, right?
Yes. Just give
All
me
right,
2 days.
So
Yes.
2 days
Yeah.
for $100.
You know what the second
Hey, still hold you on. So those are the terms
It's in
of
the
deal.
chat. Currently, Jamie Foxx is at 95%.
Give me my $100, bro.
Shout out to all the DC
God
Young Fly
damn it.
fans in the
DC Young
chat
Fly
holding
is
it
a
down.
great guy, a great
I got you,
entertainer.
man.
No. Hey, DC is dope, bro.
85 South, amazing show.
Huge podcast. DC Young Fly does not need our validation in order to make it clear that he's an extremely talented guy. He's got millions of dollars. He got bitches out the wazoo. I am sure of it. But he's definitely got some work to do before we can put him up against Jamie.
This is
I'm
okay.
sure he
So,
would
okay,
agree.
so then let
I'm
me
sure he would
retort.
agree
Let me
with that.
retort.
Nah,
Why? Why do you need a retort? Why didn't you just say I was wrong?
What's your pushback, though?
And if Nick
Maybe-
Cannon was here, you wouldn't retort. You just say, okay, well, I have another question.
Whoa.
Maybe-
Did you see the weather outside today?
Maybe it's because I have been around DC and seen his genius in person, and I haven't had that same.
Okay, and that is the
Experience.
problem: is that you are corrupted and you are biased and you're not being objective. It's like me saying that Lush is a better podcaster than fucking Richard Dawkins. It's like, yeah, I've been around him a lot more.
Joe Rogan.
Yeah, exactly. It's like I've seen. Well, I mean, but even that is like
Joe.
But why do you have to? Why do you have to directly be around somebody in order to appreciate them? Because here's the thing: if I spent the whole day around Joe Rogan, my opinion of his podcasting should be exactly the same.
Yeah.
Why would me being around him and him being nice to me? Why the fuck would that change my opinion of him as a podcaster? Now, like me being around him might change my opinion of him as like something as a dude. Sure, maybe I would pick up some additional insight. But when we're talking about podcasting, it's very transparent. He gets on camera for 3 hours. There's no edits. There's no cuts. There's no reason why you should even have a difference of opinion once you spend time around somebody. And the fact that you're so attached to this opinion when you're so obviously wrong is part of the problem.
Watch this. Just watch this. Just watch this. Let me.
I'm watching.
You think you were going to do something?
Hey, you ain't paying for no pussy this week. You $100.
To fucking Shay. You're right. Okay.
300 votes in. Jamie Foxx is at 94%.
To fucking Shay. I don't argue just to argue. You're right.
You do. That's actually.
No, you're right. I'm telling you. All right. You made your very, very valid point. You're good with your words. I hear what you're saying.
Good with your words. It's fact.
We all said it.
Now I got to give you $100.
And I double checked. I double checked with ChatGPT and 100% agreed. Actually, I think it was Gemini.
Jamie Foxx is one of the greatest entertainers of all time.
Bro,
as is DC Young Fly.
Bro, yeah, no, we're not knocking that he not talented at all. But for somebody that succeeded in the acting world, comedic world, and music and flourish, that's crazy.
TV, movies.
And maybe that's my visionary mind.
Everybody can't cross over.
Just like the same way I said Jalik should be on Love and Hip Hop.
And that's
I think
next Cardi B, you said.
Yeah, or Suspect should write a book.
That's fire too.
That's not a bad idea.
And then you said that you never read a book in your whole life, but Suspect's book you would read. Like I said,
back into the book game.
Like Suspect is the smartest human to have ever lived, and Suspect is not. I'm not shooting at you. I'm just saying. Right. That's hilarious.
I've been a quadriplegic for 15 years, but then I heard that Almighty Suspect wrote a book, and I got up to buy it.
Oh man.
Hey, no, the glazing got to stop, bro.
All right.
More supporting.
I'll work on it, and now I owe you $100.
I feel like you know you're powerless, and that's kind of sad.
No, for real, all that, bro.
I'm powerless.
You can't defend
to
somebody
stop
you know
glazing.
wrong,
Yeah. I have seen no indication that there's any chance that this is going to be eliminated from
I'm
your
never going to glaze again.
Yeah.
Never
Watch
gonna
the correction.
glaze
I'll give you 5 minutes. You know.
All right, I'll make it the rest of this episode without
glazing.
I'll make it the rest of this episode without glazing a motherfucker.
Can you also acknowledge that one of the funniest moments in the history of No Jumper was when you asked Nick Cannon about everybody on here calling you a glazer, and he immediately said, "Yeah, we used to call you a glazer all the time."
Dead or alive. Yep,
that was fucking hilarious. I mean, underrated moment for sure.
It was definitely an underrated moment.
Hey man, look, the facts is the facts, bro. If let's come in high, hey, he not high. What the fuck? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Adam came out from getting some pussy and he smelled like ass and pussy. You know.
And like with like Whack, I brought up like Kodak Black being an obvious drug addict, and Whack just like goes in this long ass argument about how it's so clear that Kodak Black is not on drugs. I'm like,
what?
I'm like, I saw him take a perk on Kai Cenat's stream.
Flinging it into that.
Glitch for the Twitch?
It's just at a certain point. It's like, I get that like you want to like give him an out and not just be like on a podcast working from the assumption that he's a drug addict, but like at a certain point you gotta call a spade, and you really seem like you struggle with just accepting basic reality when it comes to people that you consider your allies.
There's some proof out there for sure that he's using some drugs.
Yeah, he was talking to the kids. They talk at the football field, like the little kids. He said, "Don't do drugs, y'all. It feel too good."
It feel too good.
That's fire advice.
What a great deterrent.
Did you notice that Doboy never addressed the allegations that he was zooted up at the pool party?
Woo! Zooted up.
All right, let's talk about it.
Was it a powder donut?
The sugar boogers. The sugar boogers have made their entry.
Just like you, I put my glasses on.
Yeah.
Listen. As far as it goes with the
right nostril,
as far as it goes with the nose candy play with the boy,
and
me.
You
listen,
candy.
I'll share you a candid story.
No,
listen, God damn it!
Tell us a candid story.
Listen to the candid story. I've only played with my nose 2 times in my life,
and that was one.
The first time it was whatever. The second time, I got so faded that I proposed to a chick. I woke up the next morning, bought her a $6,000 ring, and had to somehow talk her into giving it back to me.
The powder high they don't last that long.
No, I was popping it all night. That's what I was on. And I made my decision at that point, this is not a drug for me because I will end up a crackhead because it's just economically more smart and the only other ingredient is baking soda. So I would not do that. I don't do coke. I don't do sugar booger, and that's nothing I would ever do.
Right,
I just have an allergy problem, and it was just probably dried up snot on my nose.
Is that what you're going with?
And that's what I'm going
Hell no.
Wack better defend you on this
But
one.
I get he can't admit it because it would affect him negatively when it comes to his career.
I don't do
Acting
it.
shit.
He too institutionalized.
I'm too addictive to do it. You know how much I drink?
Hey.
You know what I?
You know how much you vape in
you
a
know what
dusty
I?
way?
And I just started this a month and a half ago, and I can't let it go. It's sour apple. It's so delicious. Try
Close. No, same as the fucking Four Loco, huh?
Yeah,
got
you're
the,
sour apple.
got
I'm
the
a
vape
sour
matching the
apple boy.
Four Loco though. That's a bar.
So I am way too addictive.
So
I
you-
have to know my limitations. I already got one demon I'm fighting with the alcohol.
So you hit the pot and proposed to a bitch and bought her a $6,000 ring.
I absolutely did.
When was this?
This was
I don't believe that.
3.5, 4 years ago.
You did that because
2021.
you wanted to, bro.
Bro, and I meant it when I said it, but then when I sobered up, I was like, oh, but no.
Man,
I needed a ring back.
that was one of the most purest powder packs in the
So
world.
that's why I would never be duffed up.
Duff?
Never me.
So you saying that was snot?
It was snot,
the
man.
stuff
It
you
was
wipe off your
allergies.
nose.
I just wiped my nose just now. Why don't y'all tell me when you see the shit?
Nobody saw
God
it.
damn
See
it.
that shit?
Nobody saw it.
I don't like your mustache.
See, it gets directed.
I had never seen like a powdery white
like yours
substance on
either.
your nose before. you know what I'm
Spody
saying?
Face called it out. Granted, Spody Face don't know shit about drugs.
So no, that
No,
wasn't.
he know a lot of it.
I was
He
very
like-
close to him. I looked over. I saw something be wiped away. I'm not gonna say what
You thought it was. You thought it was yolk?
It was a powdery white substance. I'd
Oh
say that
my!
much.
So you believe
Everybody
that
thought
I'm
it
dumping
was.
it up?
No, maybe
Man,
it was.
hey, bro, your drug, your choice.
Maybe you snorted a Xan. I don't know.
I don't care. I've done hella drugs. Who gives a fuck?
What you high on right now?
I like the mustache.
Right now, I'm just nothing.
I like the mustache. It's kind of like an ironic
Like
thing.
too.
You like
Yeah,
this
it's not
mustache?
I do, yeah.
It's definitely these Reno.
It's giving probation officer.
I know I look like a cop.
See,
You make motherfuckers piss in the cup.
You're
Piss in the cup now.
You're under arrest. But guess what?
Really? When you think about it, Jamie
You're
Foxx is like one of the most successful people you could think of, really.
Man, that's
Because
crazy.
The fact that he's had so much
What's the
success
poll at? What's the poll?
it was 94%. Jamie
Oh
Foxx.
Jesus!
When you think about it, the fact that he had so much success in movies, music, and the stand-up thing, which apparently I was oblivious
TV.
to, dramatic acting, comedy. I mean, that is pretty amazing. There's very few people who can really say that.
That's like literally like comparing Jay-Z to somebody.
I just think that I'm foreshadowing what I think is about to happen with his career and his art.
Nah,
But I
you
also-
gotta get out of that,
but-
man.
no,
You gotta be a realist.
You can't though, because that's not even a fair comparison at that point. Because by the time Jamie was that age already, he is damn near essentially retired.
Yeah, if we looked up 34-year-old Jamie Foxx accolades, it would be off the charts
Yeah,
already.
yeah.
And
Yeah,
that's
not-
also this casual moving of the
Maybe we
goalposts
should.
where it's not about what he's done so far, which is what literally we were talking about and what anybody would use as the barometer here. It's, oh, I believe that he's going to accomplish a lot more in the future. Like, okay, fucking awesome, but that's like not what we're talking about.
like a fair argument is like
That's fair.
Jamie Foxx versus Chris Brown, and Chris Brown doesn't have the
And that's
accolades
not
in
even-
acting and
that's still
comedy
not
and things
close,
like that.
yeah.
Yeah, it's still not.
He just got
close.
him in music.
In my
Like,
opinion,
yeah.
I think Jamie Foxx is one of the most talented people in the world.
I agree with you.
Of all time.
This has really had the opposite effect of what Doboy wanted. We're all like realizing how great Jamie
No,
Foxx
no,
is.
I say that frequently. I'm like,
I
Jamie
never
Foxx
think
is one
about
of the-
Jamie Foxx. Like literally,
Greatest
if it wasn't for this argument, I would have gone the whole year without thinking about Jamie
I know,
Foxx.
Adam. This was said last week, I believe.
Also, look how we already mastered that whole cup. Was that straight liquor? Oh, you a bad boy.
bad boy, bad
You
boy.
freaky frog.
He's
you
gonna
don't
go
wanna
home and
be
beat the
frog.
shit out of his dick,
Or have a bitch do it.
or have a bald woman come through.
Leave a hickey on it.
Yeah, that's so funny. You fucking
Or make
fans,
love to
too.
Well,
yourself.
side
like
note, I have a secondary question. So Lush, Moose, Munchie, what's up with the mustache gang that y'all got going on? Y'all don't want to join the beer
We
gang?
know he coordinated.
He got a goatee.
Munchie hit us up and was like, hey,
No, he got
hey,
bucket
on
heads. He
V
got the
team,
bucket
this is what we finna do. We finna all have
Yeah,
I like
Yeah,
the
just say
mustaches. I think this shit is way more clean.
I wish I could have a mustache, but I feel like my face is too fat.
I can't grow. My shit don't connect too good, so I just keep my shit with the mustache in here. You know what I'm saying? That's what I rock out.
I accidentally did it, and then I kind of liked how I looked, and then people just were like, "Oh, like you look super cute."
Who told you that?
Were you sober when you liked it? Were you sober when you liked Lush?
And he laughed at it.
How would sober Lush feel about the mustache?
Well, who's that?
Yo, let me read this donation from Dragonite Manheim. Adam, I'm broke. This $10 is $100 to me. Please take me serious. Doughboy is absolutely trash.
Okay.
I speak for the chat. He gets under our skin more than Brandon and Bo Jackman. He is the worst in No Jumper history.
Why did you read that?
Doughboy K.
Hey, if it's about any of us, any of us
Jack Knight,
kicking,
what do you say, Jack Knight?
Manheim.
I think a lot of people feel that way in the audience.
No
That's
point in
Josh's
shooting a
last
video
name.
about me.
Oh, okay.
We got like 100,000 views.
You got one too.
Okay.
Well, welcome to the club.
Check this out. Doughboy, do you understand? Adam must love you, because if this was anybody else, he would be like physically making love to us unconsensually.
I Adam, earlier, we already
What?
No. That's don't listen to that. Earlier, he said you've been going easy on him versus how you usually go. You
For sure.
a lot of patience. And then Suspect was even reading like the text thread. He like, oh yeah, Adam is kicking back, and a lot of people agree like, yeah, you going
that I was being kind of accommodating with those.
Right. Yes.
Wow. Okay, I'm so glad to hear that because.
Yes.
I kind of agree. I was like trying to be pretty like chill and
I
reasonable.
would have got fired if I did this shit.
Well,
I mean, the whack thing is like the craziest
Yeah,
shit,
I
maybe
did
in the
get
history
fired.
of the group chat.
I did get fired
That's
for
what I've been
like
saying.
low-key the same
Hey,
thing.
hold on, but you need to admit that whack light on you.
I mean,
What did he lie on me about?
Whack hit Adam saying that he put the
Yeah,
sex
call Whack
thing
a
on
liar.
Whack.
Call him a
Now.
liar. He lied on you, right?
why are you guys trying to put Doughboy in a
I
bad
didn't lie.
situation?
Like,
Man,
listen,
bro.
I was having a bad moment this weekend, and I was saying shit out the side of my neck, and I should have chilled the fuck out.
So
put
you
the
like
bottle down.
to whack.
I might have overrepresented my concerns.
Okay, you lied. All right,
How do we know
the wording?
How do we know that the whole entire group chat's not going to just end up on friggin' the dark web or some shit?
Because I'm not the one that put the
in
fucking
compromise.
share.
I don't
Nigga,
trust
you're the one that put the post up.
I asked you first, and you gave me permission to do so, and so did Lush.
Be that as it may.
That was
What-
and the cool part is this was my safe space, and even though I knew it wasn't safe as far as like we all be saying mean shit, I'm not a pussy, so I'm like, you know what, but this is my group chat. I don't even have like group chats I frequent as much with my homies and all that, so this is my group chat, and then you in there fucking kicking up dust, compromising that shit, bro.
Yeah, that's
That's
crazy.
whack.
All right, man. I
Hey,
learned my lesson. Don't
hey,
kick me out, Adam.
hey,
Yeah,
guess what?
no, you good, but
Hey, guess what?
What's up?
An hour before you reported the whack, I said
You said it was
do
going to happen. You predicted. You saw it coming.
You did.
Bro,
I know. You said it. I'm giving you your props. You was
if he
right.
got all the
especially
answers,
we
why the
didn't
fuck
say
shit
none of
going
that
wrong
shit.
right
We
now?
didn't
I'm
even
trying
say
to-
the shit that he said.
Yeah, I know, right?
And I'm not saying you said that.
But I didn't
Like
leak
the-
no information.
I
I
don't
didn't
think-
send no
look,
screenshots.
Is this an accurate representation of what happened? Like, hey, Whack, for being a man,
It's a terrible
what do I do?
impersonation.
Jar Jar Binks.
Who the fuck is Kermit the Frog over here?
No, that's what he said. That he's like, hey, Whack, they're being mean to me and ganging up. What they saying, nephew? Like, so I gotta be honest. I'm defending you because they're trying to talk about the and then.
Yeah.
You feel me?
That's pretty fair. That's pretty fair.
Okay.
That's pretty fair. That's pretty fair. That's pretty fair.
I mean, really, the only difference between the Lush betrayal situation that made us not talk for like a year plus and what Doughboy did is the fact that AD was super mad about it and that Whack got over it right away.
Yeah.
So, like, I don't really have like the same anger about it because of the fact that Whack got over it right away. But what he did, I mean, that's like a huge betrayal. And like, I don't like when it feels like people can't talk freely in the group chat because they feel like shit is going to get out. I know at a certain point, certain people said that about the fact that Flacco was in there. They felt like, I don't necessarily trust this guy at this point, so it's making it so I don't even want to talk in there, and that's a bad feeling when this is where we're supposed to be basically like having the conversations that are like an actual friendship so that the content is better because we're all on the same page about what we think is interesting enough to even be talking about on a day-to-day basis. To me, the group chat is basically like planning the podcast without literally trying to do so, but everything we talk about in the group chat is going to basically come out on camera if it's interesting to the fans.
No one's gonna share
but hold
news
on.
or
Let
scared
me
that
respond to what you just said.
Yeah.
And in that space, I was wrong in that space, and I'll make the correction, and that shit won't happen again. And I apologize to everybody involved, everybody here, Wack included. I was tripping. I'll check myself next time.
Why you not mad at Wack?
Nah, because I'm just trying to take
hold on, Wack told on you.
No, but I'm just trying to be accountable for my shit.
But are you mad at Wack for telling on you?
I'm not mad at him at all. No,
you try to give him a heads up.
No, because if I wouldn't have did it, then we wouldn't even had a problem. If I wouldn't have said nothing, we wouldn't have been an issue.
Listen, you're
not letting me be accountable.
Give him a heads up, and he told on you. So how do you feel about that?
I don't know why he told.
I was wrong in the situation. I just want to take.
No. How do you feel about you trying to? Hey,
right?
And then Adam, what's going on? Doughboy said. How do you feel about that?
I'm not really tripping off that.
You're not tripping?
Because had I not called him, he wouldn't have had nothing to say.
He's stuck in a weird spot because he has to either admit that he lied about what we said to Wack, or that Wack lied to me, and he can't really accept that either of those can be true because he doesn't want to be a liar, and he's also definitely afraid of Wack.
No, what it was I was like, they packing me out in here, but I didn't say no specifics. I was like,
it's busy on tour, bro.
No,
you got a bus full of people. Why you calling him to my
orgy every night?
Right,
I was wrong, man.
No,
damn, let a nigga be wrong.
But what pisses you off? Why you call him as a big brother, as an uncle, and be like, hey, they packed me out, or they said X, Y, and Z, and then he said,
no, what pisses me off?
No. That didn't piss you off because you confide in him?
I want to tell you what pisses me off. What pisses me off is
nothing about that.
I'm not in a relationship right now to where my bitch can grab my phone when I'm tripping.
Nah, we don't need no bitch to do that because then that's when you.
Because nigga, that's when I start saying too much, and I've done it time and time again. I've done it sober and I've done it drunk.
The bald girl can do it.
I just need my bitch to be like, hey, baby, you're not talking for the next 2 days. Go to sleep. And I didn't have that.
You need a Keisha Dior.
Yeah, I was gonna say, all right,
this
Gucci.
is our Gucci.
All right, Gucci. I was literally
and he told.
Where you at, Keisha?
And his homie was
Gucci.
Defending Gucci telling. That was the whole point of this fucking rat, his big homie, the rat.
Our Fusi, our Kanye, or our Gucci main is the question.
I think it's a combination of all three.
That is an amalgam.
Yeah,
I think so.
Hey, if I tell Lush, hey man, that niggas talking crazy about you, man. What's up with these niggas? And then Lush say, hey Adam, Munchie said y'all in the group text talking crazy about me.
We would never be friends again.
I'm gonna be like, damn, bro, I'm trying to look out for you, and you just threw it.
We would
no, and that's
again if that happened.
But see, that's the cool thing about a friend like me.
No,
is that listen,
you can't pick when you want to go hard, bro.
No, listen to what I'm saying. A friend like me, you ain't never had a friend like me. A friend like me, if I make a mistake, I'll admit it and be like, you know what? I was wrong and I probably should have done X, Y, Z different. Moving forward, I'm going to try to change that. Most niggas won't even acknowledge that they made a fucking mistake.
If you didn't acknowledge that you made a mistake in this situation, you would really be deranged.
Right. And that's
because it's so inarguable.
Right.
Okay. He's coming with way better energy today, obviously.
Right.
Fuck that. You got to admit that you got dimed out too, though. You divulged some information, but come on, bro. If I'm telling Adam them niggas coming, and I was like, hey, Munchie said y'all coming, y'all tripping on me like that? What the fuck? I'm trying to, you know what I'm saying? So you ain't mad at
None
nothing?
None of us said that. You know that.
I'm mad at myself because I feel like I created the mess.
Oh, I'm going to take it as accountability.
That's all.
Accountability. All right.
Did you really hear Lush talking shit behind your back, or you was just?
No, I was just paranoid. I thought you was talking shit behind my back. I thought everybody. I was tweaking, so that's what I'm saying. I might need to get re-diagnosed. I might be schizophrenic because I was just tweaking. I thought Munchie was shooting at me. He didn't do shit. All he did was tell me. I was like, everybody's out to get me.
And I acknowledge, honestly, the greasiest I ever came. Pause. When it came, when it came to referring to you, was that night when we migrated to the other group chat because,
I didn't even know that happened.
And I told exactly.
You told me, yeah.
You told me after the fact.
Right.
And that's why I said. And that's when I said an hour or two before that. Yeah, he about to go run it.
I was just tweaking, man. And all I asked for, just man, if it happens in the future, if I'm having a moment, just be like, man, Doe is just having a moment, and I'll try to avoid the moments. I think the good thing about the the Spody face fight, is that I got to stop drinking to train for this shit because I'm not just trying to go up in there and look like Adam.
You don't want to.
You know what I'm saying? So,
do you think that you will? Do you think you have the power to stop drinking?
You've been saying this for weeks. To be fair.
You're still hitting the vapes and smoking weed.
Yeah. I'm gonna stop in the morning.
You said that.
He said that the last time we were on the pod. Last
He
time.
doesn't drink a huge cup of liquor.
Yes.
He's hit this about 30 times throughout this pod.
I believe him.
Last Monday, he said the same exact thing. I fuck with that.
Are you gonna
Nah, I
spar with
believe
me,
him.
Moose?
Yeah, I'm down. I got some gloves.
all right,
We
for
can
sure.
get sparring for sure.
All right, so no, I think that will be a good thing for my mental
You
health.
need
for me to
another
chill.
sparring partner, bro. You trying to win, right?
I do, and I am.
When's the last time you had a fight? Most.
It's been a long time.
Almost
Nah, you need
Friday.
another sparring
Who's fighting
partner,
over
bro.
a
Almost Friday. He had the Arthur hand. We're gonna save that for tomorrow, but
Yeah,
That was tight.
if he touched my big homie Lush, I was finna crash him, man.
Yo, you was been a dope fiend something. I was proud of you.
Got to sometimes.
I was like, okay, he had the little Arthur fist balled up. I was like,
Yeah.
okay.
I was really opposed to the guy getting punched because honestly, he was so fucked up
Yeah.
that it was like anybody could have knocked him out with minimal
Who
force.
could give me the best recount of what happened?
Y'all only see the
Tell me
thing
what happened.
right there. Like,
Yeah,
Yeah, and there's so many fucking cops on
Cops
Hollywood
everywhere.
Boulevard.
So who
sure.
can tell me? Because I didn't. Tell me the backstory of what happened.
So this is what happened. So we go to the BMX thing, dope time. You know what I'm
Shout out
saying?
Colt, act like you know.
that was lit.
Yeah, that was
It was actually a very cool experience for me to show you guys how dope the BMX
It was
street
lit.
subculture is, especially like the tone of the Act Like You Know video. I know you appreciated that shit.
Love that.
I explained it to Lush like if Alchemist made a BMX video, this is what it would be like. Which I think Brandon Galosi and Damien, who made the video, would probably
They're
appreciate that.
crate diggers.
They would actually probably think that I was gay for that comparison, but
No,
they would deep down think it was kind of
They
cool.
get it. They get it.
Yeah,
That was a crate digger.
for sure.
curated
The
experience.
transitions was like that, you know,
Yeah.
grainy, like gritty shit.
With
it
that
was
being
hard.
said, I actually gained respect for Adam, like on a cultural perspective from that, because like, it did make me see a little bit more into the BMX shit. I thought that was lit.
Before I was Jerry Springer, I was actually like a hardcore
Yeah,
content
no,
creator.
everything-
At some point, yeah.
No, he's definitely a boy in that scene for sure. And Doe, much you already know, but he was, and Doe, you was invited to the, you was
Yeah, my meeting here ran late. So yeah.
you turned it down. You feel me?
I was supposed to be there.
You
Yeah.
turned
I
it
should've been
down.
there.
It's a hilarious way.
I should have been
You
there.
didn't go.
But no, but like
Yeah,
the
Mexico
traffic, because I live in Long Beach, so it was like an hour and
No,
43
it's good, but
minutes.
just like
Nah,
you
I
were
feel that.
included.
Right,
That's
right.
the point. So you know, it's not like we're doing. Anyway, we like you want to do. You want.
No, go ahead. Go ahead.
So basically, I thought I was like super famous, but this fool, like, he gets stopped even more, like for pictures and stuff like that, to like an insane degree, like significantly more, to the point where beyond that, like while we're eating, like this fool just trying to eat because he's accommodating, he's taking pictures with people, he being polite and all that, but only when like excessive moments, when people, which like I feel like no one would even approach me during that moment, like when I'm halfway chewing on fucking carne asada, you feel me? Like, but they feel pure autonomy to go up to Adam like that. So this one guy, he came up to me earlier while we were ordering food, and we had a brief conversation. During that conversation,
And we all talked to him, all kept it cool. He told us that he knew Baby Shooter, that he was in jail with him
the
or
first thing
whatever.
is that I
Or
ran other in Wayside, and I know Baby Shooter. These are
Yeah.
like two of the first three things before he even mentioned his name.
But also, he was so gone that he actually didn't notice Adam was with us the first time when he talked to
Yeah,
us.
he
And
walked
that
right
was
up
the
to me.
thing, because when
Yeah.
he came back, he's like, "Oh, there's Adam. Let me like walk up on him." You know what
And
I'm
if you
saying?
guys want to view this video, if you somehow didn't see it, go to the No Jumper Clips channel and then click on Shorts. And I think it's the most recent one. It's like 3 minutes long.
So then like after we had ordered and like we're sitting down and eating, he walks up again and like he approaches again. He starts talking. We're kind of trying to ignore him. Then at a certain point, Adam's like, "Hey, can you please back up?" Because he was getting like,
Because I'm sitting there eating my burrito and he's standing like literally inches away from me. So it's like he's talking, he's wasted. So it's almost like he's like probably spitting or at least like breathing in my face / like onto my food. And for me, I'm somebody where I'm pretty much always going to take a photo with anybody who wants to take a photo with me. But when I'm eating, it's like, I think it's just rude to ask somebody. That being said, I really realized that day that I'm just like, you know, I hate using the word famous, but I'm like way too famous to just be like hanging out on Hollywood Boulevard on a Friday night, thinking that I could just sit there and eat a burrito. Like, it's just, that was stupid as fuck of me. I should have ducked. If we went down the street, not on the actual boulevard, it would have been way more chill, you know?
this is also like at this moment, it just so happens where none of my partners is with us. Nobody, like none of his partners is with us. It's literally just me, Adam, Moose, and Josh. There's no like we're like 4 jointed up targets, like meandering, meandering down Hollywood Boulevard, right? So at a certain point, once he keeps doing that, like I intervene and I step up and like low key try to back bro up. You feel me? Because he won't leave Adam alone. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I do as well.
Moose does as well. I square up with him. You feel me? Like I get in a fighting stance. At that point, the dude hits himself in the face.
Oh, I didn't see that.
And I heard him scream.
Classic crazy white guy move. You know what I'm saying? For sure.
I'm pretty sure at the time he did, because that was when you were like, oh, he finna like this. He finna sue. Like you made some.
Yeah, because he was like, punch me, and he was like, he's like, punch me.
Yeah, he did one of those. You feel me? And then at that moment, after he had first mentioned, okay, like I rolled other, and I was like, okay, that's cool, great, that's amazing. Then he said, that's on Hood. He said on Hood.
And he put on 5 Trey Avalon.
Then he threw up 5 Trey Avalon, which is gangsters, which is not on Hood.
Which I think it was confusing because it was almost like he was like banging Baby Shooter on us. Like he was banging his affiliation with Baby Shooter on us like it was a gang.
Correct.
Which was weird because Baby Shooter is actually just a person. But
both spoke.
But he's like, Baby Shooter, 5 Trey Avalon. It's like, bro, what the fuck you talking about? And you were just saying on Hood 2 seconds ago. And you are fucking gone.
You've now claimed 3 different
kind of amazing. Super impressive.
That was amazing.
3 cards in 5 minutes.
And in the middle of it, these fucking 2 Hispanic kids come up to me and recognize me, and one of them shows me his phone background, and it says 5 Trey Avalon,
which is insane.
Which is kind of an absurd coincidence considering how many gangs are in LA, and also kind of freaked me out and made me feel like, yo, like what is happening right now?
He had no idea.
I know, which was really weird. But like we're trying to get out of there as this is happening, and also like I'm getting recognized by more people, so it's kind of getting weird. But the guy
already called the Uber.
Yeah, the guy's like stalking us on the way to the Uber, and then at some point you do see that Moose is actually kind of like winding up, like we're gonna fucking punch this dude, which I really was hoping would not happen. And that's really my message to anybody who hangs out with me is please like don't hurt anyone without due cause, because it's just going to become a huge expensive pain in the ass for me. Because if I was just a regular guy, I honestly think that at the point when I told him to get away from me while I was eating and he didn't and continued to stand in front of me for like a couple minutes and wouldn't get away from me, if I was just a regular dude, I feel like at that point is probably where I would have punched him. But being where I'm at, I can't get into that kind of thing. So it's weird reading comments about like what a pussy I'm acting like. It's like, bro, this is just like a different thing for me. Like I know you've probably heard before about celebrities who realize at some point that if they jump anyone or if anybody with them hurts somebody. I mean, look at Rick Ross, Gunplay, and some other dude like jumped Vlad, and it cost Rick Ross $400,000 plus legal fees. It's probably like close to $1 million. So we're playing a different game when it comes to like hurting someone in public. Okay.
And I want to put this out there. Like, I don't think that kid's a bitch by any means. I don't think he's a mark. I think he was faded as fuck. I spoke to him since, you feel me? And
oh, really?
You got the nigga number?
No. He had seen on social media what it was, and he hopped in my DMs.
You can't be so.
Oh, really?
Bro.
Yeah.
What'd he say?
You too accessible.
I mean,
he probably feels famous as hell now. He's probably hyped.
Like clip was like going up, and like people started tagging him in it.
But how you even notice his DM though, bro?
I seen it.
Did he make his default picture the video? Like from the video?
No, you know what it was? Because
he said, I ran other. I was locked up. I ran other.
He tagged it because he reposted the initial post that was made about it and tagged me in it in his story and was like da. So I seen it showed up not only in my mention, it showed up not only in my Whoopie Wop, but in like my story mentions, which I'm not that fucking joined up as where I can scroll through like 50 little story mentions real quick.
Hey, anybody want to follow back? Follow Les. She go follow back for sure. He pay attention.
Follow, hang out with you. You got a blunt.
I'll
pulling up.
You off and all your friends. You feel me?
Follow.
Give me branded knee pads. and I'm down to suck the squad off.
So like, Lush is doing follow for follow.
Yeah, right.
That's
Follow back
swallow
Friday.
for swallow.
Follow back Friday. Follow back
Yo, I
Friday.
need to start doing follow for follow.
God. If y'all follow me, I'll follow y'all back.
Yo,
I have
that's
so
bad.
much of a lower follow for follower rate than everybody that's making fun of me right now. Is insane.
Bro, if I am getting back to 1.5 million if I fucking follow for follow.
I'm pretty
Do
sure.
it.
Go on a
I
follow
hope so.
spree.
Do it.
Yo, but that's gonna fuck up my whole experience on the app.
So the cold part is basically that I don't want it because then afterwards he's like, let's do an interview. And here's the thing, we're not normalized. We're not normalizing you try to like run up on the gang, and now we're like obligated to interview.
Making you famous.
No,
now.
it's
solid
actually
point.
the opposite.
Solid point.
If you had been
But outside of him running up on the gang, what's the interview about?
Yeah, exactly.
nothing.
Nothing.
I get drunk and hang out on Hollywood Boulevard by the taco truck and try to accost people.
And
That's-
shout out
And
baby
you know what the
shooter.
cold part is?
That's
And I'm from
exactly
Baby
The
how,
cold part
Shooter.
is I looked at his page and he made not bad music. He's not whack.
Maybe I'll sign him.
That's the fucked up part.
What an origin story.
Listen, this is exactly how people end up in the parking lot with cakes. Okay, that's all. No, for real.
Words.
Hey, no, please don't invite bro up here because you met him walking down the street, and then
No, and that's my whole point.
I agree with that.
Any
one.
task,
That's my whole point.
Yeah.
Like you don't get that as a result
Right.
of,
Because then everybody will do it.
and that's why I made it a point to be like, we're not disrespecting you. We're not talking shit. We simply went through the entire litany of events that happened, which you already screenshotted the DMs where you agreed with my this exact version of the story.
It's
This is
crazy.
what happened.
It's crazy because if I was Joe Rogan, I would interview the Liver King. You know, like, oh, you tried to hunt me down and kill me. Let's do a pod.
Yeah, that would be great face off.
Hey, if you want him over here, that's so
Nah,
cool.
nah,
I'm just not
I'm
trying
good.
to be
Yeah,
I
like,
just remember Adam eating his burrito and the dude like stuck out his hand to shake his hand. His hand's like fucking dirty as fuck. There's like flies
And I just
flying
look at
around
it.
And he's like, no, bro, I'm eating my food.
Yo, that's the worst is when people try to shake your hand while you're eating. Like, what the fuck is
Yeah.
wrong with you?
Out and
Eating
it's
food.
Like, I
fucking
wash
from the burrito.
I try to wash my hands before I eat, and then you want me to touch your dirty ass hand that you've been digging in your butthole with.
Yeah.
I mean,
That's
like, I was,
That shit
and
was
like,
funny.
Yo.
he's not from LA, and he was like, I know people out
You
here.
got that
too. And I
far?
was like,
He's from Kentucky or something.
yeah, and I had a whole conversation. Like a lot
so
of people.
do y'all got each other's number at this point? Because it sounds like y'all had an in-depth conversation.
It's a
does.
white boy
No,
off the
this is a-
shit's connection. You know
does.
what I'm saying?
Yeah, yeah,
Like a white boy who's off the
which
shit's
is what
connection.
like
he can
drew him to my
sympathize with them.
energy, which is what drew him to my energy. Yeah, and he's cool, bro. But like, I don't think that this is a good way to.
That's his
this
new
isn't a-
artist.
Yeah,
That's
I
Lush's new
signed it
artist.
last afternoon. This isn't a good path to be over here and getting interviewed. Like, you don't get to like say some slick shit to Munchie or run up on Moose or that's not what gets you fame.
And I said that to him. I'm like, hey, bro, if this is
Run up
like
on
some
Luz.
weird like networking thing, this ain't it,
Whoever,
bro.
any
You
of
know what I'm
us,
saying?
my
Like,
boy.
Who the fuck is Luz?
No, Moose.
Oh,
Moose Cannon.
Moose
Cannon.
Moose Cannon.
Moose man.
Moose was looking like he was finna sleep something.
Nah,
I was
if,
like,
he, if,
all
he,
right.
if he went at Lush, then all right, I gotta,
out.
He was waiting for the.
I gotta take that
fade
fade.
first. I get it.
This though, this shit is crazy. We about to have a fucking explosive ass conversation right now.
Oh,
This is
shit.
nuts. And I am going to steel myself because it's also not the kind of thing that I want to be insensitive about. But let's click on over to Jaleese's Twitter, where she's
Oh.
been having a bit of a tweet storm, which I will now read. Show the screen. 607 Unk is justifying what happened to me because he's a PDF
Oh.
that has been with his 24-year-old girlfriend since she was 15, and he's over 50. Whoa, there's so much to dissect about that.
damn.
He's 50? What are you talking about?
He is. He over 50.
With the shiesty on?
He's not.
I don't think. He's
How old is
50,
How old
but
is bro?
I want to say he's probably in his mid 40s.
You think he's in his mid-40s?
Yeah.
I
Yes.
say 43.
But have you been with her since she was 15 though?
perhaps.
I think he's 50.
I'm not getting 50, but I don't know. You know what I'm saying?
Have you
Don't
been
they
with
say
her
black
since-
don't crack?
Ask A Verb.
Who's his girlfriend? He's been here a million times, and
With no girlfriend. But it was like a little dwarf here that was a girl, right?
it can't be the
He's
dwarf,
been
right?
with a dwarf since.
The dwarf I thought was a dude.
No, no, it was like
I was not sure.
no,
trans.
no, it was like two dwarf dudes and a girl, right?
Okay.
Oh, okay.
There-
Basically, he comes
Dwarf gang.
through looking like a fucking crew of Toxic Avengers. It's
Literally
insane.
carnies.
But I mean,
the oblongs.
okay, and so just so everybody's on the same page, and also it's insane that you guys just made so many jokes while reading this, but
No, it's pretty-
and I'm gonna absolve myself of it. But so there's been a rumor that Jalise was
allegedly,
and I think she said this on podcast. I didn't actually see it, but she claimed that she was fucked up on drugs or drinking, I'm not sure, and to the point where she could not consent, and that somebody, one of King Yella's friends, and word on the streets is allegedly Skinny from the 9, had sex with her in a state in which she could not reasonably consent. She put that out there. I believe at first, Lush, you are a terrible person for laughing right now.
No, Skinny from the 9 reference just like caught me off guard.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
So sorry.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
That is terrible.
We're not definitely not.
I'm not laughing at the action that happened.
This is the home girl. I fucks with her.
That's
terrible. Nobody deserves to get raped by Skinny from the 9.
Hey, hold on. Let's
all people.
Hold on. Let's
the
be
Skinny
real.
from the 9 just came from left field.
And again, this is terrible that anyone would
It's not
laugh
funny
at
at
something
all.
like this.
It's not, but it's
Terrible.
extra not funny now.
I'm saying, she just saying she don't remember, right?
I guess, yeah, basically.
Okay.
And I don't know if she's saying that it was like done forcefully. I guess there's like different levels by which this could be rape, but obviously anything on that spectrum is all bad.
Well, we all work here and we all know
That's
that she
crazy.
get faded, right?
Yeah.
Right. And if the Adam and Wax show wasn't recorded, I don't think she would have remembered that.
Real
right?
talk, yeah.
But she was fully conscious. Blacking out don't mean passing out. You doing like you fucking back, you doing everything, but you blacked out. Now I'm not being insensitive at all, but you gotta like sometimes you gotta take some responsibility. Like you gotta drink responsibly. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, I do think that
That's not. We're not going to victim blame.
exactly.
No,
like
I'm not.
There's a part of it that's true, but it's like it's like
I
girls
said
should be
the
able to
same thing
black
with-
out and not get
I did two videos with the whack thing with the tour. The second video with that girl, it just seemed like she overdid it with the alcohol. She woke up and don't remember what she did.
Yeah.
But
You know what
also,
I'm
as a
saying?
man, you gotta be able to sense that in a woman when she's drank too much and be
I
like,
agree,
But
this
we
could
don't
go
know every
south.
woman limit though. We don't know.
But you could kind of tell she falling all over the place and all that shit.
No,
She's slurring her words heavily.
No,
you know
it
what
be
I'm saying?
females
Like,
standing
there's
straight
signs.
up. They be standing straight up and they get home and just go to sleep
That's
and don't wake
different.
up.
That's different.
No.
Most bitches is not like that.
But no. But you confusing blacking out for passing out.
That's true.
You be walking around regular, talking shit to everybody and their grandma, and you don't remember. That's called blacking out.
Yeah, but when you blacked out, Munchie, we could tell. You know what I'm saying? It's like you at that moment, like you slurring the words, you going crazy, you turn. It's like, there's signs where it's like maybe this isn't a good idea. You know what I'm saying? As a man, for sure.
Right. And I'm not sure exactly like where she would place that in terms of egregiousness or how upset about it she is. But okay, so here she's claiming that not only has Unk been in this relationship with this girl for a very long time, since she was 15, which we have no idea. We're going to call Unk at some point here to get his version of events on this, but
That might be legal in Missouri.
she also wrote, I tried to handle the situation privately, but 607 Unk got and I quit his platform. Next tweet, 607 Unk tried to blackmail me / extort me if I didn't come back to his platform by 6 p.m. today and make peace. I simply declined and he threatened me with blackmail repeatedly. Again, I wanted to handle this privately, but unfortunately, men in this business can't accept when a woman can stand alone. I was also threatened with my career and reputation being tarnished if I didn't comply with what was being asked of me.
Career, reputation.
I mean,
I feel what she's saying, though. I mean,
What career and what reputation?
okay, I'm just going to keep reading these just to
you'll
get these
never
out
work
here.
in these YouTube streets again.
Women, don't be scared to file a police report if you feel in your heart a situation went too far and you had absolutely no control because you blacked out. If you black out, you cannot give consensual consent. Whoa, consensual consent. That is illegal for a man to take advantage of a woman intoxicated.
That's foul. That's foul, bro. That's not right. No, bro. Y'all don't get drunk together and vibe out and shit, and all of a sudden you wake up and change your mind.
No, but literally, like,
Nah, that ain't straight, bro.
but
No, we need rules
regardless
in
of-
place to protect men, bro.
Well,
Nah, for real. Black out.
unfortunately-
We weren't there and we don't know how
I'm just going off of what she
how
said.
fucked up she was.
Yeah.
I will say that I kind of give her the benefit of the doubt, and that for sure, it's on somebody like Skinny to have judgment in that situation. Now we don't know if maybe he was on the same drugs she was on.
Well, this is the way consent works, right? Like like if she at any time retracts her agreement or expresses that she doesn't want to, or after the fact, if she was intoxicated, has a feeling of regret, she could then pursue.
So waking up in the morning and just like, oh, I shouldn't have did that. That's a regret.
I mean, potentially, if it was based on intoxication, like, oh, I would have never done this if I was sober. What did I do? Oh my God. Potentially, yes, there is a legal.
But yeah, like
there.
I also doubt that Skinny from the 9 was just stone cold sober and she just faded. Like it seems like they was turning up together, but still.
Correct, but unfortunately,
it falls on the man. The responsibility is always going to fall on the man. Did you go through with it? You know what I'm saying? Because she couldn't weaponize that against you. You know what I'm saying? That's always got to be on your mind in some type of
whether
way.
or not like what we feel is fair or not. Like these laws are in place to protect women because there's been so much janky shit that's happened to women over the years. So maybe some of the laws are like a little bit overzealous and not fair. And unfortunately, men are the collateral damage in those instances. But I'll like be on the side of I think I prefer that than more girls out there getting R-worded.
Okay, that's good. No, I totally agree. I mean, I don't know the specific details about the situation, but generally speaking, you know,
generally
as a guy, it's just like a responsibility you need to have when you're in that situation, and realize that a lot of times girls get fucked up way faster than dudes because of their weight or whatever. I've definitely been in the situation where I thought I was about to have a freak off with a girl, and then she took a shot or two, and it was just like
she's yakking.
It's like, oh, this definitely is not happening. Oh shit, you already downloaded it. I was about to play this. So this is actually from Unk's Instagram. All right, let's go back to the beginning here. So this is Jaleese on FaceTime. It was posted on Unk's Instagram.
Listen, Yella, if you read the messages, I told myself I take full accountability for being drunk. Yeah. I never said you raped me. If you read the messages, I had to send the messages on my blood. I never said blood raped me, nigga. Yeah. Never said that, nigga. I was drunk. I take full accountability, and that was my fault, nigga. Why would I get on the internet and say woo woo woo?
Well, he didn't rape her then.
Okay. Well,
before that, man. Look, bro.
And then I'm just gonna read the caption too.
It's bad that we laugh now.
Okay. Unk's caption says, "Be safe with these women." At Jaleese Pino claims that Skinny from the 9 raped her after having sex. I fired her for it. As a boss is really, that's a generational statement. Please, women, don't do this. Now, in her story, he raped her, but he taped her. Oh, so there's a video potentially?
I'm assuming that refers to the conversation they're having.
Yeah. Wow, he's just rhyming all of a sudden.
Yeah.
Drake level bars.
I mean, yeah, okay. That is a tricky situation if you are a podcast host and your co-host claims that she was raped and you don't believe her. I guess I could understand how that would make the podcast awkward. I definitely feel like you should not be admitting that you fired her for that in an Instagram caption, because that is almost certainly illegal.
No.
I think it's fired for lying,
it's in the caption of a video where she admitted that she didn't get great.
So okay,
it didn't happen.
Let's talk about
100%.
Let's talk about that video.
Yeah, exactly. Like, let's talk about that.
I'm
video.
taking what she's saying as that she's taking accountability for being too drunk. I don't take it necessarily as her saying that she thinks the Skinny was entirely in the right.
Or else it would have been a longer clip.
No, because she says he didn't, rape me. He literally, she used verbatim, like multiple times.
She does say that. Although we did see Obama in a lowrider.
That's true. It could have been AI, that whole phone call. We didn't think of that.
But I wonder what her plans are here. I feel like she deserves to speak on her own.
I think Skinny from the 9 need an apology, bro.
I would never invalidate anyone's, any potential victim's truth in this reality.
I would invalidate her. You heard her. She said she didn't get great.
Yeah, and I fuck with Jaleese. That's my friend in real life and all that. With that being said, I don't want to fucking put allegations on Skinny. I don't want to put allegations.
Yeah, I'm removing anything I thought about Skinny at this point. You know what I'm saying?
And bro, she just said it, bro.
Yeah.
Why we still treating her like a victim when she just said, I never said that. I take full responsibility.
I don't feel like that's enough context if I'm being fully honest. So for
me, I don't know how much clearer it could possibly be. That's clear as day.
Let me see.
He did not.
Let me see 2 minutes
me.
before and after that.
She did say that.
Verbatim. That's literally.
You got to know the definition of blacked out. That's for one.
What would you call it? What would you say the definition is?
You got a memory lapse.
Okay.
He's saying it's different than being like passed out. You know,
You're not
Bill
passed out.
Cosby shit.
So like lights on, nobody's home.
Yeah.
Right.
Right.
Like yeah, it's a cold memory lapse. Like, but the thing is about blacking out, it gradually be coming back sometime. But hey, bro, she's not a man. Hey, man, we gotta protect our men. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, you gotta. Here we go.
Oh shit.
This is Jalise took the dried memory.
Jalise.
Yes.
Okay, let's talk about this. How did it go down with the skinny situation? If you're comfortable talking about it. Also, did the phone cut out?
Or did she hang up?
Hello?
Yo.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I think it cut out for a second. Also, like, if you feel comfortable talking about it.
I can't, like, the call's going in and out. Let me, like, call you right back.
All right, cool.
Ooh, we got exclusives.
Exclusive rape accusation. I got my fuck you. Yo, I feel so bad for anybody who's not in our world that is watching this and what they must think about us.
No, that's when you know, like when you're creating lore and like that's a different level.
I feel like that's going to be a recurring joke.
Evolution of the pod.
Shout out to the feminists who are watching this and
she's not gonna call back.
perturbed. You don't think?
It was really cutting out. You could hear it.
Yeah. I think she's got to like go to a different room.
I'm pretty sure
she with the FaceTime audio.
She got Metro.
I think she wants to speak on this though, right? Because like she's been
because this is them discrediting her.
Hey,
she did the tweet storm.
Chill out.
Why not do the call-in?
And then she's dealing with all this, and then Doughboy's in her DMs.
Yeah, that's more like of a Doughboy kind of thing, actually.
I wonder what.
Ask her if she's seen it.
What would be more traumatic, being raped by Skinny from the Nine or being DM'd by Doughboy?
Hey, but right after that, he told me I got my dick back. Hey, right after that,
I can imagine fucking him being a little traumatic.
Nah.
Adam, I'm out here knocking shit down, bro.
He got it back. He's using it.
Knocking shit down. You better ask these hoes.
Don't do them like that.
Side note, while we wait for Jalite to call back.
she ain't gonna call back. Go ahead.
So for the Drake album, you know what song I cannot get past that I keep playing over and over
I
again?
got my dick back.
No.
Featuring Sexy Red.
That song, it's called Make Them Remember. Did y'all hear that Make Them Remember record?
I can't remember.
Oh, hey, on some rapping shit, Drake don't be taking a line off, bro. He really crafts his shit, bro. Like everything.
Hey, man.
He's a talented wordsmith. And like when you just listen to that shit, I haven't had the opportunity to listen to the other two albums. I kind of been stuck on Iceman, but that Make Them Remember record,
Drizzy.
It's everything.
Hey,
The boy.
Hey, do you have your fucking did you have your owl knee pads yet or not?
They didn't come in the mail yet.
Even Drake can
Was
get
that a glaze?
glazed.
Was that a glaze just now?
I mean,
You're supposed to go the rest of the pod without him. You're tiptoeing on the line for
I think when
sure.
we're talking about rape allegations for a while, it's kind of easy to not glaze for a little bit. But no, I mean,
Skinny from the Nine, though.
but okay, let's talk about that though. Okay, Drake's great. But when you really think about like what you just spent the last couple minutes doing on the podcast, you basically like interrupted a pretty targeted conversation that was about current events, breaking news. And your contribution was basically like, yo, this one Drake song is hella good and I like it. And then like, oh yeah, Drake is so great.
Well,
It's just
the
like
whole podcast reviewing the album.
and I do think that like
Okay.
when you really think about like what a podcast is, it's a little weird.
I feel like you had some.
I was just trying to put some filler time while we waited for
There is
Shorty
no
to
filler.
fuck.
It's only sexual assault allegations.
Yeah.
Breaking from this rape talk, let's talk about this. Okay, yeah.
But
you're
speaking
right.
of the Drake stream, I heard there was some gruff that you wasn't feeling, that you weren't on there, that you should have got a seat.
I mean, I wanted to be there, but it might have been better that I, wasn't. I asked Adam, but I mean, it was a full panel. It was 5 of y'all, so everybody can
I
go.
would have loved to have Doughboy.
I'm a Drake stan. For real.
Gratefully giving up my seat for Doughboy.
I'm a Drake stan for real. You know, they used to call me Fat Drake back in my, in my childhood.
No, I've seen it.
They told him that on the 32nd of February.
It was weird because that was their first time doing like a album reaction stream or whatever, I just had to hit my Lush One corners. And when I really think about it, oh fuck.
That's the bad podcast.
That's a huge.
He burps into the mic.
That's Aunt Hefe's.
Most of the time, you're
that's
just letting it
Aunt
off in the
Hefe's
mic.
pumpkin seeds.
I dug down.
That's your pumpkin.
It was
seed,
almost
for sure.
more like I was vomiting. Because vomiting is kind of like on the spectrum of throwing up, I think, or burping is kind of like whatever. But part of me was like, if we have a bunch of people, it'll be like more conversation and it'll be good. And then what actually happened is that it felt like 5 was kind of like too many people, whereas I feel like 1 or 2 people together doing the review probably almost would have been more effective. Also, shout out to UMG because we made it 3.5 hours in. We almost finished Iceman, and then the stream was taking down, which is still preferable to what happened to What's the Dirt, who got 2 copyright strikes, which is fucking insane.
Drake specifically hit him up, like contacted him and said, like,
yeah, and me too. He told me, he's like, I think it'll be good. But I mean, also it's worth noting that he's at odds with his label. He's suing his label. Maybe his wish is for the album to be whitelisted across YouTube wasn't necessarily the same as UMG. Maybe they just want to profit from it, or they want to just fuck with him in general.
I think it was more a YouTube thing more than it's a UMG thing. I think the request was put in late, and I feel like it's like auto flagging people, like certain people and shit. I feel like it's a YouTube backdoor thing that they didn't implement.
But it's also weird
time.
because we're on for 3.5 hours and listen to almost the entire album, and then we get taken down. Like, what is that?
So this is the question that I had.
So short.
Yeah. This is the question that I had, and I'm a big Drake fan, for real. Do you think possibly he said, okay, I'm gonna allow you guys to whitelist it, I'm gonna let the YouTubers eat and play it, maybe because he didn't get the reaction that he wanted from the album that he yanked it?
I think maybe
he said that before the album even came out.
Yeah,
I think there was a chance maybe that UMG was like, we'll give it like
so it was a label thing.
No,
I think
I was just asking. Say that, but like, why would you do that to the channels that are actually
supporting?
Right, be giving a generally very favorable.
So you think it was a universal thing then?
If anything,
if UMG did do it, maybe they were like, yo, we'll give them like 3 hours to listen to the album on live, and then after that we're cutting it. You feel me? And we like just ran too
I don't
far.
believe that. I think that realistically, like, because when I had the conversation with him about whitelisting the channel, he just said that he's never done that and he doesn't know that according to him, the only time UMG has ever done that is for Not Like Us, and that is basically a huge part of the lawsuit. And I don't know. I was surprised that he said one thing and then like, What's the Dirt getting strikes is fucking crazy, because I'm pretty sure if you have 2 strikes, you can't even post for like
it gets dark
a while, which is fucked up, man. Like, I don't know. I feel for him in particular, because obviously the stream got demonetized and monetized by UMG, but at least it's still up so people can go watch it.
Especially like due to the fact that What's the Dirt, he's such a huge supporter of Drake and puts so much effort into analyzing his music. Like the drop of Iceman is essentially like a national holiday for him.
He more than anyone, his entire career is due to the Drake and Kendrick beef. Like that is what got him started, and that's
big rise during that for sure.
He had videos that got 10 million views.
Well, he put himself as one of like the top like analysts
at him. You know what I'm saying? They were like,
but when it comes to like the intricacy of like the lyrical content,
he was deeper.
Like, he's way deeper.
Ack was more like breaking news. For the beef
they all cover different elements of it.
Listen, if Jaleesa isn't going to call me back, then I'm going to call her abuser.
I think you should.
Yeah.
Or I was going to say,
I wanted to bet somebody again.
Let's call this rapist. No, actually,
she took it back.
Ugh, what's going on? You got a little Epstein mill going on over there? What's up?
No, man, we got video, man. Jaleesa had sex with Skinny and saying he raped her.
How do you have video of that?
Because his whole house was recorded. You know, you walk in people's houses, there's cameras everywhere.
I don't think you're allowed to just record yourself fucking like that. I think that's pretty illegal.
Listen, people ain't allowed to fucking living rooms in front of cameras. Got a fucking bedrooms.
Okay, I guess that makes sense.
Yeah, she's aware of the cameras.
She fucked in the living room, got recorded. When she found out it was a video, and Skinny tried to love her. Skinny actually tried to be in a relationship with her. Called her the next day like, yo, I love you. She's like, Blood, fuck you. Like, Blood, I don't want to be with you, Blood. Like, I just fucked you. And Skinny kept on trying to be with her. So she said, if you don't stop calling me, I'm going to say you raped me.
Oh.
She said, if you don't stop calling me, I'm going to say you raped me. So she kind of like threatening him because he was trying to be with her. Skinny a sucker for love ass nigga.
What the
he
fuck?
Fucked that, he fucked that fell in love.
Oh my God.
Yeah, he was trying to give her love, and she's like, I'm gonna say you rape me if you keep on calling my phone.
Are you serious, or is this a joke?
It's no joke. I swear to God.
So you're saying she's lying about him raping her to make it so that Skinny will stop trying to date her?
Yeah, because she's like, I had sex with you one time. You know how you fuck a girl and just be done with her? She did Skinny like that. Like I just wanted this nut, and that's all I want. Like I don't want nothing else. But Skinny wanted more, and Skinny kept on calling. He's from to my content house, parking in front of the house, trying to meet her and shit. Going to the gate. He was tripping.
Do you think Skinny don't get too much pussy or something?
Man, I heard he get a lot of pussy. I heard that. I don't know what she did to him.
But you think Jalise was just the best one? That passed out Jalise was the best one?
The best one he ever had. I seen the video. I got the video.
Okay, so wait, but how do you know? I'm picturing what the surveillance camera footage might look like, and it's like from that kind of angle, you're not going to be able to tell how intoxicated she was, right?
They walked in taking pictures. So the first minute of the video, they're walking in, they taking pictures and videos. So she's fully aware. They taking pictures and videos. She taking pictures of Skinny. They hugging, they talking and all the stuff. They talking about it. Skinny like woo woo, and then it started right there. She started kissing on Skinny first, and then it started right there. Like Skinny wasn't the one that started kissing on her first. She started kissing on Skinny first, and so it started right there. And they did it right there on the counter.
Okay, but if a blacked out, he wrote that.
Yeah.
If a blacked out girl tries to fuck you, it's still kind of on you to be able to figure out if she's blacked out or not, right?
She drove. They had the same amount of drinks. She drove away. They both had the same amount of drinks. They both agreed to fuck. And she said the next day, she said, Yella, I wanted to fuck you, but I decided to fuck Skinny. I didn't know which one of y'all I wanted to fuck.
Yeah, I often find myself in such a situation where I don't know if I want to fuck Skinny from the Night or King Yella.
Yeah. You know which one she wanted to fuck.
My Wednesday.
Well, I got a question for Unc. So after this happened, why did you fire her?
I fired her for having consensual sex. One thing about, I did Bob for this. One thing about people that work here together, you can't have sex. See, Skinny or regular. You can't have sex with Skinny. You can't have sex with nobody. You gotta have sex on a skid row somewhere.
Are you allowed to do that, or just declare that?
Nevada laws are very loose.
I don't know that.
There's no sexual harassment between everyone, but no jumper. No jumper, y'all fuck each other.
No, we don't.
I ain't never hit none up here.
Nobody who works here has ever had sex besides a couple that once worked here.
Apparently, that's what happens over there at your studio, dude.
I get some gas.
I got rid of Bob for having sex. I got rid of Jalise for having sex. You have sex, you're gone.
Wait, who did Bob fuck? The Bob Report?
Yeah, Bob had sex too.
Who do you have sex with?
A client that came to the content house.
It's starting to
But did you fire Skinny too?
The Skinny ain't do nothing wrong. Skinny.
What?
I thought you were firing people for having sex. How is what Skinny did different than what Bob did?
Or Jalise.
Allegedly.
Or Jalise.
Because Jalise had sex with Skinny. You gotta see the video. Skinny wasn't moving.
You see, we call you back.
Burnt out,
Skinny was raped.
You said Skinny was raped.
Is Skinny from the 9 doing the same drugs as Jalise?
I don't know what drugs they was doing, but they both were doing a whole lot of alcohol. And be careful with that alcohol. Right? The alcohol make you do things you don't want to do.
Wait.
Hey, Unc, you look crazy for not firing them both.
No.
Skinny, listen, Skinny, the first man I know that been raped. He going through emotional time now.
Wait,
he's a man that been raped. And then after he tried to go back with her, she said, get away from me, no more. You ain't never been through that. You ever had sex with a woman and she treated you like we treat women?
Yo, I gotta call Jalise. I gotta get her side of the story, and then we'll
allegations.
Wait, what?
Hey, Unc, what about?
Oh yeah, what about the? Are you 50?
Stop playing on me. How can I be 50?
So, okay, how old was your girlfriend when you started dating her?
My girlfriend I got now don't got a girlfriend. And everybody knows this.
What about the one?
I mean, yeah, you said that about 1 trillion times on the stream.
Everybody knows this. Everybody knows this.
She's claiming that you have a girlfriend that you've been dating since she was 15. So you're just saying that's total bullshit?
And she's 24 now.
Everything she says is total bullshit. Whatever I say is total real shit.
Okay.
She gonna say a lot of shit, and it doesn't matter to me, right? I don't have sex. Everybody knows this. I don't do these things, right? She does these things. And she did these things with somebody and got fired for it, and now she's upset.
Are you, she said she filed a police report. How do you feel about that?
I encourage her to file a police report. If you get raped, file a police report, right? Because there's a law that states that they find out that you filed a false police report, then you'll go to jail for it. Ooh. So it's good if you file a police report.
I think that probably rarely happens.
Yeah, that's definitely not. It's called perjury.
Well, listen, Skinny got video. They both, if that's the case, Skinny was drunk too. Skinny was drunk. How he know? How he know? Any of them know yes from right. That's why people should not drink. People should not drink.
I'm going to call her. Appreciate you, bro. Keep your head up.
Oh,
that was
deeper than rap.
Hey, blacking out. I could be.
Nah,
she not gonna answer.
Jalise, what's going on?
I just watched you guys live stream, so let's not do the extracurricular pump faking with everybody on the panel.
I saw you in the chat the whole time.
Yeah, thank you, Adam. Okay, now I know, Adam, you're going to do what Adam do, but listen, let me tell you, everything 607 Unc said was a lie. It's a lie. I have text messages proof. I have everything I have in text messages. He was trying to blackmail me into coming back to his platform. He was mad because I quit. I texted him yesterday. I texted him yesterday and I said, you want to play in my face? I'm finna show you, like, I'm done with that shit. I text Yella. I text Big Homie CC. I let everybody know, like, I'm not feeling what type of narrative they trying to push behind the scenes because everybody knew what transpired when it transpired. I don't have to lie about nothing. What would I gain from lying? How many times have I been intoxicated at No Jumper? When have I ever got fucked by anybody at No Jumper? When have I ever pushed up on anybody or tried to fuck anybody at No Jumper?
Nothing we've heard of.
But she's on recording saying
Thank you.
This
I
is true.
never had sex with anybody at No Jumper. So when I went to 607 Unc's platform, they were all under the impression that I really slept with Josh, that I slept with Munchie, that I slept with Almighty, that I was sleeping my way to the top, this and that, there was even a conversation with me possibly having a threesome with you and Lena. They were under the impression that I was at No Jumper just fucking like a motherfucking rabbit.
What about the recording?
I don't know what they thought, but basically they were under this impression that I was just a hoe based on the narratives that were being pushed, but I was just like, whatever, I knew it wasn't true. Skinny, I never even knew who the fuck Skinny was. I never even knew he fucking existed. The day that nigga popped up at Unc's house, he came with Yella. The day he came with Yella. I remember Blood pushed up on me and he was like, you got the Wi-Fi. I'm like, I ain't gonna lie, I ain't got the Wi-Fi. Maybe you could put your phone next to my phone. Because I was on the phone with my best friend and she can contest to that. I was on the phone with my best friend and I was like, maybe you could put your phone next to mine. Like, you know, so then he was like, no, I think I need your number or whatever. And I was like, okay, like, whatever. So then, like, boom. Yeah, like a little whatever. So you feel me? My best friend was looking at me like he ain't slick, and I was like, yeah, he weird, but whatever. Like you feel me? I brushed it off. Later on that day, he left. When he left, I left. He texted me and he said, follow me on Instagram, and he texted Skinny from the 9. And so I was like, whatever. Like you feel me? As soon as I go to my Instagram, he was like prioritized. You know how like it's prioritized by like your notoriety on Instagram. So can you hear me?
Yeah, I only have 20 minutes for the record, so yeah.
Okay, I'm sorry, I'm gonna get to it.
No, that's good.
No, keep cooking.
No, but listen, so it was prioritized. I follow Blood, but I'm thinking Blood was like a gambler with fake followers because dude, all he do is promote gambling on his thing. I didn't know he was a rapper. I didn't know nothing. So people trying to say I'm cloud chasing, whatever the case may be. No, that's not the case. He came back 2 days later with Yella. When I pulled that, he was there. We were already drinking. I was already drinking. Everybody know I be getting drunk. I can't socialize, not drunk. Boom, we're drinking. I was already drunk. When we leave, I couldn't drive because I was too drunk and I didn't want to, like, you feel me, risk getting a DUI. You feel me? We in Nevada. We in Las Vegas. So at the end of the day, I'm like, okay, somebody got to drive. And the plan was to go out with Yella, and Skinny was with Yella, so I'm like, fuck it. And then I'm like, who got their license? Skinny said he had his license. Boom. We end up going out. Skinny pulls up to like a gas station or a store. He pulls up to a store and he pulls money off of his card and he gives Yella some money. But then says he gave Yella the money. So when we pulled up to the club, we were supposed to take Yella to this club. I'm not gonna lie, I wasn't under that pressure.
Yellow pimple.
No,
this is so much detail. Okay.
Listen, I wasn't supposed to take Yella wasn't supposed to get dropped off by himself. We was all supposed to go to the club, but he went to the store to give Yella $100 to basically like to dip off and just leave me with him by myself. And if I'm lying, I'm fine. That's a fact. He gave Yella $100 to make Yella leave that night. Yella and Skinny end up getting into it that night because Yella was telling Skinny he ain't no hoe. You're not finna try to bribe me into like leaving. You feel me? Like we all supposed to be like going out to the club, whatever. Like you on some weird shit. So boom. All this shit happened. Skinny and Yella end up getting into it. I'm still with Skinny though because Yella end up going to the club. Somehow we back and forth. We end up at Skinny house. We end up at Skinny house. Everything, we end up walking inside. I remember walking around. This nigga had cameras all throughout his house. So there's cameras all throughout his house. Let me tell y'all something. I talk too much shit on the internet for me to even be sloppy like that. The nigga had too much cameras for me to even, like, come on now. Now, I ain't gonna lie. I was drunk. I was probably like a little flirtatious. Everybody know how I am when I'm drunk, whatever the case may be. I'll be honest. I was drunk. I take accountability for that. But it was a time where I blacked out. You feel me? So Skinny's trying to send footage of like me walking around, like holding up my phone. I have those same videos of me walking around his house in my Snapchat. So you're not proving no point there. I want to see what led up. I want to see from when I walked in all the way until I walked out of your house. I woke up the next morning with my bra unstrapped. When my bra was unstrapped, I was like, what the fuck? And I jumped up hella fast. And I'm like, what time is it? And I was like, I gotta go. And I rushed out. I was still hella drunk because I was hungover. I was hella drunk. I blacked out. Don't even remember the rest of the fucking night after me walking around doing the videos. So boom. I caught a nigga back and I'm like, but I ain't gonna lie, I don't remember nothing that happened that night. He like, oh, you making me feel weird. And so he ends up calling me back like, look, I'm throwing a barbecue for you. You can come over here. You know, I'm gonna spend time with you. Woo. So I made it somebody was gonna pull up, end up not pulling up. So I end up texting the nigga like, I'm not gonna lie, I got all the messages. I end up texting the nigga like, I ain't gonna lie, bro. I feel like you took advantage of the situation. I was hella drunk. I don't remember what happened. Like, you feel me? Like, I'm gonna take accountability for being drunk, but you gotta take accountability for you knowing that I was drunk and you kind of like, you know, acting out because he was a fan. He knew me from no jumper. The nigga knew me from the very beginning. I never knew who the fuck he was. So the nigga didn't know who I was. So his whole, if he didn't have malicious intent that whole night, why did you pay Yella $100 to me that night? Why did you get into it with Yella? Why did you drive me back to your house instead of just saying like, all right, look, boom, you feel me? I'm gonna take you over here to the content house. I'm gonna Uber back. His whole intentions was to do what he did that night. And then he's so scared. He's telling everybody he's gonna kill himself, X, Y, and Z. Oh, can you call Delise and tell her I'm on her side? But the whole time he's sending shit to 607 Unk. This 607 Unk is a liar. He's mad because I quit his platform. And then he's like, oh, you made me feel some type of way. Then he's like, if you don't come back here by 6 p.m., you're gonna force my hand. I'll make it to where you'll never come outside. This and that. I'm gonna drop the tape. Well, if you have the tape, that's against the law. He committed another crime. I did file a report. That's sexual assault because I was intoxicated. No, a woman that's intoxicated that blacks out under it's law. If I'm drunk as fuck, I black out and I'm intoxicated, nigga. I cannot get consensual consent. So yes, I filed a police report and I went to the hospital. Right after that, had to go get the full little kit because on my mama, I don't know if the nigga used a condom or not. Nigga, on my mama, you's a weirdo. You been a weirdo. The nigga now he chasing me all around, trying to get me to contact him. This and that. Brother, I don't have nothing to talk to you about. Brother, you's a weirdo. Brother, I'm gonna keep it 100. Ain't no real nigga gonna be drunk around me that don't even know me and push up on me. And a real nigga gonna be like, all right, look, you fall asleep on the couch, or here I'm gonna give you a water bottle, or here I'm gonna drop you off here and I'm gonna Uber here. I done been around niggas drunk. I done been around DC drunk, nothing happened. I done been around AOF Nino drunk, nothing happened. I done been around niggas where I was drunk as fuck and nothing happened. Blood is a weirdo. He's thirsty for pussy. That's just what it is. And he did it. I didn't rape blood. I didn't whatever. I might have been drunk, but that nigga's a fucking weirdo, bro. He's a weirdo. And on my mama, I will have my damn motherfucking court. So everything he's sending to us, I hope he got ready for the detectives because they're gonna come. And when they finally do come and they look into this shit, I need everything to make sense because everybody's gonna be subpoenaed to court. I don't give a fuck. And I try so hard to keep this under the radar. The 607 got mad that I caught his fucking platform. So now he wants to take it to the fucking internet. And that's what the fuck happened.
Okay, how do you react to the video that Unk posted that he purports as you basically denying that Skinny did anything wrong?
No, I denied because they were saying I was saying I got raped. I kept saying I never said I got raped. I said I got taken advantage of. That is considered sexual assault. When you don't remember,
if this goes to court, I'm pretty sure it's going to be a rape charge, right?
No, it ain't.
So that's what the detective said. The detective did say that if you were intoxicated and you didn't get consent, even though it's sexual assault, we look at it as rape. I said, I wouldn't say it's rape because I was drunk and I'm going to take accountability. I was drunk,
But so basically, like, they got to do their investigation. Skinny got cameras all throughout his house. So if there was nothing wrong, if he didn't do anything out of pocket, I have pictures of my, like, of the shoes that I was wearing. They were scraped all on the side. It was brand new shoes. They were scraped on the side. I got pictures of them. I got bruises on my legs. I have everything. I have proof of everything. So Skinny got proof, and he's innocent. And it really, like, he really felt like I wasn't drunk or whatever the case may be. If there's nowhere in the video where I done passed out, this nigga fucking me while I'm passed out, or none of that, the nigga, he can present that to the detectives. Why are you sending shit to us? That's another crime within itself, because you can't record somebody without their consent. And on top of that, can't send out video without their consent. That's another crime. And that's what the detective was saying when I followed up with the detective today. They said, dude is just racking up charges. If he really innocent, but why would he be sending out, like, the video without consent? All of that shit is illegal. Ain't doing nothing but digging a deeper hole for Skinny. And need to shut the fuck up, because this is an open investigation. Let the police do their job. Straight up. Like, Unk's mad because I didn't want to come back to his platform. So he threatened me. He told me I had until 6 p.m. to come make peace with him. I said, nigga, do what you do, nigga. Straight up.
Wait,
and nigga went on one again.
I agree with you that it seems like they're making a lot of missteps in terms of how he's handling this publicly. Because even just saying that, like, that he fired you because of fucking sexual assault allegations is pretty out there.
The messages, Adam, I'm gonna send you the messages where I quit, and the nigga, I'm gonna show you the messages where he told me to come by 6 p.m. Adam, I'm gonna send you everything.
Wait, but oh, okay.
What they gotta do?
Okay, just a side note, because I have to leave in 10 minutes, and I just want to address this. You said he's 50, and you said he has a girlfriend they started dating when she was 15.
So remember when he said my daughter was the police, she's this and she's that. So one day my daughter walked in. So the kids always come to his house because, you know, I don't be doing nothing. So the kids coming to his house, it's not like how your infrastructure is, how it's more professional. It's out of his house, which is hella ghetto. So the kids was sitting there. As soon as my kids walked in, he snatched my daughter's iPad out of her hand. And I was like, what are you doing? And he was like, they can't have electronics. I got cameras and the fire detectors. She was recording everything. She posted it to social media. I said, my daughter doesn't have social media. And I'm looking, and I'm like, I know for a fact my daughter didn't record you and your girlfriend arguing.
Isn't your daughter like 8?
Yeah, she's 8 years old. Yes. So basically, his girlfriend, he was trying to kick his girlfriend out one night when we came, and when he tried to kick his girlfriend out, she said, "Before I leave this bitch, I'm gonna let everybody know that she's a pedophile. You've been fucking with me since I was 15, and I'm 24. You're a pedophile. You 50. You over 50." And I'm looking at it, but I'm just like brushing it off. So I ended up because he called the police on the girl to try to get the girl escorted out, right? And so I dragged the girl to the store. And I'm like, you feel me? Like, you know, it's just better because he called the police. The police came and everything, but I drove her away from his house. So I'm like, you don't want to go to jail, you feel me? And then she was like, I'm not gonna lie, he been fucking with me since I was a teenager, since I was 15, whoop. I met him when he had a phone store in St. Louis, and now he trying to kick me out after I helped him build this shit. Like, this nigga ruined my whole life. I'm not leaving. He gonna have to give me some money. This is what the girl's saying, you feel me? So then he ends up, I come back and he tells Red Hat, like, I think Jalise was doing her journalist work because why would she take the girl and leave after she said the shit that she said that me being a pedophile? So that's why when I came back on with me, him, and Red Hat, he tried to address subliminally what the bitch was saying, but he didn't really address it. So it's like everything's documented. That nigga is a pedophile. Boy, that nigga, the bitch he fucking right now is 24 years old. He been fucking with that bitch since he was 15. That nigga over 50. Nigga, and I could bang it. Tell that nigga, hey, if I'm lying, I'm flying. That nigga's a pedophile. That's why he trying to justify everything, and he mad that I quit his shit, then told me he made me. Nigga delusional, he a false prophet. Nigga, I could bang that. What is you talking about? Nigga, you ain't no prophet, bitch.
Bang
you
that.
delusional, bitch. What is you talking about? Nigga, you ain't on shit. And like I said, it's open active investigation. He talking too much. Shut up and let the police do their job, nigga.
Wow.
She finna put a kill squad in the streets.
Dang how that works.
Yeah, I said that, but I'm gonna let you do your one till you tell me. And y'all gonna run the content. Go ahead and run the content, because 607 Unk is a dirty. He don't know how to fuck this shit work with his dumb ass.
Wait, but so do you think okay, you don't know what the results of the rape kit were?
She got fucked.
What do you mean the results of the rape kit?
Do you know what the results were, or does that take a while to get?
No, so the thing is, I went to the hospital and I reported that I was sexually assaulted because I blacked out. I don't know what happened, and I need to get the full kit. So in Nevada, you don't get the rape kit right then and there. You have to file a police report first, And then you have to take the police report to wherever they refer you to, and then you have to get the rape kit. You have to perform the rape kit. So in Nevada, they only give you a certain amount of days. When I went and reported it, it was like a couple of days later. So it was already too late for me to get the rape kit. Well, not the rape kit. It was too late for me to like go and get the full examination. So they took note of it at the hospital. So they give you like some antibiotics just in case you might have contracted an STD if you didn't use protection. So they gave me all of that. They referred me to like a clinic to where they can like deal with like, you know, just me being a victim of the situation. That's what they did. But I ended up calling my psychiatrist and letting my psychiatrist know everything that was going on. And this is what I've been dealing with the past month. I've been really in and out of a depressive state the past month. And that's why I chose to fall back on this platform, because they've been using what I've been going through behind the scenes and trying to push the content so bad. But they don't even know I'm taking legal action. Straight up. And that's what happened. You feel me? Wow. But it's a police report. Why they keep saying, oh, file a police report? It's a police report. Let the police do their job. Skinny's still trying to contact me. He got yelling, calling me every fucking second. Like, tell Jaleese I'm on her side. Tell Jaleese. But I had to change my number. Blood kept calling and texting me, bro. You's a weirdo. Nigga, I look at you like a predator. Nigga, you're a weirdo. I would never fuck with no type of nigga like you. I would have never even been in your circumference if I was drunk, nigga. And if you didn't pay Yella that $100, you know shit would have never went like that. So I'm not gonna blame Yella, but I do blame Yella for even accepting the $100 because I feel like he sold me to Blood for $100. That's how I feel.
Sold her. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. Like,
hey, bro, Yella said that was the worst. Yella told her to come with me, and then I told you right. He's like, yeah, but I wanted to go party with the white people. That's what I heard. They already had a conversation about this. So she was conscious and left foot skinny. This all on the internet.
Skinny? No, what are you talking about? Skinny?
It's on the internet.
What are you talking about? Must you be shut your bitch ass up, nigga? Oh my mama, I'm tired of your bitch ass, nigga. Shut up, bitch. Stop playing with me, bitch. Shut up, bitch. Fuck is you talking about, Munchie? Shut the fuck up, bitch.
Jeez.
Sorry, this blind. Listen. Hey, Adam.
Yeah.
Whatever. Hey, fucking Karen.
Tell Munchie B to stop speaking on me, and if he gonna try to justify it.
Bitch, you talked about your allegations on the internet.
Hey.
Bro, hey, hold on. The nigga Yella said, I said, come with me. You don't want to come. You said, yeah, you right. Yeah, I want to go party with the white people. Nigga, you got a pussy up. You was drunk. Nigga, didn't nobody take that little crystal meth pussy. The fuck you talking about? Didn't nobody take the crystal meth girl? Hey, bro, you're lying. Bro, the police would have been came already. What you mean? What you talking about? A rape kit, if it's by force. Bro, you opened your legs and you just don't remember. You drinking too much Taka vodka, bitch. Shut the fuck up. It's about Nevada. Nigga, Nevada, they got zero tolerance on drugs out there. And you be on crystal meth. You going to the pen, bitch. Shut up. Shut up, bitch. Shut up. All right, hey, look. Hey, if it's house so ghetto, why'd you taking your kids there? If the house so ghetto, why'd you taking your kids over there? If the house so ghetto, why you taking your kids over there? Shit. How the fuck you bringing your kids to No Jumper hungry and shit? Eating up Tam strawberries. No, the strawberries and the mangoes. Tam took the blame for our kids eating up all the mangoes.
The fuck just happened?
No, man, that bitch is a motherfucking victim, bro.
Hey, hold on.
Bro, getting fatty and don't remember.
It's probably not gonna look good.
Can I ask you a question?
Can we just say Crystal?
Bro. She's on the thing with the boy Yella and said, like, bro, they talking about it.
I just want to explain to anybody else who's watching this that maybe isn't like clued into some of the current No Jumper lore. Jaleese and Munchie B have pre-existing issues with each other, which explain, at least in part, why he just went off on her like that while she was talking about her rape allegations.
Hey, bro,
I pulled the B word out.
This wasn't just random.
Listen.
I love y'all both.
Ain't no investigation. The police go come grab you, then investigate. You go sit in jail while they figure it out. That ain't how that worked.
Well, they might have just not arrested.
No, that ain't how that worked, bro. I'm a career criminal. Well, used to be. That's not how that worked. Nigga, like, they said grape. Like, nigga, they gonna come get you. Nigga,
either it is or it isn't.
Hey, hold on.
I want to ask a question.
So it's a time span, but
they ain't Nevada. Remember,
RAPE. That's emergency. It ain't no. Oh, we gonna wait. bro. We want to know if it's by force.
Yeah, if you feel that way, you
if you
should go
tore
immediately.
anything,
Yeah,
like
you want to have a good
like if it's any bruising around the vaginal area, bro, that's a motherfucking lie, bro. And bro, no, I don't, bro, because somebody got to protect men. We can't, bro. If I wake up drunk and it's a big bitch next to me, and I'm like, oh, I fucked up. But this bitch could lie because she done gave some pussy to somebody she thought was an A-list rapper and he a D-list whatever.
Can I ask a quick question?
No, I have to leave. But also, I'd just like to say I was actually pretty. I mean, when she went on that explanation, I mean, it felt pretty valid. Like it felt like she was being pretty sincere, and she seems pretty committed to going through with this criminal thing. Either way, I have to go pick up my kid.
Can we keep going?
Yeah, you definitely should. But Lush, I'll just send you Jaleesa's number. I think you should call her back at some point and make Munchie be quiet and let her talk a little bit, even though I totally understand why you're geeked out. But and also, I just asked Skinny for his number. So hopefully I'll be able to get
Send it to one of us.
To be fair, Munchie was kicking back for hella long until she called him the B word pretty much.
No,
I mean, yeah, I totally
back to back.
And I looked this up. It says no, in Nevada, you do not need to file a police report before getting a rape.
She's a liar.
Nevada allows Jane Doe or anonymous kits, meaning evidence can be collected even if the person is not ready to talk to police or press charges.
She's a liar, bro. Listen,
it just didn't sound right, so I just want to look.
Bro,
is a liar.
Man, come on, man. Hey, bro, you can't do it.
Great pod today, man.
Man, you can't do that to me. Man, I don't know. Some gotta protect men, bro.
I hate that I have to leave, but yeah, I think you guys should call her back. I think you should call Skinny.
Yeah,
once we get his number,
calls.
It's gonna be
stanky ass bitch.
And then you gotta do the donations at some point, which I wish that I could do right now, but I gotta fucking go get my kids.
It would be a lot more valid if we didn't have a video versus saying,
bro. She said she had, bro. Not only that video, she talking to the dude, the King Yellow.
Go hard, bro.
Let's keep going. Let's keep this shit going.
Breaking news.
Spark that shit up, Moosey.
That bitch weak, bro. On 92nd Street, I don't like that. I don't like that, bro. Because, hey, bro, as men, hey, bro, what they say go. Like if oh, he hit me and then we going to jail. Like that shit is not straight.
I hear what you're saying, Munchie.
That's some bullshit.
I hear what you're saying, Munchie, but you have to be careful when
I ain't gotta be careful shit because I've been in and out of jail. I know how this shit go.
But
I know about them type of cases, 288s and shit. She's lying, and he just proved that she lied.
I'm not saying that
Protocol Nevada.
I'm not saying that you're wrong in what you're saying, but what I'm saying is it's not like you have to be able if a person is presenting themselves as a victim.
Fuck that bitch. I'm not look, I got 2 daughters, bro.
I got a daughter too.
I'm sensitive and with that shit, bro. And nigga, I know a lie when I hear it. She's talking bullshit, and I'm bro. Maybe she too internet. Maybe she shouldn't be
a little soon to make like a bold declaration.
No, bro, y'all not listening. Leading up to this, her talking about it. It was consensual.
Yeah, what Munchie's bringing up the point is that at the point when King Yella wanted to dip, she had every right to go and be like, okay, I'm gonna go party with the white people with King Yella. She said, no, I'm gonna stay with
no. She said she'll go with Skinny with the Skinny whatever 9.
That's what I'm saying. But she could have went with King Yella.
Had
like
the
he forced her or something like.
Right,
no,
King Yella, like I told you, come with me.
Yeah,
right.
That is that is the scary premise, though. Just as human beings to know that if you guys are both in an intoxicated state, and then somebody can just be like, you know what, I don't know if that'll make a motherfucker not want to fuck drunk at all. Anybody, because anybody can say anything.
That's kind of a good idea.
Blacked out and passed out is 2 different things. That's why I want to highlight.
But they're more likely to feel regret when they black out because they're gonna wake up and be like, "Oh, what did I do?"
That's a you problem.
No, so back in the day,
that's gonna get a me problem.
No.
Let me tell you what happened. This is what happened to some of my homeboys back in the day, and I remember when this happened. Right, it was a chick, right, and they had ran a train on her. Her dude had listen. Her dude ended up finding out, so she was like, "Oh no, they raped me." They charged all of my niggas, and all of them were about to go to jail. The only thing that got them out was the fact that one of them videotaped it. And then when they showed the videotape, they was just like, and then it proved it, and that's how they got their charges dropped. But she was about to go all the way with it because her dude found out that she did something, she wasn't proud of it, and she was about to cook some niggas.
Hey, look.
That really happened.
Hey, look. This bitch is a liar. Period, nigga. I don't give a fuck about a chat or none of that shit because I already know how I rock because I don't steal pussy and I got 2 daughters of my own. But she lying, bro, and that ain't cool, bro. You gotta call that shit out.
Yeah, because if she wasn't lying, why would she lie about the rape kit thing? Why would she have a video of her saying, yo, he didn't do this? It's like, if he violated you sexually in the law, that's pretty much a rape charge. It's like, you can't say, no, don't charge him with rape, but he did all these things.
She did say, what she said was, I didn't think, and this is a good defense regardless, if she is lying or if she's telling the truth. She said, I didn't think that was considered the R word. However, after talking to the police, once I explained it, that's what she said, though.
But it seemed like she still seemed like she didn't agree with that.
If we put it RAPE by definition in Nevada law, that ain't gonna be. I was fading. I forgot.
But I think women get that right.
Slippery slope, man. It's a slippery slope.
There's a bunch of cases of women blacking out, getting drunk, and then saying, "I regret it pretty much," or
the unfortunate truth is, the unfortunate truth about it is, the only two people that know what really happened is the two people that we're talking about.
But she's giving it away.
It's on video, so
and she's fucking back. And 607 telling the truth, she said she start kissing on him first and shit.
If it goes to court, then the video's going to get subpoenaed.
That clubhouse shit, much we could fuck.
Okay. Well, if you're gonna but hold on, Munchie. If you're gonna hold people to the fire, then hold everybody to the same fire.
I will.
Okay. So 607 that's a wild take that he said he fired her for consensual sex,
that's
not the other, but not the other person that had the consensual sex. He fired the girl and not the dude.
That's how he run his business. I ain't none of my business, bro. It's people that been fired right here for shit that people did the same thing they didn't get fired for.
Munchie, what I'm saying, Adam? No. Munchie, what I'm saying to you is this: if he comes out and says, "I do not allow consensual sex,"
I don't care how he run his business. Let me finish. You're talking about how he run his business.
But let me finish.
I'm talking about what affect all of us at the table as far as these hoes.
But you're not letting me finish.
Are you trying to work for 607?
No, I want you to listen.
It don't matter.
I want you to listen to what I'm saying. If 607 says as a business policy, if anybody has consensual sex, you're getting fired. Then two people have consensual sex, and he fires one of them.
But
and not the other one.
I'm saying
that's crazy.
On the allegation.
What they got to do with the allegation?
Yeah,
I just feel like that's crazy.
Ain't nobody at this table trying to go to Vegas and pod with 607 or work for him. Why do that matter?
But also the way he was painting it, Doughboy, was that she took advantage of Skinny from the 9, joking or not joking. But that's the way he was framing it.
I get a little.
That makes sense.
I fired her because she took advantage of him type shit.
When I get drunk, I get a little flirty.
Okay,
what are you talking about?
I hear that. Okay. I'm just trying to get
bro, your Uncle Wack said the same thing.
Why you keep calling him my Uncle Wack?
Bro, on the last Adam Wack show, he said that's crazy. It's over for Jalika. If she really put that out there, and I'm like, why you say that? Like, nah, because she, bro, and then Wack,
you're his illegitimate nephew. He didn't know about.
You guys look alike.
No. I know. Wack said like, nigga, the precautions you're supposed to take, and it's funny that he said what he said, and he going through what he going through on his tour. But he Wack knows she bullshit. Now, do you agree?
I mean, those are dicey situations to talk about because I don't know. I wasn't there, so I can't say, and I don't want to take a position because I've never met either one of them, and they're both saying they both were under the influence. So I don't know. I can't just pick a side and be like, you or you. How could I? If you both drunk and you both this, I don't know. I the fuck wasn't there. I didn't have sex with her, so I don't know how to even say she's wrong.
But
like, how could I say
the evidence at hand is seeming just a little shaky, I would say. You know what I'm saying?
It looks shaky.
Ain't nobody going to jail for that shit, bro.
Looks a little shaky.
Ain't nobody going to jail for that shit.
But also, yeah, Skinny from the 9. I hope this is a lesson to not fuck with girls who seem like
don't fuck with her.
Yeah.
Well, earlier you guys
who get blackout drunk in general, you probably should.
You guys say shit, bro. She a bum. She don't even dress.
What does what bearing does Unc have on this? Ultimately, Unc's credibility is a part of what we believe in this story. Like,
man, Unc wasn't there when they fucked. He was just there when they left.
And I'm not looking at 607 Unc as like a beacon of morality either. It's like
if it was my business, hold on though. If it was my business and my platform, I would have fired them both. Just to be fair, because I can't figure this shit out. I'm not gonna pick a side.
Hey, bro.
I would have fired them both.
I think the real reason
you be throwing capes for these hoes, huh?
How is that a cape for a hoe? When I'm just saying, if I got a policy, I'm gonna stick to the policy and be fair and not just pick one person's side.
Why are we talking about this business policy? versus
because he fired somebody for doing something and didn't fire the other person for doing the same thing.
Fired on their day off.
Okay,
so
but if I tell you,
talk about the allegation, why are you worried about how 6 or 7
I tell you
business?
Okay, if I run No Jumper and Adam is no longer the boss and I'm the boss, and I tell you niggas don't get drunk on the podcast, and you and Lush both listen to what I'm saying. If you and Lush both come and get drunk on the podcast, I'm not gonna just fire you and say I'm not gonna not fire Lush because he was this or that. I would fire both of y'all because y'all both broke the rules.
But that's what you would do. He didn't do that.
That's what
that's his business.
Functioning human being should do. Be fair. He's picking a side.
That bitch need to be fair.
Yeah,
he's
has no bearing on the situation.
It, bro, have nothing to do with nothing.
No.
Why are we worried about how he running his business?
Because it's unfair.
So what? Life ain't fair.
Okay.
Ultimately,
it comes off like you're picking a side.
No, but that has nothing to do with ultimately if this happened to
the other thing. So, yeah,
I think the greater chance
it's not a hill I need to die on.
The greater chance of something happening is the revenge porn.
No, man, you gotta go with that Captain Saver shit, bro.
I get it. I'm not Captain Saving, Munchie. I'm just saying if you have a business policy, then be fair.
We're not talking about the business policy. Her getting fired or her quitting is not even a factor. Whether her little shit got took is a factor.
Munchie,
that's all we talking about.
Munchie, I think you're missing my overall point. And I know it's not the bigger concern because there's obviously more serious.
We can agree.
And that's all I was saying was if you're gonna have a rule, then just be fair. Don't be like, oh, both y'all broke the rules, but I'm only firing one of y'all.
We agree that he unfair with that.
Okay, that's all I was trying to say.
That's what we talking
about. But you can't go to jail for that.
Semantics, you got it. I got it.
You can't go to jail for that.
But you can't get charged with the revenge corn shit because if 607 did see the tapes, that is against the law. Actually,
well, actually, he received it, bro.
Yeah,
he didn't post it.
No, I'm saying that Skinny would be liable for that if that's true.
Hey, look, bro. What they said, you would never work in Hollywood again. She would never work in Hollywood again. Hey, because most of these podcasts is like majority males. Who want her around?
I have a prediction about Jalik.
Oh, bro, you just compare her to Cardi, nigga. You crazy.
I think you just can't do nothing sexually because you don't know how turned she is. So you should just not engage with her on that tip. And you could maybe be cool.
That's just whatever it is. But I do have a prediction. I have a prediction within the next 12 months. She's going to be next level. That's just what I believe.
Why she ain't next level?
What do you think about that, Lush?
Give her 12 months. If she just focuses herself and she just really puts
the work in 6 months.
She'll listen.
Let's see what Lush thinks of that.
She's gonna if they give her own show on Zeus. That shit would do numbers.
I think she definitely is talented and has potential for sure. You know,
she can't make it on Zeus because she can't fight, bro.
You don't have to be able to fight to make it on Zeus.
Yes, you do. Them bitches is squabbling. She got a whole. I just
feel like this is coming from a disingenuine trying to get in the.
No. Listen, yes, no. Did I slide in her? Did I slide in her DMs? Yes. Okay. Who cares? This is not me. Two things can be true.
After she just accused someone of the R word, you're sliding.
I didn't know that was happening. I was drunk in my own world.
None of us.
But I don't want one thing to be confused with the other. Did I slide in her DMs? Yes. Am I probably going to get a response? No. Okay, that's fine. I don't care about that. But if you want me to be honest about what I feel about just people's and their star trajectory, I feel like she's going to be out of there. I feel like the same way about you, Munchie. I feel like
you're that way about me. I don't want you to feel that way. No, for real, on God in heaven, because
but hear what I'm saying.
Hey, bro, as a podcast, you got to have great communication skills. She don't have that.
No,
she been on the news over and over again. They trying to do topics. I don't want to talk about that.
So you're missing. You're making my point for me. I don't think that her greatest skill is podcasting. I feel like she's a personality, and if you put her personality in front of a camera, it will be lights, camera, action. I see you in a different way. I see you as a very, very good podcaster. So it's a different viewpoint, a different opinion for two different talents that I see. Just because you don't like her don't mean that I can't view her talent good.
Bro, I would tell one of the hungers from the hood the same shit. Like, bitch, you got faded. That's what that was.
Okay.
Hey, you know what I'm saying? Bodies go away after 5 years. It didn't happen. Whatever.
But yeah, if the allegation is like she was saying some things about like him sleeping with her when she was asleep, I mean that's absolutely.
I didn't hear that. She said taking advantage of.
I know, but she said it on the phone when she was talking. She was like, "They gonna get the tape, see if he was fucking me while I was asleep."
She said if because she don't remember her. She don't remember herself.
Correct.
If she knew the cameras were there, isn't that like?
Consent to it, like it wasn't secretly filmed.
Oh,
yeah. I'm glad because she said it. Yeah, cameras all over.
She said it multiple times. Yeah,
she gonna talk herself into a DA reject.
Ooh,
I think the revenge thing is gonna be more of a case than the Yeah.
Why Flacco ain't never? What happened with my revenge porn with Flacco? With him being naked on a computer chair.
Maybe it feels like his dick or something. Maybe, but just like butt crack, I don't think it was enough.
But you wouldn't be the one that's liable for that, regardless. It'd be the.
But what about whacking his dick out? They ain't got me for nothing.
No,
Yeah,
I'm saying
if it was AI,
you wouldn't be the person.
Oh, he says AI. Yeah. All right. Well, I'm clear.
Yeah.
So you're all good. Yeah.
You know that. But regardless, you wouldn't be the defendant in that case. Either way, Munchie.
Man, hey, bro, listen. We gotta protect ourselves as men, bro.
I hear that.
No, for real. Fuck all that shit. That's weird. Hear that. And you know why I'm going so hard? I could call somebody right now, and I said months ago, I said, man, I wouldn't fuck her because she the shit she doing right now. I could call Drea, the Virgo, and I told her this months ago. Verbatim. Here it is. What month is this? May?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, fuck that. That bitch is psychotic and she crazy.
All right, I'm gonna call
He predicted it. Munchie Damas.
I could prove I predicted it though. I ain't coming.
You're in both of the group chats, Lush.
So we call it. Are we calling
number 607? Sending skinnies. You know what I'm saying?
Oh shit! It's about to get.
Jaleesa's.
It's about to get deep.
I'm glad we get all these receipts.
Hey, I wanted to thank you guys for pulling me out of my slump today. I feel like this is the best podcast I've had since I've been at No Jumper. So thank you all.
I agree.
Thank you, brother.
Yeah, you gotta stop being sympathetic for these hoes though.
Can we talk about it on Morals Over Money on Wednesday?
That bitch bunk.
Okay, we're gonna talk about it on Wednesday. I'm gonna holler.
All right. Well, there's a lot of text going on right now.
Let me read some chats while we're okay.
Just don't read the ones disparaging Doughboy. Never mind, read them.
This is Jalise right here.
Yeah, we were in the one. Yeah, there's.
I'm calling her first.
I don't even know who he is, but you put off with him when you're in your right mind.
Jalise, what up? It's Lush. What's going on? So, is there anything more that you feel like you wanted to say that you didn't get a chance to say?
No, I mean, it is what it is. This is why, let me tell you something about like women in the entertainment business. A lot of women are scared to even tell their story because there's so many men trying to justify what somebody did that is not okay. That was not okay. Okay. And I spent the past month, literally the past month, I didn't address nothing publicly. I didn't say anything publicly.
So this happened over a month ago?
This happened over a month ago. Or a month ago, I don't know. And I'm telling you guys, like, I never addressed this, even when they was running the content and Flacco called and Wack was saying what he was saying. Bro, do you know everybody had me scared to even talk about it because they said my career was going to be ruined? And that
What career?
my career was going to be ruined if I said anything. And it's just, I'm trying so hard to not talk about this publicly, and you guys are sitting here on a panel full of men, the same
Shut up,
full of
bitch.
men that have constantly disrespected me, degraded me as a woman, paying me to be this hoe, and I've never fucked anybody at No Jumper. And if I'm telling you guys this shit happened to me, and you guys are telling me it's a lie, this is exactly why I didn't want to say anything. And I tried to.
You asked me that I want to fuck.
We don't.
Making it seem like I'm the liar.
No. Adam and myself, and I'm pretty sure Doughboy all adamantly don't believe that.
Shut up.
Like, to be honest with you, like half of us don't feel that way, and like, and no one.
Sitting there because he doesn't like me, or because he doesn't like me. Put your fucking feelings to the side for 2.5 seconds.
No.
You fucking moron. And think about if your daughter came to you and said, Dad, I blacked out and I don't know what the fuck happened to me. I don't know what to do. Like, I just want this. I just want to let it go. I just don't want to think about it.
I'll get to the bottom of it.
Your daughter, you need to report this in your life, but I was drunk. It's my fault. It's my fault. And you're putting the blame on yourself. And then as time starts to pass on and more information starts revealing itself, and then you find out that one of the girls that assaulted your daughter's friends were paid $100 to leave that night so that person and your daughter could be alone.
So at that moment, like people really keep asking about this. Like at that moment that you were just talking about, did you have the option to just dip with Yella? Was he telling you like, come with me, blah, 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 or what did that look like exactly?
So yes, I had the option to leave with Yella, yes. But Yella was in the passenger seat and I was in the back seat. I wasn't even driving. I was so drunk, I was in the back seat. And I remember saying, I want to go with Yella. Like, Yella, come on, let's go inside the club. Yella didn't say anything because I was unaware that Skinny had already gave Yella the $100. over here, like, so I can introduce you to these people, or you could come party with like rich people. Why are you trying to be with the ghetto people?
Why would Yella accept $100 to not kick it though? That's like a really like strange little exchange right there, no?
So when me and Yella was talking about it, Yella said like, Julie, she don't remember when he went inside. I don't remember where he went. I guess he said when he went inside somewhere, it was another place he stopped at. I don't know. He said that when he went inside of that place, he told me like, Julie, fuck what he talking about. Come with me, just come with me. I said, Yella, I don't remember you saying that. People keep saying, oh, if you can remember that part of the night, I remember that part of the night because it got so hostile in the car that it was like Yella, the way that he was acting, the way that Skinny was acting, I was just like in the backseat, like, what the fuck is going on? Like even though I was drunk as fuck, like I remember that because it was like, it was so hostile. It was a hostile situation. Just like I remember me walking into his house. I remember certain parts of that night. I'm not saying that I wasn't drunk and that I wasn't in and out. Like, yes, I remember bits and parts, like pieces of that night. I remember things leading up to that. I remember things like in between that. I remember me walking inside of his house. What I'm saying is, after a certain point, when I was in his living room, I blacked out. Next thing you know, I woke up to him talking on the phone, and when he was talking on the phone, I jumped up, and I was like, oh my God, what time it is? And my bra was unstrapped, and I was like, "What the fuck?" And I like hurried up and I ran out of the house. Like I didn't run. Like I hurried up and I ran out of the house. He followed me outside the house, and then he called me. And I was like, driving, and I was like still hungover. You know what I'm saying? I was still hungover driving. The nigga called me, and he's like, I want to throw a barbecue for you. I'm throwing a barbecue for you. Blah blah blah. I kind of felt like he already kind of felt like some weird shit happened, but he was trying to like justify whatever happened.
She said she didn't drive it.
What is this? The 607 keeps saying that like he was in love with you or whatever. Like, was this like an ongoing thing? He trying to pop at you and like because I'm a little confused about that part right there.
I didn't know who Skinny was. I guess Skinny knew who I was from No Jumper. A lot of people know me from No Jumper. A lot of guys are infatuated with me, finally see me in the flesh. I didn't, like, Skinny was like one of those guys. Yes, he was like persistent for like 2 days straight of trying to be around me. Yes, that happened.
Okay. But it wasn't more noticeable than like the average dude trying to just pop at you and try to hit it, like because the way it's being described is he's being like
infatuation.
Yeah, there's like an infatuation there.
I'm not gonna lie, it was, and that's what makes it even more like he had malicious intent because he knew he had to get me by myself. He knew he had to get me drunk. Bro, we were on 3 liquors that night. We were on some 50 Hennessy.
He was trying to flatten the Cuban sandwich.
We were also, it's not funny, Les.
Sorry.
Off of Don Julio, we're off the 50 Hennessy.
Yeah, I'm going to the next person.
So it's like I was intoxicated. I'm telling you, if I would, as many times as I've been drunk at No Jumper, bro, I know how to dip and leave.
No, this is like, look, and we've all said you never done anything crazy over here, bro. Like I've even kicked it with you out, like you didn't do nothing crazy. You feel me? Like I'll say that multiple times.
It's not just something crazy happened with a nigga that's overly infatuated.
Man, I mean,
because he knew he couldn't do it any other time. Why do you have to pay your partner $100 to leave? If you felt confident in getting a pussy,
hey, she'll know she already said on the internet. That's the funny part.
I've never had one of my friends do that. Be like, yo, here's $100 if you like, yo, she's not. Yeah, that's an interesting strategy. I'm not gonna, and I don't want to just jump. I'm just like really trying not to jump out in the window and speak on a situation that don't involve me. That's all. You feel me?
What I'm gonna say is, you guys, I get it. A lot of women that come forward, but listen, this shit happened a month ago. I never said nothing on my platforms. I subliminally talked about it because yes, I was drunk. I take accountability for that. I'm not taking that away. I was drunk and I knew I was past my limit. Yes, I take full accountability. But what you guys are not gonna do is justify the fact that this man took advantage of me and he knew that I was not interested in him.
Them two things can't be true.
It's a million niggas I be all around and I be throwing myself at, flirt with,
Stop it.
That don't mean fuck me while I'm passed out. That's weird.
And look, I would never. No, that's like.
Who said she was passed out?
Yeah, and that's insane. I would never victim blame, especially.
You can't show parts of like where I'm still kind of like up, like kind of. But if I'm falling over, leaning over, you gotta drag me into your room or carry me inside of your room because we were in your living room. How did I wake up in your bed? Yella said that the video, 607 Yella said that the video that they seen of me was in his bed. Before I blacked out, we were in his living room.
You walk.
So make it make sense. And then why did I have stuff on my motherfucking
on my boots, my brand new motherfucking boots. Like, I didn't fall. I don't even remember falling that night because I was in the car most of the time. Every time I got out, Skinny was holding me up. He was holding me up, holding my arm, holding my hand. He was holding me up.
Hey, what she saying not consistent, bro.
So how did I get from the living room to your room? So like I said, it's an open investigation. All he has to do is whatever he's showing to Yella and I ain't seen none of the videos besides the one that he sent me while I was walking around holding up my phone. I got them same videos in my Snapchat, nigga. Ain't nobody denying the thing out because I see it in my Snapchat the whole next day. What are you talking about, nigga? How did I get from your living room to your room, bro? Why are you not? This is why I'm saying this is why I have to make a police report because now you're playing and it's like, well, shit, some weird shit happened. And the fact that I found out that you paid Yella $100 to leave that night, you had malicious intent.
So what was the deal with the R word kit? You were like unable to get it because you had to like have how does that?
In Las Vegas, you have a certain time frame to like. So when you go to the hospital and you report, I didn't report a rape because even then I was still like kind of indecisive in regards to what really transpired. I just know that I blacked out and I went to whatever happened. Like I wanted them to like test me for everything. Like, do I got any STDs? Did he give me HIV? Did he give me herpes? Like, I had them test me for everything. I told them everything that happened. I said I blacked out. I don't know what happened. These niggas was off drugs, on top of alcohol. So you feel me? I don't really know what happened. So I just want to secure myself because I don't want to end up having some shit that, you feel me, it might be stuck with me forever because this nigga, like, I don't know what type of time this nigga's on. I'm letting the hospital know this. They said we can't perform a rape kit here because the lady that usually does it, she passed away. So now we have to send a referral. If I'm lying, I'm lying, nigga. What the fuck is you talking about, nigga? They would have to send a referral. I would have to make a police report. Go to the place where they refer me to with the police report, and then they would perform the fucking.
Seems like a pretty arduous task to report an R word in Vegas. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, watch out there, guys.
Listen, I'm not saying. Listen, I'm gonna be honest with you. I was drunk, so this keeps saying I wouldn't say it was rape because I was drunk. So
what are we talking about?
Okay, I might have been throwing myself on blood, whatever the case may be. What I'm saying is, at a point in time during that night, I blacked out. Nigga, you probably was fucking me like a motherfucking dog while I was passed out, nigga.
Probably.
Nigga, we don't know what happened. You could have carried me into your bedroom, dragged me into your bedroom, nigga. We don't know what happened. So what I'm saying is you got cameras all throughout your house, nigga. Present the evidence, nigga. Straight up. Listen, if I fuck a nigga, I fuck a nigga. I'm not gonna do all the extracurricular shit. Like, nigga, I'm grown as fuck. Nigga, I done had one night stands. I done fucked with niggas. Like, what are you talking about? I done fucked with niggas. You feel me? I was just having fun with.
I mean, yeah, you've been very you candid and upfront about your sexual experiences, so I don't see you.
So what makes this situation different? Why does this situation bother me so bad? Because something happened that shouldn't have happened that isn't sitting right with me. Then why did he get so defensive? Why is he trying to plead his case to 607?
Well, it is a pretty serious allegation.
Serious allegation. So you're right. So I feel like this happened. On my mama, just present your evidence to the detective. Why did you run to LA? But now he see all the shit going on. This nigga did to LA. Why get to LA, nigga? Let's address this. I text Yella today and I said, nigga, on my mama, let's go straight to the detectives, nigga. He got footage all throughout his house, nigga. Let's settle this shit. Like, you feel me? Like, I'm not gonna keep playing with niggas. Like, it don't. Bro,
hey, tell her she ain't gonna never be able to podcast.
Nigga, it don't got nothing to do, bro. Skinny is a nobody to me, bro. Bro, come on now. Like, what am I gaining from this? I feel like I'm not gaining anything.
He was almost signed to No Jumper Records in 2018.
I had no clue of that. No recollection.
Little lore for the people.
Hey, give it to her straight, dog.
I thought he was a gambler with fake followers.
She ain't gonna be able to work nowhere.
Do you feel like because I know like the biggest one of the fears and one of the things that was being held over your head was like, oh, this is going to negatively affect your career. Do you feel like as a result, like this whole thing is going to negatively affect your career regardless?
I mean, I feel like with a lot of the hate that I get in the entertainment business and me being the only woman in my lane of work, doing what I'm doing and making the noise that I'm making, I feel like, yes, they were trying to threaten me with that. And that's what was making me scared too. Like, damn, like, so then Unc was like doing weird shit too. And I'm like, is these niggas trying to blackmail me, extort me, bitch? I don't give a fuck. Like, nigga, I feel how I feel about the situation. And I expressed that to Unc multiple times. Stop bringing this nigga around me. He wasn't even around me after that, but he kept coming to the platform. Mind you, Skinny was never on Unc's platform prior to that. He keep talking about he was his employee. You're lying, bitch. That nigga was never on your platform. That nigga was never there. You said he was not a part of your infrastructure or nothing that you had going on that was never positive. When I told Unc what happened and how I felt, I told Unc first. I told Creep, because Creep is my told Creep. I told everybody that I felt like needed to know the situation, what happened.
I'm surprised Creep didn't. Did Creep have anything to say to Skinny and Yella or anybody about this or Unk, or because Creep don't be playing?
It was a whole lot of things that happened behind the scenes that people don't know. It was a lot of things. Yella,
Wax, I don't believe.
it was hella shit with me, Yella, Creep, fucking Flacco. It was hella shit, and I feel hella bad
Flacco a
now
predator
because Flacco
himself.
and Creep was really looking out in my best
Over this
interest,
shit.
and I thought I had the situation under control. You feel me? Like I was like, okay, like,
This is fucking insane.
I don't want this to hit the internet because I just don't want this to hit the internet. I was trying so hard. Next thing you know, shit's getting clipped. Yes, I was drunk talking about shit on 607 platform, but it was bothering me. Like, it was bothering me. I never put a name on it. You feel me? Like, it was just bothering me. I vented to Creep about it. I vented to my psychiatrist about it. I talked to my best friends about it. Zay and Adriana. I talked to them about it. I talked to fucking
Best friend
Unc about it.
Flacco
Unc
paid the
told
fuck.
me, when all the shit hit the internet, he said he was going to control the narrative. And I'm like, how are you going to take control of this narrative? Because I know this is my second time putting it. The first time he said, we're going to do this, we're going to do that. So I'm trusting that he's going to control the narrative. Now Wack get on the internet doing what he doing, and it's throwing me off. And I'm like, what is going on?
Tell me the truth.
Like,
I believe you.
It seems like Unk is like choosing like this whole Skinny, like he feels like that's a more valuable asset, which is kind of
it's just more cool,
was
probably.
never a part of his platform until after that happened. Why are you giving this nigga a mic now after it happened? That's what made me look at Unk like he was kind of.
that is a bit odd.
No, it ain't, bro.
I mean,
It feels like it's not true. Then
even if it's, I mean, okay, like after I could see, I could definitely see why.
I'm not saying that he raped me.
Definitely see, even if she's not claiming it's the R word or whatever,
right?
Like, despite this transpiring, her being like essentially Unk's protege or one of his main people that he was putting on to now, like, being sidelined and like the
y'all
dude
going
that
back to how he do his business versus.
I can understand Jaleese being like frustrated about that 1,000%, dude. Like, objectively.
I addressed Unk privately. This is what I'm trying to tell you guys. I addressed him privately. I never took anything to the internet. Never, not one time. I'm not one of.
Hey, how much mic time y'all giving this bitch, bro?
You know what's the deal with the bloody pad? Everybody keeps talking about this shit.
Bro, I was starting my period. That's how
B-team.
I wouldn't have had sex with him because I was starting my period that day. I didn't even shave or nothing. I said that on the live stream.
Right.
Bro, I know me.
You always got a fro.
And I got it. You feel me? I got a pad on. This and that. That's what I'm saying. Blood got the full footage. Like, don't just show.
yeah, we'll see.
DC
Detectives will see.
Look, I'll say this: if he's like meticulously removing pads and all that, like, if that's fucking dark, bro.
Well, they'll get the footage. It's on film. They'll get the footage.
What's on film? Talk about the film.
You said that it's on film, like you was up in there, like well, they should be able to subpoena that and shit and see how he was acting. And
that's
shit.
what she's been saying.
Yeah.
And the subpoena just show that him.
They're gonna get all of the footage. I said, well, and then they said they're gonna get all of the footage, and then I'm gonna have to testify in court.
What's the name of the detective?
Do you want to move forward? I said, yes, I do want to move forward. Let me tell you why. Because something happened and I can't recollect what happened. And it's like, I feel like my back is against the wall. And then it's like, I was scared for so long. Everybody was going to feel like my career was going to be ruined. I'm like,
You don't have a career.
Once I started getting to the nigga past and what he got going on, like,
This would never have ruined your career regardless. And like
Yeah,
the fact that like
9 and
I would like
607 up.
don't ever allow somebody like, and I know that's easier said than done. And I
saying that though, you guys gotta understand a lot of people
no, I get it.
like me. And then it's like I'm the only female doing what I'm doing. I do a lot of exposing shit. I be covering people. I cover the news that people don't.
Very
want on the internet.
controversial.
You feel me? I know what I do, so I get it. But it's like they were intimidating me with that. They were scaring me with that. Like, your career's gonna be wrong. You can't do this. You can't do that. And I'm
607
like,
saved your life, bro. There's nobody fucking with her.
this shit, and y'all not. You guys are being insensitive about it.
I am not being insensitive at all.
Neither.
For the record, you know what I'm saying.
So then even to this day, till today, I had to change my number because Skinny kept calling me, texting me, doing hella weird shit. I'm telling bro, like, bro, this ain't that. Nigga, like, nigga, you're a weirdo. I'm telling bro, he's a weirdo. That shit would have never happened if I was sober. You knew what you was doing. You was moving with malicious intent.
I agree with that.
If I was clout chasing,
That's suspect. If that's the case.
Because he said it would have never happened if I was. But your fucking decision making process is fucked up when you drunk.
I mean, look, Look, Jaleese, ultimately, I just want to say I love you. I'm sorry that you're in distress and that you're dealing with this pain, whatever it is, like, you know, right or wrong, like you the homie, and that shit is fucked up that you're dealing with this distress. So, you know, I'm sorry that you're going through that. It's really difficult for me to make just a firm declaration or, you know, I don't want to invalidate your reality.
This is up to the court of law. Why
Right.
are we making this into? That's why I didn't want this into content. Do you see what I'm saying? Why I'm mad?
You're lying, bitch. Hang up, bro.
Why is it on the internet and the police gotta deal with this? Let the police figure out what the fuck happened that night.
How did this come to public knowledge?
Because she talked about it with Yellow.
We was subliminally talking about shit, and I ain't gonna lie, that shit was bothering me, and I said, but it don't matter. He took advantage of the situation. I was talking about it indirectly, but directly on Unc's platform. Somehow, some way, somehow, a certain clipper, YouTuber clipper that's obsessed with no jumper.
Hey, ask her how long ago did she go to the police?
Everything on the live stream that gets clipped. So that was already
that's crazy allegation.
Now everybody should also understand that when people have gone through traumatic things like
How
this,
long ago did she go to the police?
react in erratic ways, you know, so some of her decision making might be impaired or might have been impaired.
How long ago did she go to the police?
Yeah, how long ago did you go to the Hudas?
Oh, the police been aware of this for like a couple of weeks now. Yeah, so it's
So it's like a couple weeks after like it transpired, like you went to the police, and that was like about and overall the incident is like a month ago.
I made a report. So basically, I told my psychiatrist. You feel me?
You dragging this shit out, bro.
That was going on. I had to follow up and make a police report. Made a police report. And when I made the police report, the detective said that they have to investigate. This was what I'm saying. Y'all made this content and this is currently under investigation.
Actually, because she gave the name of the detective.
Well, she told Adam to run the content.
Everybody wants to make it content because they need something.
She told him to run it.
Yeah, she told Adam to run the content.
No, 1000%. But to be fair, you know that we like this show right here. We would have never done that if you hadn't told Adam beforehand. Go ahead, make it. We never would have. You know what I mean? Like this.
Adam hit me. I'm gonna be honest with you. I said no. I didn't. I never told Adam nothing.
Yeah, she just did earlier.
What was going on? The direction was going. Uncle's already doing the show once on the internet. I already knew you guys were gonna make the content, so I'm like, fuck it. Like now the content's out there.
Actually, does she know the name of the detective?
Tell my side of the story. I never told anybody to run the content besides Flacco. Yes, I told Flacco to run the content.
Okay.
So that's
but like
making the content.
And Flacco, and I didn't even tell Flacco. I had somebody else to tell Flacco to run the content because Flacco was gonna run the content weeks ago. And I said, no, this is like, don't run the content. This is a serious situation, and this is what I don't want on the internet. People don't know when somebody's under investigation until motherfuckers is like, you know, shit is done accordingly. You're not supposed to talk about nothing publicly. It's like, I'm trying to prevent this being content. But once I went on his rant on his Instagram, the motherfuckers start reacting. I said, Flacco, you might as well just react because you know the reality of the narrative. And you gonna be non-biased about the situation. So if you gonna run it, just run it because everybody's gonna run it. I said, no Jumper's gonna run it.
Yeah, and so you like obviously you've been in this content space for long enough to know. Of course, at that point it's finna get talked about.
Wait until the investigation is over. They finna run the content.
Right. I mean, yeah, especially once some content creator as big as Flacco runs with the story, of course, it's like
it's out there.
Yeah.
You gotta go. Already took it to his platform. So it's like, fuck it, y'all might as well all just run the content. But it's like, if y'all gonna run the content, y'all gotta at least understand.
She making shit worse on herself.
He's a manipulator. He's trying to get a hold of the narrative because the nigga's a weirdo. He mad because I quit. He's doing all of this because I quit. How are you mad because I quit and I feel disrespected, nigga? Now you giving this nigga a mic after I told you what transpired. It's like you being funny and you playing in my face. So because of that, I'm a fall back.
What's the exact reason? Did you quit because of this, or is there another reason why? Like, why exactly did you quit? Okay.
I had to quit. I had to fall back because they were trying to make content, but they thought I was dumb. Like I didn't know, bro. They're running shit. How do WAC?
Actually, where she gonna work at now?
How do WAC know what happened? How was niggas reacting to certain parts of the clip? How did niggas even know to run certain content? Then when him and Yellow did the little woo-wop, I knew that was finna happen because I came to his house and we all sat down and Unc told me that he been heard about Skinny. Skinny was known as doing this type of shit to females. Unc told me this out of his mouth. Straight up, this is on my dead granny ashes, bro. He told me out of his mouth, out of his house, before him and us did that pre-record. Him and Yella did that pre-record. He said Skinny is known for doing this to females. I'm not the first female, and I'm probably not gonna be the last female. And I said that's weird. So I read it seem like Skinny wasn't gonna be around this night. He still got Skinny around.
Well, look, Jaleese, we, again, like, thank you for.
Listen, he was playing in my face, and y'all can. As much as y'all don't like me, and this is why
I love you.
I don't. No, listen. This is why women don't come forward because it's too many men that make it seem like women. Oh, it's their fault, or they got it. Like if I'm saying I take accountability for being drunk, when is Blood gonna take accountability for doing what he did while I was blacked out?
Well, we'll see. We're gonna get him on the phone. We'll see if he's willing to take that accountability because honestly, I think that's a fair, solid point. Like legal ramifications aside, and I respect you for saying, you know what, hey, I was being flirty. I was doing. So like what?
I'll give him that, but nigga, admit to the fact that you gave Yella $100 to leave that.
So what? Did you want the honey?
Well,
admit that, nigga, I was drunk as fuck. Nigga, you got the full footage. Nigga, you got the full footage. And all I'm asking Skinny to do is, nigga, present that to the detectives. Nigga, give everything to the detectives so they can do a thorough investigation. Nigga, don't run to LA. Don't try to do this. Don't try to do that. Nigga, come forth, nigga, clear your name, nigga, or let's get to the bottom of this. Because, nigga, something happened, or I feel like something happened, and something didn't
You don't know how
really
to
happen,
wind shit down.
whatever the case may be, nigga, let the detectives and the police do their job. Nigga, why are we running to content creators and YouTubers like they're the court of law? Nigga, what is you talking about, nigga? Let's handle this like adults, nigga. And if you want to clear your name the right way. Don't clear your name through the media, nigga. I never went to the media, nigga. You get out the shit.
Well, bitch, you on morals over money after this.
So once you did that, nigga, I had to come out, nigga, and tell my side of the story. Because you opened up that door, bro. I didn't open that door, nigga. You opened that door.
Hey, look, you got Skinny number yet?
yeah, we got. Okay, Jaleese, we really appreciate you. Much love, sis. And
no, I don't know. He got.
All right, I'm about
he
to
had his own.
talk to you
She
later.
got her own one.
She's okay. Yeah, we're gonna.
All right.
Watch you call from your phone.
Yeah, because your speaker low, bro.
Yeah, what's
It's
up with your
actually,
shit, man?
it's actually like I think pretty loud.
You get that thing fixed.
Oh, your shit,
My
bro.
shit's not too loud either.
I think my shit's like louder than everyone's at this table, to be honest.
Hey, no, I do it from your shit.
But Moose gonna do it.
Where is the 9 at? So Skinny from the 9. What is the 9 represent?
That's it's area code in Jersey.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, like what is it? 973.
Yeah, I didn't know.
Is your shit good? I just added you to the group chat and sent you a message.
You want me to call him?
It's that number. That one number.
Yeah,
that
call
Hunter
Skinny.
sent.
You didn't send the number, brother.
Hey, bro.
Did it not go through yet? I just
The only
added,
reason I
I
don't
just
want to
added
do
you
it for
to
my
the
phone is because my
conversation.
I see you say don't
Message.
call Skinny, but I just don't see the
Oh,
number.
my bad.
Hey, you hear me, bro? She admitted that she had the option to leave with what's you call it?
She didn't look.
Right.
I feel
And then
like
she
she
admitted
was
that
very.
she came on to this dude.
I feel
Here
like
we
she
go, here
was
we go.
very forthright.
Here we go. I got Skinny.
Please leave your message.
Yeah, call him quick. You don't do not disturb. Yeah.
Please leave your message.
All right, try one more time.
Not fooling with us.
Hey,
Let's see if he picks up. Let's last time.
so I want to know the detective name.
I feel like if she was
Please
talking
leave
to
your
the
message.
detective,
You're
she
not
probably
picking up
wouldn't
my
be
calls.
telling the whole story on No Jumper. I feel like they'd be
Somebody might
advising
wanna
her
hit
to
She
do
lied about
that.
she lied about the R kick.
Yeah, that wasn't accurate.
I don't know, man. I'm conflicted.
There's
It was
some holes
tough
in
to
it,
see.
but
I mean, she
also-
was.
Yeah,
She sounded emotional. She started crying.
She cried on the Tuesday show.
Yeah, she was crying and then back to normal pretty quickly. I won't
mean,
lie.
like, hey,
But it is what it is. You
I
know?
want to hear Skinny's side of the story. I really do.
But you stayed on the phone with her for an hour, bro.
Yeah.
You gotta know how to wound
If-
shit down.
If she
I wanna
feels
hear
like
his side
she
of
was
the story.
blacked out and something weird happened, she should have every right to, somehow get the footage, if there's footage, to see how it went down, and then we'll see if he's innocent. You know what I'm saying?
I
Like,
mean, her intoxication and all that aside, and whatever previous feelings anybody has, like she definitely sounds like she went through some shit she's not happy about.
I think it's just the
Yeah.
unknown. I think she just doesn't know, and that's what's fucking her head up.
the unknown,
We
man.
haven't seen nothing too, you know, concrete that proves that Skinny was guilty of super crazy shit. You know what I'm saying? So all we've seen is like she pretty much saying, I blacked out. I was at his crib. I woke up with my bra unstrapped, and I feel like something could have happened. It's like the unknown.
She made a statement. She said Unc said he's had allegations like this in the past. Is anyone here aware of any Skinny from the 9 allegations?
That's why I don't want to go too hard defending Skinny from the 9, because maybe that video will prove that he did something weird, and I don't want to be going too hard for it. You know what I'm
If
saying?
she had the option to leave with somebody else, he kept trying to come with me because I heard the dude. Yep.
All right, that's all I'm gonna say, bro. Did Jaleese? You said what, bro? Drawing the sound? You want me to turn down my mic? Huh? Oh, it's probably when I move my headphones. Does it sound better now, Gay? Let me know something. But yeah, Jaleese, I don't think she really I mean, I don't know, I can't say that, but she said this before about other people trying to take advantage of her while she's faded, and I don't know, man, like it's a very serious jacket to put on somebody, a very serious allegation to put on somebody. So I don't know. I mean, I hope it's not true. But now with her and Munchie, man, I gotta say that was very entertaining. They were getting out of character though. It's not really cool. It's just it was kind of funny because Munchie is basically saying like, you know, that she's a known 304 or whatever, and she gets faded and gets taken advantage of, and she's like, "Oh, what she say? She's like, you can't tell me nothing, blood. Can't tell me nothing, blood." But I mean, like, I don't know. Now, firing her from the show makes me think that something else might have been going on behind the scenes. I don't think it might have not been no taking advantage of her, but maybe there was just like some stuff transpiring, you know, some internal conflicts at that platform. I mean, I can't really sit there and say for sure, but hey, man, what y'all think though, man? Y'all think Jaleese really got taken advantage of by Skinny from the 9? Something about King Yella and Skinny from the 9? Like, I don't know, man. But we're gonna get back into this, man. I was just coming in to chime in real quick, man. Put my take in there, man. We're gonna let y'all get back into this, man. We got about let's see. I think like 30, 27, 30 more minutes is.
Let's say, I told you to come with me.
And that's a good point.
Hold on. And she made the conscious decision, like, no, I'm gonna go with him.
But that's
right?
a good point.
And then, hold on. Then number 2, she made, I'm Friday. I was like, you know, boom. Right. And then number 3, she said, I got.
Hold on. I think this is old boy. Hold on. What up, player? Is this Skinny from the 9? Hello? This is Doboy from No Jumper. Who's this? Oh.
That's his bitch. Like, hold on.
Yeah, for sure.
I thought that was the number that I called.
No, it definitely probably was. He was just having his girl call you back so he could check.
Yeah, it was the same number. It was the same number. Should I call it back or not?
I mean, if you don't want to talk, you don't want to talk. He'll probably call back since now that he knows it's No Jumper.
I got common sense, man.
But yeah, just because she agreed to go with him doesn't give consent to the entire night as well. You know what I'm saying? So
can you guys help me wrap my head around like the whole, like what circumstance would you accept $100 from one of your partners? Like, because
maybe like
I've never encountered that on either.
Okay, I'll give you a scenario, right?
Go ahead.
Because it seemed like they left the house ready to party.
That's what I was
ready to party. So maybe Yellow wasn't ready to turn it in. Like, man, I'll get $100. Like, I'm saying, so we could do it.
Nah, but I've never had that happen. I've never been like, if I want to go kick it one-on-one with a chick, I'd be like, hey man, let me holler at this one-on-one. I wouldn't be like, let me give you financial incentive.
But if y'all left the house with the plans to go party,
that's
you know what I'm saying?
I could see that. I might not do that.
Plans to go party mean they're gonna tag team or what?
No. I think it was like we agree that we're in a group of people that's going out on the, you know, to have a night out on the town. You feel me? We're gonna hit the club. And then Skinny like, well, really, I'm just trying to party with her. You know what I'm saying? He's like, bro, you ruining the plans. He's like, all right, I'll break you off 100. You know what I'm saying? And we'll call it even.
I've just never,
because if it was an issue,
I'm not
why did
saying
you
it's
accept
the most far-fetched thing. I've just never encountered that on either end. I've never had somebody offer me money
I wouldn't
to
do
leave,
that, but I'm just
and I've never offered money for somebody to leave.
I'm just trying to imagine the thought process. I can see that. If you like, my bad, bro, like I know, but you know what I'm saying, I'm in love with Jalise. I want to spend the night with her instead.
Okay, so
here's $100.
So what if they run them cameras and she get up and just walk straight to the bedroom? She's talking about carried up. So
it's just hard because she's saying she's blacked out.
Yeah,
so
it's very difficult.
You walk around blacked out.
But
no, for sure.
Point.
That's the hard. That's
the point.
The gray area.
Because it's a lot easier to discern, like you said, passed out and blacked out.
I can't tell Les that he blacked out drunk.
Right.
There's a very big difference.
Let's go tell me tomorrow.
Passed out. Absolutely.
Sure.
But also women could, take away consent in the snap of a finger. You know what I'm saying? Even when y'all having sex, she could be like, I'm not cool with this no more. You can't allow.
If she got on, if she got on anybody's stand, that'd be bad.
Yeah, it would be bad because she doesn't remember anything. So
no, it'd be bad because everything she's saying leading up to it. And then everything she didn't said on the internet, she didn't talked about it too much.
The video of her saying he didn't R-word me, which I get. She's saying he didn't like violently, take it. You know what I'm saying? But
that she's aware of.
She feels
that
like
why you put words in her mouth? What you mean that she aware of? Because say what she said.
Because she
said, I'm not saying that he R-worded me.
Yeah, well, she said that, but then she also said he might have when I passed out.
Yeah, exactly. She did say that.
Bro, what's up with Lush, gang? Why is he saying that? Oh, well, or she might have just, said, yeah, she said she didn't get R-worded, but it might have happened while she was asleep because she said, hey, it could have happened. Moose, yeah, she did say that. She did say that, bro. Like, what? Bro, that's not what she said on the video, though, gang. Like, what? I don't know about that, man. What y'all think, man? Let me know in the comments,
man. Might have done work in the court of law.
That's why, and I'm not saying any of those are true. I'm not putting that on Skinny.
But that's a crime if she's not feeling that.
If what she is describing is true, it's definitely a crime, regardless of her. But if consent there or varying degrees of at certain points, there's still something there.
If it seemed like she was of at least conscious, it's definitely gonna do good for Skinny that she's not passed out. She's just
a lot of bitches that want to unfuck niggas, bro. It's done.
If I'm the DA, I might not be super excited to take this case. Yeah, I'll be honest, because
she said she talked to the police a couple weeks ago.
Well, just based on that, like with cases of this nature, and
that's not how it works with this nature.
Correct. The fucked up part is that what she said when we were just talking is correct. Also, that when people don't hear out victims and do things that are not receptive to them and their stories, it's ultimately it discourages other potential women from coming forward who are victims.
True.
So you have to be very careful how you talk to people in these scenarios.
For sure. Yeah. If something weird happens to her, I hope she gets justice.
I understand, but she's not a fucking victim.
Well, hold on.
That's to be seen.
Hold on. I just got to say something.
See with all the evidence.
On my phone. Hold on.
Okay, what'd you get?
Hand that to Lush. This is apparently Skinny's prior history.
So Skinny has he has a criminal. His criminal history includes multiple minor charges, blah blah blah, shoplifting, reckless driving, blah blah blah. 2018, he and several others, kidnapping, aggravated assault. There's nothing about a girl.
Aggravated assault is not rape, bro.
Yeah, nothing.
Okay, well that is what. Those were.
I know he has a criminal history, but nothing that
this nature.
Yes.
Okay.
Nothing that this shows alludes to any type of predatory or sexual offenses. I do see that there were charges as a minor that he accumulated that
But it
word.
says luring
dropped-
a man into a vehicle. So
Correct. That's what I'm saying. There's nothing. Yeah, that's kidnapping on some like.
I just he just came through.
The gnarly allegations on him where people said that he was a rat. You know what I'm saying? That's like that's like the
I remember that from back in the day.
Yeah, that's what wound up fucking his career up, and he's done several interviews discussing it and trying to clear it up in various capacities. You know what I mean? But like I've never heard, per my understanding, anything of like SA nature.
Right.
You know,
but I think she was saying like, yo, 607 Unk knows more behind the scenes. He might be putting that out. Like this is like what's known about him. Like when he's, this is how he gets down. Like that's what she's saying.
They were calling him Tekashi from the 9 and Skinny 6ix9ine and shit like that. But
Tekashi from the
you know what I'm saying? Like,
but I think Jaleesa is a legend that 607 Unk said behind the scenes, like, hey, he be doing weird shit.
His old manager is the person that was managing David.
No fucking way. Okay, that's like such
no
a
way.
That's but that's not like a good connection to make
No,
while
for
somebody
sure.
is potentially fighting allegations of this nature. But according to one of the Edgars, the lawyer that is, or the manager, I'm sorry, David's manager is the same person who used to manage Skinny from the 9.
Do we have Yella's number on tap? I see some people in the chat saying call Yella.
I mean, 607 Unk is in that chat.
If they want to slide it. I mean, we could try to call if you want to try to call Skinny. I mean, I guess not. He already.
Yeah, he seems like he doesn't want to talk about it.
Yeah,
and I feel like, what I'm saying, like a detective would tell you or a lawyer would be telling you, like, I guess she wants to get her side of the story out there, but maybe not do a bunch of interviews before their investigation is complete.
If I was Skinny, I would not be fucking
But
safe.
even Jaleesa, I feel like Jaleesa, I get that.
Yeah.
She got
I'm gonna
outed
call
by 6.
I'm gonna try to get Yella's number.
So I guess she wants to get her story out, but I feel like any detective or lawyer would be like, you should probably wait so you don't, put holes out there by saying the wrong thing. You feel me? Or someone pins you into a corner and you say the wrong thing.
She lying, bro. I don't know how much contradiction.
Remember that?
Break.
Was it everybody?
Yeah, but I think that was like the main. Maybe Flacco caught a few strays.
Yo.
What up? This Doughboy. We live on No Jumper. Quick question. Can you do me a favor?
What's up?
Are you with Yella right now?
No, I ain't with Yella.
Can you text me his number? We want to holler at him real quick and get his side of things.
What side of things about what? What y'all investigating?
About this Jalik situation.
Y'all the police. What Jalik situation? Ain't no situation.
He was involved in. He apparently.
To be honest,
he wasn't involved with shit.
No.
Hold on.
To be honest, bro, we were trying to give Skinny a fair shot because we talked to Jaleesa for so long. We figured it's only right to allow Skinny a chance to pop his shit too. You feel me?
We tried to call Skinny. He not picking up. So we like, okay, if Yella was there, let's holler at Yella and see what Yella has to say.
Yella wasn't there. They started at the Compton House. They would drink here first. They left her, went to the casino, gambled. Then they creeped off. Her and Skinny creeped off.
Did he get paid? Did he get paid? Did he get paid $100 to dip off?
He got paid. Yeah, he got paid $100 to leave. For leave.
And that's what we want to talk to him about.
But what's wrong with that though? That's not against the law.
I'm just curious.
That nigga, the driver, his not the end early.
What
He
do
gave
you,
him $100.
Unc, what do you think that signifies? What do you?
Skinny paid. Listen, here's the thing. Skinny paid $100. This thing. So Yella was gonna fuck Jaleesa, or Skinny was gonna fuck Jaleesa. Yella was like, no, I want to do it. Skinny like, I was gonna do it. Yella like, Skinny like, no, I'll pay you $100 to go on for me. Do it.
Yeah.
Wow. That's a different layer that we didn't know. We didn't know that. We didn't know that.
Bro, I'm listening to Yella on live, and Yella saying you should have went with me. I want to go with the white party. He said, well, you should have came with me, bro. She chose up.
Yeah, she said I wanted to go with you that night, but you left. And then Yella was like, damn, I got paid to leave. She wanted to go with Yella, but when she couldn't catch Yella, she just took the next nigga in.
She settled for Skinny.
So that is
wow.
a little
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay. Now we're getting some different
the homie
layers.
that she really wants to fuck. I'm gonna pay him money to dip.
Day to get fucked.
I mean, if you're down bad for the Gucci,
wow.
I've never been there, but
fuck all that, bro.
Will you cleared that up? Hit, but hit Yella, and if he wants to talk, give him my jack and tell him to hit me.
I'm gonna call you right now.
All right, for sure.
Wow. It seemed like she was going for either or.
This toy call. Y'all think this bitch a princess, bro?
No,
go with Philly, nigga.
I don't. No one's saying that. But no one's saying that. Like, but the fact of the matter is, these two guys both wanted to fuck her. She was choosing up. This is per Unk's words right now. She was choosing up on Yella, and Skinny paid him to dip.
Wow.
I'm gonna go from her words. She said she wanted to go with him. I'm using her words. She's on the internet.
This is also true.
But yeah, to be fair, it's just like, yeah, she could have been feeling him, but it's like she feels like something weird happened. Maybe it did, maybe it didn't. That's the gray area where it's like, what happened once they went back to his crib? Because she could have been feeling him, but then maybe wasn't down to fuck because she was on her period, and then
I don't know that.
I don't know, bro.
Thought I was feeling you. That N-word's Unk.
That's true. Yeah. Being 100
Let me get one of those, Moose.
to get the homie to not fuck the bitch you want to fuck is
no, to skedaddle.
Yeah. He wouldn't have taken the L just like off of love as being a homie. I need the hundo.
Yeah, that's weird.
Hey,
you gonna ask the homie for $100?
Hey, okay.
Just bless them.
She said Yella didn't try to sleep with her.
Man, if she thirsty, she get right in the chat when she hang up the phone.
No, she's still in the
Still got shit to do
in the chat right now. I mean, to be fair, this is understandable for
Who's in the chat?
Bro, I don't babysit this chat. When I'm at home, I don't be worried about what's going on. Hey, look, listen, bro.
Yeah, I hope nothing bad happened. They'll get the video, see that maybe nothing happened, and then it'll be cleared up. You know what I'm saying? Or
so if it is cleared up, well, what is she gonna do?
She's got to come out and say I was wrong. I blacked out. I thought something weird happened, but it didn't happen like that. And I want to say, you know what I'm saying, my bad to Skinny for putting that out on you. But yeah, it's never the makeup is never as good as the allegation.
But she in the chat, she can't say that that conversation that happened with her and Yella, and he was like, man, I was telling you to come with me. And she's like, yeah, but I want to, like, you chose where you wanted to go.
No, for sure. But
you was being a hussy.
But that's just like not consent for the entire night just because she went with him at one point.
Never heard
that's
that
all I'm
term.
saying. There's money holes in her story, and I feel like it's a shaky thing.
Look,
that's still not like the indictment, I feel like.
I'm trying to figure out how in the fuck is you trying to play public defender for her, but it's some allegations on tour, but you call Wack and say, what you want me to say?
Wait, are you talking to me?
Yes.
How am I playing?
No.
Wait, how am I playing public defender for her?
Because there's so much contradictory right here, right in your face, right? So I'm pointing the shit all out. This shit that she done said out of her mouth on 3 different audios, right?
Okay.
So you playing public defender for her, and Captain Saver, but it's three alleged victims on tour, alleged. Let's call it alleged.
Okay.
But when this come up, you call the man that didn't do no assaults, but hey, what you want me to say? You want to play PR for some shit you know nothing about, but you had all the evidence about this right here, but you're defending it. I'm confused.
I'm not defending anything about this situation, and we're all getting new information in real time. So I don't know. I didn't know anything about the situation until we're talking about it today. She called and she gave her rendition of events. Okay, we listened to that. I didn't say she's right, he's wrong, he took it. Hold on.
We seen that video of Doboy last night, man. Point and shoot, man. Shout out to Point and Shoot. You know, he did that video on Doboy, man, where him at a party with a wildin' out girl, man, and he was pretty touchy-feely with her, and she wasn't feeling it, grabbing her hand or arm. I don't know, man. You gotta watch Doboy. I don't know, man. Doboy seemed cool, man, but I think he just when he drinks, he gets a little too. I don't know, man. Sam, I mean, Munchie did have a good point though. You do sound like you playing public defender, bro. Like, and then why y'all trying to like throw Yella in the mix like it was Yella? It was Skinny from the 9 that went with her and shit. So I don't know about that one, gang.
Let me finish. I didn't say that.
The art kid.
And then when we talked to Unk gave us a different perspective that I didn't know. I'm taking all the information in real time. I'm not making a decision. The only thing that I said was a little kooky to me was the fact that if you have a company policy and you say, I'm going to fire you if you do this, why didn't you fire both of them? That's the only thing I said.
Well,
and that's not
things that Unk has said is that are ridiculously kooky and outside the box of normality. I think Munchie's main point is this has no bearing on the actual.
And no, but let me address it. Let me address the second thing. And let me address the second thing that he said about with the wax situation. Let me address.
Yeah, so that also takes that away. She didn't get fired.
She quit.
Okay.
But hold on, let me address. Let me address. But you sound like Flacco right now. Wait though, yo. Hold on. Wait though. Hold on, yo. Wait though, yo. But look though, right? Yeah, no. Wait. Let me talk though. Wait. Let me get this off. Like, bro. Doboy trying too hard, gang. Like, I don't know, man. I mess with Doboy, he's cool, bro, but I ain't being biased, man. He kind of, man, I don't know, man. You know, like, I don't
Okay, so now we're learning new things as it's all coming out right now.
Yeah.
So I want to address the whack thing.
Sympathy for her because he's in a manic episode and he sees the mania in her actions as well.
That's something because
but that's not, I wanted to address the whack thing, bro. Like I was trying to metaphorically tell you before the same way. If you're my homeboy and something's being said about you and your camp, I'm just like, hey, bro, I know I'm gonna get questioned about this. What's the best way you think I should? Because I don't want to say the wrong thing. And when you're talking about something as sensitive as SA, you don't want to say the wrong thing.
This podcast,
that's all.
If you don't know what to say or don't got nothing to say, don't say nothing.
And that's what I was coming to the conclusion of.
You don't have to call
and you
him
see, I haven't spoken on it. But the thing is,
it's difficult when we're potting about it.
Even if it didn't have nothing to do with whack, I would have called him and been like, "My homeboy is this.
No,
what would you think I should say?"
You definitely like just in general. Calling whack at that time and even bringing up any conversations you're having with us, that's where you fucked up.
I fucked up.
Yeah, and he's acknowledged that, Munchie. Like,
hey, but what to say, bro? If you don't know what to say or don't have nothing to say, don't say nothing.
Yeah.
It's a lot of people go mute when certain come up. Like,
and it's obvious. Like, I think Munchie's frustrated, Doe, because like that's like you've been fucking with Munchie and having like going to his spot to pod and all that.
I fuck with Munchie, but I try to stay neutral out of mutual friends' grievances.
I know, but that's not taking group chat shit and taking it.
Right.
Yeah, so no, that's the opposite of what you just said.
He has every right to be frustrated.
Hold on 1 second. Hold on. This is Yella. Hold on.
Hello?
Yella, what up? This is Doughboy from No Jumper. We live on the pod. We want to holler at you. You got like 3 seconds for us?
Man, I don't know nothing, man. I don't want to talk. I don't know nothing about nothing, man.
But do you know what we're calling about and what we want to ask you about?
Of course.
Man, I know what y'all calling about, man.
So we're
do no talking for free, man. This is free as y'all get. I'm gone.
God damn, Yella.
Wait, this might send a cash app or something?
Yeah, shit. I guess he got to get paid for his time.
Yeah, I mean that's probably a smart thing to do. Let the investigation play out.
Yeah, let it play out,
and then come out when
if
you.
That's my homeboy, and he's
innocent.
fighting, and like he's being accused of that. I ain't saying motherfucker.
Yeah,
that's all I'm saying, bro. Like
that's what any.
Hey, let me tell you.
That's all it was. So this ain't me, and this isn't even me. This isn't me even giving, even with the Jalik situation, because this is a serious situation. This isn't even me offering an opinion on what I think is right and what I think is wrong because I was not in the room. I don't know what happened. I just hope that the truth comes out and whatever plays from that plays. That's all I would say.
She said she got at the police a couple of weeks ago. If they ain't came by now, the police don't believe her and they not coming, bro.
Okay, you might be right. We'll see.
Yeah, we'll see just how this investigation
I love
goes.
That's not necessarily true. I think ultimately, like a lot of this, pretty much the entirety of what it sounds like, the entirety of this case is going to hinge upon that footage.
Yeah,
right.
Footage for sure. But I
men
feel like
lie,
if
women,
they felt like
men lie, women lie, cameras don't.
Tripping on him over that. If she said he went to LA and like left Las Vegas with the police coming to get footage from him
going to LA is not suspect. LA is 4 hours away.
Yeah,
people come back and forth all the time.
Especially when he's in the entertainment industry. There's definitely like a lot of
it could have been coincidental easily.
We're in LA. That's not Atlanta.
Yeah.
I think what's called it is 4 hours away, bro.
There could be a ton of reasons why he's in LA. Yeah.
Right.
The thing is, like, what I'm wondering is, let's say like he doesn't have that footage anymore and is gone. Is that can that be used against him or nah? I don't think it can per se. Like,
man, this shit ain't going nowhere.
Like I said,
it could prove like intent that he was trying to hide something for sure.
It could, but then again, like we're now digging deep into circumstantial
absolutely,
evidence.
yeah, absolutely. It's super gray area.
And if it was a fifth, everybody be drunk right now.
Right. I think if nothing else, though, it's a cautionary tale just from Man, be careful if you drinking and fucking, because shit could get weird. And
same with the women. Like, at least maybe don't get drunk with dudes that you don't know like that, and like rock with them at any point, even if you feel like they're giving you a cool vibe. They can get behind the closed doors and be a weirdo. So you should probably stay away from people you don't know like that. Don't get too drunk around like strange dudes you don't know.
I'm saying, if niggas gonna be Jose and believe what these hoes say, right?
Yeah.
Nigga, she said she quit. She didn't get fired. So,
Right.
I mean,
yes, so that does dispel my whole argument of did you get fired? I look stupid.
No, but you don't though.
Egg
because
on my
specifically
face.
said that he
fired her. Exactly.
So,
so now we don't know whose word to take.
Right, but you're not wrong for looking that way
I
either.
keep forgetting Unc is not in question. He's not the suspect.
But he's actually making things worse by creating a lot of
saying things like
he's
that.
not making shit worse.
Yes, it is, Munchie.
You the one said she got fired unjustly.
No, he said he fired her.
And she got fired.
Because he said he fired her.
Jerry Wilson and fuck all that.
Because he said he fired her, Munchie.
But
that's why we were going off of that.
But her
and then she said she quit.
Her getting fired, it didn't even matter anyway.
So who's telling the truth? Did she get fired or did she quit?
That don't matter. The question is, did she get raped or not?
Yeah, you're right.
For
I'll
sure.
give you that.
Yeah, I hope she did it, man. But
we'll let the legal system play out, and all I want is justice to prevail. Whatever the truth is, I want that
I would
to
tell
come
her
out.
to get off the internet with this shit, because it, you know what I'm saying, if she wants the investigation.
Did she get R-worded or not? Yeah, but like that is the most important question. But other people's honesty and lack thereof, and that includes her as well. That's everybody involved in this. Whatever they're saying, that's dishonest to me, affects their overall credibility and who is going to be ultimately believed.
Right.
Whether or not there's
We'll
legal
find out.
ramifications or this or that.
Yeah.
Nobody
find out.
matter but Skinny from the 9 and her. That's it.
Right.
In the
That's
court
all
of
that matters.
public
Two people,
opinion.
It's public opinion is one thing, but
Yellow don't matter. 6 and 7 up don't matter.
It's between them two.
Like,
okay,
I will agree with you on that.
they
could
choose
give
matter.
They could give
Yes.
insight into
Yeah,
the situation.
Right, but only those
I'll
two know.
agree, but I'll disagree in one sense because whatever they say, if it's all in accordance and it's seeming like okay, like they're all on the same side and they're rocking with Skinny, so whatever they're saying is going to be
because they know she a toss up.
well, be that as it may, regardless, you know, even look, that doesn't mean, let's say she is a toss up, and I'm not saying let's say she is a toss up can still get R worded. Doesn't mean that they deserve to get R worded.
That's
Right.
true.
You feel me?
It happened at Ebony at Junior's bachelor party, but
There you go.
see, but the thing is,
But her choosing to go with them, definitely
She chose to
shows
go
that
with
she
them. She
was
said I was
feeling them
flirting.
to some extent. You know what I'm saying? Whether that's having
I was
sex with
flirting.
them or
I'm not saying I got R like you.
It wasn't like it was
you got
just-
faded. You drunk too much.
Yeah,
and that's
she
the
was
end
just
of it.
completely against the Skinny from the 9 movement, and then he just strong armed her to his.
I just think that it's such a slippery slope of a
That's what I'm
conversation.
saying.
It's
We
just
need more evidence. You know what I'm
like,
saying?
you know, it's
What's
just
presented to us, that's what we're going
Right.
off
We need
of.
accountability.
okay.
Yeah, we're going off
All
what
right.
we have on the table right now, but more to see with
We'll
this.
see. We'll
And
find out.
it is difficult to know what the reality is when you're dealing with a bunch of people that are all known for plays. You know what I mean?
Right. So
And
we don't know what's
and
what.
so it's hard to-
Who's
I would
who.
hate for
Right.
this to be any type of play.
Oh, that's
No, I
not the
don't
type of
think
play.
it is.
That's not nothing to play
Because
with.
who would want to be the main player in this play?
Exactly.
Fuck
Yeah.
no.
What's the win? There's
Hey,
no
put
win
a
here.
case on me. That's going to be
There's
great.
no winners here
This
at
will
all.
make anybody look good.
Nobody.
So, you know
So
what I'm saying? Like, there's-
yeah.
but I'm just saying in general, when people are, it's difficult to look at people with a clean slate when it comes to their opinion when there's been a lot of ambiguity around their word. Now, I'll even throw
Right.
myself in that like equation. I'll be like, oh, if I was involved in any type of controversy, and I've never been involved in anything like this, even allegation wise, but like just because people think that has have my name associated with lying, aka you lied to me, Lush, that's going to affect my credibility. So to act like when there's people that are all involved in this and everybody has been known to embellish the truth and quote unquote run plays and this or that,
Yeah.
it makes the whole thing a lot more confusing.
Like Unc was just saying that Jalise took advantage of Skinny from the 9. It's like obviously he's just like saying shit. You feel me? I don't think he actually feels that. So this is all like content to a certain extent.
What would
At least the
Jalise have
607
from
up.
what would Jalise gain from lying about this?
I don't think she's lying. I think it's just the unknown. Like she's blacked out. She doesn't know what she did, and she feels uncomfortable about that. I think
But
that's
she,
what
like
it is.
she's saying she didn't want to spoke on publicly. It wanted like I don't know if she is.
Well,
the
but
one
then
that-
she said I
Flocka
insinuated to it on the pod, but I didn't say it outright. But it's just like you shouldn't play with it at all if you're not comfortable with it coming to the table. I feel like no
Right.
matter what, it was going to be brought out for sure.
fucked up situation.
Fucked up
regardless.
situation. So what we
watch
just
out
say?
for blacked out sex, y'all, because it could lead to things like this.
Y'all want to read some super chats? I feel like we
is
haven't
there
read
anything we need
none.
to get off before then? Because I feel like this is the last time, Doughboy, that this
MCS.
Fuck you. You could be, if you're the main character, then you're the main character. That's not
Right.
But this is the last time we're all
We're ever gonna do
honor
this
your
again.
mental illness to this
Right.
degree. You know
One
what I'm saying?
pass only.
Because it
Right.
doesn't happen to me. The only
Right.
reason like people want to talk about like my drama because like for some reason it's entertaining. It's not like me
Right.
like arguing with the other homies in the group chat, and then it becomes.
And I do want to say one thing too before we put a pin in it and then read some super chats and then sign off. Shout out to anybody out there that is affected by mental health. It is a real thing. I think this month is Mental Health Awareness Month. Black men have the highest unaliving themselves rate out here. So, it's okay to talk to somebody. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm affected by bipolar, and I understand that 1 out of 5 people doesn't make it out of this shit that I have. So, you know what I'm saying? It's something that I do take seriously. And while it can be a joking matter and we can laugh about it, and I'm glad that we can laugh about it, it is something serious. And I'm going to take the steps to make sure that I value my mental health. And I encourage anybody else out there, if you're going through something, if you know somebody going through something, talk to somebody, get the help that you need, get on your meds, do your thing, because it is a serious thing. We all are affected, and there's no judgment when we talk about things like this.
How'd that one Logic song go? Like, I'm biracial, but don't hurt yourself or unalive yourself. How'd that song?
I don't know that I've ever heard a Logic song.
I just want to die today.
All right, but yeah.
I'm more of a Gravediggers 1-900 suicide kind of guy. Personally.
Yeah, over the Logic version.
But
Yeah, shout out to all the people out there, you know what I'm saying? Off the shit's going crazy too, man.
But never
Never
commit suicide.
Never commit suicide.
Never commit suicide. It will all see all right.
Shout out Munchie B. He got a project dropping this week called Trends Baby. I can't wait to hear it.
Is that your manager now, Munchie?
No, I just
manager?
want people to know that he got a project coming out. I'm excited to hear it. So yeah.
For sure.
Shut the fuck up, Doboy.
was that glazing again?
But shout out to Munchie's project, but still.
Yeah, not for real. But
I'm
shout out to Munchie's project.
I'm excited to hear
I'm
Trends
excited
Baby.
to hear what you got to say about it.
You motherfucker.
We doing what, 5 and up?
Yeah, 5 and up.
10 and up?
No,
we can do 5. We can do 5. We showing love
It's
to the.
never been. All right, whatever.
I only got 5 on me. Doughboy Adam built a platform. Earn your spot as a podcaster before you tell the boss what he should do. And man up, you a real 304. Smack back.
All right.
We got G-Man. So Adam was supposed to be there to carry Doe through an interview with his own boy. He lets you run with the ball and you fumbled. Damn. What happened to your big weight loss challenge? Dude gotta go.
You guys all take that on the weight loss challenge. Just
For sure.
Just a 3-way.
I'm like 3 pounds heavier than when we started. Wally Bajis said, can't stand the loony. Just can him, Adam, but get some content out of it. Okay.
This is what we're dealing with, Doughboy. Like, it's not you, it's them.
Q Dizzle 420 says, Doughboy, Adam is the boss. Every time you get off your knees from gobbling, you complain. You act like you are part owner. Okay, thank you. KP who laughs said, everyone is Doe Girl's homeboy. Like, goddamn, he is worse than Lush for real with the glazing.
That's a tall order too, brother.
BBL.
Because I suck a lot of cock in these streets.
Okay. Q Dizzle 420 says, you drink too much and you are way too touchy and thirsty with the women when you drink. If you have so much experience and you are so great, where's your network?
Okay.
Okay.
This was a good one.
TV says bipolar and bisexual. Yeah, fire Doughboy, fam.
Sheesh.
Jay Sugar Free 999 says, fuck Doughboy. Fire him. Please, that competition was rigged. You passed up on real talent on some glazing industry shit, Adam. That's not no jumper.
I mean, like, Doughboy was definitely great talent.
Yeah, I fuck with Doughboy. I fuck with Doughboy for sure.
From that stream that we will continue to work with. What's the dude's name? TMS is
TMS is dope. Yeah. Even
Clank is dope.
Jarrell. Remember Jarrell? He was fun. Yeah. Kyle. Shout out to Kyle. The Shady Pimp, a member for 2 months, said, get rid of Doughboy, keep Moose. I seen his fist balled up when the J-Cat was following Lush. No jumper needs to merge with morals over money.
I mean,
I agree.
Okay.
I agree.
1KJ member for 12 months. Adam, you constantly interrupt and go off topic. Also, when someone says a joke, stop saying, why is that funny? Bad podcasting. Keep dough, ditch Adam. Hot take. I like it.
I like it.
Kid Murray 499 says, old man Adam put his whack ass on suspension or something.
Does that mean we put Adam on suspension?
Or no, he's probably talking about Whack. Whack's on tour with Blueface, so he hasn't been doing the show.
Okay.
Dragonite Gerb says, Doughboy, putting your emotional insecurities to the side. You actually suck at potting, dog. You ad-lib every word. You try to change the topic in the middle of the conversation. Adam, we told you to pick TMS. Super Mokes member says, whack out Doe Man's tattoo on stream.
I was thinking we needed to do like an American Me style, like removal of the
oh god, like
no, my bad, my blood in, blood out.
Yeah, with the hot spoon or something.
No, they're gonna do you like Crucito.
Oh god, cut it off. Subject Hunter member for a month said, what time is Doughboy leaving? He reminds me of Brandon. That could be a compliment.
I see some overlays.
Yeah,
they have
4 extras hand with $10. Please fire this dude. His constant weird combination of whining and glazing makes me want to throw up. He's gonna crash out and disappear anyway. Fire him.
Damn. They're paying to say these things.
Hey, yo, cuz on point.
Jeremy,
you want me to get fired?
Member for 14 months. I'll be in LA June 23rd to the 25th. Lush, let's get that track going and interview Mad Love and Respect. Rope Gang for life.
Jeremy Romance, you know what time is it, player? Fuck yeah, rope ganger, don't bang.
He's gonna set you up with a Yuri to ambush you at the studio.
He gonna touch me.
G Money said, fire him. Nobody respects him as a man. Nobody likes a corny glazer.
It's all about. That's what I be thinking about. Who I respect as men. I respect you as a man, bro.
I don't respect you, man. Big X Doll said, a grown man asking another grown man to understand who he is crazy. That clearly shows the fact you are not confident in yourself. A kid looking for validation.
No, you talking about me?
I guess.
No, you gotta see me, Adam. You gotta see me.
Understand me.
Understand me, homie.
Trion AJ.
He was low-key on his ass though. I kind of
I like the notes for sure. Member for 2 months. Simplest advice, Doughboy: stop giving a fuck what people think. That's great advice.
Give that guy a raise.
Yeah, shout out to Trey 1J. Sir K Tivo says, Munchie B, the best podcaster besides Adam on No Jumper. He's the only one that will challenge Adam's take. Doughboy is good on morals over money. He needs someone running point. He's like Klay Thompson.
Munchie's great, but he's not the only one that's challenging Adam, brother. Like, Munchie is great though.
Me and Munchie be pod, man. I'll be having a good time over there. Shout out morals over money.
Munchie Steph Curry. Okay.
I'm on Adam's ass. I don't know what the fuck y'all think.
Are you though?
I'm on his ass, bro.
Steezy Muslims 999 says Doughboy is a manic cokehead. LMAO. He is not benefiting No Jumper.
Manic, yes. Cokehead, no.
I would just be like, it's Coke. I would just blame Coke. That way you could keep drinking and you could blame a drug you don't even really do.
You'll lose hella weight if you get on hella Coke too.
Like, yeah, it's the Coke.
It's expensive, bro.
For the Spotify, you'll be like 200 pounds.
You just told on yourself.
No, that's why I don't do it. I've done it twice.
Yeah.
I'm competent the 2 times.
Yeah,
in the $6,000 range.
Yeah. Those 2 times were during a 3-year period.
Munchie's Ray-Ban says Doughboy looked like Slimmer from Ghostbusters. Slimer from Ghostbusters.
That's a fucking amazing comparison.
Great.
Isn't amazing, Luscious?
When he was bigger.
Isn't amazing?
The cool part is I love Slimer. It's like one of my most iconic characters.
The head shape of Slimer. I get it.
Wondered why I had so much.
I'd rather take the Stay Puft Marshmallow Man instead of Slimer. Yes, I'd rather be Stay Puft Marshmallow.
You literally look like a Ghostbuster right now, too.
You do.
Egon Spengler.
Dan Aykroyd face.
I'm Egon Spengler, and thou has proven to be Slimer.
That's going to be the horror movie. It says Gem I Am says Doughboy. Oh no, we're not reading that one.
Busters.
Okay. Michael Castaneda says fire Whack. Also, he will take No Jumper down with him. Ooh, $9.99. Wave Gretzky $4.99 says replacing Whack with the Jack Shack is brazy. Damn bars.
He essentially did.
Amrail 415 Fireka on my mama. Equinox Nemesis 1999. Adam 22 is definitely a black belt level podcaster. Glaze Munchie and Lush are certified brown belts. Young Ant is purple. Rest of y'all need to get in the No Jumper dojo. Shout out the goat 22ster. Fire go please. LOL. Fuck you.
Hey, $20 a year to throw me under the bus,
Yeah,
motherfucker.
Glaze Adam, he's not even here.
It's like me and Munchie brown belts. The fuck is like maybe Adam got more degrees, but we got black belts, bitch. Fuck is you talking about?
I'm the Karate Kid. Warm 4-5.
Got a black belt too. It's not even hard to get a black belt.
Member for 12 months. What's up from Southeast Dago? Call Dago. Hey, Munchie, who y'all money on in a fade? Aunt Hefe or Spody? Yee.
Okay, answer this, Munchie. Do you have an answer? Whether or not obviously you're not going to say it, but do you have an answer in your head?
Yeah, I got an answer.
Okay, that's all.
New Jersey Judah, $9.99. Doughboy, I hate you. Hate this for you. Moose, shut your bitch ass up. You would have been on the chopping block if 22ster didn't feel bad for wax stunt shots or wax stunt. Shouts out to Lush, the mayor, Fire Moose, and Doe Pole. Doe Pole. 1977, member for 12 months. AD, Lush, Doughboy are the no jumper Mount Rushmore.
That's a very
I'll take that.
AD was the Bill Russell of glazing. Remember, AD would give everyone and their mother their flowers for full podcasts.
Hey, but what's so funny is I feel like glazing has become more of a prominent term in the past few years because, like, literally a lot of the quote unquote flowers that I give are now considered fucking blowjobs.
But I feel like they were calling you out for it then, but it just wasn't called glazing. Same with
not
AD.
to the same degree, for sure.
I remember Adam talking to AD like, bro, you're like complimenting two people too much. Like, all right, we get it, bro.
For sure. Like that's when I first learned the phrase toxic positivity was from Adam 22.
Like the listeners don't want to hear us compliment people. They want to hear us attack each other, tear each other down.
Which I feel like some of like glazing is different than a genuine compliment, because glazing, like in my head, it connotates that the person is doing it for ingenuine purposes.
Exactly.
They try to to dick ride, to be like to gain
maybe
something
that
out
person
of it.
will like do them a favor in the future and shit.
Yeah, as
like
opposed to just
implicating.
As opposed to just being like, yo, fucking like
a nice guy.
This song is dope. I like this rap.
But even nice guys, like if you just everything that you're saying is always a compliment about somebody, that's a little annoying.
Yeah, then it's like, because then when you give a compliment, it don't have the same weight. Yeah, so the value of your compliment is determined by how much dick you suck.
KP who laughed said, you ain't firing dough girl. I ain't subbing to this shit again. You got me this time. Not guilty TV, $10. Doughboy needs to ... stop drinking, stop using your diagnosis as a crutch, stop looking for acceptance ... stop asking for advice ... you know what you need to do as a man ... shout out to Munchie.
Okay, not guilty TV, huh?
Or like ask like the people in this room when no one's around, like hit us up and ask us, because we all got your back and we'll give you real advice. Like some of the other people you might be consulting might not necessarily have the results that are intended.
I'll go to AA with you, Doughboy. Wacky Tobacco said, firing a man on a live stream is tacky and degenerate. Should have been a private convo, but nope, needed views.
You're right. We did.
Big game over. $10. How many times Dope Brain's gonna say, can I say one thing? Fuck, dude. Fired.
Yeah, there's only so many times they're just gonna bring me and Munchie on to turn your guys' little podcast up, right?
Hey, shout out to
you turned this up for real though.
She likes it, all right?
That Lush stimulus package.
I like it too.
The Lush and Munchie stimulus pack.
We might like Monday a little too much.
Let's
right?
go, man. We're gonna steal it. Smack Pack 499 said, Doughboy, who the fuck helped you spell your name?
The streets.
And stop being a trick. Man, we wanted to see you get fired. What the hell, Adam? You lied to us, Adam. You lied to me, Adam. GMAC member for 13 months. Doughboy just played everyone. He don't listen. He always talks over you, then blame it on the bipolar, etc. If he stay, he needs to not drink on stream, period.
And I look, like, he's very smart. This addiction is cunning, baffling, and powerful, and so are the addicts that have it.
We met on the Sober Saturday podcast. Remember that?
Show did, player.
And
who was both sober? Now he over there with the pocket shooter.
Before and after.
You know
Let's get those photos.
You know what's funny? I told you this. I relapsed less than a week. That was the last time I was on camera.
You sent him off the edge, though.
Yeah, that was like, I realized this is not a good path.
Nice, Sadi.
Yeah. No,
I gotta do drugs.
It had nothing to do with that. But I value that pod for being like the last glimpse of me sober.
Are you gonna get sober right now? You want to get sober together?
Not particularly.
I gotta get sober for the fight.
No, I do, but that's like a whole other thing, and you know. Like, I'm really just trying to survive this month till this live show, and you know,
I gotta stop drinking at least for the next 15 weeks because I'm not gonna go up there and be Spody Bag's punching bag.
But you've been saying that to us for a minute too, though.
The
reality made you promise to put down the vape last pod.
He doesn't want to fight him in any capacity. He doesn't want to do this. He realizes this was like
You're regretting it?
Yeah, he regrets it.
I don't regret it because at the end of the day, it's just like
most confident.
I'd say, with all the stuff that I even said on the podcast today, like, you know what I'm saying? Sometimes I understand that there are consequences to my actions.
Yeah.
And I understand that, you know, sometimes we don't get to pick our consequences. So you better make your decisions best.
Yeah, no,
I didn't make the best decision. I called the man out. He's a man. It's okay, so now we got to do it. The contracts are signed. There ain't no backing out now. Don't be no bitch now.
It's gonna be good content.
Don't be no bitch now.
It's gonna be good content.
You wrote you wrote the check and you signed it. You feel me? Whether or not like you can afford it remains to be seen. That don't matter.
And I'm gonna show
you're being
up.
a man about it.
Yeah,
yeah.
like,
it's not like he's like, yo, let's cancel it. Like I came to my senses.
And shout out to Spody Face.
No, we're definitely all doing this. In this point. You
for
feel
sure.
me? Like this is happening.
Right.
Has to. Let's just hosting it. Like it has to happen.
Exactly. It's for sure happening.
Literally.
I'm trying to put it in the universe to make it happen, but you know who I would love on the undercard? Moose and Flacco.
I'm down.
I'm sure they're
That would be legendary.
I don't hate Flacco or nothing, but I'd be down.
I'm gonna try to talk him into it. I got a decent relationship with him, so I'm gonna be like, come on.
Shout out to Flacco. I ain't got nothing.
I call them all kind of peons. He not doing it. Why would I give him clout?
For sure.
Ain't enough money. That's all the shit.
Yeah, I guess you never know.
Let's see.
Did he?
Yeah, it was about the Lush or the smoker situation.
Oh, okay. I fucks with that.
But yeah, I don't got nothing against Flacco, but I get in the ring with him for the content for sure. Member for 4 months. Send Po Boy home. He trash. Dragon Eye Gerb $9.99. The Jamie Foxx show is watched more than everything DC Young Fly does till this day. To this day, combined, and it came out 30 years ago before I was born. Let's not even talk about the music. Please take his mic.
That man to accomplish.
This might have been your worst take. It's like a tall order.
I love Jamie Foxx so much. Equinox Nemesis said, Doe, you are a professional podcaster for sure. You're a bench warmer on the Shanghai Sharks. Shout out, that's Yao Ming's team. Shout out to Shout out to Jimmer Fredette.
The misdirection.
Bro, this isn't your thing. Just pivot to something you're good at, man. Respectfully. He had a good pod.
This is what we do now.
Let's see. They said, who's a YouTuber without a name? Member for 10 months. Doughboy is too old to be acting the way he does. Shut up and pod. Aside from that, love you guys. Munchie, you are the best No Jumper host. Trophy.
I'm so glad that you actually came today, Munchie, because I was like, bro, please fucking come. Like, you're gonna be needed for this pod, and look what the fuck happened.
They said Dragonite Mannheim is crazy. Dragonite Mannheim.
I heard that earlier.
That's Josh's name, isn't it?
Right.
Yeah.
Adam, I'm Croak. Oh, we read this already.
Yeah.
We read this. Let's see. Not Guilty TV. Facts. That was the hardest $10 I ever spent. Q Dizzle, $10. Adam, at what point do you actually listen to the fans? You always mention how important we all are, and all we do is tell you how bad Ricky is and Doughboy are, and you won't do anything. I think we're good. Q Dizzle, $9.99.
That's the same thing.
Same shit. What the?
He caught that. He said,
Another 10. What the hell? He's dropping bags. Say the same thing. Toa 700. Member for 2 months. Fire cuz. Now I understand why his name is spelled that way. Bro is off his meds. Munchie the GOAT.
Munchie get love in these streets. I love it.
Q Dizzle 420 $9.99. Adam, you've interviewed people and have asked questions that could have potentially caused problems for you, but you won't do a poll on Ricky? He feels very strongly.
Jesus Christ, bro.
G Baby said, Doughboy, advice from No Jumpers, #1 fan and loyal member. Pack it up and walk out now. Fans don't rock with you. Shout out to the rest of the panel. BOFK.
Damn.
I go Fed K.
Yeah, he's on that. G Baby 6090 said, Doughboy, oh my God, all you have is excuses. It's getting old fast. Shout out to the 22-star Munchie, Lush, Moose, Aunt Hefe, Spody, Almighty, Ralphie, and Evil. Hashtag
everyone except me.
Literally the whole roster. Golly. Philip Domini said, after the DC Baby Draco claim and then hanging with him again, Jaleese ain't allowed to put the PDF name on anyone. She has no credibility.
Right.
SIPM Smokey's member for 6 months. Les, you look like Hitler after he shot himself. Nobody has ever told you that you look cute with that dumbass, stupid mustache.
No, this is the crazy thing is like a lot of people told me how cute I look. A lot of people told me how cute they want me to give this thing Heil.
Sleaziest, I don't believe any of these. I just have to read them. Sleaziest King said, man, don't nobody want to hear this all poor me shit, bro. Take your meds and stop drinking.
Damn.
Type shit.
Fine.
G Baby said, Doughboy, DC Young Fly is nowhere near as big as Jamie Foxx. You made me throw my remote at my TV. Now I have to watch on my phone. Thanks for the bad takes.
That's like me saying like my homies are doper than Nas.
Yeah, like he has a lot of potential.
My homies from battle rapper better than Nas.
Drop a Illmatic at some point.
Yeah, exactly.
You know what I'm
like
saying?
he has it in him.
I can see it. I've been around him.
Give him 20 more years, man.
You
give him 20 more years.
Yeah, give him 20. That's the funniest thing you said. That's fun. Yeah.
Give him 20 more years.
Hey,
give him a whole nother lifetime, and he got you.
Like, hey, you ain't
gonna be legendary.
Hey, I love DC.
I believe in that kid.
I love DC too. That's a cold part.
DC's cold.
They got us,
it's just like he's making me stand on this.
Doughboy making us bleed all these fools. Like,
yeah, he puts the craziest shit, bro. Mr. John Doe said, Munchie ad-libbing over Jalee's story is the weirdest shit I ever heard. You do. I don't like the weird bitch either, but know when to chill. Everything not content.
No, most definitely ain't content. For sure it ain't. I'm serious as a motherfucker. I ain't content. Like, nigga, you gotta protect me, bro. Like, and she clearly got too drunk. You drinking unresponsibly.
Yeah, I think he was just evaluating the evidence given. You know what I'm saying? I don't think he was saying nothing crazy. Steezy Muslim said, Doughboy needs a top-tier therapist.
Facts.
Separate.
A therapist to give him top.
Hey, look at the word therapist. And after the E, separate it. Two different words.
R word.
Nice.
Yeah,
bro.
You 5285 said, Uno, please use this 10 spot and get the homie Doughboy some scante.
Let's go. What is scante?
Oh, meth.
Okay.
Crystal meth.
All right.
That good Bristol.
I'll try anything once.
Shut up.
All right. Fucking Doughboy Crystal Street.
We'll just go to the park and get him whenever we need the pod.
That'll be great for your mania.
Yeah, that'd be hard. It might solve it. G Baby said in 1999, Doughboy weird for running to Daddy Whack. As a loyal No Jumper fan, do us a favor and pack it up. I'd rather hear Jaleek talk than you at this point, and I can't stand her. Ricky's better than this guy.
A lot of people are saying this.
Swifty T2 said, Doe Man never continues a group conversation or topic. He only talks about himself, his feelings, or his friends, and he hogs the mic. Just over talk.
Let me stop by telling you more things. Let me stop you by telling you more things about myself. I was bullied as a child. I was bullied as a child, and I didn't like it.
You guys are his therapist, Chad, so don't get mad at us. Not Guilty TV said, facts, Munchie. Jaleese be running circles around Lush and Doughboy. She capping.
She's spinning some narratives, huh?
Hey, bro, it's just
not trying to victim blame the homegirl.
Inconsistencies and on her shit before I got here today that say otherwise, and she just contradicting herself, bro.
I'm just not quick to victim blame the homegirl. My bad, chat.
Lush Hernandez says, I've seen enough. Fire Glazeboy expeditiously. He said, member for 10 months. Adam, I pray to the new No Jumper God, and I might please fire Doughboy on IFG.
They love us right now. This is insane.
Yeah, Wally Baji's member for 11 months said, fire this weirdo. He only talks about himself. He's not funny. No value in dough.
Damn. Tell me how you really feel.
Smackpack said, so she got taken advantage of. Why did she go back to doing content at the same place? Jaleek is lying. She's chasing clout. She is a buster.
To be fair, she did say that she stopped doing content then at that point. I don't know if that's true or not, but that is what she said.
No, she stopped after she seen that he was back over there contenting with him.
Oh, okay.
So she may have said that at some point, but what she just said on the phone was after she had already made the allegation and quit, the fact that he was continuing to go on there is what prompted her to want to speak about it publicly. Is what she said.
Can we get a jury? You feel me? Everybody email Josh. You feel me? We gonna get a jury and we gonna hold court, right?
Hold court.
No. We got 6 people. You feel me?
It's got to be unanimous, though, right?
Adam gonna be the judge. You feel me? You be the bailiff.
Okay, I could do that.
You would be
more like the bailiff for being.
Okay. Mr. John Doe said, "We hate you sometimes, but I'll never in my life say something didn't happen to you. Fuck Ray Charles."
Yeah.
Sure.
Drink Sinatra said, "Okay, that's too low." Mr. John Doe's Munchie. Somebody in the chat just reminded me we was on your side when that bullshit happened, when they put allegations on your name.
Never mind.
Not Guilty TV. Who would take their own kids around 607, Yella, etc.? That bitch is weird.
She said the house is crazy.
That's a good point.
Fair, like I would probably
not that saying that they would do anything to the kids.
No.
It's just not a good environment to bring them into.
Environment. That's what I'm saying.
That is a pretty strange environment to bring small children into.
Yeah, they're trying to do content. Leave the kids at home for sure. Get a babysitter.
Again, I don't think No Jumper is like the most conducive environment for that either. You know.
Yeah.
But,
Out the Mud said, didn't Jalise say she was on her period too? And now she don't mention nothing about being on her period. She said he took off her bloody pad.
No. This all evidently.
Yeah, that was old. That was earlier. Smack Pack said, Lush, hang up and call Skinny. Jalike brought it to the net making jokes about it. She wants to be viral too much. She weird. She brought it to the net.
Right.
MKB Junior 999 said, can y'all talk about the greatest glazing to ever come to No Jumper? Spody Face on Friday glazing Kendrick Lamar. Nobody called him out and it was sad. I thought Lush was going to tell Spody Face, but he didn't.
I mean, like we disagreed on the majority of the topics we were discussing. So
yes,
and we actually did.
Y'all were debating.
We did say that Spody. I literally said that I felt like he was biased towards Kendrick and compromised in that regard multiple times. And then we talked about the origins of Jerk and all that, and there was debates around that as well. So to act like we weren't debating him is very disingenuous.
No, he was. Philip Domini said, maybe Skinny owed Yella $100 for reasons prior. She remembers everything but the sex. She's embarrassed that she made Skinny's collection. She didn't want to leave with Yella, so the 100 meant nothing. But Unc cleared that up and said that it did mean something for that.
Well, I mean, yeah, like who's to say? But like, I do think that there is an interesting point in there as far as like her not remembering that.
Just
element,
that, yeah.
I could understand that being a
we'll
notable
see.
point.
RP Clips YouTube says she should face some real jail time. That could ruin his life. I get it, Skinny, but even he don't deserve an R-word thing. She a Trish off the back. I like Moosh and Lush duo.
I agree.
I love Lush.
And I know Moose is that boy. But also I love the use of the word Trish. Regardless, let's shout out to
we're not saying we agree, but a great word. XCF3 member for 13 months. DeJean Paul makes Ricky look like Malcolm X.
Oh, I said Dojean Paul.
Oh, Dojean Paul. I'm sorry. I didn't see that.
Hilarious.
Almighty Clipper said, "Hey, Doughboy, you seen the 10-year-old vids posted of you on Reddit?"
No.
I think it was just ADD shit. I don't think it was nothing crazy.
When I was like proposing to a chick,
addiction or whatever you like.
Oh no, it was the Kev, the you and Kev shit.
Yeah,
you were like getting sober, I think.
Yeah.
Unique Adayeme said this thing with Jalise is obviously a play. She'll do anything to keep her name in the algorithm, and that's sad considering you have women going through this in real time in real life.
I don't want to necessarily go out. If that is just a play, that is despicable, but I'm not going to jump out the window and say that she's doing that or victim blame in any capacity. Again, we don't have enough info to really fully speak on it.
Then as Kid Murray straight up, y'all just need to let Moose do the super chats because he sound like a nerd. Appreciate you. And then Hilux Driver, last one, $9.99. Lush, is it me or Sack 0 for 4 for snitching? That's crazy.
Not looking great.
Hey, who the fourth person?
I think they're gonna give me one. They're gonna give
me
Doughboy one, Jalise one, and who's the fourth?
I think even though he's not, I think he's equating Doughboy's prison homie as
he's not from Sac. He's out here.
I don't think so.
But
maybe the
still Doughboy adjacent.
Put him in put the last one in the chat.
It's still kind of an L for Sac, regardless.
Yeah, they're definitely putting an L on Sac, but all we do is win.
Because y'all said y'all down the police.
Before we
for like 3 hours before the podcast.
Before we sign off, this has been a 4.5 hour pod, man. I had a great time the whole time.
No, me too.
I had a really good time.
I got a piece so bad.
So thank you guys for bringing me out of my slump. Shout out to the fans. You'll get a better version of me moving forward. Anybody else got anything we want to run down?
Nah, go sub up to my YouTube, Mooseman916, man. We trying to run it up a little bit.
And my shit too. I am Doboy TV. IAMDOBOY TV. Morning Cup of Dough coming back tomorrow.
And you can catch all of us at the live show coming up. Tickets are available.
Yes.
Link in Adam 22's Instagram bio. And you can check us, me and Munchie B, with the other brothers, Young and Hefe, Spody Face, and Adam on the No Jumper Show tomorrow at 4 p.m. And never counterfeit. We
Whoa. What's that? I just built a budgeting app in Base 44.
Guys, Nina just built an app.
Impossible. Nina can't code. Interesting. Can it generate reports?
It can now.
Nice. So you're saying we can all build apps now?
Yeah.
I'm on lunch.
I gotta make a call.
I'll be in my office.
Just built an inventory tracker.
Protein calculator.
Book share an app.
A workflow manager that
Tracks who still owes for the group lunch.
Trash duty schedule. Since no one seems to care.
just built a
I just created a goal tracking system.
We built the same thing, didn't we?
Yep.
Can this thing manage content?
Is the SOC compliant?
I want to animate this graph.
Create a party planner.
Profesor de español.
An inter-office dating app.
For dogs. For office dogs. You know what I mean?
For fuck's sake, cut!
This is the first true AI production platform. Total control over every single moment.
Start wherever your idea begins. Cast your character exactly as they exist in your head. Choose your angle, your lens. Bring your scene to life, shot by shot.
So we bike with everybody's favorite crash out. We got Jalik here, J-Cat Jalik. She sent some shots at Moose Man, which I didn't expect, y'all, all from Sac. She sent some shots at Doughboy. And once again, she on Munchie B, B-team, and all that, bro. She talking about pull up. Ain't no more extracurricular pump faking. She got dropped. Pull up and let the business be what the business gonna be. Again, I do not know why somebody who is not gangster be talking gangster. Again, all the demos that we have seen online aren't favorable to her. That's what I'm gonna say. So it's like, why do you talk like this, Jalika? Golly. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. What's the righteous word? It's your boy Gangland Neem, aka Neiman, IB for the E. Man, golly, I don't know, y'all. Remember that, and we back with another video, new video. Shout out to all my good subs. Greatly appreciate y'all. You know it. You know it. And we bike with another one, man. Jalik. She can't get enough of Inglewood Daredevil. I'm going to just tell you, bro. It's like, she like, oh, this, that, and the other. You know what I'm saying? Extracurricular, pump faking, blah, blah, blah. You know what I'm saying? Just leave that shit alone. Because you're not going to do anything. Munchie B's not actively trying to do anything to you. Just leave it alone. You know what I'm saying? But again, I think she knows this gets her clicks and views too, right? I think she know that. I think she know. But we gonna get straight into this, man. If this your first time to the channel, like and subscribe off the back. Off the back, don't troll me if this your first time to the channel. Shame on you. Like Jalik for looking for all this drama that she really don't want. Straight up, because you don't want this, man. You don't want this. It's all content, man. You don't want the smoke for real. Pull-ups and all that for real. You know? Come on, man.
Now I do want to address somebody too that came from Sacramento and he's sitting on the panel now feeling like he's somebody because he is now turned into a new lap dog. You know what I'm saying? Dude is from Sacramento. Before he came and sat on that panel, y'all, he was real fanned out. Yeah. Real fanned out. You know what I'm saying? Dude sitting on that panel on his high horse. Brother, I'm gonna need you to simmer down. You know what I'm saying? Because when you see me in the flesh, it wasn't none of that. Straight up. So like all the high power pump faking that you're doing on that platform, I'm gonna need you to chill out. Like, you know what I'm saying? Just chill out, simmer down.
She talking about Moose Man right now. Now, I don't know what smoke her and Moose Man have, and I don't know why any woman speak to a man like, when you see me in person, it wouldn't none of that. Like, what a nigga supposed to do? What is a male supposed to do? Get up on you? Like, that don't make no sense to me. I don't even understand that. But again, she be talking like a nigga. She be acting like she a nigga. I don't know how this attractive to any man, bro. I'm gonna be real. She talk like she a nigga, gang. Straight up. You know what I'm saying? When you see me, it wasn't none of that. What was it supposed to be when he seen you? Like, I don't get that. I don't even know where her and Moose Man smoke come from, y'all, but let's continue.
Now, calm down, rewind, bring it back, you know what I'm saying? And kind of, think about what you're doing right now, because once I blitz, I'm a blitz and it's fair game. You know what I'm saying? And you kind of been provoking for a little while now. You know what I'm saying? But you was a fan. Let's not forget you was a fan. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna need you to go ahead and continue to pay homage, because you wasn't on a chopping block until you put yourself on a chopping block, brother. You know what I'm saying? This is the thing with people. They be
a fan of what and pay homage to what? And that's a serious question. Y'all let me know in the chat, because again, I don't know nothing from her, like, except being at No Jumper, catting off, and things of that nature. So it's like, what was he a fan of? Just, yeah, I don't get that. But let's continue. I want to hear what Moose Man got to say about that.
Playing follow the leader instead of being a leader. Stop playing follow the leader and be a leader. Be your own man. Shout out to Doboy though. You know what I'm saying? Now, Doboy I did have to check Doboy one time, because when they called me like a week or two ago, can't recall, you know what I'm saying? Can't really timestamp exactly what transpired. But when Doboy called me, I had to let him know what time it was, because don't get to doing the extracurricular pump faking just because everybody on that type of timing. You feel me? But yeah. So MCM.
Yeah, get some water. Have a little more.
MCM, it is what it is.
You know what I'm saying? Shorty be looking hit. Oh, gang, she be looking hit, bruh. Like, what time was this that she did this? Like, you know what I'm saying? What? I mean, go ahead and just take that bottle to the head, granddad. Go and take that bottle to the head. You probably need all of the water in that bottle. I'm just saying, but let's continue.
Whatever the case may be. But shout out to Doughboy. I would just hope he doesn't get on the chopping block anytime soon, and he just remains being a leader and not a follower. Because once he becomes a follower, he gonna have to get blitzed. Make sure y'all liking and subscribing, subscribing.
No.
Now One Blood that still ain't got no get back for that.
Before we get into her Munchie love story, right? What does get blitzed mean? Because I know what that shit mean in the land, right? Like niggas blitzed him. I know what that mean, right? What is she talking about? I've seen her get blitzed, right? But what is she talking about? Like, this is a new thing that y'all digitally remastered for content. So blitz mean like what? Like, oh, talk shit about you in my dark room, taking a sip of my water bottle that I probably need to drink the entirety of. What does blitz mean exactly? Y'all let me know that in the comments too, gang.
It's on impact. It wasn't, I kind of was trying to let him do his 1-2, but he's still talking about me. He's still bringing me up. It's like, brother, breathe. I'm gonna really need you to breathe, because it's like I got so much going on, and I'm not like, tending to you or minding anything pertaining to you. just because you got these clippers on this here, you hear me? YouTube don't mean that you gotta react to everything, because in all actuality, if I'm doing my 1-2 and I'm responding to something that you said, why is everybody blowing it way out of proportion? Like I just said something, I was just something erratic, or I just acted erratically, and I said something that was like, you know what I'm saying? Oh my goodness, why did she say that? I said it because you said what you said. You said you had dropped, and I said, well, pull up. Like, what did you? Don't tell somebody that you got dropped and not pull up. Like, what you talking about? Because we got dropped on you too, and ain't nobody pulled up because we ain't worried about you. But if you want us to worry about you, it's nothing to pull up. So what do you want to do? So if you got dropped, then pull up so we can act accordingly. That's what I said. Since everybody want to keep clipping, you ain't got to clip, because I'm going to leave this live up this time.
Well, leave it up there, nigga. Well, this is the thing, though. But you also said that you researched Munchie B and he was who he was from where he was at. That's what you said, right? You also said he was an informant, right? Then you keep talking about his facial impact. Like what are you talking about, bro? Like, what do you mean? And then you think
Man, you just took one?
Yeah.
Well, bad idea. You're gonna need all your resources.
I got my notes.
He got notes over there, bro. You ready?
Are we live?
Podcast. We had a little call in on the No Jumper show a little while back, but you know, this is the first like official sit down. So I'm pretty hyped to get this going. I feel like you might have a big career ahead of you.
Hell yeah. Shout out to Beezy Too Janky, man. He going crazy right
all
now.
right, so let's talk a little bit about where you're from and everything.
Shit, I'm from Compton.
Beezy Too Janky going crazy right now, y'all. For sure. That's without a doubt, man. Shout out to Beezy, man. But it's gonna be the Beezy Too Janky interview. Then we gonna do the gunplay interview. Then we gonna do the fuck, bro, there. Give me 1 second, gang. That Jet Beezy interview, man. So yeah, man, I'm all for it tonight, man. Members only, all content. We going up, man. Probably gonna be out here for about 10, 12 hours. You know what I'm saying? Let's go. Come on. Let's get to it.
I'm to California, but you know, I done been a lot of places. Like I done been all over, like towards the LA, IE, but I'm originally from Compton.
So what, your parents were moving around when you were a kid and shit?
Yeah, like, well, I was staying in Compton my whole life until like probably like high school.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, high school. I couldn't go to school in Compton.
Why?
I couldn't go to no high school in Compton because I was fighting too much.
Oh shit.
Yeah, I was fighting too much in middle school and shit. After I got kicked out of middle school, I went to Perry Middle School in Gardena.
Okay.
And then that's when I graduated from there. Went to Gardena High School, got kicked out of there. Then after Gardena, I had to go to Upland. I went to Upland High School. That's in the IE. And then yeah, I went to jail after that. And the niggas stopped going to school and started rapping. I ain't gonna lie.
Okay. Wow. So wait, you were just getting in shitloads of fights? Would you say it was just regular ass fights, or was it like situations where you're seeing people that were ops?
Nah, I wasn't really. I ain't gonna lie. I wasn't gangbanging in middle school.
Okay.
I wasn't gangbanging in middle school. I ain't gonna lie. I was just fighting. It was just like everybody I was fighting turned into ops. I ain't gonna lie, but I ain't gonna lie. I wasn't gangbanging in middle school though. I was just a regular kid.
Okay. What so wait, you grew up in like apartments or like a house,
Yeah,
or what kind of environment?
I grew up in apartments.
Okay. And what were your parents like? What was your mom and dad like?
It was like, well, really, I grew up in like, cause I was back and forth from my grandpa's house, and then my mom's shit. So my mom had an apartment, but my grandpa, he had a house.
Okay.
He had a house in the hood. So I was just in the hood a lot. But then my mom and dad, they was cool until like probably like I'll say probably until I got like 7 years old. Then that's when they departed ways.
Oh, they divorced?
Nah, they ain't divorced. They wasn't married.
Oh,
Just,
okay.
You feel me?
Stop living together or whatever.
Yeah, stopped living together, and then my dad moved to Vegas.
Right.
Yeah, that's my dad at right now. But it was just regular. I was talking to both of them, and then some shit had went down with me and my dad. But then we got back. You feel me?
What, you and him were beefing for a little bit there?
Yeah, we was going through some little shit, but it was good.
Is your dad like a sort of street dude or more of a normal guy?
Dad from the set.
Okay.
Yeah.
So what kind of knowledge were they giving you about the streets and stuff at a young age?
I ain't gonna lie, they ain't want me doing it. I was like, all my family, they'll be telling me like I was not getting put on the hood. Like everybody, cause I'm born and raised over there. Like everybody know me from my hood. So I'm like, they was saying like, you ain't gonna get put on. You ain't gonna get put on. I'm walking around that motherfucker riding mini bikes. They still saying you ain't gonna get put on. That's when I start hanging with new crowd. I started hanging with new crowd and shit. Like once I got to high school, I started hanging with the Pueblos, and then my family found out that I was gonna be from there, and then they was like, hell no, they put me on the hood.
So they'd rather you be from where they're from because where the Pueblos, like, is that more like is that like something you wouldn't get along with, or?
No, that's not. They way in the low bottoms.
Okay.
So we way in Compton, like you feel me. Those are not ops, but I was just hanging with them because those were my boys. You feel me? I was hanging with them niggas every day.
Okay.
But then my peoples I found out, and then that's when they put me on the hood.
Okay.
And then I got put on.
Because I heard stories from people before about like the dad really, really doesn't want his son to gangbang, but then some people from the hood end up doing a put on for the son, and then the dad basically goes there and just trips and like threatens them or tries to fight whoever.
I ain't gonna lie, my dad, he did not want me to get put on. Like, he did not want me to gangbang at all. He even moved me to Vegas with him, so I wouldn't gangbang. But then that's where I got into it, so I came back. But once he found out that I gangbang and shit, it was already like too late. You feel me? Because I was already making my own decision. I was like 17 already.
Right.
So I was like, he was just like, more I can do is just lace you up on game. Feel me? So he not really tripping though. He just make sure a nigga know the shit going on and shit.
Right, definitely. So how was the put on though? It was a tough day.
I ain't gonna lie, my put on, it was like, I ain't gonna say they fucked me up because it was niggas that raised me, like, because I was the first young nigga to put on the hood at my time.
Really?
Yeah, it was just nothing but older niggas. So my nigga, I was nigga, damn, that shit was funny. That shit funny as fuck. You asked that, but I had walked in the alley. Them niggas picked me up one day. I walked in the alley, boom. Niggas just took off on me. It was like,
So you didn't know it was about to happen?
Nah, they just took off on me. But they ain't like really like, dude, they ain't really go crazy how they was really supposed to do me. Like, you feel me?
Right.
But they did me up. Nigga busted. I just had a busted lip and shit. That's it.
Because I could see it going either way, where like if they really got mad love for you, maybe they'll do you dirtier.
Yeah.
or they could take it easy on you.
Yeah, nah. Look, if I would have got put on, if I would have tried to get put on willingly, they probably would have did it. Like,
if you seem too eager.
Yeah, like if I wanted to get, like, you feel me? Like if I went over there, like, yeah, put me on right here, like, feel me? Because I was doing that at first, but then my mom said I couldn't get put on, so I'm like, all right, I'm finna go hang with some other niggas. But then that's when they did that. Boom, they put me on. Ever since then, I was the first young nigga from the hood. Then that's when I got started bringing in a whole bunch of niggas. I ain't gonna lie.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, once you're officially from the hood, though, is there like an expectation that you behave differently, or is it pretty much the same?
I ain't gonna lie, I was just regular. You feel me? Because I was a young nigga. They wasn't forcing me to go do shit. You feel me? They was trying to keep me with money in my hand. Like my nigga Mad Max, rest in peace, on me. That was like, that's the nigga who really made me want to get put on. You feel me? He the one who really orchestrated my shit. You feel me? So he had me with him every day. We was getting money selling weed. He was doing the shit every day. He was trying to put me on that shit, but once he passed, I just went crazy. After that, it was like, ain't nothing to tell me.
Right.
So
Definitely. Were you already thinking about rapping and shit at that point, or?
Yeah, I was rapping when he was here. Like he the one who told me to keep going with that shit.
Okay.
He was telling me keep going because he was hearing me. But then I really took that shit over. Once he passed, I was like, damn, I really got to do it now. He wanted me to keep doing it, so that's when I made the song Hood Day. That's my first song that went viral. I hit like 25K quick. I'm like, oh yeah, I'm finna keep doing this shit. Then I made The Truth. Then after I made The Truth, I hit 100K like in 3 months or in a month, some shit like that. And I was like, oh yeah, I'm finna keep going. And then I kept going and shit. And that's when my manager, 16 Management, he came across me, boom. He like, yeah, you hard, bro. Let's work. You feel me? So I'm like, boom, boom, boom. We work. Then we got locked in. That's my boy. You feel me? Like, he take care of me, no cap.
Who did you know anybody who was making music, or you know anybody who kind of put you on game around like what you needed to do?
Homies, all my homies, like my dad rap, but his shit like older rap. So I ain't really.
Yeah, it's a generational divide. The music sounds very different. You listen to music from the 90s or the early 2000s, it sounds so slow in comparison to everything now.
Exactly, I swear to God.
Yeah.
But my dad was rapping. Shit, everybody around me that was rapping, all the homies, like my big homies, like Meezy, he was rapping. He passed away though. 3Z, he was rapping. He was really going crazy. Like if he was here right now, he probably would have been bigger than me. I probably would have been right up under him. You feel me? Like we would have been going crazy.
Right.
He was rapping. Shit. A lot of people. Everybody was like my uncles was rapping. Everybody around me was rapping.
Was there a moment as a kid where you realized that Compton is like the most legendary area of Southern California when it comes to rap?
I ain't gonna lie, I wasn't focused on rapping when I was a kid. I was just riding mini bikes, playing football. Like that's all I did. Like I was playing football. I would have never been rapping right now. I was playing football, and then I had gotten into a fight at school, got kicked out or suspended, one of them, and my mom took me off the team. That's what fucked it up.
Really?
She took me off the team. She like, you ain't finna play football. You can't do good at school. So I'm like, damn.
So she thought she was punishing you, but it actually kind of fucked your trajectory up a bit.
Yeah, that's what I ain't gonna lie. That's when I started going to hang with the Peblos. I was going with them. I was with them niggas damn near every day.
Right.
Then that's when they found out that shit, and then boom.
Definitely. But I mean, it stands out that like there's a lot of areas of LA that have never produced, like including like whole cities and shit, that have never really produced like a lit rapper.
Yeah.
And then meanwhile, if you look at like the top 10 rappers from Compton of all time, it's kind of insane. It's like, holy shit. It's like this one area somehow has just produced so many artists who became significant.
Hell yeah, I ain't gonna lie, that shit is crazy.
Yeah.
I'm trying to be on that list next.
For sure. Nah, I feel like you're kind of next up out of that area, or is there anybody else that comes to mind coming out of Compton that's really moving the needle?
Yeah, I'll say Lil Go D3.
Okay, yeah.
Lil Go D3. If J Cinco would like, I don't know if he take this shit, rap shit serious, but if he do, he gonna be up too.
You talking about the streamer?
Yeah.
Oh, but he be rapping too, huh? Yeah.
And Pete, the real P3, they all be doing that shit. You feel me? Like they all from Compton, so them niggas, I feel like them niggas gonna be up there too. Them niggas hard as hell. Like Lil Go D3 taking over right now. I ain't gonna lie.
Okay.
I swear to God.
Damn, I gotta get up on his shit too.
Hell yeah, you got to, bro. That nigga cold. I ain't gonna lie.
Where'd the BZ2 Janky name come from? Which, by the way, is one of my favorite rap names.
I ain't gonna lie, my shit was some dumb shit at first. My rap name was Rich Uchis, right?
Rich Uchis. So you a big Draco fan from a young age?
Yeah, I was listening to Draco and Instinct Team a lot, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
For sure.
But then shit. Yeah, my shit was Rich Beezy's. Not Rich Beezy. That's how I got it. My shit was Rich Uchis at first. The homie was Rich Beezy. That's the homie from Fine 9. He be rapping this shit. Cause me and him had made a song, and I was looking at his name. I'm like, oh, that Beezy shit hard. And I ain't gonna lie, I just roll with it too. And I just found the BZ2 Janky. I'm like, bet he ain't had no problem with it. Me and bro was like, we finna go crazy with this shit.
What does Janky mean to you?
I ain't gonna lie, Janky mean like it's a lot of ways. It's plenty ways to really describe Janky.
Backdoor?
It can be that, but I'm not no backdoor ass nigga. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't no backdoor ass nigga, bro.
To me, when I say janky, I just mean it as like sketchy. Like, yeah, he got a janky ass car. I don't know if it's gonna make it to Compton.
Yeah, see, that's some shit.
I mean, that's one way to say it, you know? Yeah.
That's one way to say it. I ain't gonna lie, but my janky, I don't know. I don't really know.
Don't buy weed off that guy. He's janky. You know?
Yeah, yeah. I ain't gonna lie. I don't know where that where the janky part came from, but I just found it and I just roll with it, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
I like it because that's not like a word that I always heard that word, but I never really heard it in rap circles.
Hell yeah.
So I feel like you're kind of bringing that to the forefront.
Hell yeah.
Definitely. Okay, so once you start really getting motion, or I guess we should keep talking about the street stuff and everything. Have you been locked up at any point or not really?
Hell yeah. When I was in Upland, that's when I went to jail. I only went to jail one time.
Mm-hmm.
I was in Upland. I had snatched a nigga chain in McDonald's and shit.
Someone you knew or just randomly?
Nah, I ain't gonna lie. It was over some stupid ass shit.
Okay.
Because I was my boy, my everyday man that I'll be with all day. They know who I'm talking about, bro. I was with him. I was staying with him in Upland, going to school and shit. and his little cousin, she had gotten into it with a nigga in there in McDonald's. And she a female, and I'm just standing right there. I'm like letting him go because I didn't got nothing to do with me. You feel me? I was letting him argue. Then he said, "Bitch, something." So I'm like, damn, I'm standing this nigga. How's that damn near my little cousin too? You feel me? So I'm like, I got up on him. Boom, I snatched his chain over there at McDonald's, called the police. But Upland always knew me because I was always doing shit out there. The police knew me. They was fucking with me all day at school and shit. So they had seen me running with a big ass group walking past the school, and they had got up on me. We started running. Boom, I ran. I left everybody because everybody was damn near finna tell on me. I ain't gonna lie.
Because you're just like around random people that you can't trust.
A whole bunch of kids, bro. I ain't gonna lie. And boom, I was running. Boom, I'm hiding and shit. They put drones up and shit. Nigga, they found me. Boom, they took me and two other niggas to the station, but them niggas got picked up. I'm thinking I'm finna get picked up too. I'm like, oh yeah. They like, nah, you going to the halls. I'm like, what?
Really?
Like, that's my first time. I'm like, what? Boom. And this is San Bernardino. I'm not even out here.
Yeah.
So I had to go to San Bernardino, Gilbert Street, Juvenile Hall. And that's when I went to the halls, boom. But
I mean, the Dino is kind of janky in its own way, right?
Yeah, that shit is janky. But I ain't really getting into it with nobody because I only got into it with like two niggas in there. But I ain't really getting into it with a lot of niggas because I'm from Compton. I wasn't from San Bernardino hood, so I ain't really beef with nobody in there.
But they don't look at LA as kind of like ops with their city.
Nah, they well, not in there. They ain't do that with me. They was chilling.
I just heard that about the IE. They're like, you're from LA, you get locked up there, they're gonna be like pressing you because they feel like they want to show that they're harder than LA.
That's probably at the county. I don't know. I ain't never hit the county. I just turned 18. I'm finna turn 19 this year though.
Oh shit, you're 18? That's insane.
Yeah, hell yeah. I'm finna turn 19 in August.
Damn, you seem like way more grown up than the average 18-year-old. You think that's fair?
Yeah, hell yeah, bro. I be to myself though, bro. Like I be regular, bro. I don't be acting like all these other niggas, bro.
Yeah, I mean maybe that's part of why you seem older is because you seem a little bit like jaded. Like you're not I mean, when I think about me when I was 18, I did not know how to act.
Yeah,
I was just wilding out, saying stupid
I ain't gonna
shit
lie. I
all
was
the time.
wilding out. I'm pretty sure. I don't know if you did see that shit, but I was going crazy, nigga. Like when I first turned 18, damn homies, nigga, I was doing some shit. Nigga went on live, did some dumb shit, nigga. That shit went viral.
Which one? I got a bunch of stuff written down, but which was the time that you're talking about?
Which ones you got?
I don't know. I forget because they added some more shit to this list of questions. But
I went on live in a car.
Okay.
And went crazy, bro. That shit went crazy, nigga, viral.
Oh, when you stole the car, right? Yeah. I forgot about that. Yeah. What made you want to do that? I mean, it's one thing to steal a car; it's another to kind of tell on yourself by just putting it out there, right?
Nah, I ain't gonna lie. Look, I ain't take it. He let me use it.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, he let me use it. That was my folks. He let me use that motherfucker. I just joyride that motherfucker, and I had it for too long. And he came to get that motherfucker.
And you just weren't feeling it? You didn't want to give it back?
Nah, he got it back.
Oh, okay.
He got it back.
But like that shit just ended up going viral and getting posted all over the place?
Hell yeah. Everybody thought it was a striker.
That's funny, man. But I mean, do you feel like you well, did anything bad come from that or not really? It was just viral.
I ain't gonna lie, nothing bad came from that. I'm glad, bro. I ain't gonna lie, I was a little bit spooked though. I was a little bit spooked because it was everywhere, fool.
Right.
So I'm like, damn, something might happen, but nothing happened. But I done had some karma shit just recently happened though.
Some other shit?
Yeah, some karma. I needed to get some dumb shit.
You said some karma?
Yeah.
What? Like what?
Like I had did some stupid shit and karma came right, like literally, right to me.
What?
Nigga had did something. I was on the mini bike. Boom. Nigga fell off the mini bike going like 90.
You did?
Yeah.
Damn, you get fucked up?
Hell yeah. That's why I got veneers.
Oh shit.
My mouth was gone.
Did you like cut your face and shit?
Nah, hell no. That's why I'm saying like I don't know how. Like I've been riding mini bikes my whole life, bro, and I don't know how I just fell off that one that day, bro. That's why I'm saying it's karma.
But that's the thing with shit like that is that you just get more and more confident. You keep going harder and harder. And then eventually you get a reality check that's like, oh, even if you're real good at this, you could just get broke.
For real. And it's crazy because my whole face, none of my face was fucked up, literally. It was just my lip and then my teeth. That's why I'm like, nigga, I just went 90 and fell and nothing else is fucked up. But I had scrapes and then I could barely walk on this side for like one day. But nigga, that was about it. I'm like, damn, nigga, that's God. I could have been dead, nigga. 90 miles on a mini bike.
Nah, facts.
And then it was like right next to the freeway. Like if you know Compton, if I was like right on 91, like going on the 91 on a Acacia exit. We was going. It's like a side street right there. That motherfucker bumpy as a motherfucker.
Definitely. But all right, so you're from the area of Compton that's close to where the Compton Cowboys are at and shit?
Yeah, that's the hood.
Okay, so that's part of your hood.
Yeah, that's the hood.
Okay, so that was definitely somewhere that I went a few years back.
You went over there?
When I rode some horses, yep.
Oh, yeah.
That vlog is out there.
Hell yeah, I gotta look at that motherfucker. I ain't see that motherfucker.
But I was super surprised because you're like driving through Compton and then all of a sudden you're like going down streets and then it's just like
that's the forms. Like our shit is ATF.
But I was just so surprised that there was like areas like that where there's shitloads of horses and it just doesn't really look like what anybody would expect Compton to look like.
If you grew up around there, then you know that's the Compton Cowboys junior posse. That shit been around for a minute.
Right.
I ain't gonna lie, my mom and them, they used to ride horses back then with them and all that type of shit.
You ever ride one?
Nah, I ain't never get to ride one. I ain't gonna lie.
Really?
I ain't never get to ride one. I swear to God.
We can go over there. They'll probably be happy to have you, right?
I ain't gonna lie. I be over there all the time. That's
right.
the hood. I be there every day, there, bro. I swear I was just in the back of the ranch the other day. Not the Compton Cowboy ranch, but I was in the farms in another ranch because this ranch is all through the farms.
Right. Yeah. It's not just like the Compton Cowboys have horses there. It's like this whole lot of streets with
it's Hispanics there with ranches, all type of shit. I swear to God, it's viral.
So
Speed just came there too.
Oh, wait, really? Oh, to ride with the Compton Cowboys?
Yeah.
Oh, that's sick.
Oh, no, he had a big nigga. That shit was crazy, bro. He had the whole hood blocked off. He had the big ass Speed truck with his face on the side, the bus. No cap. That's how everybody knew it was him.
I mean, the Speed wave is insane.
They doing donuts in the street. I'm like, oh, what who going? We thought it was some ops doing donuts in the street. We go right there, Speed. We like, oh shit. We look on the stream. He right there in the hood.
So you guys just pulled up?
Nah, I ain't even go there. I went to the what's that dude named Steve?
Steve will do it.
Yeah,
because he did a fundraiser type thing.
I was
Compton,
there,
right? Okay.
Yeah, I was there. I was at that one.
What did he do? He took over a burger spot, or was that a different one?
Nah, he went to the Compton Cowboys and he handed out cars, buddy, toys, everything to the kids.
Crazy.
Swear to God, he was handing out shit. He handed out 3 cars. Whole lot of shit, PS5s. It was all type of shit.
No, that's official. Shout out to Steve. I mean, I feel like Speed has got to be like one of the most famous dudes, like influencers for people from your generation at this point. It's got to be out of control how big he is.
Hell yeah. Speed dope. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna lie. That's what made me want to get into streaming. Speed, Rakai, Kais, and that, all them niggas. I ain't gonna lie. Once I get that big ass check, I'm gonna go stream, get me a house, all type of shit.
Hell yeah. No, there was a while where I would interview like young black dudes who were doing streaming or vlogging or rapping, whatever, and they'd be like, yeah, we grew up watching Logan Paul, Jake Paul. And then as the years have gone by, yeah, exactly. But as the years go by, it's more like people from your generation have dudes that are like more representative of where they're coming from that they can look up to in that regard that kind of show a different way to make it besides just doing the rapping thing or whatever?
Hell yeah.
No, facts. So you said you're from ATF, so that's kind of like a whole alliance of different hoods in that area?
Yeah, it's 3 hoods. It's Acacia, Spooktown, and Form Dog Crib.
Okay.
That's the Count the Cowboy. That's where they at. That's the forms.
Mm-hmm.
So, that's how it is. Like, we all one though. Like, I'm from all of them. So, like, cause I grew up all around that motherfucker.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm like, boom.
Has that always been an alliance since you were a little kid, or is it?
Well, since I've been living there, so I've been knowing it's always been ATF.
Yeah, that's dope. Who? I mean, if you don't mind me asking, who's like the main areas that you guys would have issues with?
The Nutty Blocks.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but they regular. It's regular.
It's not the most intense situation. It's just like historical beef, or
yeah, shit. That's just like everybody know that's the main beef. Like, you feel me? Them and like the weak ass T-Flats, bro. Them niggas they weak though.
You just so y'all don't beef with blood hoods like that in Compton?
I ain't gonna lie. At one point in time, I was saying like fuck Paru and shit, but that was because they know them niggas packed me out.
Oh, really?
Before I was from the hood, I had banged the hood. Them niggas packed me out, like 8 of them niggas.
Oh shit.
Yeah, so boom, I start saying fuck them niggas, but like the hood really
I heard that in the songs for sure.
Yeah, the hood really don't beef with Paru. Like, we don't beef with no Parus.
Okay.
You feel me?
I mean, that's probably good for peace in Compton.
Yeah, but sub Crips don't like it because all Crips in Compton beef with the Parus.
Okay. So you guys are just kind of one of the only
like,
hoods that don't do that?
Like in my dad music videos and shit, he got Parus all in the video, red ragged up, like flamed out. Feel me? Like, we never beef with them niggas until I just made that song and shit. Then I started up a little bit of commotion, but shit.
You get in trouble for that, or is?
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I had a nigga had went over there and made a video and shit trying to be funny. Nigga had got a DP for that. That's when I'm like, yeah, all right, bro.
Was the DP worse than the put on?
Yeah. I ain't gonna lie, cause it was my generation.
Yeah.
Like, in that DP, like the niggas that I burned in. So you feel me? That shit was I ain't gonna lie. That I had my eye was like fucked up. It's a picture, bro. Them niggas got it.
Damn. You think DPs are important though in terms of like
I ain't gonna lie,
keeping order?
Yeah, hell yeah. DPs will put you in check.
Yeah.
If you get the right DP.
Yeah, no, I respect that because otherwise how are you gonna kind of maintain order, right?
Hell yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I remember when Crip Mac got DP'd that certain people I knew were trying to say like, oh, his whole gangbanging career is over.
Yeah, nah.
And pretty quickly, I realized like, hell no, it's the opposite because now everybody
DP
knows that he's
nothing,
really like
bro.
that.
You get a DP, everybody get DP, bro. What the fuck? In every hood, you can get a DP, bro. You can get a DP for the smallest shit.
The only people I hear saying that they will never get DP are the older dudes who feel like they've just done too much that it's not.
Yeah, that's the
doesn't
older
apply to
niggas.
them.
But if they do some bunk too, and there's some niggas older than them that say they need a DP, they will get a DP.
Or they might just not show up.
I don't know.
Then you got a little Cold War going on, you know?
Yeah, it happened before.
Yeah. Definitely. But all right, so who's the rappers from T-Flats though?
I only know one.
Who?
Digo the Great, but he in jail.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
What about P-Face Baby? He's from Compton, right?
No.
No?
That nigga from Linwood.
Oh shit.
I don't know why he came Compton, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
Oh, but he
got his name up here.
There's a lot of names up here. Let me be real with you. We taking this shit down because it's getting way too complicated. We got people whacking each other out. There's a lot going on.
Yeah, I seen that, bro. I don't like that, bro.
Yeah, I don't like it either. But
I don't like that shit.
It's getting a little out of control. 16 management got some shots there. I don't know. I feel like they're doing good shit. They don't deserve that. Yeah, I don't like that being in the background of the pod.
I think you gotta fix that, bro.
Yeah. I wish I had like a can of spray paint. I could just like go over it or something. Okay.
I got you. I can't prepare.
I don't even know how you would fix it though. Like, what are you gonna do?
Oh, I'm gonna just rewrite it.
Okay. Oh yeah, that's good.
How you do this shit?
Oh, it's just on there?
Yeah, that motherfucker tight, boy.
There you go. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, let me get that shit. Let me see. I'm gonna go ahead and fix it up for you. You don't even gotta do nothing. That'll be good. Bro.
Whatever you want to do, man.
Let me see. It might look ugly though. You know, I'm not no tagger.
That's good, yeah.
Feel me? I'm just gonna put this motherfucker just how it was.
This is gonna be so complicated for people to figure out the lineage of what's going on with this shit.
Let me see this shit. Damn. Damn.
Oh yeah, there you go.
I look like 16.
Yeah.
Hey, bro, don't let nobody do this to me. Whack me out.
Nah, for sure. Yeah, we kind of opened a can of worms by even letting it happen at all. Actually, I don't think I was here when it first happened, but
Nah, you good. You good. You good, my boy. I'm gonna just fix it up right now.
you're gonna have beef in Palm Springs by the end of this.
I ain't worried about that boy.
No?
He's nice.
He's a nice guy.
He's nice.
Probably not nice the way you're trying to say it, but
Nah, he's nice. You know, he nice, like you said. That's the best I can do. That's 16.
Oh, that's good. Yeah, yeah.
Let me put my name though. Nigga whack me out. It's bad.
Oh, it's all bad.
You gonna see Janky.
Big janky.
Jankiest.
We do got some pretty legendary names up here, though. Got
Some
Rugrat.
name I fuck with up here.
Von off 1700. That's
Yeah,
pretty good.
19. Hey, I seen that shit. And Von out. Oh,
Oh, shit. Lush one. That's pretty
Von
legendary.
1700. I'm gonna just put J.
Okay.
Cause I don't feel like looking stupid on this one. That's all I got.
No, that's hard. I like it. But
Came a little prepared. My bad.
no, it's good. It's good. But okay, okay. I'm a little taken aback by the fact that there's a gang war going on in the background here, but we're gonna ride it out. These things, we gotta just find like a place where we can put it high up. I would really like to put it on the ceiling in part of this bitch, so it's like you only see it if you really know.
Yeah,
you
bro.
know?
I came in here, bro. I seen that shit. I'm like, bro, I don't like that, bro. Cause I really take this shit serious, Adam.
I noticed when we were like 5 minutes into the interview.
You see me though? I really take this shit serious.
I believe you're a demon for sure. But I seen it like 5 minutes in, and I'm just like, ah,
Let me show
fuck.
you how serious I take this shit.
Uh-oh. Oh, you got it on you?
Let me show you. I'm telling you, I take this shit
Oh,
serious,
shit,
gang.
you ain't playing around.
Man, I really do this shit, bro.
That's hard.
You feel? I'm telling you, bro. I'm telling you, bro. Real shit.
Well, when your name was the first one that came up when I was talking to them about their line, their roster.
Yeah.
Because Sporty C blank, I guess we'll call him, and my boy Tommy, they both like are getting locked up together, I guess.
Yeah.
And I was like, "Who you got left?" And he's like, "Well, I got BZ2 Janky." I'm like, "Well, that's pretty good."
Hell yeah. I'm gonna take this shit over, bro. But they gonna be back, bro. They gonna be back and come even harder, bro.
Yeah, I think they're
Bro.
doing like a year or something.
I don't know.
I guess they caught a case together, although I really don't know.
I don't know too much about the case.
They wouldn't tell me.
Yeah, no, I don't know too much about the case, and I don't know too much how long they're gonna be in there. But I just know when they come back, bro, they gonna be what? I mean, come on, bro. Tommy is already hard, bro.
Tommy's
Sporty,
hard.
you hear him?
Tommy's
I
a
made
star.
a song. You see the song with me and Sporty, bro?
Yeah, yeah.
And me and Tommy, all our shit go up, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
So, was it awkward at all for you to do a song with somebody with the CK at the end of their name?
Nah, cause he from Norwalk, bro.
I know it don't apply to y'all, but
bro.
it's still probably some people would be confused about that, right?
Hell no, yeah. People would be confused, but nah, hell no, that's bro. Like if you get to understand, bro, if you know your gang politics, bro, then you know. You feel me? His CK don't stand for crap. You feel me?
Mhm.
It don't stand for that, bro. He know what it stand for. That's they politics, though.
Right. Definitely. But when you were hanging out with them doing music and shit, did it feel like, you guys were the same type of dude? Did it feel like you had a lot in common?
Hell yeah, like that's bro. You
Right.
feel me? I ain't gonna lie, bro. All his homies, them niggas was cool when we shot the video. I ain't gonna lie. Them niggas all bro. I ain't gonna lie.
For sure. Yeah. No, I like Sporty. He's got a good
Bro,
aura about him.
people be asking me how I like feel, how I feel being in a management group of like Hispanics, bro. That's regular, bro. I grew up around Hispanics all my life. But then people be like trying to say I'm scared of Hispanics because of the shit that happened with the Mexicans at the on the vlog.
Right. We'll get to that for sure.
That shit was crazy.
But I don't I mean, I feel like if anything, it's probably easy for you to get along with Hispanics because you guys keep it all polite and kosher because it's not an overlap, right? Your shit is separate.
Bro, I swear to God, bro, we grew up with Hispanics. Bro, I'm telling you, all the ops, them niggas know, all the ones from T-Flats. I grew up with all them niggas, bro. Niggas know, bro. It was none of that, bro. It ain't no. I ain't do no black versus Mexican shit. That shit bunk. For me, I got Mexican homies. We got hella Mexicans from the hood.
I always have people tell me that the Mexican and black animosity used to be a lot crazier, and that at this point it's kind of cooled off a lot.
Yeah, hell yeah. I heard that it was bad back then, but shit, that shit ain't right now.
But there's a lot of confusing K's going on because you be saying NK.
Yeah.
But it doesn't mean what some other people would mean with it.
Yeah, nah. It's because my politics, like, we don't beef with no LA hoods, bro. I don't beef with no LA hoods. Like, neighborhood, that NK is not for neighborhood. You feel me? We beef with who we beef with, and they know what that stands for.
Right. Well, if a Mexican dude had an NK, it would probably mean something else. There was a dude I had on the podcast years ago, and he had like NK on his armpits, right?
Yeah.
And I asked him about it, and he kept it real and was like, bro, I spent all these years in prison. He's like, you don't understand. Like, we was beefing with the blacks so crazy, rah, rah, rah. And so I'm like, oh, I mean, whatever, bro. Like, that's your shit. That's how you get down. It is what it is. But then I asked him about it on the podcast, and he immediately starts acting like it meant Norteño killer.
Yeah.
And I'm like, oh, shit, you just switching it up on me after we already had this conversation? But I just let him roll with it because I was like, whatever. Like, maybe I misunderstood the first time, but I went and rewatched the clip, and I was like, nah.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, it's crazy. Complicated world out here. Okay, so there's another rapper. Oh, so what's your meaning of tuna? Because I guess you have a different meaning for tuna. We say turned up non-affiliate, but you got a different usage of it.
Shit, that's what I thought it was.
It's not like a T-flat diss or something like that?
Hell no, bro. Nah, bro. I don't be dissing people, fool. Like, that's not me. You feel me? I thought it was turned up non-affiliate. That's what I always thought.
Well, that's one usage.
Yeah.
But somebody told me that you use it in a different way. That's not what you mean sometimes when you say it.
Yeah, no.
Oh, okay.
Because all them T-flats are turned up non-affiliates. You feel me? It doesn't make a difference.
Okay, I got you. So when your music like first start going viral, like what was the first time you actually felt like, oh shit, this shit is actually really spreading?
After I dropped The Truth.
That was what did it? Did it start going nuts on TikTok and shit like that, or?
Nah, it just went up on. Oh well, really? It was going up on TikTok, but it just went up because what I was talking about. Really, I ain't gonna lie. But I don't really listen to that shit no more. That shit. Like, if you ask me what do I listen to, I would never turn that shit on.
Really?
Oh, you looking at this?
I was just peeping what your ratio looked like there.
Yeah.
What's it called? It's called dark.
Yeah, that's that dark crush.
Dark crush. Okay.
Gotta put a little bit. That's only when I don't got a leaf. Like, I ran out of leaf, so I gotta put a lot.
Definitely.
But when it's when you got a leaf, just put a little bit. You gonna be smooth.
Oh, I mean, just weed with tobacco is the best thing in the world. It's been. I've been really trying to cut back, but it was just the best feeling.
You smoke?
Yeah, a little bit. Not on the podcast or anything, but try not to on the podcast anyway. Okay, but okay. So I just interviewed this other dude who has Beezy in his name, which is Jet Beezy.
Yeah.
You ever connected with him or talked to him or anything?
Yeah, we just recently made a song.
Oh,
I ain't
did?
gonna lie. Yeah,
because I feel like you two might be like the hottest young joints coming out of SoCal right now.
Yeah, I just sent them an open, but man, I gotta send them a new one.
Oh yeah,
I gotta send them a new one, bro, because some shit had happened. I gotta send them a new one. They wanted somebody else on that motherfucker, so I just had to.
Oh, okay. Yeah, but I feel like
my manager and them.
I feel like you and him kind of have like the sound.
The one that we did do though, bro, that shit was hard as fuck.
But it can't come out?
No, I'm gonna have to do another one because the person that sent it first, they sent they open first. I mean, they sent they verse back first, so I guess I had to do it with them.
Mm.
But that shit was hard too. They shit was hard too. But JBZ shit was hard, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
Mm. Yeah, I mean, I feel like you and him both have some kind of like similarity musically that's like, I don't know. I feel like after Draco died, that there was just kind of like a lull LA wise in terms of like new artists coming out. And then I feel like with you and Jet Beezy, I've kind of been looking at both of y'all like, okay, this is the next wave of young artists that are kind of incorporating some of the elements of Draco's flow and shit, but switching it up.
Beezy hard though. I ain't gonna lie.
Mm.
Bro.
Definitely. But the Beezy and you guys' names totally unrelated?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't like. I ain't never met him in person.
Oh, really?
I don't know him. I just, I know of him because of his music and shit.
Yeah. No, what he was telling me that he spent like an astronomical amount of his life in jail. Like he said he'd never been free for more than 3 months at a time. I'm like, what the fuck? That's insane.
That's crazy.
Even when I interviewed him, he's like, people are just commenting like, how is he not in jail? They couldn't believe he wasn't locked up just because I guess he's been locked up so much.
Hell yeah.
Crazy. But yeah, y'all shooting a video together would be fucking sick.
Hell yeah.
Definitely. Okay, so yeah, let's talk about that situation that happened. So you were doing a little like, what was it, a hood vlog, or was it more of an interview with Rodney, who recently swore off doing hood vlogs, interestingly?
Yeah, that nigga's a buster.
Oh, so that relationship's over.
Look, I don't never want to speak to him again, because if I speak to him, I don't know what I'll do to him. Bro, I feel like he set us up, bro. I just feel like he set us up, because look, bro. When he first asked me to do it, bro, I told him to come to the hood. He said he couldn't, because I guess he was on a little bike, electric bike and shit. He said he couldn't come to the hood. So he wanted me to come to Chinatown. He like, that's a good spot. I'm like, all right, bet. I'll go to Chinatown. I go to Chinatown, bro. We go in. We driving in a little parking space. It's like a little laundromat, and then it's a restaurant.
And do you look at Chinatown, which for people that don't know is basically like downtown? Do you look at that as like a neutral zone where you're just not really?
I thought it was smooth.
Right.
You feel me? It's Chinatown. And I'm like, what can happen in Chinatown?
That's what I would assume too. If I'm with somebody like you and we in Chinatown, I'm not thinking that this is a place where we're going to see anybody that you would have issues
That's
with.
what I'm saying. Yeah. So I'm like, boom, we drive in the thing. We see a dude, but like we thinking he's smoked out. Like we think he on some shit. He yelling at the car and shit, throwing shit up. So we let it go past our head. Boom. We go park. We start doing the interview. And then the car that we was in, they pulled off to go to the store for us, get something to drink. They come back. We hear him do it again, but we already doing the interview. We hear him do it when she pulled back in. But then we left it alone because we like, this nigga smoked out. You feel me? Like he just keep doing it to cars and shit. Boom. Nigga, we doing the interview. We getting towards the end. They pull right up. Where y'all from? We bang the hood. They bounce out. Nigga, when they bounce out, it's like, it's four Hispanic niggas, bro. They walking up. Then it's another one. He bounce out. But the biggest nigga, he had a gray shirt. That nigga, where y'all from? We tell him again, like, we from right here. Like, you feel me? We from ATF crib. He like, fuck is that? I'm like, Compton. He like, what?
He said, it's a gang. And you go, yeah, me too.
Nah. Look. Cause bro, look, he said, what the fuck is that? I'm like, Compton, California, nigga. Like, cause I'm like, bro, what the fuck is, like, I don't know, where you from, nigga? Like, I mean, he like, I'm Avenues gang. I'm like, all right, that's cool. That's what he said. When I said Compton, California, he like, fuck Compton Carrot. He tried to say fuck Compton Carrot, but that nigga was smoked out, bro. He said, fuck Compton Carrot. I'm like, yeah.
That's how you feel? Diss Compton Crips?
Bro, no, bro.
I never heard that.
That's not how you diss it, bro. He just smoked out. He said some dumb shit, bro. I swear to God, nigga was smoked out. We think he a smoker the whole time. He like, Avenues gang, boom. I'm like, they got an A. Fuck, they thought the A too. I'm like, boom, he talking about A gang. I'm like, nigga, you see it on my neck, nigga. On the dead homie. I'm not saying it like the Peachtree, bro. I'm like, you see it on my neck, nigga. I got it right here. Fuck you talking about? I don't give a fuck about that shit, bro. Like, that nigga, bro, the Avenues, I don't even know where they hood at. You feel me? So I'm like, bro, this nigga right here, mind you, brother tried to walk to the car because we had something in there, bro. And then this nigga, they all whipped out.
Yeah.
So we like, bro, what the fuck? What else we finna do? I'm not finna crash out and die, bro. Crash out and die and look stupid, nigga. No.
Right.
Sound dumb. And I know crash out like all these other niggas.
Mm.
So boom, that will happen. Made it look like we got marked out. But Rodney, bitch ass, he walked up to them niggas talking about, hey, what's the deal, bro? I met you in that last vlog.
Right.
So I'm like, how you know these niggas? Then after the vlog, nigga look at his channel. He did vlogs with all the Avenue niggas. I'm like, nigga.
So it's basically like two possible scenarios, which is he set it all up and that's why he knew them, or this just happened and then he happened to be in a situation where he could kind of play peacekeeper because he already knew him.
I don't know, bro. It could be both ways, but nigga, that shit was just freaky. And then the nigga, he asked me, you want me to post it? I said, yeah, you can post it, bro. But he posted the clip to make it look like we got marked out.
He gassed it up with the intro.
And everything, it was cool. It was cool because that's gonna make everybody click on the video. But nigga, yo bitch ass know we ain't do no buster shit, nigga. And then he got on there talking about some. Yes, I said you didn't do no buster shit. Well, he said something. He was popping it, bro. But that nigga, I don't know.
Yeah, I mean that's kind of like a reminder that crazy shit could happen in LA and places you would least expect it, I guess.
Hell yeah.
Or maybe don't trust the videographer. Although I really don't. It just seems like he wouldn't have done that on purpose. Even
I don't know,
bro.
I don't know. I'm just wondering though, like what? How you couldn't come to my hood, but you was able to go to the T Flat hood and do a hood vlog, and they right down the street, nigga. We walking distance. How you can't come to my shit, but you went to their shit on that bike?
So when you saw Rodney hanging it up and saying he's not doing hood vlogs anymore, do you feel like your situation was part of that?
I ain't see that shit.
Oh yeah, I seen like a little headline going around saying that he's over it.
I unfollowed cuz, stopped paying attention to cuz after that shit happened. After he dropped his little video, I'm like, all right, bro, nigga not finna argue with you.
I mean, being a hood vlogger in LA is it's a crazy position to take on. You know, it's like there's just so much politics. Like you seen that with DC Baby Draco, that he just wrapped up in all kinds of shit being out here doing that.
Yeah.
But I'm glad that situation, and I'm glad you had the maturity to not just crash out too.
Bro, come on, bro. I ain't gonna lie. And then niggas be like, you got marked out in your hood. Nigga, that will never happen in the hood. In my life.
Nah, I feel that. Okay. So, but do you feel like that situation was more positive or negative for your career as a rapper? Because I feel like,
I ain't gonna lie, I got my name out there, but it was in a bad way. But some people say bad publicity is good publicity.
All publicity is good publicity.
Yeah, really, yeah. So I'm like, bet, I don't know, but that just made me go harder, nigga, on the hood. So I'm like, yeah, you see, I dropped 2 songs after that. No, 1 song, 2 songs after that that's going viral right now. Just dropped one like not too long ago, and that shit finna hit 100K already.
I mean, definitely the logic of like all publicity is good publicity is true in your case, because I hadn't heard about you before that, and then as soon as I put on the music, I was like, oh, this is actually hard. I don't give a fuck if he got into a yelling match with some old ass Mexican dudes.
Yeah.
So I mean, I feel like overall it definitely probably worked out.
Hell yeah.
Definitely. So what, Rod Wave DM'd you and just was showing love? Was that before that incident or after it?
That was after. Yeah, he had I guess he seen my song Give It Up on Wyatt post and shit. Shot by Wyatt. So I'm like, ooh, Rod Wave seen it, yeah, homies. Then I text him after he commented. I text him. He texts back. I'm like, what? No cap. That shit. I'm like, yeah, I'm going.
Yeah, that is kind of crazy. That made me wonder, like, damn, I wonder how much time Rod Wave is really spending tapping in with the next
like,
generation.
That's what I'm saying. Like, what? I'm like, what, nigga? What made him text me though?
Yeah.
Let me text me back.
Especially his music.
Him commenting on the thing is okay. He just see my shit.
Right.
He's showing love. But him texting me back, nigga, that's great.
And especially just the fact that he's such a melodic, sort of
and then it's crazy,
hit maker.
Nigga, I know all his songs, bro.
You are a big fan of him?
What?
Nice.
Nigga, Rod Wave, nigga, I ain't gonna lie, bro. At one point in time, nigga, It was nothing but Rod Wave on my playlist. I ain't listen to nothing else but Rod Wave. Swear to God.
Yeah, I feel like a lot of people come on and tell me that they just listen to Youngboy and Rod Wave.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Those are like two of the biggest artists of this generation.
Yeah, Youngboy hard too.
Yeah. What else like are your favorite artists outside of LA, or it could be LA, but like people that
Shit,
doesn't matter who you fuck with, but just you fuck with the music.
It was King Von, Dirt. Who else? I was listening to Rod Wave, Sada Baby.
Shout out
I
Sada.
was listening to all them Chicago niggas for real, like Lil Jeff, Fully Chopped. I was listening to Q50, Lil 50. Them niggas was hard. I swear to God, I was listening to all them niggas.
You listen to Q50 with Lil 50, but not Q50?
Yeah, Lil Jeff. If you listening to Lil Jeff, you gonna
You gotta
obviously
listen
hear
to Q50
Q50
too, yeah.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Yeah, nah, definitely. I mean, it is just crazy because Chicago's had like the best music scene over the past like 10 years or whatever. But then meanwhile, like so many of the artists that were hot are dead or locked up for forever.
Yeah.
It's kind of on the YNs now for Chicago, man.
For real.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna lie.
Definitely. Okay, so who would be like your dream collab if you could do a song with anybody?
Shit. I don't really know yet. Like it gotta be somebody big for sure. Like huge. Like, and I know like regular, like you feel me? I'm gonna work up to them. It ain't nothing to pay for a feature. But like for me to get a song with like somebody like huge, like say on some shit, nigga get a song with a Busta Rhymes type nigga.
What the fuck? That was the last name I ever thought you were about to say. Shout out Busta Rhymes. I was listening to Busta Rhymes in 1997 when I was a kid.
Like I'm telling you, like them big niggas like Rick Ross, nigga, 50 Cent, nigga, big ass niggas like that, nigga. That's when I'm be like, yeah.
Drake.
Yeah, Drake.
Just put you on the new Drake project.
If I get Kendrick, nigga, Drake, nigga, who else? Let me see, cause they gonna be clipping this shit.
I don't think you can do Kendrick and Drake. That's gonna be a problem.
Yeah, that is gonna be a problem. That's why I be having to pick, bro. Like I be having to pick, bro. I swear to God.
I did send Drake one of your songs.
Huh?
He don't always respond, but he told me he was gonna check it out.
Yeah.
So we're working our way into the algorithm.
Hell yeah, bro. But nigga, oh God, bro. Like but some niggas know it's not like that. Like I made a song with Money and Bankroll. You feel me? Them niggas ain't had to show no difference to me. You feel me? They kept it cool.
Right. I mean, LA is just a different world in terms of we just view it as like everything's got to be one side or the other, right? I mean, like, do you feel like Kendrick? I mean, now that like this new Drake project released and it's only been like 4 or 5 days, it is kind of crazy. Like we're kind of like anxiously awaiting like how Kendrick's going to respond. Are you paying attention to their whole little war and everything over the years, or is that something that's kind of outside your interest?
Nah, I don't be paying attention to that shit. I ain't gonna. I be focused on my rap shit. I don't be focused on other niggas' rap beef, bro. That don't got nothing to do with me.
No, that's real. But as a rap fan, I feel like Kendrick and Drake kind of hard to avoid that.
Yeah, no, I don't be listening to them like that though.
Really?
Feel me? I used to listen to Kendrick, like Not Like Us, and when they was beefing, I was listening to Kendrick music.
It's crazy that when Not Like Us came out, you were like 16.
Yeah.
It's like your childhood. Like for me, when I think about Kendrick, I think about Good Kid, Mad City in like 2012 or whatever that was. That had LA on smash. That was all you heard.
Yeah.
But that was 14 years ago, and you were a very small child at that time.
Hell yeah, like I wasn't listening to a lot of these niggas. Like if you seen on Dejan Paul stream, he was naming niggas. I was like, hell no, I don't know who that is.
Naming who?
He was naming albums.
Oh.
I'm like Chronic and all that shit and a whole bunch of other shit. That nigga, I ain't know.
That's what we gotta do. We gotta sit you down and we're gonna make you listen to the Chronic and Doggy Style and all these classic albums. NWA. You couldn't like name an NWA song?
Nope. He said them too.
Fuck the Police, just for the record, is the easiest answer for that.
I don't know.
Nah, I mean, I I gotta sympathize because you're so fucking young.
It's just crazy because I really wasn't into rapping. Like I wasn't trying to rap at all. I was just playing football and riding mini bikes, bro. I was like, if I was to do something, I was gonna be either a football player or nigga was gonna be like a YouTuber or a streamer or something. I wasn't never gonna rap.
You feel like you gotta choose between being like a streamer or a rapper at this point, or is it all kind of the same?
I'm finna do it all. I'm finna do it all, nigga. Y'all finna see me streaming, nigga, YouTube videos, all type of shit.
Yeah. It's just, I feel like it's kind of two different things because as a rapper, people want to see you be kind of chill and cool and laid back and not, I don't know, as a streamer, you mentioned Rakai. I mean, like his whole thing, every single time I seen a clip of him, he's just spazzing out in public.
I ain't gonna lie. They say I look like him.
That definitely crossed my mind, yeah.
Do I look like him, bro?
A little bit.
Don't say that, bro. They say I look like him, but look.
He lit.
You know what's crazy? He was just out here. And all my homies was at his little streamer universe. That's
the streamer university, but wasn't that in Atlanta or something?
Nah, he just had some shit out here, border schools. I don't know, it was some shit, but all the homies was there, and they was like all the niggas that I grew up with, like still talk to this day, like they my day one niggas. They was all there. They was like, bro, you really do look like that nigga. I'm like, bro, stop saying that, bro. They was like, you should have came there. I was like, damn, I just didn't have time, bro. I woke up hella late. They was trying to bring me and shit.
No, definitely. Yo, the other crazy thing, situation that you had is when Lush went to your neighborhood and somebody got killed while y'all were in the neighborhood.
Yeah, that was some shit.
And it wasn't just like an innocent guy. It was just in his car and there was a shooting and somehow you got hit. And you never found out anything about like what happened in that situation or how that went down?
Hell no, I didn't remember us walking up and then we were like, what? We just seen it. We like, damn. We didn't hear nothing. Like, if you ask Lush, nigga, we was literally walking on the other side of the tracks coming up to the smoke shop, bro. And we didn't hear nothing.
That's crazy. Really, anything could happen in Compton.
I swear to God.
Let me tell you. Yeah, but you got to keep Lush safe. Lush is he's a national treasure.
Yeah, well, he was safe with us. We didn't hear nothing. We didn't get hard.
He'll be the first to tell you he's a very important asset for California.
Yeah, we didn't get touched.
For sure. I noticed like you got some pretty demonic lyrics because this is one lyric that I wrote down. 50 shots will make his heart sleep. Lil N-word, stop that car, please. I don't give a fuck about that baby in the car seat.
We sending her the shots to make that nigga keep a heartbeat. I'm the one to finish and I'm the one that's gonna start beef. Real shit.
Yeah.
No, but
what gets into you when you write something like that?
That's it. I was just thinking about GTA. Like that's why I said.
Okay.
Beef with whoever like it's GTA. I mean, I made that block and jump out shooting like it's GTA. You see?
Right.
I was just rapping.
I think you should care about the baby in the car seat.
No, I care about all babies.
Okay, good. Yeah. We gotta respect the babies.
I love the babies, bro.
Yeah.
Swear.
You don't got kids.
Nah, hell no.
Thinking about it?
Yeah.
It'll probably just happen, right?
Yeah, it might.
You be pulling out or try?
I wear condoms, bro.
I
wear condoms,
awesome.
Yeah.
Listen, I'm gonna have a fatherly role with you, and I'm gonna say, good. Keep them things on.
Hell yeah, I'll be condom up all day.
Condom gang. There you go. Condom Crip.
Yep. Oh, condom Crip.
All the Crips from LA who wear condoms, you can all be part of Condom Crip.
Yep. Except the ops.
Oh shit, yeah, that might be a problem. They got to go raw.
Yeah, you niggas got to stay, bro. Get burnt.
Get burnt.
Yeah, burnt, nigga.
Do you like making like ass shaking music or like street music more? And I know sometimes you combine them.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. It just be happening, really. I just hear a beat, and then it depends on the beat. Like whatever the beat vibe give me, that's what it's gonna be. But like my ass shaking music do go crazy. Like Tiny going stupid right now. I swear to God.
Yeah. Where did that song name come from?
The Mexican homie.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was playing one of my songs. I was playing Crash Dummy. We was in front of his house. He just sitting there doing it. Like he ain't do no other dance. Like he didn't do no other than he just like, ooh, look at me, ooey, look at me. We like, what? Hey, we looking at him, already doing it. He matching the beat too. So we started doing it. That's when I did the Crash Dummy video that same day. And I just started doing it in the video. And that shit was hard. So I'm like, we finna make a song. And I hit your Tiny. His name Tiny Low.
Nah, for sure. So I actually just found out about a rapper coming out of LA recently named Royd. And then when I'm doing my Googles, I'm figuring out, oh shit, you got beef with him. Where does the beef come from?
I don't got no beef with that nigga, but that nigga's crazy.
Yeah.
I don't beef with that nigga, bro. He ain't an op. I got real. Look, listen to me. I got real ops out this motherfucker.
Well, I understand that you uploaded a video of him allegedly fingering his dog. And that's what you're alluding to right now with the thumb up?
No, I'm just saying I got real ops out this motherfucker. You know, I was just saying, like, I got real ops.
Where did you get that video?
What video?
With the dog. You on the dark web?
Nah, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Somebody sent it to me, bro. Somebody sent it to me.
Okay. But that's not a real op. That's just like...
No, I just really posted that because he posted me getting packed out by the Power Rules.
Okay.
So I'm like, bro, you want to go shots for shots? Then when I posted it, he like, oh, you went low. You went low. What you mean I went low? You shouldn't be doing that, gang. But we ain't even gonna speak on that, bro, because he just called me trying to, you feel me, do a song and shit like that. And
I never heard of anybody fingering a dog, and I haven't actually seen this video.
That's what I'm saying. That's crazy, huh?
I haven't seen the video, so I don't know how extra it was.
See, if he would have never called me trying to P Street, I will show you the video.
Okay. So you're trying to leave this in the past now? You're open to leaving it in the past?
Yeah, I don't want to get nobody no clout, bro. I don't want to get my bad.
Damn. Okay. So Roddy Rich's hood is down the street from your hood?
Hell yeah.
You ever meet him or been around him or anything?
Nah, I ain't never meet that nigga. Well, I've been in his hood before, but niggas had to stop going over there.
Why is that?
Nah, just, you know, our side fuck with who we fuck with, they side fuck with who they fuck with.
Okay.
Might not be the same.
It's not beef, but it's a little too
Nah,
mixy.
we don't beef with them, but to me, they be hanging with some niggas. And we be hanging with some niggas.
Right. You listen to Roddy Rich?
I used to. Racks in the middle.
Yep. I mean, he had like the craziest blow up in LA history, and it kind of remains to be seen if he can recreate that. It's been a while.
Yeah. He laid back though. Like, he got it. Like, you feel me? He really don't got to do too much. He can chill.
Well, I can't see his bank account, so I don't really know. But
I mean, well, shit, from what we seen from what the internet looking like, I'd say he chilling.
yeah, I mean, shit, it feels like the last couple of projects didn't really hit like that though. And I think he has a project that's been lined up that's been pushed back a million times, and I don't even think it has a release date anymore.
Shit, I don't even know.
Yeah, but you know, best of luck to him. You a girlfriend kind of guy, or are you single?
I ain't gonna lie right now.
Focused on your career. That's what you got to say. Yep. Boom. Gave him a line. Yep.
That's what it's about right now. I ain't gonna lie, I be focused on my rap shit, bro. I got a girlfriend though.
Okay.
Yeah, but I be focused on my rap shit. But you feel me? I'm young and turned, bro. So like, I be telling her, bro, like she gotta understand. Like, I just started booming. You gotta let me have fun first. I ain't gonna lie. If you hold it down for me, then I know you girlfriend worthy. Then that's when I'm gonna stop doing what I'm doing. And you feel me? Everything is you.
There you go. I like that logic. Yeah. Because there's like a really lit I think she's 18. She might be 19. Like OnlyFans girl. You know who Piper is? Piper Rochelle?
Nah.
She's fucking lit right now. But they were mentioning
I be seeing
interviewing.
you be on OnlyFans and shit. I ain't never watched none of the videos.
Yeah,
but
don't check that out.
You know, I be seeing when you be posting snippets on Instagram and shit, like little teasers, links and shit.
I'll put it down. Yeah. If you want to get into the game, let me know. A couple of years though. You don't want to do that at 18. That's a lot. I don't know if you're ready for this lifestyle.
Hey man, I'm a bad boy.
But I was gonna say, so that girl that they were talking about me interviewing, I was kind of thinking, I'm like, bro, I gotta find some dudes like more her age to like bring on to the interview to kind of match her energy.
You trying to put me on a blind date with a porn star, Adam?
No, I don't think she's like a real porn star. Not a blind date, but just, you know, see what the vibes are. You know, the first person that came to mind was Flock to Ball.
Oh yeah.
You like him?
Oh yeah.
He's impersonated you, right?
Yeah, he did. He hard.
He's funny, right?
I don't know. He started rapping himself.
Well, he actually performed at the Stink Team show the other day.
Yeah, I seen that shit.
Yeah,
that's dope.
Yeah, shout out Flock 2 Ball. He's a good kid. But he'd be staying in like Vegas or something most of the time, so I can't really just like call him up to be on the pod.
Yeah.
You and him together would be a crazy combo, though.
Yeah, shit. I feel like that shit would be funny.
Yeah,
I don't know him, though. I gotta meet him.
Yeah,
I know of him.
Be cool. We had him on the podcast one time. He managed to piss off Whack real bad during the conversation. He's been dealing with that ever since. But
damn,
I like him. He's a good kid. Who you feel like are the biggest Crips of all time?
Us. No, I ain't gonna be biased. Like biggest Crips of all time. I really don't know, bro. It's probably the neighborhoods because they big as fuck.
Oh, you're going with a specific set.
Like the Rollins, like all the Rollins. It's probably the rolling line, the whole rolling line, but they big as fuck, gang. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah.
I would say they big as fuck.
No, definitely. So are you really actually trying to take like a step back from dissing in songs?
Hell yeah. Like I ain't been dissing in none of my songs recently, for real. I've been on some shit. I'm trying to be mainstream, bro. I ain't trying to just be, you feel me, LA based. I'm trying to be big as fuck.
Yeah, definitely. Because you look at somebody like Roddy Ricch. I mean, he never really put too much shit that's like specific to LA or specific about gangbanging shit in his music, and I think that always worked out pretty well for him. But then on the other side of things, a lot of the drill rappers, it's like a fucking game to figure out what they're talking about and what people they're dissing and everything like that. So it's kind of both sides of that.
For real.
So you spent a lot of time in the studio, or?
Hell yeah, I'll be in the studio a lot, bro. Ain't gonna lie. And then like it's like fun to me. Like I can go in the studio for 2 hours, make 10 songs. Really? I'll not lie to you.
2 hours. Wow.
My manager done seen it.
Wow.
I swear to God.
That's impressive.
That shit is easy, bro. I just gotta turn on the beat that I like. It's over with.
Do you go out of your way to like switch your flow up on songs and shit? Is that something you like consciously think about?
Yeah, I be trying new shit. Like I got singing songs that I got a whole bunch of shit, bro.
Yeah, because like when I first heard you, listen to a few songs, I'm like, it's dope, but his flow is kind of like very similar on each song. And then some of the stuff I heard since then, I'm like, oh, I could tell that he's actually like trying to consciously switch it up, which I think is good. Yeah,
for sure.
Definitely. So what are your parents' attitude about your music at this point? Now that it seems like shit,
they all support it.
Good direction. Yeah,
they all support it.
That's dope.
Hell yeah.
Is it kind of? I mean, your dad didn't want you to be from the hood. Now it seems like, you know, you could end up being like maybe the biggest rapper from the hood.
Yeah.
Is he like commented on that, or
like
he don't get too deep into it?
Nah, like we don't be worried about it. Like he just supportive.
For sure.
Hell yeah.
Definitely. So what should we look out for from BZ2 Janky?
Shit, man. Wait till that album come out, bro.
Oh, that's the plan?
Hell yeah, wait till that album come out. But y'all gotta look. Y'all better look at me. Y'all better look out, bro. I'm finna come cold. Watch. Give me like, I'm gonna say by the end of this week.
End of this week?
You're gonna see a whole different me.
What the fuck is gonna happen in a week?
You'll see.
Damn. You gonna get a face tattoo or something?
Nah, you gonna see.
Are there more face tattoos planned?
Nah, I don't know. I think that's it.
Really?
Yeah.
I mean, you have a lot of tattoos for an 18-year-old.
Hell yeah. I got a lot.
Definitely. If somebody calls Compton Bompton, do you automatically take offense?
Nah.
That's their side of things?
Yeah,
you got respect for
that's the west side. That's the west side of, I stay west side. I know, you feel me? We are west side of the hood, but that's obviously like the power root, but we don't beef with them. You feel me? If it was different, if we beef with them, then yeah. But we don't beef with them niggas.
For sure. Nah, that's good. We gotta promote peace. We gotta push peace.
Yeah.
You might even end up with a cereal.
Oh, you got the whoops?
We do got the whoops. I wouldn't try them. They've been open for a few years now.
I don't know.
I always wonder when one day I'm going to see like a trail of ants going into that box.
I heard that them were just Fruit Loops.
Yep. I can admit that now that it doesn't seem like he's really selling them like he used to be.
Damn.
But he was selling them for like $100.
What's Perkios? I mean,
That's what influenced the whoops, is that this is a promotional Lil Durk cereal that they sent out when he dropped the album.
Oh, so that's not real? He ain't do that?
Yeah, just like 2018, they just sent it out to some people when he put out an album for like a promotional thing. And then J-Mane came in here, he saw that, and he decided to make his own version. And it seemed like people kind of forgot about the Durkios, you know?
Yeah.
But yeah, for sure, man. All right, anybody you want to shout out? Anything we need to look forward to?
Shit, man. Shout out 16 Management, bro. All that dissing niggas be doing on there.
You're not feeling it?
Nah. Keep it to the rap, bro. Stick to rap, bro. Niggas always want to rap beef and shit, bro. That shit is trash.
Yeah.
Shit, man.
Respect 16th Management and don't whack them out on the wall anymore.
Yeah, nigga whack this out is bad.
Oh, God, yeah.
I'm telling you.
Yeah, it's going to be on Fox 5.
I'm telling you. I'm telling you, this motherfucker gonna break.
For the show. All right, BZ Too Janky. Tap inwardly. Go check out the music. Let's definitely do some shit in the future, man. We planning like a big cypher. I feel like you should get on that.
It's good. Let me know.
Okay, we're gonna line that up. BZ Too Janky. Turn them up on all streaming services. No Jumper, coolest podcast in the world. Check us out on YouTube, TikTok, Instagram. Like, comment, subscribe, and shout out to our members who got to watch this live.
And homies.
Let's go.
Oh,
Y'all got a lot going on, boy.
A lot going on.
It'd be a lot, man.
I tell you, man.
There's a lot going on with y'all, boy.
Every day.
Fucking a saga and shit.
Well, what do you know about?
Man, I mean, I don't. I just be watching. I just be like, these niggas crazy, bro.
That's how we feel watching you.
This, huh?
Your life.
my huh? Who?
Your life.
What about my life?
I mean, you got a lot of wild shit going on.
Of course. That's always, man. I'm trying to be as peaceful as I can. They keep poking the bell.
Nah, facts, man.
They keep poking the bell.
But we haven't heard any like really huge news in a little bit, right?
Yeah, nah. It was the last one was the with my ex-wife and shit. She said I pulled a stick on her and shit like that, but I case dismissed.
Oh, that was dismissed. Oh, that's amazing.
Yeah, absolutely.
No, that's fire. But yo, we got to dig into the old school shit because I've been a fan for a long time. So,
oh man,
for the people out there, this is an interview that I've been wanting to do for a long, long time. The Gunplay interview is officially going down. Shout out to my man Remo, No Jumper, coolest podcast in the world. Man, yeah, I feel like when you came out, like we, as like me and everybody I knew, like lost their mind. Like this is one of the hardest rappers of all time. So for sure, I don't want you to think this is gonna be another like TMZ style interview that I'm sure you've done plenty of.
I'm ready. I'm fully prepared though. But I appreciate that.
Thanks, man. Like you just, I feel like you got like. As far as like real rap fans, like even when I mentioned like, oh, we interviewing Gunplay tomorrow in the group chat, bars, people start quoting their favorite bars and just like really.
I love it. Hey man, shout out to y'all, man. I appreciate my fans, man. Y'all really is true. Like, you know what I mean? I do this shit for y'all, man. Facts, man. Appreciate that, man. Yeah.
So give us a little bit of who a young Gunplay was in terms of just coming up in the game and everything prior to the world getting introduced to you.
I was born in El Paso, Texas. My mom is Jamaican, my father Puerto Rican. They was in the Army. They divorced at 3. They both was from New York. My mom was from Queens. My father was from South Bronx. I moved back there. I was 10 years old. That's when I got into hip hop. I left when I was 10, but before and during those 80s period, I fell in love with hip hop. That's when hip hop started being.
But you're saying you were in New York up till you were 10?
Up till I was 10.
Wow. So you absorbed a lot of the culture and the excitement about hip hop at that point?
Exactly. Like all of that. Like when it was just like, it was taboo.
Yeah.
Hip hop was taboo for real. You know what I mean? In the music industry, there was just like, but it was growing so rapidly, man. And, you know, when my Adidas came out and Eric B and then you had the Panther movement, Public Enemy, and all of that, and it was just so many facets of hip hop that it was conscious, it was drug dealing, it was shooting, it covered all bases. You know what I mean? And it was a hell of a time to be alive, man. I must say, for real.
Definitely. So you feel like you brought some of that same enthusiasm when you moved out of New York?
When I got transplanted into Miami, it was just like overnight. I went from, city life to like, I moved to Miramar, and Miramar is on the county line of Carroll City, right? They're right next to each other. So, when my mother moved there, it was an influx of Jamaicans, Haitians, Bahamians, all islands was coming into Miramar. So within 3 years, it went from white and Spanish to just all Jamaican and, Haitian and Bahamian, all islands. And by the time I was 15, I was moving and grooving, and I was, hanging out in Carroll City and, doing my thing, and I was smoking at the park. And next thing you know, somebody was having a birthday party for their daughter, dude named Earl. And I heard some freestyles, and I went over there, and it was like, man, go over there, man. They rapping, man. Go over there, man. So I go over there. I got the mic. I start rapping. And then the dude brought me to his vert, baby blue, 7.6 or 7.5 with the 17-inch chrome Dayton's, white stripe, white rag, white guts. You know what I mean? He was like, man, I'm starting a record label, man. I want you to be the first artist. This is like a dream to a kid.
What year is this?
This is 1994, 5.
Wow, okay. Early.
Yeah, 95. And when that's a dream to a kid. You just, you know what I'm saying? You gotta, back in the days, them verts was like, that was the money car back in the day. Fuck a Benz, you got a vert. So maybe 6 months, he put me in the studio. I did my first record at Slip and Slide Studios, and Funk Boogie, he was the producer for Slip and Slide at the time. He recorded me. And 6 months later, a little bit down the line, Earl met Teflon Don, which is today, y'all know him as Rick Ross. You know, his name was Teflon Don. He said, man, hey, man, this dude, he's like a down south Biggie. You know what I mean? I want y'all to do some music together. So, and, the moment I met him, man, we had the same hunger, the same passion for the music. You know what I mean? The same drive. And I trusted his vision.
And so,
what I mean?
By that point, are you fitting in as like a Florida rapper, or are you still seeming kind of like a New York cat to them, or had you kind of outgrown that?
I was like just finding myself, so I was just me. I just, whatever I would sound like, it was just whatever I would sound like. Sometimes some people would be like, man, you sound like you from up top. And then from when I'm up top, they'd be like, you sound like you from down south. Like, so I just said, whatever, it's both. You know what I mean? Because I grew up there, when I was young. So came down here, you tend to pick up the lingo and stuff like that just over time. And, and then you get a gunplay, man. You know what I'm saying? You mixed all that shit up, you get a me.
What was your original rap name? Do you have one before Gunplay?
Yeah, I wanted to be a DJ at first.
Okay.
Right? So I named myself DJ MC because I wanted to rap too.
There you go.
Got my turntables. There was the Geminis back in the day, Geminis. So you couldn't really chicka because your shit would just jump. You know what I'm saying? And so I just said, man, fuck all that, because I had to buy records and shit like that. And I said, man, I'd rather do the writing. So I just started writing, man. And then, years down the line, I just said, I got that, my lyrics, man. I'm gunplay, man. And then, later on down the line, gun charges later, gunplay later. And yeah.
So when you meet Ross, is he already rich?
Nah, man.
Not really there
both
yet.
Poor, man. We were both broke, man. You know what I'm saying?
But people already were impressed by him musically.
Yeah. He was doing this thing around the city, and people was like, you know what I mean? He I ain't gonna say he was broke. Well, he was still, I was at my old girl house. He was still at his old girl house, but probably by the time he was 19, probably like a year later, he had bought a crib over there in Pananchi Estates, nice crib over there. Yeah, right there, right down the street from my dog. You know what I'm saying? Bought one over there, and And you know, he was doing his thing. You know what I'm saying? He wasn't broke. Like, you know, when I first met him, we was all, you know, he had his Ram truck. Then he got it painted the sunburst orange to the gray on the Dayton's. And then he had put. I don't remember if y'all remember the VHS tapes and shit like that. That he had before niggas had that shit. And
he had it in the whip.
He had it in the whip, and we used to watch Faces of Death.
Oh wow,
facts.
I seen that when I was a kid too. Yeah,
we used to watch Faces of Death in that bitch, dog, and he had Teflon Don on the side, and you know, looking for artists and shit like that. And that's when we met Torch. Torch was down here he was in New York, got into some trouble, came down here, seen the truck, called the number, and we met up with him. And I was like, nah, this nigga's fire, bro. Like, you know, I ain't even think he wrote his own shit. I'm like, man, this nigga too. But then we start writing and shit like that, and we formed Carol City Cartel.
Wow.
Triple C.
Because, I mean, if you meet Ross 95, you said?
Yeah.
I mean, we don't really find out about him on a national level till like 2005. So you got like 10 years there that
10
took
years
for him to
of
come
grinding
up. Yeah.
Every day. 8 o'clock in the morning, I'm over at the crib every day trying to figure this shit out, scratching our head. You know what I'm saying? Getting to it.
And
like,
are you
writing?
Are you guys getting to it purely musically, or are you also trying to get some money in other ways as well? Whatever
music,
falls,
man.
what falls in your lap,
man. We music, man. You know what I'm saying? We that's what we did, man. Music, 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. You know what I'm saying? That's we woke up, we eat, sleep, shit that shit. Like if a nigga talking anything that has nothing to do with what we got going on, cut that conversation short, nigga. You wasting the time. You know what I'm saying? So it was always like that every day.
And as y'all was forming Triple C's, were y'all like intended to stay with Slip and Slide Records, or at the time y'all was like, all right, we're about to go do our own thing?
Yeah, so he had to deal with Slip and Slide, but I guess, you know, it wasn't right or whatever. So he basically worked his way out that deal. You know what I mean? Hustled his way out that deal for real. You know, because a lot of artists would have just stood there and, man, dog just kept writing, ghost writing, and just pumping up to a point where you can't hold a nigga no more. You know what I'm saying? Now we going to the majors now for real, you know? And, you know, whatever paperwork they had, whatever, you know, over time, I guess they hashed it out and, you know, he went in separate ways and created Maybach Music. You know what I mean?
Who are you looking at as the big dogs in Miami at that point that y'all like want to be on the same level as, like the people who are really killing it in the music industry?
To keep it honest, man, Ted Lucas. Ted Lucas, you know, CEO Slip and Slide. He was definitely somebody that we looked at.
Ricky. G, them boys came up.
Right? Yeah.
Them boys came and picked up. The Atlantic came and signed Pretty Ricky before they signed Ross. Ross just made a video about that.
Yeah, I remember that. I remember that.
Everybody made him cry.
Everybody made it before us. It was Pitbull. It was Trick Daddy, Trina. Even at one point, nigga named Dirtbag. Got him a fat budget. Shout out to Dirtbag wherever he at. But
I'm a Dirtbag.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, he even got a dick. Like, everybody was blowing the Pretty Ricky. We used to be like, we was like doing chitlin circus with Pretty Ricky and Pitbull, and they used to leave glitter on the stage. Facts, bro.
Shout out to my brother Pleasure.
Shout out to them. Facts though.
Man, baby.
That's how the grind. Them niggas, man. We all came up in the same. You know what I'm saying? Hustle. The same fucking circle, man.
And are you just like working on the music, or are you also like in the clubs trying to like play the part and sort of fake it till you make it, in the sense of looking like you're maybe having more money than you actually are? Or are you just purely focused on the music? And
I was just Dickies, dog. I wear my Dickies and my fucking Chucks on my ones, and I wasn't trying to be.
That's a Dade County culture, though.
Yeah,
right. Yeah,
like back in the career in Dade County, we don't like, we niggas just started wearing designer and shit like that. I ain't gonna say just, but like our culture is like Dickies, Reeboks, black tees.
You see how like y'all over here be just like, y'all not really too flashy for real. Like y'all just keep it like, you know what I'm saying? We kind of like that too. You see what I'm saying? But that's how I kept it. And I would have the book bag. We'll go to TJ's, DJs in Tallahassee. I had a big modified 4.5 on me. My nigga facts, bro.
Full of money.
What? And just in there, boy, handing out CDs. Hey, Rick Ross, Future of the South. And niggas don't, you know, some niggas will be, You know, I'm straight. And I'll be like, yeah, fuck niggas don't listen to this no way. I just walk off and, you know what I'm saying, and keep handing them out. Nigga was aggressive with that shit, bro, back in the day.
Are you patient in understanding that like Ross is going to be the first one to blow, or could it have been either of you?
It was all an effort for him to blow.
Okay.
Everybody, it was a group effort. Like everybody was there, was like, we know once you get there, we you know, we gonna do what we gotta do. But
was that ever hard to like sort of bide your time waiting for him to blow, knowing that you're gonna be under that umbrella? Like,
nah, cause it's a lifestyle, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's my brother. Like, it's like, if I'm every day with you, dog, and we hustling or whatever, like, it's one day it's gonna happen. You know what I mean? So I was never thinking I always know what I'm gonna do when I get there.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna sit there and just wait for no handout and be, I ain't that type of nigga. So I know once he gets there, it don't matter what he do. I'm still gonna do what I'm gonna do.
Right.
You see what I'm saying?
Why was y'all pushing Ross first? Did Ross have more ambition, or was the pen there? Like, what was it that made y'all?
The pen, the influence, you know what I'm saying? He's deep rooted in Miami like that. So it's like, yeah.
Program.
Yeah. It was, you know what I mean? Like he you know, he do his thing. So everybody, like, you know, we rock with him. We rock with him. And he, you know, when he say boss, he mean that. You know what I'm saying? And that's how it ran.
Sometimes it feels like that's been kind of lost because the internet has sort of like flattened everything out, where now everybody wants to be the star. But in reality, having like the main artist and then everybody kind of falling under him and understanding that he's going to lead the way is kind of like a lost format, you know?
Right. That's oh shit. What? Sorry. Just making sure that bit don't fall on me.
Our little buddy over here falls down. We're gonna have issues.
Motherfucking what I was saying? What was just talking about?
Just like the structure and like, you know,
structure. Yeah. That's what's not there no more. You see what I'm saying? We always have structure, dog. You know, it's just a Miami thing, I guess, man. We always, you know, if we all have the same goal in mind, you know what I mean? And like say for instance, like me, I got the connects and I got the experience, and I've been in the game this long. So now I start on a label named Animal Shelter. You see what I'm saying? Because we the underdogs. You feel me? And now my brother, I could bring my brother through. So it's not like saying I'm a boss, this and that, but I could lead you into the right direction. Because I don't like the word saying I'm a boss and all of that. You know, that's for you know, but me, I would rather be a leader. I see the genius in people and want to just guide them to their greatness. That's all I want to do.
Right. And
I've done that behind the scenes with people, with videographers, with, you know what I mean? Everybody, artists. I see them. Hey man, look, you'll go over here, make a call. I'll make a call for you over here. Boom, boom, boom. And next thing you know, they doing their thing. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Because I motherfuckers records.
Yeah. You see what I'm saying? Like I guide people to their greatness. That's what I want to do. That's my passion. You see what I'm saying? Some people don't see the genius in them, in themselves. So I just I see it. I see the genius in everybody. You know what I mean? And I just try to like guide them, man.
So by the time Ross ends up getting signed, like, do you remember what year he signed versus what point he drops and really blows up?
We dropped Hustling October, November. It blew that fourth quarter. First quarter, we got the deal. And I think like January, February. I might be wrong.
Right.
But I believe it's around there. You know what I mean?
Break down how the song Hustling came apart. About like where was y'all at?
Man,
Studio vibes.
I'll never forget. Red was like, boy, we got one. And we went over there and he played it and we heard every day. I was like, oh shit. So I had a copy of the CD too. And I would ride around with it with no vocals on it. And I'll pull up to the trap, do my thing, woo woo, and niggas is like, what that is, boy, what that? I just wanted to hear the response of just the beat alone.
Even the beat alone.
That's it.
People kind of.
So I'm hearing. It's just more confirmation that I know I'm out of here, bro. I got a couple of days left, bitch. We out of here.
Yeah.
I'm tired of this shit, dog. You know what I'm saying? So when that was just confirmation for me, man. And when he came on that motherfucker and said, who the fuck you think you're fucking with? I'm the fucking, but to come on a record that's is gonna be for the radio, and to come on with who the fuck you think you fucking with? I'm the fucking you know a nigga was like, boy, you know how this 10 years, nigga, I felt that to this day. You know what I'm saying? Fuck that.
Put the house on that record.
What?
Put the
Man,
house
come
on
on,
that
man. Come on, man. To this day, man. Stop playing.
And so soon after that, you're just on tour. You're on the road.
Probably like February, probably like a month later, maybe a month or two later. We was I seen the schedule because we got a calendar and shit like that. And then I seen like the dates and shit like that. And it was like Ireland and this and that and fucking Belgium and what else? Where in Germany? Some other place in Germany and Amsterdam. I'm like, what the fuck? What? Nigga, I ain't gonna lie, dog. I'm gonna tell y'all some shit that I never told nobody. So there's no jumper. I'd rather give y'all some exclusive. Nice. Dog. But before this motherfucking record hit, right? My karma was coming back from robbing so many people and running off with work, right? I was fucked up. Really? I was bad. I was down bad. Right before that shit hit. That's why I be trying to tell people, when you down bad and you think that shit is something finna happen. So I was so bad. I was living, right? I had a Monte Carlo, dog, and I was living in like this efficiency, but it was a garage turned into a room. Okay. And they didn't finish the fucking wall to the ceiling, to the roof kind of thing. So birds will come in, and sometimes I wake up with bird shit. I cannot fucking make this shit. I would wake up sometimes with bird shit, and I'll be like, how the fuck bird? And then I see it's like a little fucking crack all along the top of the shit, bro. Wow. I was paying $500, I think, a month or $5. I was fucked up. Yeah. Bad. I started fucking like doing hella coke too, and I was just like in a bad zone, bro. Bad. And it was all my karma for me running off and shit and doing some fucked up shit to people and
you
shit.
Robbing like random motherfuckers? Or you robbing people that might really do something to you? Yeah. Like you got something to worry about when you're moving around.
Absolutely. But at the same time, it's like, are you ready? Because I'm ready.
Right.
So it's just who's gonna jump first. You know what I'm saying? But
so this all could have gone a different way.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, God bless the dead. My brother Peasy, man. You know what I'm saying? He was on that same type of time too. But
I was just thinking about it when you said it.
Right? Yeah, man. That was man. At one point, man, we was day for day, boy. Just I'm talking about dummies and all that. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Does Ross know at that time that you're doing coke and shit?
Yeah.
Okay.
I used to be. Come on, man.
Does he disagree with it, or is he just kind of like, hey, that's
he never really gave a fuck. But once we got professional,
right?
And it was like, come on now, you know what I mean?
Right.
Like, and I was just like, but this is the part. This is the fun part. What do you mean? What? That's why I'm in Colombia breaking it down in $1. That shit broke down like,
because
that shit said,
I was, I don't know, 24, 25 or some shit like that. And like, I knew that there was this shit that people did called coke, but none of the people that I hung out with did it. And then all of a sudden on World Star, I'm watching you do it. And then not only do it, but you come back a week later and you're like, yo, if y'all thought that I was going to be in Colombia and not sample the local cuisine, you got me fucked up. And I remember I'm so young and I'm like, yo, he's a cokehead and he don't even give a fuck. That's crazy.
Yeah. That's what
so
I wanted.
impressed.
That's what I wanted to. That's exactly reaction what I wanted everybody, though. Sorry, not sorry.
Right. Because really, like, people build coke up like it's this crazy ass drug. But if you're a real gentleman, you could do some coke and have, I could go out and drink and then not drink for a few weeks. It's no big deal. I mean, coke is not that different. People ruin their lives over it. But if you have the constitution to not ruin your life over it.
That's it. Anything you do is too much of, you gonna fuck up, bro. If you drink too much, your liver gonna fail, dog. Like, you know, or whatever the fuck gonna fuck up. Like, dog, like in Miami is culture, man. It's nothing. It's toot, that's it. Or you smoking it or whatever the fuck. But after a while, you know, if you when you really, if you want to do better and you really want to be like, all right, you know, I start outgrowing it after a while, you know. Right. So now I ain't gonna lie, you know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna lie, you know, I still partake. You know what I mean? In a tootathon here and there. You know what I'm saying? But it's far in between, and it's only when if I know I'm finna have a nice night and I'm drinking. Let me go get me a little, you know what I'm saying?
Man, I haven't done it in a long time. It's starting to make it sound pretty good.
Sound good. Yeah.
It's been a while. So that trip
still got the rest of that bag?
Nah. Right. No, that's the thing. Sometimes people will be accusing me of being on coke on the podcast.
You just got stuck.
If I was doing coke on the podcast, every single person watching would know. Number one, I would have already had to go do a few more bumps, like during this 15 minutes, however long I've been going.
Until he said, you lost me, yeah, gang.
Oh shit!
But when that clip comes out and goes crazy on World Star and whatnot of you being clearly open doing coke and stuff, is that complicated for Ross because he's new in the scene? He doesn't maybe appreciate how that makes him look.
Yeah, I don't think that boy know your nickname at the crib.
Oh man, to the crib, they call me 5 drug minimum, man. Shit is nothing, bro. They call me 5 drug mini, bro.
That was back then. He was Mr. 5 drug minimum.
Mm-hmm.
Like, wow, bro, he the one that like made it be cool, like for niggas to be like, yeah, nigga, I smoke meth, or like I ain't gonna say it's cool, but
not meth.
But he was one of them, because niggas out here like I ain't gonna say no names, but you know, niggas saying they smoke meth.
Yeah.
There's a lot of rappers that they say doing meth.
You know, Molly. I'm on Molly now. I'm on drink. I'm on Zans. I'm on perks. None of that back in the day was looked up in the hood. If you was on perks and you was on all kind of shit, they would call you like, you know, you'll have like junkie jit name, whatever.
Yeah, junkie jit.
Yeah, but then when niggas, like when bruh started like, nigga, this stand on that, and I'm pulling up clean, jumping out, pocket full of money, big. You feel me? It's like, what?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All the hoes. You know what I'm saying? And then when you party with them hoes gonna end up turning up doing more.
Boy, you will not realize. Boy, you fail to realize how many hoes be on Blook, bro.
What? The whole club?
What the fuck, my nigga? I'll never forget, bro. We was in motherfucking, I forget where we was at, man, but we had a show, man, and it was like 4, 5 hoes in Fat Boy room. And I pulled out the little shit and I put that shit on the table and I was just finna just line it up. When that hoe look, all them hoes just came flocking to the dot.
It's the ultimate
They
cheat
came
code.
flocking to the dot, boy. Left the room, boy.
It is. It's like if you have an 8 ball in your pocket, you're playing a different game.
The sober one stayed. The Blook girls left.
Yeah,
and we was in the other room, and that was like my first like 4-girl orgy.
Oh shit!
Just on, it was just coke infused.
Never nut.
It was crazy. Never nut. What the fuck? Back then, we had Viagra's because we had to connect, bro. So we always had Viagra.
That's a dangerous combo.
Shout out to Gucci Poochie. Viagra's and penicillin.
Not the penicillin.
Viagra's and penicillin.
Wow.
What?
But so are you, like, all those years of like in the early stages of Ross's career blowing up and you're on the road with him, how would you describe your purpose on the road? Like, what tasks are you taking on in terms of how you're making yourself useful with the services that you can provide day to day?
I would at first in the beginning, I didn't care. I would carry bags.
Mm-hmm.
I would roll blunts. I go get the food, you know, with the whoever. We all do it. You know what I'm saying? And it was a thing. And then as time went down the line, I started just the promoter would know what I needed, so he'll just come bring my bottle to the room, my Hennessy. So then it was no more responsibilities because it was somebody else doing it. So now my shit was to just get drunk and get on stage and hype this motherfucker up.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? To my fucking head finna bust. I remember one night we did 3 shows in one night in that DMV area. 3rd show, my head pounding, my heart racing. I don't know what the fuck. I'm about to die. And who the fuck? Boss. And I just, hey. And I'm like, bruh, how you, bruh, you know?
So
I loved it.
You
I
leaving
loved
it all on the stage, just full blown energy.
Full blown energy, bro. They used to come back in the backstage and be like, man, Gunplay, man, your energy, man. I'd be like, man, shit, let's turn up. You already know.
So every day I'm hustling and drop. You said about a month later, y'all on the road constantly.
Yeah. Oh yeah. That's when we went to that's when we went out the country, and then that's when we went on tour with Jay-Z, and they didn't even tell me. So we go to Ireland, and it's a big baseball stadium, and I'm thinking it's his shit, and we in the green room, and fucking Jay-Z walks in, dog. I'm like, what the fuck? I thought he was just in town to just just in town or something. And Ross told us to rap for him. We rap for him. Woo woo, everything cool. He leave. We perform, stadium like 30, 50,000, some shit like that. We perform, get off. I'm thinking it's over. Next thing you know, motherfucking Jay-Z come out, dog. I'm like, hold on, dog. Did we just open up for Jay-Z? And then I thought about it, and then the next day, we did the same thing, and we did it over and over for like 14 days, bro. Wow. And I was like, yo, we was standing on couches and shit around that time with the Timberland had a record, something girl, wherever you are.
Oh yeah,
that song, that shit, that, and then man, it was definitely a
promiscuous
time,
girl.
Promiscuous girl. That song right there takes me back to that tour specifically, and then around that time it was Jay-Z's birthday or something like that, and it was like they was having a party at this club, and it was like I was just standing on the couch. They was wishing him happy birthday, and Beyonce's right next to him. And I'm sitting there with dreads hanging. I got the Triple C Dickie on, dog. I got hanging out, dog. Big that booty. Shit. Yeah, big booty just. What?
All right, so we moving along too fast. So Jay-Z, when did he get into the picture? Because he hopped on the Everyday I'm Hustling remix, right? He remixed it?
Yeah.
How long after the song was out when Jay-Z hopped on it?
Month, 2 months. Well, no, probably like 2 months, probably like 2-3 months. We was, cause I remember the anticipation was like, we heard like he was gonna get on it. I think it was about 2. Don't let me lie to you.
Yeah.
Don't let, cause I don't want to
Everything's a big blur.
But I know, it was, Hennessy, Blooker, I don't know.
But that's like the biggest cosign that Ross could have got, because Jay-Z really, like, if you go back, Jay-Z was kind of like the first hustler rapper. But first guy who was telling you like, yo, I was rich off selling work before I got in the rap game was him. Yeah. So when Ross comes along and he's like, no, I'm a full-blown kingpin. And maybe right now, like for fans, it was kind of hard to tell. Like, you're saying you're like a kingpin right now? Yeah. Like Jay-Z kind of like brought that whole archetype to hip hop. So that must have been insane.
Yeah. Nah, it was dope, man. To get that, once you get that cosign,
yeah,
we're gonna be here a while.
Point being, I asked that, was Jay-Z the first rapper to really come like from outside of Florida to like embrace y'all, or was like Diddy around first? Because I remember a long time ago, y'all was in the Boys in the Hood video.
Oh, yeah.
So how did y'all even get mixed in where y'all was in the video? Ross not even on the song.
Yeah, that was Block. Remember Block ENT? You know Block.
Oh, yeah, Block ENT.
Block, and that's who we got. That's who basically like brought us into the game, like the real game. You know what I'm saying? Ross had went up to Atlanta for a little while, and he had disappeared for a little while. I couldn't get in contact with him, whatever was going on. Boom, he gets in contact with me. He says, man, out of nowhere, man, I'm in Atlanta. I'm going to bring you out to Atlanta. This is like 96, 90, you know what I'm saying? So I go up there. No, probably like, at this point, it's like 98. Don't let me lie. Boom, now it's like 98 at this point. I'm like 18. So we go up to Atlanta, and we meet with Block. Dude named Block, he was managing an artist named Lil Noah back then, and a guy named Tomcat. Tomcat, we used to sleep on his flow and Greg Street at Greg Street.
Greg Street from Atlanta.
Yeah, Fat Boy used to be over there too. Like we used to be over there, dog, and at Tomcat crib, to the point Tomcat wife. We was there so much, and it was just niggas. And then she just was like, I can't, you know what I mean? I guess they had they separated or whatever, man.
You're saying you caused the divorce.
I just feel like I felt like that. I'd be like, yo, I'm like, not me, but you know what I'm saying, us.
Yeah.
But he just had a vision. We everybody believed in Ross's vision, bro. You know what I'm saying? We all stood behind him, and we all wanted to see him win. You know what I mean? And right now he's where he's supposed to be, where I knew he was gonna be. It's not even a surprise to me.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? It's not even a surprise.
So
It's
y'all
just like,
going
what else?
y'all going to the A, linked y'all with Diddy, because Diddy used to be out there with BMF a lot.
Oh yeah, so Block and was managing Boys in the Hood, and he brought Boys in the Hood to when Diddy had that Bad Boy South.
Yeah.
So he was running Bad Boy South Block at that time, if I'm not mistaken.
I got
and he
you.
had brought Boys in the Hood there, and then and Big Gee that was in Boys in the Hood.
Yeah.
That's our partner too. So it was like, all right, we in there. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
and
yeah.
then so we was on the set that day. So yeah, that was crazy. Yeah, that was dope.
That's
That was
crazy.
real
We're
dope.
like really going through such a long chunk of time there. Like you got so many years in the game. It's kind of crazy.
It's man, dude, those things like that little cameo in that video.
It used to mean so much. The little video cameras, because there wasn't that much content coming out, you know?
Right. So you get you a little. If you really look,
You in there too?
Yeah. I was in. I made
The whole
sure
triple season.
I made sure I was in that motherfucker. But the very first video, if y'all really look, it's what's it called? I told y'all I had to get down now. Trina told y'all. It was on the what's that soundtrack? All About the Benjamin soundtrack.
I got you.
If you see that video at the very, very end, you see me like this. I'm like, it was so many niggas I'm trying to like get.
Yeah.
I'm like, damn, dog, I gotta get this. I got one last ditch effort.
They don't tell you that you got to fight to be in the video. You got to really get up there and be.
Boy.
It's a
Don't
little
be
war
pussy.
to be standing next to the
Find
rapper.
your spot.
Yeah.
You gotta look and be. All right, I know the camera gonna catch me over here. Like, you know what I'm saying? But sometimes niggas be already on it. Boy, you gotta get. And you see me with my little dress and shit.
Definitely been some music videos that drop where I see it and I'm like, damn, I should have been jockeying for position a little bit harder there. Get a little FaceTime in this video. You know? Nah, facts. But so, okay, you had a quote at one point. You said that Ross brought the luxury side of Miami to the table and that you brought the dark side.
Yeah, man. I brought the after hours. He brought Liv.
He made shit look luxurious and showed the real Miami club expensive side of things, whereas you were like, no, this is what the trenches is like.
Right. You know what I mean? He definitely catered to the trenches too with his music.
Right.
But I just wanted to carry that baton and be like, nah, it's for real. You know what I'm saying?
His side was like, this is when you make it. And yours was like, this is in the grind trying to make it.
Trying to make it. Right.
I mean, really, if you look at somebody like Kodak Black, whether intentional or not, you kind of like were of that same sort of lineage. You're like in the hood, you got dreads, you're openly doing drugs and openly violent, hustling, doing whatever. Like really like the way that like somebody like Kodak is kind of like the face of Miami, I would say in a certain way, or the face of South Florida. It's like, you know, he's putting forth his version of what it is to be him, even if it might be kind of ugly.
I live vicariously through him.
You feel that? Because you're getting older, so you look at somebody like him.
Absolutely.
Like, okay.
I can't turn up like that no more, but I'm like, turn up for me.
Yeah.
Go crazy. Because this is what I would have been doing too.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But you know, he's still young. He's still young. He got a lot of time, man. and he's smart. I believe he's smart. You know, is smart enough to know when he's tripping. You know what I'm saying? Like we all do. Like how you say, a nigga could do a little whoop whoop, but if you know it's finna fuck up this, you finna kind of like, you know, get right at least. Yeah, you know. So
it ain't what you do, it's how you do it.
It's how you do it, dog. That's
Anything
it.
in life.
That's it. That's it. You don't want to do too much of it and tripping and do, you know. And once it fuck up money,
is a good representation for South Florida.
absolutely to the T.
For South Florida YN,
To the T.
It's everything.
To the T. Yeah.
It used to be Trick. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Definitely was Trick. Yep. He the one got me talking about boom and smoking and cocaine and shit like that. Definitely. Once he said that, I was like, oh yeah. I'm the type of nigga take a pound of brown and boom that bitch Day County style. I said, oh my God. What the fuck? Oh, that was it. That one line, that was it. That was it for me. And then for me to wake up for Trick to give me a call at fucking 7 in the morning, 6 in the morning. Hey, boy, what's up? Boy, what you got over there, boy? All right, bring something through. And I come through, and now I'm smoking. I'm actually in Trick Daddy crib smoking dirty at 6:30 in the morning, recording music. Wow. You got to understand, bro, from a kid coming up, that's crazy, bro.
Hell yeah. That's how I felt when I did my first record with Piccolo.
For real?
Yeah, I felt like that with Pick. I'm like, damn, dog. I used to listen to this nigga growing up. I used to watch their music, him and Vito and shit.
Yeah,
Them
dog.
with the donks and shit. They got 50 donks, the whole Overtown out
Put
there.
your picture on the
All the
t-shirt.
bitches, you know what I'm saying? And it's like, now this nigga in the studio, he right here smoking boom, we making music together. And this my dog now. He calls me like on the regular. You feel me? It's like,
Shout out Deslop, man. Shout out Deslop. Shout out Piccolo, man.
Them legends from Miami, and Vito. You know
Yeah,
what I'm
rest
saying?
in,
Long live
man.
Vito, no
Yeah,
shake.
long live, man. No shake, man.
So y'all on tour with Jay-Z. Every Day I'm Hustling, Going Crazy is on the charts. How long does it take for y'all to get BMF? How long after that record come through?
That record BMF.
That's when we kind of realized, like, oh shit, he's gonna do this a bunch of times.
Yeah,
he don't
again.
just got one hit. Yeah.
Damn, when was that, dog? That was a blur by then, dog. That was when?
My friend, let's look
That was like another album, right?
That was like,
I feel like there was another single after Hustling.
Hustling. It was Hustling. Then the second single was Push It to the Limit. And
BMF came out 2010, and it was on the Teflon Don album, which that was his first album. Yeah.
No, Teflon Don was his second
album.
Second album. Yeah. And that by then, shit, man. You know, shit was up, boy. That's when, dog. That's when that energy was crazy, man.
Were y'all really tapped in with BMF like that it was considered like an act of respect to title a song like that, or what was the relationship like?
I didn't know them to have a relationship, but if they did, I didn't know.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? But yeah. But it was just the fact that, you know, y'all think I'm Big Meech, Larry Hoover.
Right.
It
was like paying homage.
Hallelujah. Man, that shit hard, bro.
Yeah.
That shit hard, bro.
Would you say that like you or Ross really knew about who like Larry Hoover like knew about the story, or like was it more just like a general we're into drugs and selling them?
Nah, he definitely is a historian on shit.
Right.
He knows, you know, he's a very intelligent man. He knows about the history of a lot of shit that, you know what I'm saying, especially gangsters and shit, man.
Right.
So, you know.
Did you know early on that there was a famous Rick Ross who was a drug trafficker from Los Angeles, or okay?
Yeah.
Did you ever have conversations about the fact that might become a problem later on or anything?
Nah, there was a line in a record one time. I forgot who. I think it was Red or somebody that told him, was like, he had said a line in the song, something like I'm Ricky Ross, something. It was like, yo, that's what you should name yourself, dog. Ricky Ross, Rick Ross. I forgot who it was that gave him that idea or something like that, dog, because he had said it in a line and it was just so hard and it just made sense. And it just made sense. Dog had that same, you know what I'm saying? It was like, nah, it fits. It definitely fits, bro. And you know, and man, he took it, man, and ran with it, bro. Like I just wish, you know, that they could have like been cool. You know what I mean? Because I you know, I don't know what happened between them. So don't let me talk about nothing that I don't know. But what I wish would have happened is, you know, he would have been like, look, hey, woo, you know, let's make some money off of this. Let's, you know, but, you know, I don't know.
Because from
I don't know.
What I understand,
I just wish they were cool.
He was like supposed to be doing such a long sentence that like nobody ever thought they were going to see him on the streets again. Never mind doing interviews and shit like that. You know.
I know. But I don't know. To each his own, man. I just wish they would have been cool, man.
Right.
You know what I mean? I just hate to see that. But man, who knows what they are nowadays? I don't know. I don't talk to anybody.
Yeah.
I just do my thing.
Definitely. Okay. So when do you start really like dropping music, or like what's the rollout plan to be now that Rick Ross is a household name in rap? Like is the conversation like Triple C's is coming right behind, or is there going to be like a Gunplay mixtape right after that, or like how do you approach that?
We was talking about like doing a group, and you know, once he gets in position, we do the Triple C's album, and then do the solo album Gunplay, do the solo Torch and all that, you know, the usual. But I guess around that time there was a thing with him and 50 Cent, and then they released our album in the midst of that, so it just was like not good timing, I guess, for our album. So we didn't get I feel the look that we were supposed to get, or the push or whatever, because it was just so much going on.
It got overshadowed by the beef, sort of?
Overshadowed by the beef. There we go. On the head. That's how I feel.
How was it like beefing with 50 Cent and G-Unit?
At that point.
Because at that time,
it was a joke. I mean, to me, it was a joke. You know what I mean? Like,
when did you realize, like, all right, we into it with these niggas for real?
Shit, nigga, when I had to fight them. The fuck?
So that's the talking about that infamous video? Okay. The BET Awards?
I was like, oh, this shit is for real? Oh, okay. Well, okay.
So before it was just all raps and shit, and until that day, and then you like, all right, so this shit. So break down the day at BET Awards, what happened? Because you got caught by yourself, I guess, right?
Yeah.
Leaving in between.
I'm always dolo. But somebody was with me, but they had just left. Just conveniently left right before they popped up. But you know, fucking I seen him. He walked up. It was police right here. Like there's like these stairs, and the police won't let me out. And there's like a barricade. And I could have just either jumped the fence and run off into the dark like a pussy, or you know what I'm saying? Say, hey, officer, look, they about to do something to me like a pussy, or just say, fuck it, I'm on the run for armed robbery right now. I don't give a fuck. Let's go. You know what I'm saying? I guess I'm gonna go out with a bang. I'm finna crash out.
Man, fuck it, I'm gonna crash out.
That's it. I'm gonna crash out.
You ever had one of the moments where you think about something and you just be like, fuck it, I'm finna crash out.
I think about it a lot. I might not really done it.
As you get older, you just do less, be like, nah.
Yeah. You talk to yourself a little more.
It seemed like back in the days, though, they used to try to make it a thing to keep like 50 Cent separated from the Rick Rosses and the Fat Joes and all that. So we were actually shocked to see I actually run into each other at like a BT event publicly in the back. We was like, damn, there wasn't, because I remember the altercation, you ended up getting pepper sprayed, and I think you ran into somebody's trailer.
I got pepper sprayed. The police laid me down. They fucking handcuffed me, and then the Illuminati came and uncuffed me, and facts. I ain't even gonna make this shit.
Who's the Illuminati?
Nigga, some big ass 8 foot tall nigga, bald head. Nigga say, hey, you got a ride? I said, yep. He say, I'm gonna take these cuffs off. When you walk, don't look that way, where the police was huddled up. They just ran my name. I got a fucking whole warrant, nationwide warrant for armed robbery, bro. And so I'm going, but he like, come on, man, Illuminati came, bro. But that's what I'm saying. It's like, you know, that's why it's like sometimes you don't notice that you getting looked out from people, you know what I'm saying? And they don't say nothing. You see what I'm saying? But I already know, and I thank you. You know what I'm saying?
So you don't actually know who this guy was?
I don't.
Really? But he was somehow able to overrule the cops.
He was with the police, yeah. Yeah. Facts. He had on the whole cop shit, but he was not cop shit. It was like he had on the vest, but he was like it's just like he came from the crib and just threw it on and just came out here real quick.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So it was just like
the hip hop police probably.
I don't know what the fuck it was, but this nigga was about 7'6". Nigga was about 7'6", dog. Big as fuck, bro. He was like, "You got a ride?" And I was like, "Yep."
You don't know who that was, Adam?
Nah.
What state was that?
7'6".
Georgia.
Georgia.
Nah, this nigga, right? Nah, I ain't gonna lie. It was about like 6'5", 6'6". He was big though. You know what I'm saying? And he just was like, and I just was like, yeah. And he just uncuffed me, and then I walked to the car, bro, and he just said, "Don't look that way." I was straight look that way too, dumbass.
So before y'all got into any physical altercations, everything with you and G-Unit just been on wax before that day, really, for the most part.
Yeah. I don't even know what the beef is about. I don't know.
Yeah, from your standpoint, you can't even tell like what Ross and them was beefing about.
I don't know, and still don't know.
Damn.
I don't be caring. If my dog got an issue, I got issue. And that's it. I don't even give a fuck. You know, remember that movie when the motherfucker was like, "Hey man, I'm gonna he was like, "Hey man, I'm gonna need your help. We gotta go kill some people, we gotta go pull a robbery, we gotta do this." He was like, "What car are we taking?" That's me. You know what I'm saying? I don't ask no question. Let's just go, all right, then bet. You know what I'm saying?
I feel
if it's a problem, if you got a problem, nah, it's a problem with me too.
I think beef started over some petty shit. I think they seen each other somewhere and they had looked at each other wrong or whatever. And then they started talking about like, I ain't like the way this person looked at me.
I know I ain't get pepper sprayed and fight 9 niggas about a look, fool.
I think it started off from some petty shit like that. And then, 50 had the Pimp and Curly thing going on.
I don't care about that, but what is the real shit? You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Oh, but whatever. It's part of my legacy, man. You know what I'm saying? Y'all niggas ops is at the corner store, bro. You see mine? You feel me? So fuck that.
Yeah.
I feel like you was frontlining for Ross and a lot back in the day. Cause I remember a long time ago there was a video of Jeezy walking through Miami, and I guess he had problems with you and Ross at this time.
Oh, I remember that
World Star video when Jeezy.
And he was on South Beach. He was on South Beach.
Yeah, and it was just like it was a World Star video when everyone was like, "Damn, what Jeezy doing in Miami looking for Ross?" Where do y'all beef even stem from? Where does that? You can't even say
what.
I'm not even gonna talk about that, dog.
But you do remember the video of Jeezy being
I'm straight. I ain't even gonna talk about that.
Too spicy. We gotta say the details to him in order for him to fill in the
That
blanks.
shit just ain't capital G to even talk about. That shit ain't even
official.
That shit, yeah. That shit some lowercase G shit. I don't want no gangster shit.
Y'all felt the way when I seen a nigga like doing the publicity stunt, walking around Miami and shit with the cameras. Like
that wasn't nothing. Nigga wasn't stunting that. You know, when it was the BET Awards and it was a thing like that, that's when I guess it got,
Oh yeah, y'all bumped into each other behind stage.
Yeah.
This was before
this was the same
the Gucci and Jeezy beef, or this was after when Jeezy was walking through Miami.
It's I think it's before.
It's before.
We're early. Nah, I don't know if it was before or during the middle of it. I think he had beef.
He was beefing.
He was beefing with Gucci still, regardless. But I think he just ended up.
Came out. He was beefing.
I just remember a World Star video.
That was beefing before Fat Boy. Before him and
Gucci.
Yeah, that was beefing off the rich. Off the white tee. Off So Icy.
Yeah, off So Icy and all that. Yeah.
So yeah, it was after.
Sorry.
Yeah. Jeezy might have still had some unfinished beef to be handled before he.
I want to shout out. Hold on. I want to shout out Baby Savage right now, dog. I want to shout out my dog, Baby Savage. I'm supposed to say this from the beginning of the interview. You know what I'm saying? But that's my brother. I want to just let y'all know. Look, if you're trying to get features, bookings, podcasts from your boy, hit up at Baby Savage God of Grind on on Instagram, and my Instagram is not Gunplay Again. His phone number is in there. He got the call center out there in Shreveport, making the calls, making all this happen, man. Salute to you, Baby Savage. You already know, man.
For sure. Yo, so at what point, and like, how did it feel when you realized that, like, because 50 seemed kind of like invincible, like he was just going to win every single beef that he was in. And then all of a sudden he's beefing with Rick Ross, and it felt like, oh no, like this is a beef that 50 actually kind of took the L in. Like that was the first chink in his armor. But like,
yeah,
was that clear to y'all at the time? And how that feel?
It was like you could tell he was on his musical decline. 50 was.
That's true.
At the time. And then Ross was on his incline. So,
and hot music kind of says it all in hip hop.
Fat Boy was on he was doing his numbers. Everybody was talking about the correctional officer shit. Nigga was like, I slapped the biggest bully in this sandbox. Watch this.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Fuck all what y'all talking about. That's how I see he did it. You see what I'm saying? And then came with the pen after that.
All the mafia music.
And then all of that shit just was like, I think I felt like he went to war with 50 and the whole industry at that point, like with the whole world. Fuck that. Y'all think it's like that? I'll slap the biggest bully in this sandbox right now. What? And then come back and then do what I do after that. And then you know what I'm saying? Then Meek Mill and then and then the shit just keep going. Just keep going. And he's still going.
Right.
Talking crazy, talking shit. I love to watch them go back and forth. This shit is hilarious.
No, that's one of the most important rap beefs of all time because there was so much shit that we hadn't really seen. Like even 50 taking Ross's ex-girl or whatever shopping. We had never seen anything like that.
Wow.
That was some wild shit. Didn't really like help him in the battle, but he created crazy social media content at the time that had people tripping.
At that time, I was like, he was winning in the internet, and Fat Boy was winning in the music.
On the music side, for sure.
So which one do you think is a win?
Right.
Because y'all even did the Floyd Mayweather diss track at that time.
Oh yeah,
you know what I'm saying? Was rocking with 50, spending the money with him.
Yeah, that was
you was frontlining for a lot of shit.
Oh yeah, I remember. Oh shit, man. Damn, I remember one time. Right, we was in Vegas. We was in Vegas, and I never forget this shit, bro. I ain't never even told this story, bro. Just because this is No Jumper.
We're getting deep. We're real.
No, it's not. That's not. It's not. It's just. It ain't nothing crazy. So I could say this, and ain't nobody. It's nothing incriminating, no wild shit. But, and excuse me with my speech because I just got 3 teeth pulled a couple days ago, so I'm still kind of. But, hold on. We in Vegas. We get a call to everybody to come downstairs and come get some dessert. Right? Hey, Jeter. Hey. They say come downstairs and come get some dessert at the everybody, all of us. We start walking, we go, come downstairs. We walk into where the desserts is at, dog, and we see, who do we see? Floyd Mayweather, right? We deep.
Yeah.
Floyd Mayweather and I think in a bitch, right? And I think a bitch was there, yeah. And that nigga pulled up. Fat Boy walked up. And he was like, "What's up?" And Floyd Mayweather, that nigga, he was like, "What's up?" And he looked at everybody, right? And then while he's sitting down, there's like a cutout in the wall, like big cutout, like a hacker. You know what I mean? Like so it's like a thing, and it has like a little ledge here or whatever. So. And then like you could go around it right here and then you could come this way. So I'm started walking this way, right? I start walking this way and he looking at everybody. That nigga get spooked. That nigga grabbed that whole bag. That nigga went in the bag. Hey, y'all nigga back up. Y'all nigga back up. And he jumped up on the ledge. He jumped up on the chair and jumped up on the ledge.
He had the blick.
He had the blink. Nigga was like,
you capping, bro.
Hey, he's undefeated.
No, listen.
He was trying to stay undefeated.
But listen, boy, he up. Yeah, everybody up kind of like, so he like,
shit.
you know what I'm saying? So he like, oh, y'all back up. And then, so I go around this way because he on the ledge and I could go, I'm trying to sneak around, snatch his little ass down.
Yeah.
That nigga see me, get your mans. That nigga pointed a pistol at me.
I don't play with you.
That nigga say, get your man, get your mans. I'm like, because I start sneaking around there, boy. I say, get your man. And then, that shit died down. But boy, I swear, I shit you not, boy. That was funny. But we were laughing, bro. We was laughing, bro. The whole shit erupted in laughter after that nigga, dog. When that nigga did that shit after that.
Wow.
We was like, what the fuck just happened, dog? Come downstairs. They all come get some dessert.
And it's just a crazy coincidence, or you think that they lined it up?
I don't know. Just come get dessert. I guess it was time to eat.
Yeah.
Wow. Shit, I don't know. But yeah, that was yeah.
That is fucking hilarious. Okay, but so one of the crazier things too is that hearing like Yayo's voice in that clip of you getting pepper sprayed, and again, you hear Yayo's voice so good.
Cheerleader.
It's crazy because I was listening to Yayo like crazy back then, but especially now, just like podcast.
Yeah. I'm like, yo, give him the pom-poms. Put a skirt on the boy. Have him go over there, man, and do some gymnastics with that shit. Yeah, boy, yeah. Boy, nigga got leg arms, bro. Nigga ain't doing nothing but running around, bro. What you got going?
How did you feel when you realized that they ended up with your chain?
That he ain't touch me?
But they ended up with your chain, and I guess 50 Cent like debuted
yeah, my shit pop
on MTV, though?
My shit pop. Man, that shit was a flimsy old little whoop-de-whoop chain.
And back then, that's when y'all was wearing a long chain.
The long chain, so that bitch pop, bro. Ain't nobody, that shit, that nigga in the melee, that shit pop. Man.
But 50 did some slick shit, and like he debuted it on like an MTV episode.
Oh yeah.
So he was wearing it on MTV, and they're like, so how do you end up with an MMG chain? And he's not saying the altercation. He's like, I just like the chain. I just bought it.
Yo, do you know? And again, I'm gonna put this on my daughter and son and mama and daddy, jugular vein and heartbeat. I got a call after that situation. I'm gonna tell you how trill I keep it, dog. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? And this is no jumping. I'm gonna give y'all another one. I'm gonna tell you how trill I keep it, nigga. I got a call, said, look, we got the video. This from a lawyer. Like somebody called me and said, I got the lawyer on the phone.
Mm-hmm.
And we got the video and everything, the video evidence of the situation. And you got an opportunity to sue right now for $5 million. What you want to do? I say, I'm talking to the lawyer. I say, what does it entail of me having to do? He said, first you have to file a criminal.
Mm-hmm. Police report.
Police report, criminal. I said, police report. I say, so you're telling me I have to get on the stand at some point and have to point somebody out?
Mm.
And he said, yeah. I said, and I have to do that in order to go do the civil? I can't just do civil?
Yeah.
I can't just say, look, no, you got to do criminal. I said, nah, I can't do it.
Because you got a big check from BET at that time.
From everybody.
Yeah.
You should have everybody.
Should have told Gucci Man that story a few months ago.
Gucci. Oh,
you had told Gucci that it might have been good advice for him.
Oh boy, this guy. You know what I'm saying? And it's like I couldn't do it because I know nigga gonna try me outside. Nigga gonna be like, boy, that gunplay rat ass nigga. Yeah, he got money, but he a rat.
Yeah. That sense for your career.
You think I would have been rapping out after that for real?
Yeah, it would have been.
Dark. I would have been in motherfucking Costa Rica and Osa Peninsula on a fucking fishing yacht, bringing in a 900-pound black marlin with a 5-foot, 100-pound fucking Costa Rican bitch that pique no English, no pique. I would have had a 5-foot, 100-pound no pique.
You don't know what happened.
No pique. I would have had a 5-foot, 100-pound no pique. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't give a fuck about you rap niggas and shit, but I say, you know what? I just couldn't do it, dog. And then I just couldn't do it. Even if I do want to come back, and it's like,
Hey, nah, dog, you ain't finna me. Rat nigga, no, ain't no rat. I hate rats.
So how did you feel when Trick Daddy came to the internet and did what he did with the Rick Ross shit and dropped the correctional officer pictures of Rick Ross and shit?
He did that?
He was the first person I seen like bring it to the internet and made it a thing.
I didn't even know that either.
That's the first person I seen. Making it
maybe
a thing.
that's why he said in a record, I hate to even repeat it, but this is, I mean, it's on a fucking song. When he was like, that's why he said that. I was wondering why the fuck, because I didn't think he put that out when he said Trick Daddy got, and he got talking about his lupus.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? When he said that shit, I was like, whoa.
Well, you know, them boys had their little.
Yeah, they have their own shit.
They had their little shit.
They have their own
that shit out though.
They got their own shit that's stemming from.
But take Trick out of it. How did you feel when those pictures hit the internet? What was the combos you and Ross had? Because
as fans, we thought, oh, his career's over. Like, it just seemed like it was going to be that easy, especially because we're so used to 50 taking all these W's at that time.
Yeah, but I know it might have looked like that, but I know this nigga, dog. I know him like a book. You know what I'm saying? That like one thing about him, he not scared of no war, bro. He ain't scared of no war. That's one thing. You know what I'm saying? So and on top of that, his pen is crazy. You see what I'm saying? So I know the type of music he was gonna make, it was gonna overshadow all of that shit. After a while, you just keep hitting them with these bangers and these hits, and people just they don't give a fuck. They want that good music, bro. You know what I mean? And at the time, man, you know how you can't stop a fucking boulder coming down a mountain, fool. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, at that time, I remember thinking that the way for him to basically excuse himself was just to say, basically, like, yeah, I might have been working as a correctional officer, but I was essentially doing it because I was still in the streets and we were running some sort of business this way. But I don't think Ross even really got into that. He just kind of, honestly, it seems like a Donald Trump thing in retrospect that his
Donald Trump.
Well, like his attitude was like, okay, I got this crazy negative media storm. I don't give a fuck. I'm Rick Ross. Y'all are not, like, he just didn't really crack. He didn't show that he was stressed out about it at all. And ultimately, it just wasn't able to do that much to him because he didn't take it the way that like almost every rapper before him would have took it, which is to kind of panic.
And that shows you the type of nigga he is.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? Don't panic.
Yeah.
Don't ever panic. He'll tell you that. I know he gonna watch this and laugh because he knows that's the one thing he gonna tell you. Don't panic. Don't panic. Don't do that. That's the last thing you need to do in anything, nigga. Don't panic. You know, so and then dog got the fee, man. You got the fee. Fuck that. Nigga, show how much fee you got. You know what I'm saying? Show, you know, and then he got all the wing stops to start doing the woo.
He's strategic, man. So it's not just gonna be a walk in the park when you're dealing with someone who just is smart. You know what I'm saying? Just as smart as you, strategic. You know
yeah, dog strategic too. 50 strategic. Yeah, dog strategic too.
Both strategic. They both, you know what I'm saying? They both got stand on business. So it's not gonna be no simple walk in the park. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Dog, one just a real funny dude, like, and one could really rap, like good. You know what I'm saying? So,
you know, that's the thing. Like everybody has to have a nemesis, though. You always have to have that opposite.
And a lot of times
always have to have an op.
When your nemesis or your op goes away, that's kind of like the end of the storyline for a lot of rappers in this day and age. Where if you got like a big name op and they get killed or some shit, a lot of times you see like the person who was beefing with them, like their career kind of shrivels up afterwards because the fans just aren't really interested anymore.
Oh wow! I never even thought about that, or even thought about thinking about that.
Yeah,
like give me an example.
Like when Fulio got killed and Young and Ace, it feels like his career kind of took a hit, even though he's supposed to be the one celebrating because his biggest op got killed. But it felt like the fans kind of didn't have anything to keep them engaged in the same way.
I never even noticed, yo.
And Ace is talented, so
he's definitely
he's
definitely talented.
He's gonna be good either way. But honestly, I feel like that was big.
Damn.
For sure. Okay, so all right, moving past the fucking the correctional officer saga and everything like that, like then that's when Ross like really starts signing people. All of a sudden, he's got Meek, he's got Wale, he's got.
You know what's crazy? They names. This is fate. This is the way everything is. You know, their name is William Roberts and Robert Williams.
Whoa, that's crazy.
Ain't that fucking wild?
That is wild.
That's you see the type of shit like that. That's what I love to see. I love to see divine timing, divine this. You know what I'm saying? Shit that you just it's supposed to happen. And I'm a big Meek fan. You know what I'm saying? Like when I first heard him, that first dream, what was it? The night
Dream Chasers.
The first
Nightmares,
yeah, man. I said, oh my God, bro. I heard about him, but I ain't heard him. And when I heard him, I said, whoa, boy, that boy there. Man, I said, boy, gunplay. boy, you better go, boy, go hit that motherfucking drawing board again, cause boy, these niggas coming with that shit, boy.
So what was the transition from Triple C's to we Maybach music now, from your perspective?
Man, we got a God Bless a Dead Black. I remember he called everybody and was like, listen, man, it's gonna be some changes, man. Y'all boys better get to really working. You know what I mean? All of this. You know, hanging around and just, not putting music out and just, repping but not working, it's got to stop, and from there, everything, I still was doing my thing. Even though I didn't get my deal or nothing like that with them, I still did my thing with Def Jam. I still did my thing with Empire. I still got on Love and Hip Hop. I was still doing, you know what I'm saying? Still doing shit. I'm always going to be working, bro. Like, I'm always going to be in your motherfucking face. Okay. You know what I'm saying? I'm here to stay.
But did it feel like, damn, he like signing some of the hottest up and coming rappers from all over the country? Did it make you feel like, damn, like I didn't even really get the full shot that I kind of deserved? Especially because I feel like you were a rapper who was super hyped. I'm sure you were hot in the streets in Florida and everything, but like the internet in particular and the next generation of hot rappers coming out, whether it was Kendrick or ASAP Mob, they were all really looking at you as like one of the dopest rappers, regardless of if the mainstream necessarily latched on.
Somebody told me, they was like, rest in peace, ASAP Yams.
Yeah.
They said, because I know somebody that's really close to them, and they say, they say, I don't know if it's true, but they say he was such a fan of mine that he named himself after that song. I had yams, straight yams, yams, straight yams, the ASAP Yams.
That's
right?
crazy.
That's crazy. And then I got on it, and then ASAP Rocky had reached out, and we did Ghetto Symphony with what's the other guy? ASAP Rocky, and what's the other dude, man? That
was on Ghetto Symphony, I forget.
Man, the cool that raps crazy with the
Ferg.
Ferg, ASAP Ferg. ASAP Ferg. Yeah, man. I fuck with Ferg, man.
Right, yeah. Ferg, you and
I went when we did a New York show, man. I was so sick about it, and I don't think I ever will recover. But I was in New York, and we was doing so many dates and shit like that, and on my set, this was the last tour that I did with him. And I was promoting, I forgot what album I was promoting. I was doing something. And I got into New York and I forgot to fucking add Ghetto Symphony to my set.
Oh, shit.
And I didn't know I didn't even know they was going to be. I didn't even think, dog. And then they were there. I mean, not they, but I think Ferg was there. Ferg was there. But he was like, and then when we went backstage, she was like, why you ain't play the record? Why you ain't do the record? And I was like, to this day, I just want to go, damn, I'm sorry, Ferg, bro. I really wanted to do the record, bro. I just was outside, bro. I just had a lot going on, bro. Not intentional.
As a fan, though, that happens a lot where you go to a show and there's a couple artists on the bill that have a song together and you want to see them do that song together, and then you realize they don't even give a fuck about each other in real life. Yeah. So you're like, oh shit, they never gonna get on the same stage. But yeah, that would have been classic moment.
Classic, man. I'm sick about it. But there was a the record with Kendrick Lamar the Cartoons and Cereal record.
Classic.
We was in SOBs in New York performing Yams, and I was on YouTube, and I look, and who the fuck do I see right behind me, young as fuck, going Yams, straight Yams, Kendrick Lamar.
Wow. In
New York City. SOBs, you can look it up on YouTube.
And this is how y'all met, or y'all already had the record?
Nah, this was that. So when he did reach out, and he's told me all of that, and then I seen who he was, and then just so happened to see it, I was like, dog, really was a fan. You know what I'm saying? He was a real, because when I was on the run, I was in New York at one point, and I was with Jeter and shit like that, and Jeter K and Top had hit G to K and was like, yeah, I got Kendrick on the phone. He want to do a record with Gunplay. And he got me on the phone. He like, you right here. Boom, got him on the phone. And he was like, man, I fuck with your music. Like, man, I like your cadence, this and that. He starts singing, naming the records. And I'm like, oh shit, dog. I'm thinking Kendrick Lamar. I shit you not. I thought it was an R&B artist or a basketball player.
That name kind of suggests that, right?
Yeah, that's what I thought. I shit.
That's before earlier on when people had their real name as their rap name.
Right.
Like, you like Kendrick Lamar.
I'm like, okay, whatever. But you know what I'm saying? But then I was like, Jeter was like, yo, listen, when I hung up the phone, you know what I'm saying? I appreciated the call and all of that. I wasn't like, I just ain't know who he was. And he was like, when you get back to where you going, bro, go in on that record, bro. Go in on that shit, dog. And at the time I'm on the run, so I have a lot to
get off
got a
your
lot
chest.
on my mind. I got a lot going on. And it's like, you know, that's why I was like, I did wrong. Karma came. Crockett gave me ball and chain. No disrespect. They gave me ball and chain, and it was like state feds. They all
the same.
You know what I'm saying? All the same, bro. Man, it was just like I did the record, and like 2 weeks later, my Twitter went from black people to white people.
Oh shit!
All the retweets were saying this is the first rapper I ever heard body Kendrick on his own shit.
Wow.
This is the first, and I'm not the type of I don't like don't say that.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't even know the kid, dog. And you saying all that, oh, he body. And to this day, if you look on all of them shit, that's all they say. He's the only nigga that body Kendrick on his own shit.
Wow.
Like, don't say that. We just make good music together. How about that? You see what I'm saying? And it's like, dog, I hate that. But then I didn't even know who he was still. Then I saw on World Star, they crowned him what? The King of LA or something?
Yeah.
When I saw that, that's when I said, wow. Damn, bro, I didn't even know who that really was, boy.
Kendrick a real ass nigga, dog. That nigga cool as fuck. Me and Play went to his show at the Hard Rock Stadium in Miami, right in Broward, right there.
Yep.
We were watching, right? All of a sudden the security just came over there and was like, yo, who you with? He tapped Gunplay, like, who you with? And Play was like, me and my bro, what's up? He was like, Kendrick said, y'all come to the back. Brought us to the back. I'm talking about I'm back there. We back there smoking blunts with Kendrick and shit. Like, talking to him and shit. Just vibing.
Vibing, dog. Chilling, dog. We took pictures and shit, vibing up, man. You know, and the fans really want to see another another Cartoons and Cereal, dog. You know what I'm saying? Like, on some real shit. Like, I want to give what the fans want.
When he got Lefty Gunplay.
Yeah. Wah, 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 wah.
Wrong Gunplay.
Oh shit, guys.
But he got a Grammy, so.
Is that how you got hip to Gunplay? Like a Lefty Gunplay? How did you hear about Lefty Gunplay?
Yeah, that song, I was like, what the fuck is this?
Yeah.
What's going on here? But, you know, I don't take it no way. You know what I'm saying? I don't take it no way.
But every once in a while, Kendrick got to go get like a real street cat.
I'm in LA, man. Y'all,
you good.
Make sure he sees this, Kendrick, man. The fans want a part 2 of Cartoons and Cereal, my brother. I'm in a whole nother pen realm right now. Now will be the perfect time. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But yeah.
All right.
Nah, facts. That's crazy though. I mean, like, but we were talking about how Kodak was kind of like similar to your rise, but he had that album where he put Kodak on it multiple times because I felt like sometimes he needs that jit energy with his music, he's all intellectual and shit.
Yeah. That's basically what I'm on right now. Like if you hear my new music, I'm still gonna hit him with some, with some gunplay. But over the years, I like to speak from experience, and my pen game now is grown. You know what I'm saying? My pen game back then, I could even though y'all say them some classic verses, I listen to it now and be like, bruh, you know what I'm saying? What I would do to that shit now, you know what I mean? Like but I leave that where it's at, and it did what it's supposed to do. And I thank fans and I thank everybody for receiving that record the way they did.
So you never got to perform that record with Kendrick ever? Damn, that'd be crazy.
That'd be crazy.
Were you involved when Rick Ross had the whole beef going with the GDs that there's been YouTube videos made about?
No, at that point I wasn't on the road with him no more.
Okay.
I was doing my thing. Yeah, I seen it too, and I just was like, boy.
That was a wild saga at the time. That was a
wild situation. I'm always praying. I'm a praying dude, man. So when I see things on the internet, I just put prayers over it that, just everybody be all right, man. You know what I'm saying? Like this shit ain't even worth it, man. This shit is only a life, man. You only get one of these shits. Have fun, bro.
Right.
Do your best. Be the best man you can be, bro. Fuck all of that shit, dog. Go get your guala, nigga.
Definitely. Can we talk about the party in which it ended up that DJ Vlad was assaulted?
Yeah. So fucking, I didn't know who Vlad was at the time. I don't know, you know what I'm saying? I didn't know nothing. So I was talking to a bitch and I see nigga flip dog hat, and I just ran over there and fucking super cyan, the fucking little bottle of I had a Sprite bottle from the hotel, the little ones, the little Sprite glass bottle, but it was full to the top with act. So that was gonna be my, you know what I mean, for the day, dog. I was going, and I was sipping that bitch raw.
You were drinking activists out of a glass bottle, and that's what you used to attack Vlad.
Yeah,
that's insane. That's an important detail.
Yeah. You say, damn, that's an important detail. Am I going to jail?
That just sounds crazy.
The activists still on the floor?
No, that shit ain't break or nothing.
Oh, wow. That's the good part.
And I just went to go, that shit went to rolling. I went to go chasing my bottle. Hell yeah.
So you got to pull that bitch.
You still pulled it up?
Well, that was all I was worried about. I fuck whoever that was. I need my bottle, bro. I just paid for that, bro. That shit was expensive. Found out who he was later and shit like that, and was like, wow.
So it wasn't the kind of situation where Ross would sometimes tell y'all like, hey, if we see this person, we got to run down on them. It just was more spontaneous.
It's you already know the climate. Niggas don't really be talking like that. Niggas already 6 cent shit. You know what I'm saying? We already be knowing what time it is. We don't sit down.
There must have been a reason why the dude who started the fight with Vlad knew that it was go time, right?
Yeah, but I wasn't there to hear anything. You see what I'm saying? All I see is what's going action. TTG, let's go.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? That's it.
And from your perspective, like on a scale of 1 to 10, how bad did you whoop him?
I didn't whoop him. I just bink, give me my bottle. Give me my bottle. That was it.
But he was already getting.
Yeah, he was already getting Molly. He was getting, his shirt was wrinkled, collar stretched, all kind of shit. I don't know what they was doing to him, but I know. Hey man, I got to get mine in, whoever this is,
Right.
Yeah, but now it's like, now I'm a different person, bro. It's like,
That was YN shit, right?
Yeah, that was real still.
Did it seem like just another thing that wasn't that big a deal, but then the lawsuit happens and it seems like a bigger deal?
Yeah.
And then you find out like, oh, this guy's kind of a thing in hip hop,
Yeah, dog. Yeah. No, he
wasn't that well known at that time compared to now.
Compared to now. You know what I mean?
Compared to that,
I think that 300 or something like that. I don't know.
300, he went
that
up
shit went up. Yeah, that shit. Yeah, I guess he did the right thing with his little fee.
Yeah. Did you but I think I saw in another interview you said that Ross never even talked to you about it. He paid out a settlement for that situation, but he never hit you up about it, or
nah. It was like they would kept telling me, they were like, oh yeah, you know, they tripping about how you hit him over the head with the bottle, and they kept telling me that, and I'm like, and then when the shit went down and all of that, and then we were having like an argument or something like that. I forgot who I was talking to, dog, and it was like, dog, you already costing 300,000, cracking niggas over the head with. I'm like, me. So all the shit, all I did was nothing. That don't count. Is my little bottle. Okay, all right, whatever. Because I remember that argument. I forgot who I was talking to, dog. But we was arguing, and that shit came up, and I'm like, wow.
That's when the deadly weapon get involved.
Yeah, dog. Deadly weapon.
And that it'd be a battery.
Yeah. Oh, damn, you're right.
That's why it's like you gotta know what type of job you want.
Yeah. Yeah. If it's just pause, it's just pause. Yeah.
Would you enjoy sitting down? Like, would you be open to it if Vlad was open to doing an interview with you and talking about it? Would you be open to it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, why not? You know what I'm saying?
That's your homeboy, Vlad?
That is my homeboy, but I will say that, like, the one thing that over the years he's always kind of made it clear that he just wasn't really trying to talk about on camera was that. It's like the one thing that he just...
You asked him about it before?
I never even asked him, but I just remember the first time I interviewed him, probably almost 10 years ago, that he was just like, hey, I got one thing I don't want to talk about. And he said that. Yeah. He just,
10 years ago?
Yeah, maybe 9 years ago, but yeah.
That's, I'm a whole different person, man. I'm about good business.
Right.
I don't care about nobody beef. All that shit.
Be a good interview.
I think it would be amazing.
I think it would be great.
Come on, bro.
Yeah.
It'll make a lot of views.
I've seen him squash beef with a lot of people just because
I don't even have beef with him. I didn't know who he was. So for me to do that, you know what I'm saying? Now the shit that he doing with everybody calling the police and shit, whatever, dog. I'm not finna incriminate my motherfucking self.
Right, yeah.
And anything I talk about, the statute has been done and the case has been dismissed. So it ain't nothing I can, you know what I mean?
But I do wonder also, like, if he thought that the lawsuit was a good idea in the long term, because I feel like there are a bunch of artists that are Rick Ross affiliated. I think I heard Vlad mention before that Khaled basically said he was not going to sit down with him to do an interview because of his respect for Ross and everything. So I feel like, in a way, maybe it ended up costing him by filing that lawsuit, even though I feel like he probably was still happy he did it because it was the right thing, or he felt like he had to stand up for himself in a way. But I wonder how much he cost himself by going that route as well, you know?
Yeah. Who cost who? What you mean?
Like, Vlad cost himself just by, like, maybe spoiling some relationships by filing that lawsuit just because people felt a way about
Ross?
it. Yeah, I mean, obviously the Ross thing was.
And then not having access to other people that's down with Ross. Okay. I get it. I mean, he's still going to look. Whatever God has planned for people, bro, it's gonna happen, dog. So you know what I'm saying? I guess Khaled wasn't in his fucking. He was not passing in his journey.
Right.
You see what I'm saying?
He figured it out either way. You know?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He's still doing what he's doing. He good. You feel me? As you know, is he Jewish?
Yes.
Okay. So there you have it.
You think he's probably tapped in with the Illuminati that you were talking about earlier?
Yeah. He's the one probably got me out the cuffs. Thank you. Shout out to Vlad. I'm bullshit.
Shit. But so that same mentality, like if somebody were to propose, like, hey, come backstage and speak to 50, would you do that as well?
He posted you.
I mean, I don't think it's no beef no more, but you know what I'm saying? Listen, I'm gonna tell you one thing. Since this case that I beat, you know what I mean, and it changed me as a business mind frame dude. So now I'm all for good business. Period. That's it. That's what I have to say about that.
I feel like if 50 approved it, you should go on Tony Yayo's podcast with Uncle Murda.
No, not yet.
No, not yet. Okay.
They got the. It has to benefit me.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, maybe they'll figure it out.
Right now, it'll benefit them.
Probably true.
Yeah, right.
Maybe if you had a project or
I'm
something
not dumb. I'm not as dumb as everybody be thinking I am, brother. Trust me, dog. I'm very cold and calculated as well, but I just never did it because I was having fun.
Right.
I was fucking hoes. I was snorting cocaine. I was trying to live my life. Oh, at one point I want to go get married. I'll do whatever I want. You know what I'm saying? So it's like shit. Now I'm finna really buckle down on this business. So any good business is good business to me. Fuck that.
Definitely. Break down how the Bible on the Dash record came about.
Bible on the Dash.
Where your mind state was at when you recorded that song.
Maybe one of the greatest rap songs of all time.
God, thank you.
And I think a lot of people who are very knowledgeable about hip hop would say so.
And I appreciate that, and from the bottom of my heart, because that was gonna be maybe like the last record y'all was gonna hear from me. You know what I'm saying? I wrote that on the way up to leaving Miami because of the fucking bolo, and I'm riding up to Atlanta, and the fucking light in my truck kept going out, and it's a fairly new truck, bro. It's like 2 years old. And the fucking right light kept going out. I keep trying to pull over, bang it, and get going. And I got my Bible on my dash, and I had that beat for about a year. And that beat, I just never felt in a time to do it. I just was like, I don't want to just rap on this beat, dog. There's something wrong. Something with this beat is like calling me in a different way. That's how I do music. I get deep with this shit with this music, so with beats and shit. But it was calling me in a different way, and I was like, I don't know what the fuck, but I ain't gonna do nothing. But then when I put that shit in, and I said, I think it's time, and I knew it was time, dog. And I wrote that shit on the way to Atlanta. You know what I'm saying? Got up there, and the crib I was at had a studio in the basement, so I went around there and I recorded it, put it out, and then that's when he put it on Black Bar Mitzvah, and it just blew, man. And I was like, wow.
Did you know that was some of the best shit that you ever wrote?
No.
Really?
No, I did not. I just knew that it was personal. You know what I'm saying? I just knew it was personal to me. It was like, because that was a time of my life that I never will be in again. You know what I'm saying? If it's God's will, and I rebuke it. You know what I'm saying? And like, at those moments, you have to capture that because you know you're never gonna be here again. You see what I'm saying? Like this situation that just happened, I captured that with an album, with an EP called "This Time Is Personal." I'll be dropping that probably the end of June. I got the song "Bleed 7 Days" out right now, referring to the case. I got a song out now called "Phases," referring to the case. I don't want to touch too much on that and give no more light to that, but that Bible on the dash, those moments, you gotta capture those. That power circle verse, that was at that moment when I was on the run. So I'm writing like as if my life depended on it. Like this is the last thing y'all gonna hear, because the next thing y'all gonna hear, I'm sentenced. You see what I'm saying? And then at least you got this. And I did like 20-something, 30-something videos. Back in the day, I took my cameraman, brought him, and I was paying him every week, and we were shooting videos. So when I got locked up, when I turned myself in 6 days after the BET awards fight, and you see my mugshot, not a scratch on my face, motherfucking, I was in there for 3.5 months waiting for my Arthur hearing, and every Monday, I would release a video on World Star every Monday for all those 3. So niggas ain't even know I was locked up for real. You see what I'm saying? And then when I got out, I still had like 4 videos left. You see what I'm saying? I had so many, and I was releasing them before when I was on the run still. So all of that, take this to the brain, all that was, I was on the run, all that shit, dog, all that.
The bar that stood out to me the most was when you said when rapping was an art and now that shit a jug. Because I feel like a lot of people probably didn't know how much you cared about hip hop and really rapping at that moment.
Yeah, damn, I'm glad you. That's true, bro. Yeah.
What was going through your head when you wrote that bar in particular?
Yeah. I fuck with you, nah, dog, for real.
Appreciate it.
Nah, that's real, dog. Nah, because that's how I feel, man. It's like the art of this shit, man. I'm passionate about the art of this shit, dog. I sit there and like I'm writing right now. Like I'm literally writing right now another song, dog. I got this EP I'm about to drop. I'm about to drop called Triple C's.
Is it different spelling or different
SEAS?
Okay.
Strictly recorded audio and video on a yacht.
Wow.
Out in the middle of the water. That's it. Called Triple C's.
Oh,
it'll be. I'm trying to drop it by my birthday, July 18th. So, and that it's just showing you different. Because this time it's like I done went through the storm with all of this shit. So now I want to give you. I'm capturing a moment of time again where I overcame everything. Now I'm on a fucking boat in the middle of nowhere. Fuck everybody. Fuck all y'all. This is how I feel. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be nice and pretty, and it's gonna be dope.
That one coming out after This Time Is Personal.
Yeah, that comes out after This Time Is Personal, so you can see the saga.
But see that This Time Is Personal, he recorded that shit at the spot while he had the monitor on his leg. He had, you know what I'm saying? So every day he'll come through and we all in this bitch. You know what I'm saying? We in that bitch hanging out. And bro in there like, yo, y'all boys get the fuck out the studio, get the fuck out of the room, close the door, and finish his song and catch his Uber back to the crib before his curfew. You know what I'm saying? So we just sitting there watching bro put this whole shit together. With bro leave, we slide back in the studio. Let me hear what that nigga did. That nigga just snapped on some shit. So This Time Is Personal is gonna be a lot of them records that has that Bible on the dash feel.
Yep.
You understand?
It's 5 of those.
And to me, it's a little bit more advanced because now, bro, he more like talking on shit. Now he kind of learned how to talk on shit. Like, not just rap, but like rap, but talk at the same time. So I'm like, this is one of my favorite projects from bro he did. You
Appreciate that. Hell yeah, dog. That shit, I'm telling you, dog. It's and then when you listen to it, you're gonna understand. Yeah, dog. He's really going. This is personal.
Yeah.
Like there is no other way to name that album, dog. When you listen to it, that's the only thing you can say about it. This Time Is Personal. And I meant that. And when you hear it, you know what I mean? So go download Bleed 7 Days right now. That's the record that I'm pushing right now. I put it out. I put out Phases. It did good. But once I put out Bleed 7 Days, I'm getting a real good reaction out of this. And especially with people that has been following me through, you know, this situation with the whole journey. It is what you want to hear, man. And if you fuck with Bible on the Dash, it's these same emotions, man. And yeah, I think I found my lane, man. I think pain music might be my lane, bro.
Yeah.
I don't know, dog. I don't know. I just, you know.
Because a lot of the production that you were on, like early in your career, was a lot of that sort of Lex Luger. You know, and it's like, but there's like a thing that happens. I noticed this with 21 Savage too, that like whenever a real street rapper hops on a beat that has like a sample or is more reflective sounding or whatever, a lot of times they just find a different pocket and those end up being some of their biggest songs.
Yeah, man. I just want to work, bro.
It's a full-time job trying to keep this Glock cold.
Facts, bro. Full time, man.
That was a real window into your mind at that time.
Emotional discipline, man. That's emotional discipline right there.
You've had to learn a lot of that.
I had to, bro. I had to, dog, because they just keep trying to poke the bear, and you just got to be like, woosah. Because I'm tired of paying lawyers, man. My fucking bills is 65% lawyer fees. What the fuck is this?
Even now?
Yeah, even now.
Wow.
It's just, but it's cool. I'm getting through it.
Definitely.
You got it.
Okay, so when did you feel like there started to be some fractures in your relationship with Ross? Was it just the fact that you felt like you weren't necessarily getting the support you needed as a musician? Or was it more personal?
I think it's a little bit more personal. There was plenty of times where he told me, you know, like you're disappointing me. You know what I'm saying? And coming from a big bro like that, it's like when you know you're trying, but you know, hey, it is what it is. You know, maybe it was just not my time to be that emotionally mature yet to really see, you know what I mean? Like my true, what I can do. Because if he would have just kept, all right, babying me or not babying me, but helping me out or just giving me, you know what I'm saying?
Bailing you out of every situation.
Enabling.
There you go. Then I wouldn't be who I am today. I wouldn't be as
when you got your own deal.
I wouldn't have got, you know what I'm saying? Went and got my own shit. I wouldn't have did all that. So yeah, so I make that. I got 641 songs out, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Like that's counted.
Like that's not even
that's
counted.
Registered.
That's not registered really. So we're registering all of that shit now. So it's like when I look and see all the body of work I did and all of that, and it's like that made me do that. That made me become who I am. So I thank him for that, actually. You know what I'm saying? I really do. And even though we might not speak or whatever, I just wanted to tell him I thank him for that. You know, I thank him for the opportunity, you know, putting me on all these records on the, you know, even though I said what I said, that was coming from I'm fresh off of house arrest, bro. I just been watched everybody for 2.5 years, just not give a fuck about me. You know what I'm saying? Not reach out, no nothing. So it was like, that was just a little thing on my chest. You see what I'm saying? But all in all, you know, hindsight, you know, I really, you know, I'm not apologizing for that. I'm just telling you my reason for that, what I said before and why you would think that, you know, it's like that. But I thank him for taking me on this road and this experience that I had. I fucked all these hoes. I snorted the best fucking powder ever. I performed in hundreds of thousands of people hundreds of times till I got it out my system and I'm tired. I to do a show now. I'm like, oh, how long is the set? Like, you know what I'm saying? Even though it's second nature and I get up there and I love it, you know, but you know, I thank him for that, bro. You know what I'm saying? And other things, man, just the mindset, you know, a lot of things. I've known him since I was 15 years old.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? I know him since I was 15 years old.
It's good to hear you take accountability. Like, basically you saying that it's probably shit you did to make Ross be disappointed and he has a reason. But what you think was the final straw, though? Because y'all go from every day kicking it to like, we ain't kicking it at all no more?
You want to know something? I had a birthday party for my 43rd birthday, and it was at Ghost Bar, and my ex-wife put it all together, and that's the one thing that I say that I would never forget. That was priceless what she did for me that night. She brought every single person that I love and started with in this game in one building. How the fuck this motherfucker did that is beyond me, but she did it. I'm talking about Ross. First, let's talk about Earl. Earl's the one that introduced me to Ross. He was in there. Everybody, everywhere. God bless it, they're black. He would have been in there. You know what I'm saying? But everybody was in there, dog. And it's like,
it was a vibe.
It was a vibe, bro. I was on the stage and I thanked everybody. I got a little emotional because it was just, but that was the last time I talked to every single one of them.
Really? Word.
Haven't talked to them ever since.
And what year was this?
That was my birthday, July 18th, 2023.
Really?
43 years old, bro. I never talked to nobody in that room after that since.
Would you say that that's just because you've been kind of ducked off as a person?
Nah, a month later, that case happened, and then I was on house arrest for 2.5 years.
Oh, okay.
Because my trial date kept getting pushed back due to motions being to revoke my bond and stuff like that. And it was 2.5 years, and then another year, May 12th makes another year, makes a year that I've been free and, you know what I'm saying, not dealing with nothing. So that's 3 years. I haven't talked to nobody since, and I'm going to just leave it as it is. I'm not going, you know what I'm saying? I'm going to just leave it the way it is. I like it.
Really?
I like it because if they were supposed to be here, they'll be here. They'll be in my phone.
Let me ask you this. Who was you closest to from the whole MMG roster?
Fat Boy.
Yeah, besides Ross, though, like, because you got to, you and Ross, y'all kind of built it together. And then y'all started bringing in more people, like even Sam Sneak, the DJ. He was around early on, right?
Yeah, I'm close with Sneak too.
So besides like him, who was you close to? Like Wale, Meek, who was you?
Oh, with the
with the whole MMG side of things.
Nah, I met them a couple times. You know what I'm saying? I met them a couple times.
So when y'all doing Power Circle, y'all just more sending y'all verses in?
Yeah. With Power Circle, we had to send in everybody had to send in their video, and I did it in front of the crib that I was hiding at.
But so the door is technically open where, like, you know, there's no like obvious reason why you and Ross would not be getting along right now. It's more just both of you haven't really taken the opportunity to hit each other up, besides like the shit that kind of has gone on in the media over the last year or so.
The door is still, I mean, you know, the door is always open for me, but I know him. You know what I'm saying?
Kind of stubborn. You know where his head's at
I know
without
where
asking.
I know him. I know him like a book. So I'm gonna just leave it alone. You know what I'm saying? But of course I would like to smoke a joint with my brother one more time.
All right, you saying you know him. What do you think it takes for y'all to get back cool? He's waiting on you to come to him?
I probably because I was just about to get him a booking for like 6 figures, like nice 6 figures and shit. And they was waiting to go right before the incident. My people was about, because he wanted a little bit more money, so my people was gonna go get up another like 40 or another 50 to put on top of the whoop. So I was waiting for them. They told me like 21 days. They were because they was in Africa. You know what I'm saying? So I'm waiting on that, and whoop, then that shit happened. So I believe if I put about 300 in dog pocket real quick for a show and go holla at him and say, what's up, bro? I think he'll be all right with that. You know what I'm saying?
Just the fact that you have a relationship going back to being 15. Like when I think about it, I don't really talk to anybody that I knew when I was in high school, damn near, maybe like 2 people. Like, you know, it's just life kind of separates you from the people that you knew when you were that young, unless you really have a reason to be interacting with each other. I feel like, I don't know, is there a part of you that feels like you'll regret it as you grow older if you don't?
No, I don't regret
reach out. No.
I make my bed, and I love laying in the beds I make. You know what I'm saying? That's just me. I'm not in it. I don't regret nothing. I make my bed, I lay in it, and it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? Love him, my brother. You know, doors always open. I would always, you know, love to smoke a joint. You know, talk shit, maybe do some business, but other than that, I got a lot of time to make up for, bro. I can't be worried about what another nigga doing and what another nigga doing.
Really all it come down to sometimes with relationships, bro. Sometimes it be about you having to get yourself all the way where you want to be so you could even be in the right mindset to even, you know what I'm saying? Let's just sit down and come to you and talk to you about shit. But you know, I got my shit together. You dig what I'm saying? So I'm not coming to you like I need you for nothing, gang. You know, I don't need no favors, no nothing. I just coming to you as a brother. You feel what I'm saying? Cause you know, we all go through that shit with our younger homies and shit where like they get some of them they get stuck to where it's like, you know what I'm saying? It's like just you gotta they're enabled. Some of them they grow up with me like, man, I ain't finna come around you niggas until I get me some motion, dog. You feel me? Cause I don't need you just buying the bottles by yourself in the club, gang. I don't need you doing this by yourself. You feel me?
Yeah.
That's when niggas get to a certain level. So sometimes it's all about timing, dog. You know what I'm saying? Timing.
That's it.
Ross wasn't feeling you being on Love and Hip Hop though, because he was vocal. He was like, he threw 20 years away just tongue kissing with no girls on there.
Don't listen to that nigga, dog. Don't listen to that nigga, dog.
He wasn't feeling the Love and Hip Hop.
Don't listen to him, bro. What he talking about? He's a fucking character, bro. He talking about through 20 years.
20 years.
Kissing on him. He's hilarious, but you gotta understand, he's a character, bro.
Do you feel like Love and Hip Hop hurt your career in a sort of long-term sense, or you think it was worth it?
Nah, I'm a street nigga, dog. Like I was on there just busting a lick, fool. You know what I'm saying? What you want me to do? Like I'm one of them. I'm one of them. So it's like when I'm on there, they know this. Like okay, he trying to do something. You know what I'm saying? But I'm busting a lick. They pay real good. You tripping?
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Let me get that. I mean, I made a lot of money with that motherfucking shit, bro.
The old school hip hop mentality is that you can't do anything outside of rapping because it's gonna fuck up your image and make you look weird. But as we grow as a culture or whatever. It's like you look at somebody like Blueface who's out here beefing with his girl on stream, got a new bitch every other stream, beefing with them, going crazy. You know, like there's all these different podcasters and streamers, etc. It's like being messy doesn't preclude you from having a rap career in the way that I think we all used to assume that it did. So the love and hip hop thing doesn't seem as crazy as it maybe seemed at that time.
Yeah, like they you know, niggas could say what they want to say, but at the end of the day, I put out good music when I do. You know what I mean? And just because I'm on there, you know, I'm trying something, man. I have, you know, I really want to act, man. You know, I'm starting the process. I'm finna get my veneers and do all of that shit, but I got to do a big old process before I do that. So when I get it done, I will be out here. I'm finna go get me a casting agent, and I'm finna spend a month out here, man. And I need to get right. You know what I'm saying? So this time next year, it's gonna take a year for my shit to get right. So this time next year, I'm coming back, bro.
Why is Rick Ross beefing with Drake?
Why is Rick Ross beefing? He's beefing with Drake again?
Well, no, previously.
Oh,
it's still
presumably it's still active, but
what the fuck be going? Why? I don't
we
know.
never. I mean, we could kind of assume that there's girl drama mixed in, but we don't know what the initial.
It's not
thing
about
was.
a bitch.
I don't think that was what started it. I think that girls just become pawns in the whole thing.
Oh yeah, dog. Just come on. I don't know why they got so many hits together. Why would they be beefing?
He just put out a saying that he don't want Drake. He want to see Drake
win. I saw that. I saw that part. I saw that little clip of that.
Not beefing, man.
But you kind of got to say
beef.
that, right? It's like when your op dies and you got to be like, oh man, I feel terrible.
Drake not there.
No, but I'm saying, like, you know, that's like a gangster thing. Like, if your op goes to prison, you got to be like, man, free him. He's got to say, like, yeah, I want to see Drake win.
like
Drake probably gonna win regardless. He kind of got to say that.
Troll shit. He was on some troll shit, bro. You got to
I don't think he
understand.
was on some troll shit though.
Hell yeah, that nigga was talking about a nose job and all kind of shit before that, boy.
Oh word.
Yeah. Right before that, bro.
I thought it was a tweet. Like he typed the shit out. It was some shit.
He
like
said something about some nose job or something, bro. I don't know what the hell going on, but all I know, he's hilarious, bro.
How much was you around Drake and all these guys?
I met Drake one time at
Only
KOD.
Word?
Yeah, one time. This was like when he was like the first little album and shit. Yeah, he had mixtape or whatever that was popping, and he was with Wayne and all of that, and they came to KOD. I just dapped them up, say what's up. That was it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Now that is a crazy one, just because Drake always showed him so much respect, always talked about Ross like he was the GOAT, and then somehow it fell apart, and we don't really understand
You know
exactly
the first
how it
rapper
went
I
down.
ever met?
Who?
Take a guess. Wild guess. First rapper I ever met.
In New York? I don't know.
All right, you're getting close.
Africa Bambaataa?
No.
The fuck? Who the fuck is that, bro?
Nigga, you don't want to meet.
I don't want to know, bro.
Stay away.
That's a
Just chill, dog. Just chill, bro.
Shit, French.
Just
Hey,
chill. Yo,
French.
pause, son. Huh?
French.
Nah.
Different generations, right? I'm trying to think. New York back during that era. I don't even know where you lived.
So 88.
All right, 88. We
Let's
go
do
way back.
87, 88. 88, 89, 88.
Damn.
Who was the hottest fucking artist around 88?
Rakim.
89?
No. That's
88.
too early.
How old you is?
33.
Yeah, he's a jit.
How old you is?
42.
Okay, so I'm 46, so you 4 years old.
I'm throwing Rakim out there, but no.
All right. LL Cool J.
Oh, wow. Okay, there we go.
LL Cool J. Dog.
What was he
in
doing?
Green Acres Mall.
Oh, really?
Yep.
Wow.
They would had a big old crowd. I'm like, who's that? I go over there. It's LL Cool J. I forgot what record he had at the time, dog. It was one of them hard ass records, bro. He had a hard record out, dog, and all I can remember, I dapped him up. The motherfucker had some cologne on. That shit smelled good as fuck. To this day, I got it. I don't know what that was, but yeah.
Wow.
Fun fact.
Nah, that's what right there. Yeah.
What was your thoughts on Diddy getting locked up and everything you seen Diddy go through? Because Ross,
For being a freak is crazy.
yeah.
For just being a, each his own.
How many times you met Diddy? You said you only met Drake one time.
I met Diddy 2 times.
Only twice?
Yeah, I met Diddy 2 times. One was at a video shoot, one of Ross video shoots, and he had like 2 hoes with him, and I gave him a CD.
Yeah.
My CD, my mixtape. He probably flinged it or whatever, but I gave it to him.
Fell out your pocket, Skinny man. Please tell me
this fell out your pocket, Skinny man.
Nah, he ain't do it like
Nah,
that.
I don't think. I hope so. But and then the next time was a Super Bowl party. One of my homeboys was like, "Man, you want to go over there, man? They got some hoes, man. Come over, man. I got it. You know what I'm saying? I'll get you in." I'm like, "All right, shit." Went around there, seen him, Trey Songz. I asked him for a blunt. Then they said they ain't have one.
Did he?
Yeah.
He told you he ain't had no weed for you?
No blunt. I needed a blunt. I needed like a cigar.
Yeah.
And then the game was on or whatever, and the light, like some, you know, just the way I was dressed, the people that were coming in wasn't dressed the way I was dressed. So I just was like, all right, I'm looking like the odd man out. Let me get the fuck out of here.
When you're a gunplay, you're allowed to be the odd man out, right?
Yeah, but yeah.
If Diddy had asked you to fuck Cassie, would you have complied?
Oh Lord.
Wow.
Cassie bad.
What? Yeah, without him in the room.
I don't know. Him being in the room might be part of the deal.
No, dog. Chill. Not with him in the room. Hell yeah.
Would have got the Tony Yayo meme face.
I feel like I know so much about Diddy because I've heard all of these male escorts go on Vlad and talk about fucking her in front of him. Like I heard like 5 or 6 of these dudes talk about it to the point where I feel like I know exactly how it went down.
That's crazy, bro. I just if that's how, I don't know if I want that much money. Yeah. I don't know if I want that much, bro. Like if it's, I don't know. That's crazy, bro.
Diddy be all right, man.
I don't know. I see my future is.
He'll be all right.
I agree. I think he's gonna have a big career when he gets out.
Yeah.
I don't see a freaky future in my shit. I see some fishing and bitches. In Costa Rica, bro, and yachts and shit, and just being like letting my grays out.
Are you kind of torn in that regard? Where it's like, obviously, you could keep doing shit in the entertainment world. There's all kinds of things you could do, but it seems like you do have like a desire to have a little bit of solace and serenity.
Yes, I do, because and if I do entertainment, I'm always gonna do entertainment because I signed up for life. This is what I signed. Me personally. You know what I'm saying? I will always do something, whether if it's managing, if it's writing, if it's acting, if it's podcasts, if it's a show, if it's something, rapping, whatever the fuck it is, I'm gonna be doing entertainment. That's just me. You know what I mean? And that's why I'm gonna take acting as my final thing because it's something that I always wanted to do, number one. Number two, I could do it for the rest of my life and fulfill my contract I made with myself about entertainment until you leave here. You will leave here, entertain the world, and give them a look on the inside of what a real person is, dog. A person that doesn't lie to themselves for sitting there and be proud. I can't explain it. Ego, all of that shit, dog. You can still do this shit. You don't gotta. You know what I'm saying? You don't got to go behind and choose that door over there and do weird shit, dog. You could just have love for the art, the craft, and still make it, dog, and still do what you do, dog. You don't have to fucking.
What if 50 want to put you in one of his movies or shows?
Of course.
You can do it. Ross won't be mad. That's not taking it too far from him.
Why? That's a business move. Ross is about business.
Word.
But I feel like you're someone who cares about not only being loyal, but appearing loyal. And even though you and him don't have a current relationship, it still might come off strange. Like you don't want it to come off like, look, I'm in this movie
come off
as a way for 50 to take a shot at Ross.
Nah, that's a business move, man. For me. I'm worried about me. I have to worry about Gunplay's career. What is Richard? You know what I'm saying? What is Richard's next move? Because all that shit is if you ask me, there's I'm not into that shit no more. That shit was I done showed you what I think about the situation. I showed you what and I basically was out there in the forefront about this shit. Physical.
Frontline
physical. So I don't have to prove my loyalty. I got to prove my business. You know what I'm saying? I ain't got to prove my loyalty no more. My shit there. You know what I'm saying? Y'all seen what? You know what I'm saying? My shit well documented. You feel me? So when it come to this, of course I'll do that shit because it's business now. I'm not worried about none of that. Oh, nigga, nigga looked at a nigga wrong and all this weird shit. Nah, nigga, that shit I already fought about it. So now I want to get some money. You know what I'm saying? So if anybody, it don't matter if it's 50 cents or 25 cents. I don't give a fuck. You know what I'm saying? I need some good business going on. If a nigga want to act, I'm really doing this acting shit. I got a movie out now that I'm in called realgoons.com on Tubi. You know what I'm saying? That was they just put it out, but it was we shot it a while ago, but that was like my first, like I got my acting bug now. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, oh, now I gotta do this shit, bro. I could do this.
Yeah. Did you watch the Rick Ross and French Montana verses the other day? Did you catch
Bits and pieces?
Yeah.
Bits and pieces. It was dope. It was close. I think
Ross had 9 and French ended up with 10. 10-9.
Yeah, I think French one. Yeah. By a hair. Yeah. That was dope though.
On paper, it looked like Ross gonna smoke French,
right? And then all of a sudden, that just said, I saw it. I said, I didn't even know it go like
shout
that.
out French and Ross, but you know,
I didn't even know it go like that. They actually do
they tallied it up.
Dope. That was dope as fuck.
It was super dope to see both of them celebrate each other.
I looked at that shit. I'm like, oh, that's how that shit go. Yeah, dog.
Animal shelter chain on one time.
How you?
Yeah, know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that would have been hard. Why the name Animal Shelter? You said,
man, we underdogs, bruh. You know what I'm saying? I'm the underdog. I always feel like I'm the underdog, and they always be, you know. And so I feel like, you know, until we get there, then we'll be the big dog. Then I'll be the big dog. But nah, right now I feel like I'm the underdog, and that goes for any artist that, you know, I fuck with, man. They story is they art to me. Their music is just the byproduct of that. You know what I'm saying? They life, what they've been through. They really have to been through something to be with Animal Shelter. You see what I'm saying? Like, just like how you have strays out there that they've been through something. Now they in the shelter, and then they getting right. They getting guidance, they getting whatever, and then hey man, hey, I see this artist you got, man, over there, man, I want to sign him, he's bubbling over here, bubbling over there. We got artists in New Orleans, New York, Carolina, Texas, Atlanta, you know, Jacksonville, New York. I mean, Miami. You know what I'm saying? So it's a bunch of us, and I've been rocking with these niggas for years, but I'm just now really putting it out there, like,
because it feels like a lot of the, you know, for like sort of older rappers that are legends in the game have kind of lost interest with trying to do the business model of signing younger artists. Like Gucci, clearly kind of over it. Ross has fallen back. At one point, that was like the whole basis of his life, was having this big ass collective. I feel like it takes like a very specific type of person to want to take on that responsibility of running around with younger rappers like that, you know?
Yeah. Right now, I'm basically like, I'm gonna see, to do independent, put out independent music, you have to do it the right way. A lot of rappers don't know how, right? I just now figured out how, with the to upload and
shout out to King B.
Shout out to King B.
Yeah, shout out to Mike over there,
and
man.
shout out to King B and Mike. They've been going and teaching me step by step, from media base to Luminate to all of these platforms of how to register your shit and get your shit really, you see what I'm saying? It's knowledge that they ain't teaching us, that how you could really get paid. Even if you don't sell 10,000, you know what I'm saying, 1 million, you still could get paid for your 5,000 records. You could still make a living and build on that. You see what I'm saying? They're not teaching us that. So with Animal Shelter, once I figure this shit out, all I'm gonna do is pass it on. You see what I'm saying? And you know, let me get my PC, but pass it on. And then now you have the game to build. You can start from scratch and watch every record you put out count. You see what I'm saying? And you can work at your own pace. Now, if you want to go crazy, you're going to get crazy money.
Yeah.
That's just how the independent grind go. Nobody taught us that, dog. I've just been doing majors my whole life and shit like that. Major this, major that, trying to get a major deal, major this. Then we went with Empire and still didn't learn the ins and outs of the game, how this shit really go. Like even your lyrics, you get paid for fucking lyrics and shit like that. Like I ain't know none of this. So the 2.5 years that I had to study this. I had to really like figure out like, okay, I know I want to do the independent, but I don't know how I'm gonna do it. Let me just try DistroKid thinking I'm doing something. I meet King B, I meet Mike, they put me on game.
Some whole different
What the fuck? Oh,
yeah,
nigga.
Man, a whole different part of the game that we just ain't familiar with. You feel what I'm saying? And
we street
it's all
niggas
kind
for
of
real.
new too.
Yeah.
It's like the shit has all been coming together. You couldn't learn that in 2010.
Exactly.
Facts.
So I'm just watching this and I'm watching to see how I go and learning. And in the next 6 months, man, once I figure all this out and get all my songs registered and shit, now we really getting some motion, you know what I'm saying, from music, because all my music has been either one-offs or what you call them shits when buyouts.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Like they'll give me, 50,000 and record here and record these 2 mixtapes, and I don't really get nothing off of that. You see what I'm saying? But I get the money up front. I did 100 of those kind of little deals and shit like that. Like
we
not
did
knowing.
that joint down here with Mozzie.
With Mozzie, yeah, we was out here. Yeah, we did it out here too. I did one solo and one with Mozzie out here. Yep.
What's called headlocks and
shout out to
headshots and dreadlocks.
Shout out to Omar, man. Omar just hit me too early, dog. Shout out to Omar, man.
Let me ask you this: who would you put on your Florida Mount Rushmore music? You have 4 faces that put on for Florida.
Put on for Florida, dog. It would have to be Trick, JT, Money, Luke, Rick Ross, and Plies. Yeah. It would have to be that.
For sure, Plies.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Yeah.
Legend in the space, yeah.
Grand Theft Auto 6, Miami.
What's up?
Come on, y'all ready?
It's gonna be big for Miami.
It's gonna be huge.
Because whenever you drive around with somebody who's not from here in LA, everybody like, oh shit, that's the shit from GTA.
Yeah.
Like it just permanently sears it into people's brains, man.
Just doing that shit, looking at the mountains, on the highway.
I'm like, look at this shit, the big old tunnel. That shit look y'all fucking architecture and shit.
Yeah,
whatever you call it.
Now you can walk right out the door here and it's just mountains, and we forget that is not something people are used to.
Not
being in a city, seeing huge mountains so close.
Shit look fake.
Yeah, it does look kind of fake when you think about it. Yeah,
facts.
Nah, for sure. Yo, this has been a legendary conversation. I wanted to do this for years.
Oh, man, that's dope, dog.
I just appreciate you
wanted
pulling
to
up,
come on
man.
here too, man, and say what's up to you, man.
Hey, I mean, I clicked on a few interviews I was watching, and I'm like, man, they got too much girl shit in these interviews and stuff. They got to talk to Gunplay about the fucking rapping and all the crazy shit you've been in throughout the years, man.
I'm so tired of talking about that shit, dog. Like, that's over with, man. The music is my thing right now, man. I just want to. Everybody wants it, and I'm gonna give it to them, dog.
That Triple C shit gonna be crazy on the yacht. We
Triple
gonna
C.
record that shit on the yacht.
Yep.
We got a whole bunch of other animal shelter shit coming out, but we just holding off on all that until all the business get right.
Man, shout out to Medicine. Shout out to D-Day. Motherfucking shout out to Swelly. You know what I'm saying? Peso. Man, come on, man. Tutu.
Shout out to my brother Tutu.
Yeah,
man.
dog. You already know,
Them
man.
animal shelter, dog, niggas been working for a minute, bro. Put that shit together. Like, niggas were flying to Miami. Like,
Free Mike,
month, bro. And just lock in 14, 15 hours in the studio. 10 different people from like 10 different states. You know what I'm saying? With 10 different stories and shit. And they all certified. You dig what I'm saying? So it's like when we go in there, when we start making these relationships with these niggas, it's different. And bruh put all that shit together.
But I just knew everybody's character, and I knew that if I put everybody in this room together to record, it won't be no problem, and it'll be fine. I put like what 8 niggas, dog.
Yeah,
dog. We 2 days, booked 2 days out, dog. We 8 hours a day. 8 hours all day, 2 days.
And then we
or 3 days.
We have videos we never even dropped.
Yeah, and then one of them is Pop the Lock. Pop the lock. One of them popped the lock. That's all us. You know what I'm saying? Minus one that couldn't make it. Shout out to Kano, ATL. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, dog.
No, facts,
I
man.
appreciate you having me, brother. And like I said, dog, thanks. Appreciate it.
We got the 3D printed ashtray.
Yeah, thank you. Appreciate it. Thanks for my gift.
Nah, you could have that. That'd be legendary for you. That
What?
Up in your crib at some point. Yeah.
What?
If I ever see that again, like on social media, I'll be honored. Yeah.
Yes.
Sure, you got it.
Thank
yeah.
you. Thank you.
You can empty the ashes out in the trash can too. Yeah, we got you. You got more ashtrays where that came from. Hey,
come on, man.
Gunplay, man, the legend. Shout out to Lito. Appreciate you. Shout out to Remo helping me come up with the questions for this interview. Is definitely one of my favorite interviews I've done in a minute, man. Man. Thank you for real. Shout out Gunplay.
Yes, sir.
No Jumper, coolest podcast in the world. Check us out on YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, etc. Like, comment, and subscribe. And shout out to all the members who got to see this interview early. Appreciate y'all.
Already.
No Jumper, coolest podcast in the world. And today I'm in here with one of my favorite rappers coming out of LA at the very least. Jet Beezy is in the building.
Close game, cuz free the game.
How you feeling?
I'm all right.
Yeah?
Yeah.
What you been up to?
Shit, cuz nothing really. I'm just glad to be out type shit.
Yeah, how long you been out now?
Like 3 weeks.
3 weeks.
Yeah, like 3 weeks.
And you still dropping music that you recorded while you were locked up. So you like fake not home?
No, I'm home. I already let it be known I'm home.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
But you still just had like videos that you shot while you were locked up, so you've just been dropping them even though you.
Nah. That video that I posted, that was like after I got out already. I was already out when I did that.
Oh, but it's recorded over the phone, I thought.
Yeah, the song is, but not the video.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Interesting.
So,
damn. But so you're gonna do like a first day out or anything to really put it out there?
Yeah, I am.
Just building up towards it?
Yeah.
Nice.
That's it.
That's what's up. All right, let's go through it all. Tell us a little bit about your upbringing.
Shit, since a young nigga, I was off the porch at like 12, 13, in and out of jail, juvenile hall, like really my whole teenage life.
What was your family situation like? You had both parents around?
Yeah, I had both parents, but they was split up, like they was together, but I had both parents though.
Were they normal? Were they just like regular people, or were they like kind of in the streets and shit too?
Nah, they normal.
Okay.
They do their thing, but they normal.
Were they warning you about what was outside, or they were trying to like prepare you for what was going on?
Yeah, especially my mom. My mom be tripping.
Yeah?
Yeah, she be tripping.
She just, I mean, she knows you better than anybody in the world, right? She probably knew that you were liable to get up on some bullshit.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, she was a kid before, so she know how it is. Like she don't want that for her kids. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
What's up?
What about your dad?
My dad really he like a chill nigga, like a laid back nigga. Like he don't really be giving too much fucks about anything.
Okay.
What's up?
Was he from where you're from?
Nah. My dad, hell no, that is a non-affiliate.
Really?
You understand?
So did he try to like instill some wisdom in you about the decision to be from somewhere?
Nah, he never really. Me and him never really had talks like about street life or nothing like that. Like
really,
never.
He was just like a regular guy with a job.
Yeah, basically.
Are you guys real close now, or?
I mean, we cordial. Like I talk to him here and there. That's my boy.
Okay, but he like how'd your parents react when they found out that you were from a hood now?
I mean, my mom she was tripping, but after a while, she had to just accept it. It's then like I'm still her son. Like she just had to accept it. You feel me?
Okay. So you start getting in trouble at, what did you say, like 11 or 12?
Yeah, like 12, 13, like when I started going to jail and shit, like juvenile hall.
And you were already from East Coast by the time you started going to jail and shit?
Nah, I wasn't.
Because that's really young to be from a gang at 11 or 12.
Yeah,
Usually it's a little later.
Nah, I wasn't from East Coast yet.
Okay. But so what was it like? What did you first get locked up for?
What the fuck I gonna do? Weapon on school grounds. That was my first charge.
You brought a blick to school when you were 11?
Yeah, well, 12. I was 12 when that happened.
That's pretty out there, though. What were you so worried about?
I don't know, just a badass kid. Cause I don't fucking know.
Really? So how'd they find it? You showed somebody and then they told the teacher or something?
Yeah, it was some shit like that.
I feel like that's usually how it goes.
It was some shit like that. You know what it was.
Okay. So you got locked up, and then like how did that kind of start to change you once you're in this environment with all these crazy ass kids?
I mean, once I went that first time, I was in there like back and forth, like from the age 12 all the way to the age 17. The longest I ever been out was 3 months.
3 months?
Yeah.
For 5 years, you were getting locked up that much.
That's it.
So you'd get out and then just kind of start doing your thing right away and just get caught up on some other shit?
Yeah, cause I was doing too much. I ain't gonna lie.
What kind of stuff were you getting into?
Shit, regular street stuff is self-explanatory.
Okay. You was moving packs? Or anything like that? Or was it more just like violence type shit?
Nah, I don't really want to speak too much about it. You feel me?
It's too real? It's too real for TV or YouTube?
Shit, I guess so.
I mean, yeah, all right. So, all right, you're going in and out from like 12 to 17. And then at a certain point when you're like 17, is that when you start going to real jail? Or?
Nah, like 7. Like I was in placement. I got released from camp to placement at 17. Now I was on the run. I AWOL placement, so I was on the run. Like right before I turned 18, I turned 18. They arrested me, kept me for like 3 days, released me. After that, I really was out until I turned 20. So I just yeah, to the charge I just caught.
Right.
I was out all the way until then.
And at what point you start rapping?
I mean, like when I was a kid, I was rapping. Like, you know, jail really made niggas start rapping. I was playing with it though. I took it serious around that time, like 17, 18.
Word.
Yeah.
Did anything change at 17 when you stopped getting locked up, or did you just start having a better run of luck?
Like, I don't know. I really don't know.
Really?
I couldn't tell you.
But for the most part, your life stayed similar, I would assume. Word.
Yeah, pretty much.
So you start rapping while you're locked up. Like, when did you figure out your flow? Because I feel like you have a pretty distinctive flow.
Well, probably shit around like when I started taking it serious. Because before that, my shit was weak as fuck.
Really?
To me, it was. That shit was weak. I ain't gonna lie.
But then at some point, you kind of start to figure out how to flow on the beat better.
Yeah, I think I just kept writing, like, and practicing my shit. I think that's what it was.
What who are you influenced by rap wise? Like, because I feel like you don't really sound that much like a West Coast rapper.
Yeah, I be hearing that a lot, but I mean, to me, I'm not really influenced by nobody. Like, I just rap because I'm hood. That's all it is.
I feel like your music is like the closest shit to like LA drill.
That's yeah.
You heard that a lot too?
Yeah.
Okay.
But I mean, shit, I think it's hard.
I mean, no, I think it's dope too. But I mean, I feel like you, like sonically, you just have like a consistent flow that you usually like kind of generally rock with. And then also I feel like every song you're basically like letting us know where you're from and who you don't like.
Yeah.
Whereas some people from LA are a little bit like, I don't know. I feel like in LA it's normal to not diss your enemies on every song for most rappers because shit is just pretty real out here. I feel like you're someone who's just like, nah, I'm doing that.
Shit, that's just what I'm on, cuz I'm hood, I'm on that. So you just gonna
what
fuck them niggas.
What age did you get put on?
Like, I got put on the East Coast when I was 16, 17.
And was that just like where you grew up? There was no way you were gonna be from anywhere else?
Yeah, I always lived. No. I always lived on the East Side. But when I was younger, like 13, I was from the West Side. Like I got put on the West Side hood. And then,
Right, because there's like video of you banging Rolling Hundreds back in the day, right?
Yeah.
So okay, what was the scenario with that? And then like when did you switch it up?
shit, basically, it was like I was 16, 17, like in between there. My brother lost his life. He was from East Coast.
Mm-hmm.
And when Cud lost his life, you know, I was on what I was on, cuz. On hood, niggas wasn't respecting that, cuz. Okay, so I told niggas like on hood. I told niggas what it was on hood.
Mm-hmm.
And that was that.
Okay. So was that a big decision? Because you like, it's one thing if somebody's like from a hood and then they're from another hood, but it's another thing when they've like been filmed like doing it on camera. That makes people, I feel like, you know, like you probably always knew that people were going to emphasize that and try to give you a hard time about it, right?
Nah, cause I'm not like, I don't really give a fuck. Like it ain't nothing. On hood, it is what it is.
Mm.
I don't really give a fuck.
Because people always tell me that
I'm not
like,
ashamed of it or nothing.
right. People always tell me that like as much as people want to talk shit about hood hopping or whatever, that it actually is so common that it's kind of like not that big a deal unless you're a rapper, and then people are gonna make a big deal about it.
I mean, shit, yeah, it happened a lot, but what can I say?
Right. So was it a situation where you just like ended up liking the people from East Coast Crip more? Or just relating to them more, or just ended up feeling like it made more sense?
Nah, it wasn't even necessarily that. Like, remember, you gonna have weird niggas, you gonna have haters, you gonna have all that from anywhere. It had nothing to do with that. It just, hood, I want to live my brother, cuz I'm dead homies.
Mm. Do you still have like good relationships with people from Rolling Hundreds, or?
Yeah.
Because you be hanging out with State Team, they be hanging out with them.
I got bros from over there.
Yeah, I feel like there's a lot of overlap in terms of the people that I see you around and shit.
Yeah, I got bros from over there, cuz.
So it ain't really like bad blood like that or anything?
Nah, it's not. It's not.
What's your attitude for anyone who gives you a hard time about it? Just like, hey, if you got a problem with it, do something. I feel like that's the Jet Beezy mentality is like, you know, listen.
Pretty much.
If you want to say anything, we can get it on.
Pretty much. That's what it is.
I even feel like that in this interview. Like,
yeah, some hood. Nah, that's pretty much what it is, though. I ain't gonna lie.
All right, for sure. Okay, so, all right. So, what was the first song that really felt like you had some motion? Like people really started to fuck with your music that made you realize, like, oh, okay, this could work.
Yeah, on hood. It's called Grand Estate.
Granite State?
Grand Estate.
Oh, Granite State is the state that I'm from. Okay, so Grand Estate.
Yeah.
Got it.
That's when like my whole hood, once like my whole hood start fucking with my shit, my shit start booming. Cause like once the hood start fucking, my shit start booming.
Really? Okay. Online too, like
and then on hood, like brother just said, what we on? Free EB3 on the Dead Homies.
Okay. Who's EB3?
That's my brother, cuz he locked up right now. He gonna be home though, on the Dead Homies.
Okay. What's he locked up for?
Shit. Like
something that's hard to come home from?
Nah, he gonna be home a couple years, cuz he gonna be back, cuz on hood.
Okay. What about Get Cut? Because I feel like that's a song that I was like hearing in Instagram reels or shit like that made me go start actually listening.
Yeah, Get Cut went viral. That's probably my most viral song right now, but that was after I already had a buzz. I already had a buzz before that. You feel me? like a little buzz, I guess.
Do you feel your music like just keeps getting better? That like it just keeps improving as time goes on? You record more and more.
Hell yeah, I think my shit get better.
Because honestly, like of everybody I ever interviewed, when I was going through, like I just searched Jet Beezy music video and I start scrolling, and I just had to scroll for so long before it stopped showing me music videos. Like you got like hundreds of music videos up there, right?
Yeah, I got like 40 something.
Only 40? I felt like it was more.
Yeah, nah, like 40 something.
Is that just your mentality? Like, I'm just gonna shoot as many videos as possible. It feels like you'd be doing it like damn near every day and shit.
Yeah, really with my boy A Visions, cause like I met him, I was just started rapping, really like taking it serious, and he really was damn near ready to quit camera working. Like he was ready to start recording. Like he was ready to stop, cause like, but I was on cuz every day hitting cuz up like we need to do it, cuz we need to do it. Let's shoot. I just recorded a song. Let's shoot. And like really most of my viral songs right now like was recorded off a phone. A lot of niggas don't know that.
Really?
Band Lab go crazy.
Damn. So you just did it off the phone. Do you record in the studio for the most part now?
Yeah, I still do my phone. Like if I'm on some quick shit, I'm on some quick shit, I'm finna go in my room and make that song within 13 minutes. Just like 13 minutes on her.
13 is just the average number it ends up being?
Yeah.
Okay. But so would you then go and re-record that song on in a real studio or on a real computer and shit?
Sometimes if I think it don't sound right, yeah, but for the most part, it still be sounding hard. So I just fuck it.
Definitely. So you really don't be listening to any like music from like people outside LA and shit like that? Because I feel like
I fuck with J-Bo, cause shit hard.
J-Bo, okay. I was like kind of watching you thinking like, damn, this is like RQ50.
On her, I fuck with cuz shit too.
Okay.
I fuck with a lot of niggas shit, cause like, you know, I don't know right now off the top of my head.
Not LA rappers for the most part. I feel like you got your little like generation that you're coming up with, but
yeah, that's really who I listen to. Like niggas who I hang with.
Right. You be with like Playerways and G Money.
Yep, exactly. Lil BD on Hood. Niggas like that. Day 3 on the set.
Okay. You seem like you don't like old heads. Is that true?
On Hood, I fuck with my old niggas, cuz, but it's really fuck old niggas though.
Wait, why?
I fuck with my old niggas though, but
right.
On Hood, old niggas, I feel like old niggas be hating, cuz.
Okay, because you got one bar that really I felt like, okay, this is a generational divide. You said old N-words popping it, but we the ones really op hunting. And that was like, I'm like, oh, so he's like annoyed by old heads talking shit on the internet because he feels like him and his peoples are the ones who are really outside. Which if you're from LA, I mean, let's be real, like the old heads talking shit on the internet, kind of like when people think about LA gangster shit, a lot of times that's what they think about.
Yeah, like I fuck with the old niggas, cuz, but it's just like it's our time now. I fuck with them niggas though, but it's our time now. That's what it is.
Right.
Our time to shine.
Being from a very famous hood that's been around forever, you got to like listen to the old heads sometimes too, right?
I mean, I ain't gonna say listen, but I'm on Hood.
The old heads have wisdom to impart.
Exactly. That's what I mean on Hood. Like I ain't no yes man, but on dead homies, I got them big homies like cuz said it on. That's what it is on the dead homies.
But then also like old people a lot of times are hella burnt out. You know, old people are like, they're not just like smoking drugs, but they like have been doing it long enough that it's really fucking them up.
I got some burnt out old niggas, cuz free Big Rock, cuz free Big E Rock, cuz on Hood.
I mean, it's like you can't just like respect everybody who's 50 years old, you know, because a lot of them are burnt the fuck out too. Let's be real.
Yeah, I ain't gonna say not respect them, because I respect my elders, cuz on Hood, like they got more wisdom than me. They been here longer than me, so like they, like, you know, they know more. They done been through more. But at the end of the time, it's our time now. I feel like just chillax, cuz just sit back on Hood. Just sit back, chillax.
Yeah, because like if you like the wave that you have and the way that like people like you and G Money and everybody, like you guys got your own thing, and it's like you can't corrupt it by like doing songs with old heads and shit like that. Like the young generation don't want to see that. They want to see you guys be on your own little
young niggas
rebel mission. Shit. Yeah.
YN shit.
A YN crusade to take over the game.
Yeah, that's what they like seeing now though. Like actually nowadays they don't like hearing that shit on hood. That violence. That's what they like hearing. Cause
right. Was your first music you recorded, was it kind of violent? Were you dissing people and shit like that? Was always just obvious that was what you're gonna be on?
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. Since a young nigga, I've been talking crazy. I'm talking crazy.
Did you just always know that was gonna be the thing that would get people to pay attention, or more like, hey, if people are gonna be listening to me, I'm gonna let them know who I ain't fucking with and who I am fucking with?
I don't know. This is some shit like shit. That's what I'm on. That's what I'm finna rap about. That's what I'm on hood. That's what I praise. That's what I'm on hood. It's fuck them niggas. Fuck these niggas on hood. That's what I'm finna rap. Pretty much.
Do you ever like run into problems because of dissing people in your music, or not really?
Yeah, hell yeah. I run into problems.
Probably all the time, right?
Yeah. Shit happens.
Bump into somebody and they're like, hey, I don't like what you said in that song.
Yeah.
But how do those situations usually go down? People be giving passes and shit?
I mean, not always because who I am. Like, a lot of people don't want to give me a pass. They're not gonna give me a pass, and I don't be expecting niggas to give me a pass. Like, I don't expect nobody to give me no pass. I got the gang all over my face. I don't be expecting it.
But is the pass giving like more common than the fans might think?
Nah.
Okay.
Hell no.
Interesting. Okay, so how'd you end up getting cool with the Stink Team and shit, and end up hanging out with them, doing music with them and shit?
Really, like, it was Uchi, Day 3 player, like my bros. That's really like I hang with them niggas. That's how it really came about. I was on my rapper shit. I met them when I first really started taking it serious. That's when I met Ralphie and all them niggas.
And they just always showing love and support and shit.
Yep. Them niggas, hey, them some real niggas. I ain't gonna lie. Them some real niggas right there. On the hood, them some real niggas.
Were you listening to Draco before he passed?
Hey, I was listening to Draco. Draco go crazy.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, rest in peace. I mean, there's because you have a music video that you filmed here like a year ago or whatever, and I noticed that you were like going out of your way to put the images of Draco on the wall and shit in the video and everything.
Yeah, on the set.
Yeah, I respect that. That's real shit.
Yeah.
You feel like he's like, I mean, how would you describe like what made him so special as like a rapper in LA, like that made him so important to the generation coming up now?
He was really just the influence for like, he was the biggest one doing it. He was doing it. He was doing what every kid from the hood wanted to do. Every kid wanted to do that. So
definitely. Okay, so like, what's your relationship with the cops like in your neighborhood? Because I'm watching one of the videos and I'm seeing the cops just like, I mean, you guys must have a weird fucking relationship because they're just pulling up on the block when you're just standing out there with all your homies. They're like just wrestling random dudes that don't seem like they're doing anything to the ground and shit. And like, y'all are like hella disrespectful. Like, I didn't even know you could talk to a cop like that. You're just telling them, like, just clowning them to their faces, and you can see the pain in their eyes and shit. I'm like, damn, bro, like it's got to be tough to be a cop.
Yeah, so, I mean, man, it's fucking niggas, cuz like niggas, they be hating, cuz they be wanting to see us in jail. I feel like they just want to. I mean, they do their job, but they do it too much. You feel me?
Yeah. Do you feel like they're like too involved? They'd be like trying to get all up in the mix too often.
Yeah. But that's what they gonna do regardless, cuz they police, cuz.
Right.
So.
Fucking, I mean, because like in that one vlog I was watching, they're using the yellow tape to like block off a whole street. You guys are like ripping the tape down right in front of them and shit.
Yeah, cuz.
I mean, I didn't even know that you could just tell a cop, just like, hey, fuck you, and just like make fun of them to their face. Like when I was a kid, but to be real, I see it like a lot on social media now, like not just you guys, but like in New York and shit too. I've seen people I know, they're like just harassing the fuck out of the cops to their face, just like telling them exactly what they think of them, and cops can't do shit about it. It's like, I don't know, this is crazy. The whole new world.
You're right. You is right. Oh, shit.
Definitely. Yeah. So I heard you say in one song, I was kind of curious about if you had any issues with people from Stockton. You were saying, F them other N-words, we the real EBK. So I was like, oh shit, does he not get along with J-Bo and them?
No.
There's another EBK.
It had nothing to do with them niggas.
Because you had an EBK chain at one point.
Yeah. Type shit.
Where'd you get that? You go to Rami?
Oh, fuck. You funny. You a funny nigga. Bro.
Okay, so we do know where the chain came from. It was Heem Beezy's chain. So how did you start?
Oh, shit.
How did you guys start beefing?
I don't know about that one, God.
Because like there's a lot of events that unfolded, but like a lot of people, like when I was asking people like about the origins of that, I was like, were they beefing because they got the same shit in their
bro,
name?
We don't beef, bro. I don't beef for faggots, bro. Cause gay, bro. I don't beef for cuz, bro. Cause a faggot, bro.
What, you really think that though?
Bro, come on, look at cuz, bro. This nigga got dermals in his face and shit, bro. On the dead on he's cuz gay.
He YSL type shit, right? Like he's probably doing some Young Vamp life type shit, right? A lot of rappers now, they got the whole rock star thing going on. Yeah, you're more of a traditionalist
type shit.
Give me a good blue Nike Tech. I'm good.
I mean, if that's the case, then a lot of these like rappers, who they be letting the industry turn them, you know?
You're not into the whole rock star vibe or anything?
That's just them turning gay. That's how I look at it. Them turning gay, transitioning over.
Oh shit! You think that's like along the way? So you don't listen to like Lil Uzi or Playboi Carti, shit like that? Dudes who paint their nails?
Nah, I don't listen to them.
Not your style.
I mean, they do their thing. I respect it, but I don't listen to them though. Me personally.
Okay, but he's from Moreno Valley, right? So how do you even get on your radar?
He was never on my radar. Never on my radar.
Okay.
He ain't nobody.
But how'd you end up taking his chain? Or did somebody else take it and they gave it to you?
I ain't taking nothing, sir. I really didn't take nothing, sir.
Nah, you don't gotta call me sir. We all just homies here, man. This ain't an interrogation. It might feel like that, but this ain't an interrogation.
Hey.
I mean, whatever you can say though. So did somebody else get the chain and then give it to you? Because even the video that you shot here, you were wearing this EBK chain, which I guess is his thing. I guess he's an EBKer.
I don't really know. Like, I ain't gonna lie. I just found it somewhere. I just found it.
Mm-hmm.
I ain't take it from nobody. I just found it.
Right. And somebody might just like left it somewhere and you just picked it up and we're like, damn, this is fly.
Pretty much.
Okay. So, all right, not to bring up old shit or anything, but then they say that situation is what led to the clip that came out of you. I don't want to say hogtied, but that's the word that people were using. Like, there were some people, it seemed like they were like kidnapping you, trying to tie you up. Like,
I mean,
what can you say about that situation?
Ain't really nothing too much to say. Like, I ain't get kidnapped, but on her, like, I ain't trying to incriminate nobody, but it happened.
Right.
I call lacking, on her.
But it was like in a house, right?
Type shit.
I mean, it happens to the best of us, you know.
I ain't really got too much to say about that situation, like on hood, I just got caught lacking. Niggas got up on me, they on me.
Right. I mean, like one thing I've seen people pointing out is that, like, given what the situation looked like, you didn't really get fucked up that bad. That it wasn't like as bad as it probably could have been.
No, yeah, it wasn't that bad, but niggas making it seem like they took my dread and shit, bro. No, the fuck niggas didn't, bro. Come on, cuz. Niggas is crazy.
Really? That's a pretty bad disrespect if they took a dread, right? What city was that in, if you don't mind saying? Or was
Bro,
that like
what, bro?
Was that in LA?
What are you talking about, bro?
I don't know, I'm just curious. Yeah, they had like nice wood floors and shit.
I couldn't even tell you. I ain't gonna lie. I don't know where the fuck.
Okay, fair enough. But I got to ask this stuff just to like kind of get it out the way. But like, they say that you got arrested for a case right after that could have been, you know, hey, y'all did something to me, so I'm gonna go out here and get cracking.
No,
because
bro.
you did have a case like soon after that.
Yeah, I did.
And they said it was attempted murder.
But it had nothing to do with that. I didn't do nothing to that like extent. You feel me?
Okay. So, but how long were you locked up for that? And did the charge get dropped, or you just bail out, or?
Yeah, I'm out on $1 million bill.
For real?
Yeah.
Wow. So you still have to deal with those charges?
Yeah, I'm going to court and shit still.
Damn.
Hell yeah, I'm still fighting my shit.
Are you optimistic? You think you could beat it, or?
I know I could beat it. I wasn't the man. I wasn't the one that did it. I don't know who did it. Like I don't know like what happened, cause I don't know nothing about this shit.
Oh shit.
They just picked me up. Like I'm a rapper, cause that's what they do.
Damn. Yeah, but I mean, do you feel like that you've got a good chance of beating it, or does it feel like, damn, I'm gonna have to go sit down for a while?
I know I'm gonna beat it, cause I didn't do anything.
For sure. We can't lose you, man. I feel like Jet Beezy has got you probably got, from my perspective, I feel like you got a better chance of making it out of LA as like a street rapper than the vast majority of dudes out here right now.
Yeah, I feel the same. I feel the same way.
And I like it because you're making like real street music. A lot of people end up resorting to like booty shaking music and shit once they can't get a hot song.
Yeah, I know. I don't blame it though. You know, like shit, the bitch is where it's at.
Yeah,
that's where it's at.
Oh, you think you ever do that?
Yeah.
I think you could make a song that would make chicks want to shake ass, but that would be, you know, hard.
I got one on the way.
Really?
Yeah, I got one on the way.
You've been experimenting with trying to pull that off?
Yeah, I mean, I could do it. It ain't hard or nothing like.
Right. It's not. Well, I feel like it's a cheat code to make songs for girls.
Why you say that?
Because like I could think of a bunch of rappers from LA that like, as their wave kind of petered off and they like people weren't really caring that much, they could still just make a song about shaking ass, and then the clubs would kind of play it and the girls would like it, and all of a sudden it's like, oh, they got a hit, and it's like, yeah, well, they switched it up.
I mean, yeah, I hear you. You right.
Definitely.
Once you get the girls, shit, everything else gonna come.
Yeah.
Once you get them fucking with your shit, everything else gonna come.
But then it's weird because I feel like if you just like hit the perfect formula and just had songs that girls were really fucking with, I feel like you're somebody who still wouldn't be totally content with that, and that you would still want to make, you know, street music as well.
So I don't know.
I mean, I feel like you're more of a street rapper anyway. You got like the quiet, like demeanor. Like,
yeah.
You know, I don't know. That's why you remind me of Q50. You're not like a Tyga.
Nah, hell no.
You know, shout out to Tyga, but I mean, it's just different energy.
Yeah, I just be chilling. I be chilling with gang and them, cuz.
Definitely. I mean, I've like picked up a lot of wild stuff that you be talking about consistently in your lyrics. Like, I feel like I'm learning a lot.
I mean, shit. You fuck with it?
Hell yeah. You got hard music, man. I'm not gonna lie. But then it makes me question myself. It's like, oh, do you just like his music because it's like some of the most disrespectful shit that you heard in a while coming out of LA? Because I really be listening to J-Bo and Q50 too. So I mean, it is pretty consistent.
I mean, yeah. I don't know what to say too much about that.
Right. So okay, one thing I heard you say in a song and you can just tell me if this was just storytelling or if this is a real thing, but you were rapping about stabbing somebody in their sleep while you were in jail. That shit that really happened?
Entertainment purposes only.
All right, what's the most vicious situation that you got into while you were locked up? Because I know you probably don't want to sit here and admit to stabbing somebody in jail because that's going to sound kind of crazy. They're going to sound defenseless and shit.
Really different fights and shit. Like, everywhere I went, I had phase, bro. Everywhere. It was regular, like, in the squabble, everywhere. Core tanks, every dorm I hit, every module I hit, everywhere. Never failed.
You ever win 20 in a row?
Win 20 in a row?
Yeah.
Nah, I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna even lie and say I did on hood.
That's a number. You got to hit 20 in a row.
Nah, I haven't.
I mean, Jap 5 said he was 205. He won 200, lost 5.
I mean, shit. You say I'm
yeah.
I don't put it past him. Like,
I assume it's probably
possible.
something like that. Yeah.
Anything is possible.
Right. So are you somebody who, like, while you're locked up, you got to like think about fighting and shit like that? And then as soon as you get out, that's like not something you would ever really want to take part in? I feel like you're not really like the fade type.
I don't really, on the streets, I don't really fight too much. Like, I give my homies friendly fades and shit. We fight each other cause
really?
That's about it. Like, I mean, you ran into an odd public place, maybe you get a squabble in or something, but other than that, it ain't really too much squabbling on the streets. In jails where you gonna get the fades out of me every time.
How confident are you in your squabbles?
I'm confident.
Pretty good.
Yeah, I'm very confident.
That's what's up. I mean, how you feel when people, like, sometimes I see other cities or like YouTubers and shit try to give LA a hard time and be like, oh, LA is a squabble city. Like they try to use that against LA.
Yeah, that's crazy you said that because I was in jail with a nigga from Oakland because my boy was telling me that, like, yo, all y'all do is fight over there. I'm like, what you talking about? Cause like,
right.
I didn't know what he was talking about.
Right.
I mean, yeah, we fight, cuz just because y'all don't put niggas on y'all hood and shit, like y'all not doing put-ons don't mean we just fighting on hood.
You think like Chicago and shit have like a superiority complex over LA? They might not say it, but I feel like they feel like that. They feel like they're like more evil.
I'm gonna say it's evil people everywhere.
Facts.
It's evil people everywhere.
I feel like I'm looking at one of them.
Hey, you funny, bro. You on the road today.
Bro, they're going to remix this interview. They're going to make me look so federal. It's going to be great. I mean, they're not going to have to do too much, but they could probably figure it out.
For sure.
Yeah.
For sure.
You seen the one where I'm like asking X4 about the video of him shooting somebody and he just stares at me?
I was just watching that too not too long ago.
Yeah, that was a classic.
That funny, kid.
Yeah, no, that was a good one. Free my boy, man. They talking about him doing 20 years. I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah, free bro.
Like a few days before he got locked up, I was with him with Alabama Barker. I introduced him to her.
Yeah, I know.
And I told him too. I'm like, listen, just get a selfie with her. I'm like, if you get a selfie with her, everybody's gonna think you fucked her. It's gonna make you go crazy. And that's pretty much what happened.
Yeah, that's pretty much what happened.
Yeah. So I felt like a good manager at that moment, even though I wasn't his manager. But all right. So why you identify as like the Men in Black? I hear you like saying that a lot too. Is that just how you like to dress sometimes?
Yeah, I just like black clothing. I just like black clothing, really.
Make you feel like a ninja or something?
Shit.
It's just good to be able to blend into the shadows from time to time.
I don't know. I just like the color black. That's just my thing.
Do you like the Men in Black movie?
Yeah, I do.
Okay.
I do.
For sure. What about the Red Dudes? You're saying you're Red Dude K? Why are you Red Dude K?
Shit. Fuck them niggas.
Who?
Come on, bro. Come on. Yeah, shit crazy.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie. You like have a way of like letting us know who you don't like in kind of like a funny way. Like you be like saying it in like ways that are a lot more entertaining than a lot of rappers.
Yeah, I feel like my music it's self-explanatory.
Mm.
Either you gonna fuck it or you not, but I mean, the ops fuck with my shit too. They
Yeah, do
listen
you
to
think
my
that?
shit. I know that.
Really?
I know that.
Do you think they're like allowed to listen to it, or they got to listen to it on the low, like sneaky in the crib?
They allow. I feel like they allowed to. Shit, I mean, I done threw a couple suckers on before, cuz. On hood.
Oh yeah,
ain't nothing wrong with this shit.
Mm.
If a nigga hard, he hard. I'm not gonna take that from a nigga just because his foot cut on me. He ain't hard. On
right.
hood.
I mean, it's a difference between driving around listening to it for the fact that you like the song so much that it's really on your playlist versus like, you know, listening to it one time because you want to see what somebody says. I feel like it's kind of two different things.
Yeah, it is two different things.
Yeah, because like, of course, you're gonna be curious about what a motherfucker's saying, but like, it's kind of different from like really listen to. Like, I mean, would you look at one of your homies if you know, like the Spotify Wrapped, how that shit comes out and tells you like all the music you listen to the most out of the year? Let's say you just accidentally saw your friends, like your actual homie, and his like most listened to songs were like dissing your neighborhood and shit. Like, I don't think you're gonna just let that go. You're gonna be like, what the fuck is wrong with this guy?
Nah, shit. I mean, shit. That's what he like listening to, cuz. That's what he can listen to.
Maybe he's doing research.
Maybe that. Exactly.
He's trying to outsmart him.
That's why I don't ask too much questions. I let niggas do what they do.
Okay. You gotta listen to that shit until you figure out like how to get the drop on them or something. Like figure out what their mentality is. I mean, so once in a while, I feel like you actually say something so disrespectful that you're like, you know what, I'm gonna bleep this out of the song. Where does that come from? Like, when do you feel like a bar is just too much?
Shit. It gotta be some shit for me to bleep it out. It gotta be some serious self-incriminating.
Sometimes you feel like it just crosses the line. You're like, you know what? Is it for your own self-preservation? Like, shit, that line could get me in trouble? Or is it like, if I say this, it's so fucked up that it's going to start some serious shit to a level that maybe I'll just leave that alone?
I don't really know. Like, it just got to be some serious shit, I feel like.
I feel it. So, okay, you only been free for a couple weeks now. What are you planning on doing to really stir shit up in the rap game? Like, what do you feel like you need to do to take things to the next level?
Shit, I'm just gonna go crazy with this rap shit. I mean, I'm being going crazy with it, but I'm finna really just sit down and I'm finna really go crazy on it.
What do you feel like you need to do? Just keep pumping out videos and shit like that, or?
Yep.
That's kind of what's been working for you so far?
I mean, to me, I don't got no weak songs. So like every song is gonna be a banger. It's gonna be you gonna want to listen, you know? You gonna want to listen to it. So
definitely. Who would you like to collaborate with outside of LA? Like, obviously you got your homies that you've done stuff with, but
I ain't gonna, like, you know, I fuck with Weez Gotti shit, cuz that nigga hard.
Oh yeah.
Homies, cuz shit hard. I'll make some hard shit, cuz.
Nice. Anybody else? Anybody from like I don't know. You listen to like Atlanta music more, or Chicago, or like if you were gonna work with somebody from a different state, which one you feel like it would be?
Shit, I don't know. Chicago, I'll make some shit with Vaughn.
Oh yeah,
Vaughn, cuz.
that could be dope. Man, maybe I could help you make that happen. That'd be hard.
Yeah, that'd be some shit.
Yeah, you guys do have similarities, I think.
Pop it how I pop it.
Yeah.
Pop it.
Definitely. So okay, I didn't actually even watch the clip, but on No Jumper News at one point there was a clip, like some audio that they played of allegedly some dudes making you apologize in jail for dissing.
Yeah, on Hood.
What happened in that situation?
Shit, I landed on Hood. Like, I ain't gonna say too much, but landed. They gave me some fades. They ain't like too much how that went on Hood. They gave me 5 fades. They ain't like how that went. Them niggas got up on me, dead homies. And it happened on Hood. There ain't too much else to say,
So that hurt your pride, having to apologize for some shit that you obviously probably didn't want to apologize for?
Nah, cause I mean, like, the audio is me apologizing to dead niggas, bro. Niggas is dead. Niggas is gone. They ain't coming back.
So that was the main issue. It's not like, oh, you diss my hood. It's like, no, you diss this dead person.
Nah, I don't think it has much to do with that. Niggas know on Hood. I ain't gotta say too much,
Was it frustrating during that saga? I mean, obviously you've been like locked up and shit, so you might not even seen some of it, or like during the whole other shit, like just seeing people online like trashing you or choosing to use this moment to try to shit on you. Is that frustrating, or are you just kind of numb to it at a certain point?
Nah, it's not. I ain't gonna say it's frustrating, but I mean, it's the internet. As the internet gonna do that. That's what they gonna do. That's their job.
Right.
I mean, it's all publicity. I ain't gonna lie. It's all publicity. I really don't care what nobody think, like the real niggas know. If niggas know me, they know on the dead homies. That's just the truth.
Like, I feel like it used to be more like if you were a rapper and you got into a bad situation or whatever, that it was just like really bad for your career. But sometimes now I feel like if you end up in some shit like that, that it actually doesn't really usually end up being that bad. Like usually people are like, oh fuck, well, he's outside. He's like, he's moving around, he's doing his thing. Like he ended up like when Crip Mac got DP'd, a bunch of people were telling me like, oh, his career's over. And I didn't really know how I thought it was going to go. But after a couple of days, I was like, bro, his career is not over. If anything, that DP proved to the world that this dude is basically like exactly what he says he is.
Exactly.
And he wasn't scared to go show up and end up in a situation that was obviously pretty unfortunate. But
exactly. I feel like if you like, it's not what you, it's because niggas gonna go through shit regardless, like it may not be as severe as other situations, but like niggas, shit happens, shit happens. We gangbang, shit gonna happen on Hood. It's not what happened, it's what you do about It's what you do about it, That's what I feel like.
Right. Yeah, because I mean, even when I was watching the Crip report card, I feel like they kind of they gave you that. They were like, hey, end up in this situation, but that's not going to necessarily define you.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I mean, I just seen niggas go out worse, bro. It's all these niggas is gay, bro. What the fuck? These
secret shit about everybody being gay?
No, I ain't saying everybody, but like
not everybody.
You be going viral for gay shit, fool. Dead homie.
Damn.
Niggas be telling on the dead homies. They got interrogation room videos on niggas, and niggas is still niggas out here on dead homies. On what?
That's a good point. LA looking pretty good, generally speaking, because Atlanta looks so bad right now.
Yeah.
Like Atlanta, we've had a few LA rappers that basically kind of got exposed for telling one way or another. But Atlanta, they got all the biggest, not all, but many of the biggest rappers who've basically been in situations that didn't make them look too good.
Yeah, you right, but it's even still to this day. It's probably a lot of niggas who don't know that and told before. It just haven't came out yet.
That's true. And I mean, we never get the jailhouse footage of LA rappers. But meanwhile, in Chicago, we've seen every fade they ever had.
Yeah, I don't know. How do they be in that? I don't know.
I think they're not allowed to release that shit in LA. but it's like different rules. Like you can release that footage in Chicago.
Oh yeah, it's
Man,
some shit like that.
That might change how we view a lot of people.
Yeah, for sure.
For sure. If we just had hours of LA County Jail footage dropping, oh my God.
Man, you will see so much cats, bro. These niggas just spiced the fuck out the game.
Really?
On the dead homies. These niggas is cats.
Yeah?
Yeah, homies. These niggas is cats.
Damn, so you don't even say JK, you just drop the J and just straight cat.
These niggas is cats, bro.
I like that. That's pretty hard.
Man, I seen some crazy shit in there, bro.
Yeah? Like, what's the craziest shit you see somebody done off the spice or whatever?
Hey, free the homie. I ain't gonna name drop on hood. I ain't gonna say no names, but free the homie. Yeah, cuz got so hard, dead homie. Mind you, cuz is crippin', cuz neighbor crippin' with me on hood. We all crips in here. This nigga gonna say, fuck the hood. He said, fuck my hood, fuck the homie hood. We must have beat the shit out that nigga, cuz dead homie.
Really?
I bet cousin catting like that no more, cuz.
But he started saying all that shit just because he was so fucked up they didn't know what he was saying.
Bro, cuz took off on the homie and all type of shit. That nigga was gone. That's why I ain't never smoked spice. My whole 8 months in county jail, I ain't never touched spice ever.
So it was an option, but you just weren't interested?
Yeah, shit there, but nigga ain't never touched that shit.
Damn. You be smoking weed on the outside though?
Yeah, I smoke weed.
That's it? You drink?
No, I don't drink. I don't pop pills.
No pills, just weed?
Yeah.
That's good.
So.
Yeah, it's probably good for your long-term stability.
Hell yeah. I ain't never been drunk before.
Really?
Never.
You think you're ever going to give it a try?
I don't know. Probably when I win the Grammy, I'm going to get drunk as fuck.
Yeah, what if you what if Kendrick calls you to the studio and he just gives you a glass of wine?
Nah, I'm gonna tell him straight. I'm gonna hop in the studio though. I'm gonna tell him straight though.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, like realistically, if you're in a situation that's like kind of stressful or like intense or like where you need to be the best version of yourself, you probably don't want to be like getting fucked up on a drug for the first time. Like that's probably like a bad situation to get drunk for the first time.
Yeah, for sure. Cause I be seeing how people, like not everybody be like they drunk. No, everybody drunk ain't the same. So I just see niggas chill. Some niggas or some females be overdoing it, and I don't never want to be like that. I don't never want to get like that ever.
Yeah, like for most people, like I would say, like you take a couple shots, you probably all right. Start to get past that. a lot of people that are like cool as fuck that you love being around. You be looking at them like, God damn, like, do I even like this dude? Do I even want to be friends with this person? Like, and don't even get me started on girls because girls get drunk way too easy. They drink one shot, they're fucking annihilated. They're on the floor.
Nah, for real though. Yeah. You're not lying.
Yeah, I had that. I had some good threesomes fucked up by like, oh, let's all take a shot, and I'm chilling, and then the girl's like hugging the toilet, and I'm like, oh man,
that's really they get like that.
Yeah, you got a girlfriend?
I don't got a girlfriend. I got a bitch. I don't got a girlfriend though.
What's the difference?
The
bitch got to hit the track.
Shit, I feel like the girlfriend word shit, that's close to marriage, cuz you my bitch on hood. It's my bitch on the hood.
You think you can get there though? As time goes by? Find a long-term partner, or are you too in love with random hoes? Trying to figure out how we can answer this thing. Yeah. Not gonna get beat up when you get home.
No, I'm getting there though. I'm getting there.
Right.
I'm getting there for sure.
I feel like you seem like too paranoid and dangerous to be just kicking it with all kinds of random chicks.
That's what I be telling, bro. I'm like, I do not trust these bitches.
Yeah. Damn. I wouldn't if I were you either. I feel like we don't want to have you in all these mixy random ass situations. It's not.
Yeah, that's I don't trust too much people at all.
Right.
For real.
What does a girl have to do to earn your trust, though?
I really don't know. Like that trust is built over time, so like it'll take time, like a long time, like a long time for real. Like I ain't never ever share my love with female. I don't do that. Like I don't look down on people that do it because on hood you got your female that you love. And I respect it. But me, I just never been that like
Yeah. But you let girls like go to where you stay at and shit?
Nah, not no more. I
Yeah.
used to though. I used to be that stupid, but not no more though.
Man, some of the Chicago rappers I interviewed, they be talking about like bringing a girl over the house and then they just start getting like the next day, like their house just starts getting sprayed up. Like girls just really be dropping lows and shit. I'm like, wow, it sounds terrifying out there.
Yeah, I feel like over there the bitches they don't give a fuck. Over here the bitches way more scared, cause like they scared. It's a bitch out here that do it, but a lot of them be scared to even like play with their life, cause like
yeah. That's the number one place where you just hear people just say like, if you blow up as a rapper or if you're well known as a gang member, you just cannot stay there.
It seemed like that be going on a lot over there. I ain't gonna lie, like that backdoor shit, but that shit goes on everywhere though.
Yeah, but I feel like LA is maybe just like a little tiny bit more normal, a little bit less psychotic than some of the stuff I hear about from like Philly and Chicago. Maybe
you can say that.
Maybe. Obviously, it ends up going down out here a lot, but shit. All right. So what you got planned? What's coming up for you?
Shit. Got an album coming up, man. Got an album coming up. That shit on every song, a banger, no skips. Tune in.
For sure. We need that, man. All right. Anybody you want to shout out? Anything else we need to know?
Shit, shout out all my brothers here right now, cuz we got my nigga Crazy in the building, cuz my nigga G Money, cuz my nigga Boogie down the motherfucking log, fresh out on hood, my nigga A Visions on hood, and we got Lil BD outside, cuz on hood. Shout out to my mom. Yeah,
Sure.
Shout out to the gangland on hood.
Let's go, man. Yeah, I want to see you keep going up because I feel like you got some good ass music, and I feel like you make music that I could picture people outside LA fucking with, which is important. You know, we need that. That's actually really the fucked up part about J-Bo getting locked up. Is like he's like the California rapper that anytime I was around Chicago dudes and shit, they'd be asking me about him.
Yeah,
you know.
Yeah, I feel like right now he got it for Cali.
Yeah, I hope you don't gotta go sit down for a long ass time because I think he's taking his shit to trial in the feds, which is crazy.
Nah, hopefully I feel like he gonna beat it.
Yeah,
You know?
fingers crossed. Should be all right. All right, Jay Beezy, I appreciate you, man.
Hell yeah, nice to meet you, gang.
You too, dog. Everybody go turn him up on Apple Music and Spotify and all that shit. Follow him on there. Is your gram gone right now?
Nah, my shit, Javion World.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay.
Javion
My bad.
World.
All right, for sure. Hey, No Jumper, coolest podcast in the world. Like, comment, subscribe. Shout out to the members who got to see this early. Appreciate you, man.
Yeah,
It's the motherfucking flame, nigga. Strictly pyro business. Free the homies. RIP the thugs. Trial and tribulations when you in this shit, nigga. I told God see me Angela cause demons fucking with me. Nigga. I tell God see me angel cause demons fucking with me. Like on the set, dear homie, you know I keep it on me. Name a nigga in my generation that kept it real. Why these niggas politicking about better, why he not out? Once you see that goofy ass nigga, we gonna knock him down. Water around town on the set, blood these niggas eat. Metal bird, baby Scarline Parkers where the nigga bleed. Started from the bottom on the set, just rolling on my wrist. Stomping on that whooping on my better get you smother, bitch. Disrespect the six, does not matter, hit you with this hit stick.